Going live, going live.
You don't steal my stuff, man. That's my thing. I sing the Going Live song. Okay. That's my
countdown.
That's my intellectual property.
By the way, just want to point that out.
3.
It's all my intellectual property.
2.
It's
One.
inside.
And go.
I want what do you call it when you're like I want reparations. No, the thing that he wanted when someone sings something and it's like that's my stuff and it's like you owe me money now because you used my
Copyright strike? I don't know.
No, there's another word for it. I'm gonna keep calling it reparations because it's funny. But it's whatever it is. Anyway, I'm assuming the video. I'm assuming the stream has started at this point. Okay. Everybody, shush. How is everyone? God, I messed it up already. Okay.
Great.
Terrible grammar. No. How is everyone? How y'all doing? Today we are doing the first. Okay. God, y'all really threw me off. All right. So this is actually going to be our first sequel to a tier list that we've done. We did first-person shooter tier list before. Now we're going to be focusing on third-person shooters. I went back before the stream and I made a perfect replica of what the end of the last tier list looked like. The chaos that it is, because it got really messed up before the end of the stream.
If you don't mind asking,
yeah.
Why is Team Fortress 2 in Phantom Realm?
Why is who?
Team Fortress 2 in Phantom Realm?
Because a lot of different people were super chatting to move people around, and they eventually moved quite a few characters into Phantom Realm and also Overwatch in the gay category.
Overwatch deserves to be in the gay category.
It is what it is. But so this time I actually, since I prepared ahead of time, I don't have the ones that we're going to be doing actually on here, but I do have them all saved to my phone. So we're going to come up with 15 different third-person shooters, and I'm going to upload them here, and then we're going to start with the third. The focus here is going to be third-person shooters because we did first-person shooters last time, and we're just going to fit them on the tier list with all the first-person shooters that we did. But they don't necessarily have to be third-person shooters. They're mostly going to be third-person shooters, but if you want to add some first-person shooters, let's start off with third-person shooters, and then we'll get up to our normal 15, and then at that point, if you guys want to add more or whatever, and super chat more or whatever, move things around, that's fine. We can add non-third persons, but we're going to start off with third persons. So let's get a solid list of some third persons that we want to add to the list. Some that I have.
I already have 2 on mine. One of them being Marvel Rivals. It's a new game. Have you played it yet?
That's a hero shooter.
I played it once. I didn't. It was fine. I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of everything. It is technically a third. Well, no. Okay, so we do actually have some rules here, and this is important. So the rules here are the exact same as they were for the previous time we did the tier list, the first-person shooters, and the qualifications is that it has to be a third-person shooter. It has to have third-person shooting in it, obviously. Guns are a must. It has to be specifically based around gunplay and third-person shooting, which I think would actually disqualify Marvel Rivals. And the third, which is kind of the same thing as guns, it has to be predominantly shooting. So it's okay if they have some other abilities outside of shooting, but it needs to be a shooter. And I don't think that you could say that Marvel Rivals is a shooter. There's like what, 2-3 characters on the whole roster that actually use guns, and everybody else has some kind of wild superpower. So no, I don't think.
Would Dead Space be okay?
Dead Space would absolutely be okay. In fact, I already have it here. Let's see. I think some are going to be a given, right? I think Dead Space is a given. Gears of War is a given.
Helldivers.
Red Dead Redemption.
You just know someone's going to bring up Fortnite or something.
I mean, technically, that's true.
It is a third-person shooter, technically. So yeah.
Why not? Why not put Fortnite on there? Just see what happens.
There's Risk of Rain 2.
Risk of Rain
has to go in the bottom tier.
So here's the thing. I know a lot of people are going to say stuff like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption. I don't think they count as third-person shooters as much as sandbox games.
Don't.
Like the actual they're
sandbox games.
They're sandbox games. Like they're not real. You have a gun and you can shoot them, but like they are not what you would consider a traditional third-person shooter.
They'd also be easy. Like
game.
like B tiers, like D tiers.
Yeah, they would
like,
also be. I think they would rate relatively low in terms of shooting games because the shooting
Maybe
mechanics
Red Dead
in all of
Redemption
them
2
are
wouldn't.
garbage.
I mean, I actually do like Red Dead Redemption 2
A lot of people like Red Dead.
No, they're good
Red Dead's
games.
cool.
I'm not
That's
saying
not
they're
a
bad
shooter.
games, but they're not good. They're not good shooters. If you
No,
would
I'm saying
compare them
Red-
mechanically on a shooting level, they would do worse than basically every actual third-person shooter.
Am I?
No, Red Dead 2 actually has some decent.
Now,
shooting
one I
mechanics.
do think could probably count as Mafia, the Mafia series. I think
Yeah,
that's
no, that
I
does
think that's
count.
way
Yeah.
closer to a third-person shooter than something like Red Dead or Grand Theft Auto does. So I can add Mafia to it.
Isn't Mafia a another game inspired? It's inspired by GTA.
I don't.
Maybe.
Did it come?
No, it
Not
came out
really.
after.
If you
It came
play-
out
well,
after. No, it
wait,
came
if-
out after GTA. But
I'd say have you played Mafia? The first Mafia doesn't play anything like GTA.
I played King Saints, but not Mafia.
Yeah, so it doesn't play anything like
Star Wars,
GTA.
though.
Play Mafia, they're not the same
plays
game.
like a third. It plays like more like a third-person shooter. It's essentially
Well, I meant even-
it's a story-driven third-person shooter, not
The
an
first
open
game's linear
sandbox
missions too.
I think they pretty much most of them have.
Okay.
Well, three and onward doesn't, but I would even say that 2 also has very linear mission structure.
Rouga?
Does anybody know of
Yeah.
Army of Two?
I do
No.
know Army of 2. I did not save
I
that
nominate-
one though, but I do know.
I nominate that one. I think that's a fantastic third person.
What else? Star Wars
Not
Battlefront.
the Max Payne
Battlefront I
series.
do have on here. I can add that one.
What about-
Space Marine 2, wouldn't
What about
that
Resident
count?
Evil?
Yeah.
That would count. Let me see. I got Max Payne on here. I got
Which one?
The Suffering. If people want to add The Suffering, I have The Suffering on here.
I don't know what that is.
It's
if
an
you
older game for original Xbox PS2. Control.
Which one do you have?
If
Hello?
if anyone's ever played
Am I-
Control.
I've played it.
Let's
I
see.
never played Control.
You guys got. You
Quantum
guys should
Break?
add Just Cause.
Just Cause isn't a bad one. I didn't think about Just Cause either. Okay, hold up. The ones that I need to add. So Just Cause is one. What was the other one that dude said that was I also said was kind of cool?
Dead-
Fortnite.
Battle-
Oh, brother.
What did he say? What did he say?
Max
Guy,
Which Max
one at a
Payne?
time. One person should be speaking. There was one person who said one game that said should be on there. And I said that was a good one. What was that?
Resident Evil.
Nope, that wasn't the one. It was a game that was already said. Someone
Oh.
someone
I
said a
said that-
game, and then I said, "Oh yeah, that is a good
Well, I
one."
said Resident Evil before.
No, not that one. I spoke to one
Someone
person
said Max
specifically.
Payne.
Oh,
No,
Army
I
of Two?
said Max Payne. The dude should know who he is. He spoke to me. He said a game name, and I said, "Oh, that's a good one." I thought of it, but I didn't add it to my list. Army of Two.
After.
It was Army of Two. Oh, he left immediately after. Oh, well,
that is a
No,
badass
I'm still
game
here.
to add.
Army of Two.
I have another game that. Do you have Uncharted? My personal favorite.
Uncharted's on here.
Uncharted.
Uncharted's
Which
on.
one? If it's-
The whole. It's the
I'm
whole
waiting for
Hitman count.
series. It's the whole series. All of these.
Hitman
All of
count.
these games are the entire series.
What about
Ruger,
Uncharted?
what is your list you've got so far? Just so
I
don't
have
repeat
way
yours.
more than 15 on here. Well, if you repeat it, that's fine. I'll just add.
Ruger.
big shit
Ruger.
on it.
No, no. Sorry, no. Isn't like the list you've saved to add to this, not the list on the thing.
That's what I'm saying. If you okay, listen. We have look. Well, I have Gears of War, The Suffering, Max Payne, Dead Space, Helldivers, Fortnite, Battlefront, Remnant 2, Control, Uncharted, Sniper Elite. I actually can't tell what this is. What is
If you don't mind
this?
me asking, what Battlefront? Like the
Oh,
Battlefront game?
EDF. Oh, I'm definitely putting EDF.
Yeah, no Battlefront.
Warframe.
Hey, Battlefront-
Power count.
Guys, how about letting me? He asked a question. Let me answer it without fucking interrupting me.
I was just asking, which Battlefront? Like
I got-
Star Wars Battlefront?
Dude,
or
did you
the-
not just hear what I just said? Let me finish answering a dude's question. Mass Effect, Ratchet and Clank, The Division, Tomb Raider, Mafia, Destroy All Humans, Crackdown, Armored Core, and Horizon and Vanquish. That was I had a list of like 22 games on here. Is what I had.
You have every game I could.
That sounds like
Think
that's a
of.
pretty good list, actually.
Yeah, but we're only using 15. So far,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 so far. We need 5 more. Now they could be on the list or they cannot be on the list.
Wait, what about
I think Mass Effect should be on there.
Powell count? I'm only saying Powell because there's like a bunch of guns in there.
Where do we see the games on the stream? I'm not seeing them.
I mean, I guess technically.
Yeah, I know it's a survival.
No,
but like
he's right. It's a third person shooter. It would count. I'm not.
I guess like in the beginning,
I feel like
but
it's
once
not,
you start upgrading like, heavily, you get like a bunch of guns. And
I want to get all. I want to get all the big ones. Like I want to get all the major big ones. I feel like most people haven't played Pal World, so it's like I don't want to fill it up with a bunch of like niche or newer games that people haven't actually played.
Yeah. So War for Cybertron. That was a
one at a time.
shooter.
Yes, one at a time. Risk of Rain. I haven't
Risk
played.
of Rain 2.
I actually have Risk of Rain 2 currently on my PlayStation. I haven't played it yet. Like it's literally downloaded. I can turn it on and play it right now. I just have.
I have two I'd like to add.
What are they?
Do you have?
World War Z.
Yeah.
And I read that, and The Last of Us.
Well,
so where's the
we already have Uncharted, which is generally considered more so of the third-person shooter, and it's made by the exact same company, by the same people, the same person actually. So I don't know if I want to fill up two games from this that are so closely linked together on the same list. I want to get a little more.
I would like to add World War Z then.
I feel like that's more niche than fucking Pal World.
It really is.
World War Z?
Like
it is, yeah.
The game, not the movie, but the game. For sure. It's a movie licensed. It's a movie licensed game, and it wasn't particularly big when it came out. I don't think a lot of.
Yeah, I didn't even know that one was a thing. To be honest with you.
No, like I knew it existed, but I wouldn't have been able to tell you that it was a third-person shooter or anything. I didn't know anything about it.
I thought it was way more popular than that. That's crazy.
No. I mean, I know it existed. That's something, I suppose.
Speaking in the same vein as like that. What about Days Gone? That's sort of like what a lot of people expected World War Z the game to be.
Yeah, it's just a better version.
You know. Yeah, like sort of like if.
Wait, World War Z is a better version of Days Gone, or Days Gone is a better version of World War Z?
Days Gone. Days Gone's better.
Days Gone.
I'm pretty sure I heard both games are lowly received.
I didn't think of Days Gone.
What?
Neither was received particularly well. What I heard is that people dropped out of Days Gone very early into the game, just a couple of hours in, because it takes a really long time to get going. And if people who made it to the end start to like it, but it's not worth the time it takes to get to the good part of the game.
It's Sam Witwer, so it sort of had me from the beginning.
I see.
I do like Sam Witwer. Yeah. To be fair,
I can't see the chosen games on the stream.
What about War for Cybertron?
That could. Okay, here's what I have on my. Here's what I have. We only have enough for one.
Because Transformers is pretty widely known. Maybe not the games.
Hold up. We only have enough. We only have enough for one more. We only have enough for 15. So the ones that I have left on my list. The ones that I have left on my list. Shush. The ones that I have left on my list is The Suffering, Remnant 2, Sniper Elite. Let me see. Ratchet and Clank, The Division, Tomb Raider, Destroy All Humans, Crackdown, Armored Core, Vanquish, and Horizon. Those are the ones that I have left. I think out of those,
Ratchet and Clank, to be honest.
Ratchet and Clank's pretty good. I also think Sniper Elite would be a pretty good one.
Sniper Elite would get my vote.
To be in it.
Pick one from them.
I don't even know Sniper Elite, so
Sniper Elite's great.
I would go Ratchet and Clank.
One of the best.
Ratchet and Clank.
I guess Remnant could be good. Remnant's good.
Okay, so I think Remnant's good too, but I also think it suffers from the niche problem.
I mean, I have an idea for a game.
That is true.
I've been trying to say it for the past minute, but I've been keeping cut off. What about PUBG? Since I'm pretty sure most of us.
We already have Fortnite.
Yeah, but PUBG is like the pre-version of Fortnite.
Who gives a shit? Why would I want to make Why would I want to put on a lesser version of a game that was basically wiped off the map by a other game? I just used the one that wiped it off the map. You know, it's. I mean, I don't play either of them. I'm not really a fan of the genre, but there's no doubt that Fortnite won that fight. Like, there's no doubt.
Oh, it 100% did.
Well, like, to be fair, when we did the first person shooter tier list, we had Overwatch on the list. I personally prefer the one that was the one that it completely dominated.
TF2.
Not TF.
Why would it? What? TF2 existed for years before that, and Marvel Rivals just came out. How are any of those competitors?
Battleborn.
No, it was Battleborn. Battleborn. I was thinking Bloodborne, but I knew that wasn't right. Battleborn. Battleborn. Yeah, I was trying to think. Yeah. Battleborn came out. I actually think it was considerably better than Overwatch. If it was a list, just my list, I would have put that over Overwatch. But Overwatch blew it out of the water, so you gotta go with Overwatch. So we put Overwatch on the previous list. Kind of same situation. PUBG would not go on here. Fortnite would, even if I did like PUBG more, or if more people liked PUBG, it's very clear that Fortnite dominated. Like it. Give it its props.
Those two are like totally different games. One's more of like a Warzone vibe, like COD. One's more like COD Warzone, and the other one's it's like cartoonish. Best way I can describe Fortnite.
I mean,
but also, do you have Metal Gear, right? Do you have Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain?
No, I mean, it looks like most people are saying either Ratchet & Clank or Sniper Elite. So I'm gonna make a poll, and then we'll let people decide what they want to add. Ratchet and
I honestly think Ratchet & Clank should be on here.
Someone just said Splatoon.
Huh? Wait, what?
Someone just said Splatoon.
Splatoon. I mean, it is a shooter, third person. So
I mean, it fits, but I don't think it's better than the two that we're already doing. Let me see.
Sniper Elite seems like the most unique on this list, just because it's so like singular.
Which is funny because I would say Ratchet and Clank is probably more unique than Sniper Elite.
Oh yeah.
Technically, but uniqueness doesn't necessarily mean that it's better. Okay, so which should get added? Ratchet and Clank or Sniper Elite? You know.
Guys, well, first Ratchet and Clank.
Do your thing.
Can y'all explain what the game is?
What? Ratchet and Clank?
No, I played Ratchet and Clank before. I mean, I played the first one with the other ones. I've not played Sniper Elite though.
Yeah, neither. I've never heard of Sniper Elite either.
It's dope. I'm familiar with it. It's a great franchise. There's like
it's a World War II based sniper game.
Yeah, you get to shoot Hitler's singular ball off in one of them. I remember that. I think that's
the main premise is like a kill cam, which is it just goes into like hyper detail and slow-mo bullets.
Yeah, you do far off shots and try and get cool kills.
I see over TikTok
while doing missions and such. Yeah, it's a really good
TikTok.
Game.
Oh, someone said Evolve. That's a first-person shooter. We're doing third-person shooters, but yeah, if someone wants to super chat to get it added to the list, we can also. Like I said, I'm not really disregarding first-person shooters. It's just that we did first-person shooters last time, so I'm focusing on third-person shooters. But if you guys want to do super chats and add other stuff, including first-person games, we can add more first-person games. Or if you want to super chat to move stuff around on the list, you can also do that. The reason why the list looks like this right now, the tier list, is because we had people last time we made the list moving them all around, and this is what it ended up. We actually had a pretty decent list at one point, and it was just completely destroyed by people moving things around to stupid locations. So now it ends up looking like this. But yeah, no, you can if you want a particular game to be a part of the list, you can do that.
I mean, I was thinking about spending to bring TF2 to the top of the tier, but I don't have that much money in my account right now.
That's fine. I'm not.
I could put Hugh on the list again.
Wait, what's up?
I could put Hugh on the list again.
Please don't. Please don't. He's talking about the dad from Johnny Test. I almost said Johnny Quest. Johnny Test, the dad. Yeah, he added him to best waifu list because he's gay. I guess I don't know. I don't tell you. He disappoints his parents.
He should have won with the teens, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd say
you knew the character.
You could have Portal.
You would know he's the best housewife.
Do it.
No, because he's not a wife. He's not a wife. He's a dude. That eliminates him from being a waifu.
With manhood, okay?
Who's a wife?
Look, just because he's a house husband doesn't mean that he's a woman. That's a guy.
Bro, to be fair, your waifu stream exposed how gay the community is here.
No, it exposed how gay you motherfuckers are. Because it wasn't the community that was saying to add all that stuff. It was people in the voice chat. It was Jim. It was two other people.
In all fairness, that
Jim,
was on
Doug, and somebody else. Huh?
That was on
I was going for them.
request.
I was going for the teens.
You're not helping your case. That you're just saying how all of y'all are gay, not the chat. The chat didn't add any dudes to the waifu. I literally put an entire tier list aside to talk about waifus, and y'all kept adding dudes to it. That's on y'all. That's not had nothing to do with the chat. Had nothing to do with the chat.
What have y'all been doing?
All right.
No, you added one.
They wouldn't stop. They wouldn't stop talking about the JoJo characters.
Why are we talking about JoJo characters?
There's like 2 JoJo characters.
There's 2 more than it needed.
What's your problem with JoJo?
All right, so it looks like RNC's winning. I don't think Sniper Elite's gonna
Someone got barking dogs.
Gonna pull back from this.
Poor Sniper Elite. Never stood a chance.
No,
that's not fair.
We're gonna
maybe in the third iteration of the series, we'll add that one.
I mean, I was gonna say if we put waifus on the tier list, we probably should have put Josuke's mom instead of Lisa.
Josuke.
I don't know who that is.
Josuke's mom isn't Josuke's mom.
Bam.
Google her.
No, I know who you're talking about. It's a very bizarre pick.
It's a very bizarre adventure.
Considering that consider Lisa is the better one. I did not mean to make a joke out of that. I'm so sorry.
You didn't. I did.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
RNC is Ratchet and Clank, guys. Someone asked what RNC was. No, not you. Obviously, if you know, I'm not talking to you. All right.
You said guys. That kind of encompasses a large variety of people.
Yes. So why would you assume you? What a narcissistic piece of shit.
That's crazy.
It's like there's like 30 people here, and he's clearly talking to me because he said the word guy. Clearly, this is all about me.
Could be no one else.
I know. I would assume that you would be talking about everyone. You know.
Why? Why would you?
But why would you answer?
Fucking Nano. Is that Nano? I bet you that's Nano.
Hey.
Yeah, it's Nano.
It is Nano.
Nano.
It's always Nano.
Oh, also, Doug has.
The gang up is insanity.
Also, this is the reason why you avoided me earlier, Nano. But you fucked up this week. You fucked up bad this week.
Rouga?
Doug is a bone to pick with you. What's up?
What do you do?
Me and Nano.
Yes, 100% Nano. No, okay. So I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna just air all of Nano's bullshit out into the public. So basically, what happened was Nano clicked on some stupid shit he wasn't supposed to click on because someone a spam account that looked like Doug's profile basically says like, "Hey, click on this link. It's free stuff," and he stupidly clicked on it because he believed it. That was mess up number 1. Then, after he did that, he's like, oh no, Doug's a spam account. So he went to Doug's real account, and he accused him of a spam account, which then put him on probation for the next 3 months. So he didn't even go to the account.
I think it's worse.
He didn't even...
I think it's worse. I think I have 10 hours to get this repealed, otherwise I have to get a new account.
Yeah, and this was all... And this because Nano clicked on some stupid shit he wasn't supposed to. You know, obviously, why would Doug send you a random link like that? Like, why? And then once you clicked it, why wouldn't you just turn in the fucking dude who sent it to you? Why would you leave the DM and then go to the Discord and specifically find the real Doug and then send him to the afterlife? Like, why? There's so many odd decisions that had to be made for those. So now Doug's got to deal with this whole thing. Because Nano did some stupid shit back to back to back.
Wait, what did I do?
Can you change Nano's name to...
What did you do? The shit you talked to me about this morning.
Hey,
I didn't talk to you about anything. What? This morning? What? I wasn't even online this morning.
Do you really?
I feel like this is a.
Do you really want to add? This is awful. Do you really want to add another number to the amount of fuck ups that you've done today?
I would hope this is because your account got hacked and I got tricked into a lie, and that this repeal process is not even a problem because I was messaged to you, I got the screenshots to prove it, and I sent that shit to Discord to say that you accidentally flagged me for fraud and that we have to get it repealed.
Hold up, Doug. Hold up. Hold up, Doug.
What are you?
Doug, who sent you a message saying that you were in trouble? Was it Nano?
Nano.
Okay.
Yes, it was direct.
So why are you appealing? No. Like, shut up. Listen, Doug. Did Discord didn't send you anything?
No, when I read the message he sent me, it said that I would not receive any notification to what's going on and that I have 10 hours for appeal process. So I went ahead, took the screenshots, just sent it to support so that there wouldn't be a problem. I spoke to Dan about it too.
Why would Nano be able to send you a screenshot of what you have to do?
I didn't do that.
He sent me a screenshot.
I think this is reversed, dude. I think you got tricked.
No, Doug. This same thing happened to me like 2 months ago. I actually still haven't fixed my. I'm using an alt account right now because like 2 months ago I lost mine because some dude got scanned by someone who thought he was me and reported my account to hell, and now I can't get it back until like some investigation is over. I think you got tricked, bro. You got the same treatment.
Yeah, dude, you have me attacking freaking Nano for double screwing you over when you just got fooled.
I mean,
I thought Discord sent you a message. If Discord doesn't send it to you, this is a old, very well-known rule of the internet. If someone sends you something that doesn't come from the direct source where you're getting in trouble, it's fake. Like this literally just happened to me. This literally just happened to me 2 days ago. Someone sent me an email to my personal email saying that I stole something on my YouTube channel. I was using some sort of licensed thing, and someone sent me something being like, "Oh, you're using my intellectual property, and you have this amount of time in order to blah blah blah, or else we're going to whatever." And I knew it was fake instantly because I didn't hear from this person's lawyers or from YouTube or from an actual source that would matter. Some dude just sent me an email directly to my personal email. That's not how it works. If you were actually in trouble, Discord would have contacted you about it.
Are you people still falling for this?
Seriously, I've made several posts on Discord where I actually explain and go through the process of how they do this to people and be like, stop getting tricked, because it's happened like 8 times on our Discord, probably more than that at this point. And I got tired of dumbasses clicking on stupid shit. So I was like, this is how they do it.
Okay. Wait, what I went through is different than everything. What I went through is different than all the link stuff you spoke about. I didn't never.
I'm the first person. Well, then I guess I gotta fucking teach more lessons. Cause if you are actually in trouble by Discord will contact you and know you. What did you think was gonna happen? Nano was gonna tell you were in trouble, and then a couple days later, your account would just be shut off without any warning whatsoever from Discord based on nothing. Does that sound like that's how Discord would run its
situation? It doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense.
This is wild.
God damn, Doug, dude, you had me. Where's Doug? I'm changing his name now. He gets a.
That's crazy.
Change. He gets a name change. Come on, man.
It doesn't make sense. It's really foolish move on your end, Doug.
Oh, fucking. You're gonna be called Dumb Dick Doug. That's what we're gonna call you.
At least I got a unique name.
Just Dumb Dick
Triple D.
That's your name.
No, you don't get to turn this into a win.
We got Nano.
You had me attacking the wrong dude, and you're the one who, like, the moment you started saying it, and you were like, yeah, you sent. I'm like, what do you mean he sent you? I thought I would have assumed Discord sent. If Discord doesn't send it, nothing happened. Like that's
also Doug. Let me remind you that account that you claim was me. I first off don't have access to it, and I don't have your chat open because I don't have that chat anymore.
Damn, bro.
Well, it would be nice if you could inform us there's a fake you out there, because I had given you a friend request before that happened.
Because it's just my account. It's being held hostage by Discord for the time being. If they're actually using my account for nefarious reason, that's a whole nother problem. But
no, but that's also on you guys though. Like if someone sends me, it happens to me all the time. A friend of mine literally sent me a text to my phone of a link, and the first thing I did was I called him and I said, "Did you send me this fucking link?" And he's like, "No, my phone got hacked." And I'm like if anyone sends you a link to anything, You need to get in touch with that person immediately and be like is this actually you? What's going on? Like that's internet, common sense. Like
how was I supposed?
Because that's how the internet has worked since the beginning of time, and you've been using it for long enough.
Was I supposed to contact Nano when the account that I had contact to wasn't him to begin with? And I didn't have the link at all. I was given zero link.
Stop. It's the easiest thing in the world. You don't contact him through DMs. You're both on the same Discord. All you would have to do is type in Nano. You're a mod, dude. You could find his account super easy. You just go into the search bar, type in Nano. You could see his entire history of messages. Click on one of them and send him a message, and it would go directly, and it would reply to him directly. You don't even have to go through the actual DM, and then you could say, "Hey, meet me in a VC or something. I have some questions to ask you," and then he can confirm. You can hear through his voice whether or not he actually did this. None of this shit's rocket science. Like, this shit's super common sense, and y'all are ruining the beginning of my stream with this bullshit because y'all don't know how the internet works.
You're streaming.
We just got Dumb and Dumber. Hold on.
God damn. Okay. I got a $5 super chat. Thank you, Cam. He said, "Hey, Mr. Rabbit, I'd like to add Battlefront to the list. Don't give a shit about Star Wars. Just want to support my favorite dude on YouTube. Let's rip and tear." Thank you, Cam. Much appreciated. However, I do have some bad news. Battlefront's already on the list. But I will do this. I will move him up to the front, and we'll talk about him first, since you did.
Actually, I do have a question about that. Are we doing the recent Battlefront series or the old Battlefront series?
We're doing the whole. It's the franchise. Yeah, it's the whole series.
Oh, just overall. Okay.
Yeah, the whole series across. That's what we did with the last one. That's what we do as long as it's a shooter. Like, we're not going to be doing when we did Halo. We're not doing Halo Wars or whatever.
Halo game, not just Halo Reach.
Everything that applies. Everything that applies.
Yeah,
one thing people are gonna forget.
What's up?
The newer ones actually carry it in terms of being a shooter.
The new one, the Battlefront, I think it was like 2016.
Whoa, hey, ho. The new ones carry it in terms of being a shooter?
Because of the gunplay specifically.
You gonna have to defend that one, man. That's
gunplay's better in the new ones, old ones.
That's rough.
No,
there's a 20-year difference.
They're not. I don't even think they're better necessarily.
I'd say they're very similar in gunplay and the such.
Okay, I will say graphically they're better. I would say that probably basically anything that you would expect a game to improve on through the normal passage of time, like sound design and things like that. That's all better, sure. But I wouldn't say that they're mechanically better. I wouldn't say that it's better in terms of level design, how many levels there are, how many mission types there are. Basically, just in graphics.
To be fair, though, no. To be fair, though, Battlefront does have like a dogfight thing. That makes it pretty good.
The original had the dogfight too. That's not an improvement on the original.
It was better in the original.
It was better. It was way better. They had Galactic Conquest mode in the original, which was where you and a friend can go and y'all had y'all's own ship and y'all had to try and take over the entire map. And then you would earn money through each match, and then you could buy like special bonuses for your army. So I'm going to use this bonus, and then when I invade this planet, I'll have 100 something more people than you do, or I'll get to be able to use a Jedi this round and you can't, and it gives you little buffs, so you could do better than the other person, and then you would just slowly take over the whole map. That was awesome. It sucks that they took that out. And I remember when the newer Star Wars Battle, the first new Star Wars Battlefront, when it came out, there were 3 missions, 1 game type, and 5 or 6 different people you could play as on each side, and that's it. It was completely barren of content. Now, I'm sure they added stuff as the game went on. I didn't keep fucking playing it because it was a piece of shit. But I don't think the original even had a full-fledged story mode, and that was a time when the games didn't even have to have a full-fledged story mode.
It was a great story too.
But it had one. There is nothing that you could say about the new Battlefronts that make them better than the old Battlefronts, other than graphical quality and sound design. That's about it. Basically everything else, the old ones beat it. Massive.
Actually, ranking games and their reboots, shooter games and stuff. we gotta say at least that Wolfenstein: The New Order is pretty damn good.
Did fucking Barney just come in here? What the fuck was that?
That's me. Sorry for my mic.
Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination.
Hello, everyone. I love you.
I hope that giant.
Looking at
my fucking ribs.
Just like we hear Barney,
more testosterone than this Discord combined. Jeez, man.
We're a happy family.
And Lee just left because he knew he couldn't resist trying to piss me off with that damn finger crap.
Well, I will say you're
sing Frosty the Snowman. Please sing Frosty the Snowman.
That was me. That was me, Stuart. What do you mean? I was the one baiting you about Palpatine's massive finger, or whatever it was.
I thought it was Lee. I thought it was Lee because normally both.
I was the one that did that.
Can you just please not do that anymore? Like,
no promises.
First-person shooter, because there's only like a good chunk of characters that actually have guns, and the other is just either use.
Yeah, we were talking about Battlefront.
Because all it really is the droids that use like blasters, and I'm pretty sure Han.
No, like all the characters use blasters except for Jedi.
It's Star Wars. They all use blasters. Everyone uses blasters except for the Jedi.
Yeah, every single one.
Everyone.
Bro.
Yeah, I can name pretty much name a character, and that character probably has a blaster. Ballistic weapons have gone out of favor mainly due to the fact that blasters are more hard hitting.
Yeah. Okay. So where do we think? Hold on. Let's actually get to the point. Where do we think that Star Wars Battlefront goes on the list here?
S tier.
S tier.
OG, I'd say S tier. Newers.
Well, you have to rate the entire series. We're not splitting it.
The entire series. I'd say C tier.
I'd say B is fair. I'd say B is fair.
Yeah, I think B is also fair.
I think C.
So, okay, so you guys think that it should go in the same category as Wolfenstein, Halo, Titanfall, and Bioshock?
No,
That's B. Why isn't at least Halo in A tier? Like, I get their recent games are shit.
That would be the reason, then.
That's a different conversation.
Not only
pretty
that,
solid reason.
Probably that, yeah.
I would say it goes.
Also, very hit or miss gameplay for most people.
I would say
no. It's just
originally the gameplay was great.
Games.
Originally the gameplay was great, but basically all of the people who were here when we were doing this tier list before, who were siding with Halo, who like loved Halo, were all talking about how
Halo 5
how it went to
murdered
shit.
Its position.
How it went to shit. So like no one, even they decided that it couldn't go any higher than B because of how bad the later games are. And then when they sat down and actually added up all the games, they realized there was arguably more bad games than good ones at this point.
No, that's not true.
Well, I mean, you didn't agree, but yes, a lot of people in here did agree because for a lot of people, the good Halo
they were
games.
Wrong. That's fine.
That's fine. But a lot of people say that the good Halo games basically stopped after Halo 3. Some people count ODST in that good category, but they basically say everything that came after that was bad.
I'd say yes. ODST was not like it was somewhat mad, but it was a lot better than the stuff free
like I know there's a whole again we had this conversation before. There's a whole category of Halo fans that came later that are like they don't really like the current ones really, but they kind of fell in love with Halo after 3 and all that kind of stuff. But there's a lot of Halo people who just completely lost all love for Halo around the Reach area. They have like Reach and everything after Reach, they're just like that's for a totally different group of people. Like all the
There's
other.
Also,
fun fact about Halo Reach. This is more to do with Halo's lore, so bear with me. Bungie did most of like Reach's stories to solely spike Eric Nyland, the guy who wrote the Fall of Reach book, which
that's not really relevant though. We're just talking about like the actual like quality of the game, what people think about the game. But we're actually not even talking about Halo. We're talking about Star Wars.
We're talking about Star Wars.
Good.
Yeah, we're talking about Star Wars.
We can all agree that Okay, I'm saying.
Guys, okay, wait, stop talking. Everyone needs to stop trying to talk over each other because y'all are doing that a lot. Not just you. It's there's a couple people. Like you just y'all keep like saying the thing and then saying it again. Like y'all because y'all constantly keep trying. It's like if someone else speaks, stop fucking talking. If someone talks before you, stop fucking talking. Just let them talk. Okay, go ahead, Barney. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. Go ahead, say what you wanted to say.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously you.
Sorry, I just when you say Barney and not my gamer tag, I
don't know your gamer tag.
For me, I put the Battlefront series at B tier. C tier. Yeah, C tier because I just realized. Yeah, because the older games are really good, but the newer two are hit or miss, and Outlaws, which I'm considering to be in this category. I'm not sure if we're
No, it's not. We're talking about Battlefront, not Outlaws.
Oh, the fronts. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Outlaws and Squadrons as well.
Whoa.
No.
Oh, no. It's just shooters, man. We went over this. It's just shooters. We're only talking about the Battlefront games. We're not talking about all Star Wars games. No coder, none of that.
Then I'm saying C tier. That's the highest I'm.
Okay, so C tier would put it by Left 4 Dead, Metro, Crisis, and Half-Life. Is everyone comfortable with that?
I think below them all, but yeah,
it needs to be below them, but in C tier, yes.
Okay, yeah, because below that you get into Far Cry, Borderlands, Call of Duty, and 007.
It's a little better than Far Cry.
Huh?
The recent games.
Yeah, you had two good ones, and then the rest are kind of either rehashes of 3 or it's just
And it's a lot of them.
Far Cry 5 was pretty good. I loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was Primal and 5 are both being well received.
Someone said below Crisis and above Half-Life. Do people think that Battlefront should be above Half-Life?
I could see it.
No.
Okay, have we ranked Killzone yet? Have we ranked Killzone yet?
Don't go jumping off, dude. We're talking about Battlefront right now.
No, I'm just asking. After Battlefront, can we either do Killzone?
Killzone.
No,
are you okay? Hold on. No. This is important. This is important. Are you watching the stream?
No.
Okay, then you should not be here. You need to be watching the stream so you know what's going on.
Okay.
Because if you're watching the stream, you know all of the stuff that we've already ranked and all the stuff that is currently being ranked. You already know all that.
I'll put the stream up.
It's a rule. You cannot be in here in the voice chat if you're not watching the stream, because you're going to keep asking a bunch of questions that you shouldn't have to ask because it's right in front of your face. So yeah, just go and watch the screen. But let me see. Mods carry Half-Life.
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm arguing on behalf of this. Half-Life is way more intuitive mechanics and actually physics with it, whereas Battlefront 2, I love that game and play it a lot currently, but the thing is that it's really lacking in mechanics and can get old pretty fast, and it can get ridiculously easy too compared to Half-Life.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Which decreases the fun.
Easy's relative because it's a multiplayer game.
That's not entirely wrong that it can get dull fast. However, I would argue that Battlefront has so many different game modes that sort of counterbalances it. Like you said it yourself, you still play Battlefront to this day. I mean, I've been playing Battlefront since I was a child. When the collection came out, I mean, that shit was selling gangbusters until everyone realized the collection was fucking broken and wasn't working properly. But that pissed everybody off. Yeah. But between the Jedi fights, like where you go to Mos Eisley and it literally just becomes two teams of Jedis fighting each other in some giant Jedi war, which was awesome. Between the Galactic Conquest, the campaign modes, all that. There's a lot of different game modes. There had to be 80 fucking levels in that game. Like there was so much content in that, more so than I think anyone can argue was in Half-Life. So yeah, I do think you could probably get bored if you're doing the same thing over and over again. You're not really gonna be doing the same thing over and over.
I do want to argue, Battlefield. Those were the old games. The new ones don't have as many game modes as the old ones. It surprisingly has less content than the older games, and is kind of more just rehashes of the older games. Like instead of Mos Eisley, it's just like you're running around.
They're not rehashes. They're bad. They don't even rehash what was in the original games, which is one of the things. If they would have just made a first-person rehash with really good graphics, I think everyone would have been perfectly okay with that. They didn't do that. What they ended up doing was it was a bare-bones, stripped-back, simplistic version of the original game with like none of the mechanics, levels, or complexity of the original game. It was really like you take out Galactic Conquest out of a remake of Battlefront, I'm not gonna like your fucking game. I know I keep talking about Galactic Conquest a lot, but I really fucking love that.
It carries it. It's the main mode.
So fun.
Exactly.
It was such a fun mode.
And
Half-Life,
I just remember.
I just want to say the story from Battlefront 2, the first Battlefront 2, was incredible. The like actual journey of going from a clone trooper to an Imperial soldier.
Sure, but you're also talking about a game.
Games that actually did like the true dark side journey.
That's true, but you're also talking about a game that was so egregiously hated for microtransactions that it literally caused whole countries.
He said the original.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Fair enough.
That was the original, but that still happened.
That did happen.
Like,
it was so egregiously vicious in its microtransactions that whole countries came out and passed laws against microtransactions for how.
And the only reason I'm not arguing for straight up S tier is because the 2014 version, before the egregious microtransaction, they put out a game that was straight up unplayable.
I don't think even if we took the newer games off the table entirely and just talked about the originals, I still wouldn't put it in S.
I'd put it in B then. Like I'd put that in B.
Without the new games, I am not going to say that the original Star Wars Battlefront games were better than the Doom franchise, Cyberpunk, and Unreal Tournament. Sorry, no.
I think it'd be better. It'd be on. I'd say on par with at least Wolfenstein.
Of course, it would go. It would go. If it was just the original games, I would not be able to put it lower than. Well, I mean, I would put it probably high B, probably up there with Wolfenstein.
Yeah, exactly.
But with the new games out as well.
I put the originals like roughly around Wolfenstein, Halo, and like.
Well, we're not separating them.
Sorry, I'm the same because Rouga was talking about that. Like,
yeah.
No, I think if you add in the old games, the new games in with the old games, man, I don't. Even C is hard. I'll put it at the bottom of C because the original games are that good. But like all of I'll tell you this. This is the only game that we're putting in C that has bad games. None of the other ones in C has a single bad game.
That's true.
Every other C game, you're right there. It's mostly just the sequels.
Which is why I would kind of be comfortable with Battlefront 2 being at the top of D as opposed to the bottom of C. Because we're almost tainting C a little bit.
I'd be fine with that.
I think that's a vote thing.
I'd be fine with that.
I say we put to the vote.
Yeah.
Okay. So is everyone, for the most part, in agreement that it's either bottom of C or high D?
No.
Top D with bottom C.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I'd say bottom C or
Someone
D.
said no. Someone said no.
I did.
Okay. Where do you think it should be and why?
I think it should be like low B tier for one reason. They did fix Battlefront 2 with the microtransactions, and I played it recently, and it got really fun because, there was no microtransactions. You could play the character you wanted. Now, yes, it was
3 years of updates.
And the game's still not great.
It lacks a lot of content.
It's an okay shooter now.
It's okay now. Even if you take all that off the board, it's still okay to below average. Which is still not the case for any of the other games in C. All of the other games in C are all good. There is not a single bad Metro, Crisis, or Left 4 Dead game, and I haven't played Half-Life, so I can't say. But Crisis, Metro, and Left 4 Dead literally all have good games. No bads.
I mean,
the way I see it,
kind of not fair.
Go for it. Okay, I will. I guess that it's really between just we're either insulting the old Battlefront games or we're insulting all of C tier, and reluctantly say we can't insult all of C tier for what is.
I don't think it's insulting it. It's just saying
true gem in the Battlefront series, which is Battlefront 2.
They're gonna hate me for this, but I think the original game is not that great.
No, I don't. I don't think I'm gonna hate you. I actually think y'all both. He kind of said that right before you did. Battlefront 2 is the only genuinely great game in the franchise. Battlefront 1 is fun, but I wouldn't say it's a great game. Battlefront 2 is the only great game, and everything after it is bad to mediocre. So
they have two fun to okay games, one great game, and then an awful game.
Essentially, can one great game make it rise above all of the games in D?
Because Borderlands is down there. Borderlands suffers from the exact same problem.
Identical problem.
And Far Cry.
It has. Although I will say this. Well, I don't know, because Borderlands' story and characters probably brings it up a little bit higher. But if you took the story and characters out of Borderlands, Battlefront 2 is a better game than Borderlands.
Yeah, mechanically it's better, but story is
but if
better
you add, with the story and characters added, it does. Yeah, but basically all the Borderlands games are either mediocre or straight up bad, with the exception of Borderlands 2. Kind of like Battlefront 2. It really sucks that this happened to Battlefront 2, because if somebody would I mean, basically, if someone would have told me 10, 15 years ago that Battlefront would have eventually been a series that has like a bunch of nothing but shitty games and one good game, I would have never believed you. Like, Battlefront, Battlefront's fucking no. It's like that's one of the classics.
You would have pulled the liar meme.
That's one of the all-time greats. Okay, so. Okay, does anyone still thinks that top of D is not a good position for it?
I'd say top of D is fair, considering that it suffers the same problem as Borderlands. It's just a bit better.
So should it go over Borderlands and below Far Cry?
No, definitely.
Far Cry doesn't have a bad game. They just have the same game keep releasing over and over again.
I would see Far Cry goes above it then, because it doesn't have a bad game.
I agree. Far Cry above Battlefront.
Man, this hurts, dude, because I like Battlefront way more than I like Far Cry. But,
so do I,
but it's not. It's not. Yeah, like.
I think we all do.
I would play any Battlefront. I would play
our boy.
I would play literally any Battlefront 2. I would play Battlefront 2 before any game in Far Cry. But
there's a guy yelling at you in the chat, Rouga.
Yeah, but that's what super chats are for. If you want my that's how it works. You can't force me to get your attention. If I look over there and I read it, fine. But it's not. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll look at it probably at some point. What's going? What were you saying?
Chats, I think.
What were we saying?
So you put Call of Duty in D tier, right?
Call of Duty in D tier?
Yeah.
Call of Duty's not there.
D tier, right?
Call of Duty is in D tier. It's at the bottom. Is at the bottom of D tier, right above 007. Yeah.
Right next to 007.
We didn't have Battlefield yet. We had COD. That's crazy.
All the new games from Black Ops, from Cold War to now, were basically the same game with a few features added.
Yeah, and it's below them all.
Same with the Far Cry games. The only real
Wait, I'm sorry. I was looking at something. What were you saying? What about Call of Duty?
I was saying that Call of Duty has the same problem as Far Cry, so I believe Battlefront should be above Far Cry.
No, because Call of Duty are shitty games.
I mean, Black Ops series.
They do have a similar problem with Far Cry that you keep releasing the same game over and over again, but if you took any Far Cry game out of context, and you've never played a Far Cry game before, and you played it, you would probably enjoy yourself. It's just Call of Duty. That's not the case. A lot of them Call of Duty games straight up suck.
I was just bringing up a point.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I don't agree with that point. I don't agree with that point because I think the Call of Duty is. You gotta stop talking when other people are talking.
Sorry,
I was talking. You heard me. Call of Duty, on average, especially now with all the games they've released already, the average Call of Duty game is below average, I would say, if not just straight up not good. I won't necessarily say that the average is not good, because there's a couple pretty good ones in there, but for the most part, there's a lot that are bad, more bad than good. Far Cry, again, even though I don't play them anymore, I don't like playing them anymore because they keep doing the same shit. None of them are just bad; they're just the same, which is irritating. So no, I wouldn't compare those two franchises.
Black Ops 6 did add some new features, but that's Black Ops game.
Yeah, but
that's one game out of like 20.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's what the thing. You could. I'm not saying that there's nothing good in Call of Duty. I don't.
That was just something that brought up, but the main reason I was pointing that out is because someone was saying that y'all are saying that Battlefront should be below, Far Cry. I don't believe that, because in my opinion, or like most unique Far Cry game, in my opinion, is 4.
Yeah, but they're all better games. There's not a bad game.
Far Cry is in its base just a fun game, somewhat to play. It's just they keep releasing it over and over.
I have massive issues with Far Cry. I think there's a lot of stuff in those games that waste your fucking time. I hate the time wasty bullshit in those games. But my main issue with the game is that they just keep re-releasing the same fucking game, and I'm like, I don't care to play the same. I get it. Every single villain is just trying to one-up Voss, and and then they release every new game with just one new mechanic. Here's an animal companion. Here's human companions. You can ride an elephant now, and you couldn't do that before. But it's like it's still the same shit.
You know the most wild thing though?
Can I say something?
Wait, let Jim finish. What were you saying, Jim?
The most wild thing is it was in its most complex in like the second game.
Yep.
Where you had to keep track of like diseases and all of that. And
yeah, we had this conversation when we were doing part 1. I think Far Cry 2 is unfairly hated by a lot of people. It's got irritating mechanics, but the devotion to realism of what it would be like to actually be just like some mercenary stuck on the continent of Africa is makes it a cool playing experience, even if it's kind of frustrating at times. Cam sent super chat, says, let me see, Red Dead Redemption Deadeye puts it close enough to a third-person shooter to count. Why would Deadeye make it? I would say that takes it away from a third-person shooter, because you're literally not doing any third-person shooting. It's just an auto kill maneuver.
Rouga,
what's up?
So what about Red Dead Online? Because that is way different from normal Red Dead.
Can we stop jumping off the fucking thing? You didn't put in a super chat. I'm not answering your goddamn random questions. We're supposed to be talking about Battlefront.
Goddamn seal.
In Battlefront.
Can I say my gripe about Far Cry, please?
What?
You just mentioned that. I was just trying to say Online.
Change his name.
Is more of a basically shooter game than normal is, since it's less focused on campaign and more just.
What is he talking about? What are you talking about?
I was saying that you mentioned Red Dead.
No, I did not mention Red Dead. Cam mentioned Red Dead, and I answered talked to him. You don't get to fucking mention Red Dead. We're talking about Star Wars Battlefront. God damn it, Barney, say what you wanted to say. Okay, I guess Barney left. Okay, so everyone's more or less happy with Battlefront being below Far Cry, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, here's what it is. All right, Gears of War. Where are we going to put Gears of War? Oh, right. Next up is Gears of War. Who actually played Gears of War? I'm not really sure because...
I've played all of them.
Okay, cool. Because I wasn't sure because of a lot of people here are younger. They're in like their early 20s to late teens. I wasn't sure how many people have actually played the original trilogy in the games because they're...
I've played all.
You would have been like a baby when they came out. Like
I've played a bit of 5 and some of 4.
Barney, you are here. Why didn't you answer when I called you? Anyway, doesn't matter.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay, so Gears of War, where do you guys think Gears of War goes?
So
I don't have pinpoint in this because the only one I played was on the DS.
Then why are you speaking?
The DS.
How dare you open your fucking whore mouth and speak in Liam's presence? In Liam's presence. How dare you have an opinion to the great Liam?
Exactly.
No,
God, this is my tier list.
I'm so sorry,
I made this tier list.
Have you not witnessed God? Have you not witnessed our God and Lord and Savior Liam?
Liam. This is Liam's channel now. I gotta change the name. It's not Rouga Rabid anymore. It's gonna be called fucking Liam Britman. I don't know.
Liam Lagoon.
Yeah, and then he'll be making the next video. He'll be coming out. So you look forward to Liam's
yeah, it's gonna be another watered down ship. It's gonna be another watered down.
Yeah, it's gonna be
video
great.
for sure.
It's gonna be great. Just worse.
But no,
if I had to watch
with the
Someone, one of you, go.
Okay, so with the Gears games, if you like do the thing you did with the rest of them, which is talk about how many bad games to good games, which is like one of the more important things. I think so. 1 to 3 are all good. 4 was okay.
Didn't play.
5 was really bad, and Judgment was considered bad.
Didn't play either.
So it's got like 3 great games, 1 meh game, and then 2 bad games.
I've only played the first 3, and the first 3 were really solid. I don't know about the last
it's
one.
got 3
Apparently, they're making
games.
another one, and I haven't played that one. Now, okay, are the new ones bad? And this is important, and this is why I kind of want people who actually play them all, because
Judgment's one of the bad ones.
Are they? Yeah, but are they bad because people don't like fan stuff? They don't like decisions that were made within the game or something, or are they bad because they're legitimately bad? Because if you ask the average Far Cry fan, they might say that Far Cry 2 is bad. But it's not. It's just a very different kind of game. It's actually really solid on its own. Is it that sort of a situation? Are the new Gears of War games bad, or are they
I can say
different?
this about 5 if I can talk.
Yeah, you can always don't. What is up with the condescension stuff? Yes, you can talk whenever you want. You just can't go interrupting people. I wasn't trying
to be condescending.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I'm not attacking you. It's just you can speak whenever you want. You don't have to keep asking permission. But if someone else is talking and then you start talking or constantly interrupting them, use social skills, right? You speak if you want to speak, and be a little demanding. I'm being like, okay, my turn to speak. Let me talk right now, and that's fine. Like it's cool, but don't just sit there silent and say nothing and just be like, oh, can I please talk? But also don't, just use social skills. Social skills are important. Anyway, go ahead.
Yes, sir. So for 5, I'd say the first chunk of it is you find robots run by the government, which their fighting style is so repetitive. It's like they walk towards you and try shooting you.
I can confirm that.
Okay, yeah. So that would be bad. That would be bad on a mechanical level. Like that would actually.
The enemies.
That would actually.
The enemies are a lot less interesting.
Like dumb AI, right? Yeah.
And the characters are also blandish. Like that chick, I forgot her name.
Yeah,
I did hear people got mad about there being a female in the Gears because the games have always been really realistic and about large buff dudes, and they even kind of established in the original games that like women can't do this job. And then
there was a chick in there. There was a chick in Gears armor. I remember that in the original trilogy.
No, not the original.
The blonde chick.
In the original trilogy.
The blonde chick. Yeah, the blonde chick.
I thought she was added later.
No, that was the number 3.
I think I have a theory why people hate female Gears of War characters. That's because
did people hate her in 3?
No, I don't think they did.
No, okay.
I don't remember people hating her. I don't remember the hate starting until later. So why didn't they hate her? Because I played 3. I don't remember any hate.
So the reason they hated the newer ones is because the story got really dumb. Where she's like part I just can't remember their name, but like the people you're fighting, the underground. Locust. She's part Locust, and it got really dumb. They made her part Locust. Okay. She's like she's the daughter of Marcus Phoenix's dad and the Queen. It just got really dumb, and people didn't like it.
That's odd. Fuck. That's odd. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is the Queen hot? Like, because Locust.
You've seen her. You've seen her. You've seen her. She's in like the first games.
Okay, I think I need to remember these games better because I can't. I guess I just don't remember because I don't remember the Queen.
He made a good point about the enemies. So the enemies are shittier in the newer ones.
Okay.
What are the name? What is her name?
Mirror.
Mirror
like that.
Mirror on the wall. Okay, so where do you? So overall,
just look up Locust Queen Gears.
For people,
Hello, Halo.
For people who have actually remember this game better than I do, apparently, I guess technically I did play a lot more online than I did the actual story of this game, so maybe that's probably why I'm forgetting a lot of the story aspects of it. But yeah, just where do you guys think it should be based on what you guys
Halo?
think?
It's shockingly got a similar. It's got the same problem Halo has actually. The first 3 games great.
It had a weird.
Yeah, it had a weird game, Judgment, which is like ODST, where people weren't, or Reach, which people were sort of iffy on.
Yep.
And then they had 4. Both of them had 4, which was very mixed. And then they got worse. and then they got a little better. So it actually, shockingly, is similar to Halo.
All right, so should it be above or should it be no? Okay, is everyone okay with the around Halo level?
Yeah,
I'd say that's fair.
Okay,
that's fair.
It was also iconic for this time around the same time.
I don't care about iconography. I've never cared about iconography. Should it be above or below Halo?
Below.
I'd say below.
Okay.
I found an image of her.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait,
I don't think
Fira or the blonde chick.
Just make sure you mute yourself before you start jacking it.
I'm not going to jack it to those type of characters.
Don't goon too hard, dude. Don't goon in the chat.
I think the main thing Halo has, I think Halo's first games were better. And I think the fall off wasn't as hard.
I got you.
Like Infinite's a good game.
And Infinite,
I could see it. I could hit it. I could hit it.
5 was shit.
Yeah, I could see it. That makes. I got you. That's cool.
Well, Marcus's dad did too.
Nice.
Image of her without her helmet on.
Nice. Someone in the chat said that she's kind of like Thera from Doom, and I'm like, yeah,
she looks like.
I could see those two mud wrestling. I'd watch. I'd pay to watch that. That'd be nice.
What, the blonde? I can see your image, so I can tell what you're.
Well, I'm looking at it on my phone. That's why. But Thera's not blonde. She's brunette. I think the Locust Queen looks also brunette.
Yeah, Locust Queen does look a lot like Thera. Now that you mention it,
I could see that. I could see Thera wearing that exact same armor, and like going out and doing, you know.
Now I can't get the image of the Doomslayer fighting against Marcus.
It's nice.
Wait, I'll pay for it. I would pay seeing the Doomslayer and Master Chief mud wrestle.
There's a lot. So many
gay. It's always
gay. Gay shit in my. Gay. I don't know. Like, when did I hang a fucking pride flag up in my Discord without realizing what is going on?
This is why I didn't want Seal to speak.
I just like some big up to mud wrestle.
Attracting all the gays. Okay. All right. I mean, you do you, man. Go watch two buff armored dudes wrestling in mud. Like, that's okay. Whatever. All right. Next up, we have Max Payne. I love Max Payne. All right.
I've never even heard of that game, to be honest.
That's.
It's also
another. Belong in the awesome tier.
It's also another game. Wait, someone says it's gonna be bottom tier.
No, I said it should belong in the awesome tier.
It doesn't have a bad game, so I think because it doesn't have a bad game, we can't put it any lower than C.
B.
Like, it has to at least be C. But yeah, it's well. I mean, actually,
I love the new war.
Actually, that's a really good point. We made this whole argument about how C had all games that had no bad games in it, but yet we put Gears of War and Halo above it.
Because they had some of the greatest games.
Yeah, but like that's me saying that's like comparing. That's like a series having a pile of shit and a gold statue. Do you really think it should be that high? If it only has like a couple gold statues and the rest.
Okay, well let's say that. Let's say this. What do you think? Well, just ask a simple question. What do you think is a better series, Halo or like, you know, Metro Exodus or Exodus? That's one
Halo.
Game. Metro. You think that Halo is overall a better series, even though they haven't had a good game in years?
I've played both of them and I love both of them, but I think Halo's overall. Halo Infinite is a fine game.
The recent games. I'm not even gonna lie.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think for a lot of Halo fans, they haven't played what they would consider a good Halo game in several years, and Metro is coming out with another good game next year. So it's like
really, that's cool.
They're like Metro is constantly coming out with games, and all of their games have been solid.
I just don't think any of the Metro games.
Same thing with Crysis. Crysis is coming out with Crysis 4. It's supposed to be coming out next year or the year. I think it's either 2026 or early 2027. They're coming out with a Crysis 4. Everyone's super excited for that game. Like, people are still excited for Crysis games and Metro games, all this stuff. People still want another Left 4 Dead. But not a lot of people are excited for Halo. In fact, Halo has a very small player base because of how many people aren't interested in it anymore.
When Halo Infinite came out, people were really excited for it.
No, the people who were left were excited for it.
No, a lot of people.
The people who were left because most people dipped after Reach. Because you got to remember
most of your group. Your player, like your side.
Not my player. That was the original fan base of Halo.
Ruga, can I tell
the people that came afterward, those are newer players. Those are younger people like you who didn't play the games when they first came out. You can't say those are my people. That was the Halo fans.
I played Halo 3 when it came out.
Huh? What's up?
I played Halo 3 when it came out.
That's 3. You missed the first 2 games. It's still. No, I'm saying that it lost most of its player base after Reach. That's not saying that those are my people. That was the Halo fans at the time, because the future Halo fans didn't fucking exist yet. That was the whole fan base. That's not just my people. Those were Halo fans.
But Halo Infinite.
It's really a shame because they didn't. I don't think the newer players didn't return, right? Like the newer games didn't really convince them to return. I think it's really tragic because, like, in my opinion, Halo Infinite, I think it's okay as a game, but like I feel like people overhate like games like Halo Guardians, which is in itself is actually really solid.
Honestly, in my opinion,
no, Halo 5 is a fucking dog shit game. I don't want to hear you say that again.
Can I talk?
A good Halo game is probably Reach, and that is a Reach. God damn it! Like,
Reach is great. Reach is great.
Just to be clear, when it comes to specifically Halo Infinite, we don't actually know how many games that they sold because Xbox didn't release the sales numbers, which is usually a very good indication that it didn't sell well.
It was on Game Pass.
That's what I was going to say. It also had the highest number of players of any Halo game, but that was almost entirely attributed to Xbox players with Xbox Game Pass. So it's kind of hard to say whether or not the popularity of Halo Infinite really is still popular, or people were just trying out it because it was a free game.
It has enough players for constant content, so it's got a decent player base left at least.
Yeah, but
I think the story mode was probably the best part of Halo Infinite.
You could say that. I'm not saying that it had it. Well, yeah, it's not. It's still Halo. I mean, it's not going to have a nothing player base, but the fact that it lost the vast majority of its player base from the original trilogy is pretty telling. And the fact that Halo was the leading shooter with no competition when it was coming up as Halo 1, 2, and 3, it was the shooter everyone played, and now it's being dominated by most other shooters actually at this point. Like, Halo sells more than it. I guarantee you Battlefield 6 is about to start selling a lot more than it. Doom sells more than it.
Call of Duty consistently sells above it.
Yeah,
I don't understand why.
It's completely been. It used to be the shooter. Like, nothing else could even come close to competing, and now it's not even in fucking 5th place. Like, it's been completely dominated by several other times.
Can I have my own 2 cents with this?
Stop asking. Just do it. Go ahead.
Sorry. So the whole reason why shit went down here from 4 onwards was because the people in charge at the time from like 5 and Infinite's development hated the franchise.
We all know this.
Yeah, we know that. That's not new information.
Yeah, we know the reason why it.
It wasn't from 4 onward. It was before that. Again, a lot of people say that it started falling after 3 when ODST and Reach came out, and most people dipped after Reach.
Well, the whole 4 onward thing, that's my own personal opinion.
That's fine. But that's fine. I'm saying that there was a shift in the popularity and the player base of the games after 3. 3 was the last one where everyone loved.
4 still sold well, so that's why I'm saying 4 onwards.
I'm pretty sure 5 sold well too, but it was still a bad
All
game.
of the Halo games sold. None of the Halo games have sold poorly. They've just done worse than others. The current Halo games do not have as big of a following or a fan base as the original Halo games, and they are no longer the #1 shooter in gaming. They're not even close. They're being outperformed by basically every other shooter that comes out on the market.
I mean, I don't think. What is the biggest? I don't even know what is the biggest shooter anymore.
Shooter right now is probably Marvel Rivals or Helldivers.
Yeah.
Well, Marvel Rivals is a free-to-play game. That's barely fair. If you want to do that, technically, why do you keep saying hero shooter like that? Makes it not a shooter.
That's what it is.
It's
different.
Oh yeah, getting shot with.
If you want to go with free-to-play games, technically the biggest shooter would be Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're talking about pay-to-play games, I'm saying numbers-wise, that would have to be Helldivers, yes.
But
Battlefield 6 beta.
One of y'all said, I don't know who, I think it was Nano, because, it's always Nano. But one of y'all said Halo Infinite keeps getting more content added to it.
I did not say that, actually. You completely fumbled the bag already. Get out of here.
Yeah,
I said it was either one of y'all. Didn't I was just thinking it was Nano.
Then you specifically called out one of us.
Yeah,
but
come on, man.
Fallout 76 still gets more DLC added to it, and Fallout 76 makes me want to shoot my brains out. As a personal Fallout fan.
I haven't played Fallout 76 to be honest, so.
But for Infinite, the reason why it keeps getting this new stuff is because that was in development. Because the stuff they're getting was in development, like up in like 2022, 2023.
I'm gonna defend my point quickly of me saying it, and I said it when I said. Yeah, when I said it, and I will say it again. I said it. We know it has a player base because it's getting new content. I didn't say anything about the quality of the game. That's like some random assumption you've made. I literally was just speaking about it must have a player base.
I was to bring up a bad game, and that also has player count, but that's because there's nothing to. It's the only other Fallout game that really gets players is New Vegas, but like, those are the old Fallout fans.
Okay, then it's a dumb comparison.
And then you have Fallout 4, which
it's a really dumb comparison.
Still,
Have you even played the original free Fallout games in modern consoles?
Halo Infinite wasn't even finished on release.
Yeah? No.
That game was more buggy than like Fallout 5. Not Fallout 5.
Yeah, like every fucking Battlefield game to ever release. Like, it doesn't, that's irrelevant.
You know, some games...
That's looking good, though.
I know, but he was just making a dumb point.
So I looked it up. I don't know how accurate this is because it's not from, and it doesn't have any sources listed or anything, so I'm not sure how good this is. But according to this, Halo is the 5th highest selling shooter series of all time. This is across the board, and it's beaten out by Call of Duty, Borderlands, Battlefield, and Tom Clancy. However, it should be noted there are several games below it that have significantly less titles that have sold almost as much. Like Destiny has sold almost as much as it has. This isn't money. This is copies sold, and there's only 2 Destiny games. BioShock has also almost sold just as many. So there's actually quite a few here that So I mean, I can't get a breakdown because it looks like Microsoft for the most part hasn't been releasing the sales numbers for the last 3 or 4 games. So we can't really say for sure what it is, but according
to Destiny 2, like the reason why Destiny is up there is because they keep updating Destiny with these new DLCs, so people are going to want to buy the games because they want to try it out.
Okay, they're doing that with
even though it's a dead horse.
They're doing that with Infinite too.
But Infinite's not like 7+ years old at this point. Destiny 1 started development back in Reach.
Yeah, but still.
Destiny's pretty old.
You also have to realize that Destiny is actually a good game.
Whatever. My point was, Halo and Gears do have bad games.
I feel like can vehemently
the original 3 games of both
Destiny has its ups and downs.
Quiet while someone else is talking.
Sorry.
Yeah, the original 3 games of both Gears and Halo are absolutely like some of the best like trilogies we've ever had in gaming. And they had like it's this whole weird fan base more with Halo than it is with Gears, because Gears doesn't really have a mixed fan base, but Halo does.
I will say this isn't really that surprising because I mean Doom has never really had great sales, but it does say here that specifically when it comes to Xbox Game Pass, Halo Infinite had about 20 million players, whereas Doom the Dark Ages had only 3 million players. It's a massive fucking
That's
difference.
Surprising.
That's not surprising to me. Doom has never been one that sold a ton.
Multiplayer game.
It's never. I know, that's true. It's also a multiplayer.
I heard so much great things about like Doom. I thought more people would try
it's never, yeah, but it's never had a large player base. None of them have.
It also hasn't been.
No, I get that, but
it's really a shame because Doom is like probably one of the best shooters. I mean, on the list. You
also the fact that Halo is like we're talking about Xbox Game Pass. Now I'm not saying that Doom sold more than Halo outside of that, but when you're talking about Xbox Game Pass, you're talking about Halo, which is a 8 or 9 or fucking 10 different games on for all that Xbox players are interested in getting. Whereas Doom's never been on the Xbox before, So it's very possible that a lot of Xbox players were seeing Doom for the first time and who have never played Doom before, or at least have never played any of the newer games because it's been only on PlayStation for the longest time. It only recently got on PC. Like it wasn't even on PC. No, that's not true. Eternal was on PC during the release. I'm lying. But yeah, so it's less of an Xbox game basically. So it's very possible that's what was going on. But yeah, it's never sold that highly. But anyway, it doesn't matter because how many copies Halo has sold doesn't really matter. Point is that it has the point of this whole sort of offshoot that we've gotten to is it right to put Halo and Gears of War into the B category when all of the games in the C category do not have any bad games and have never let down their player base other than the fact that Half-Life hasn't come out with a sequel?
I mean,
I think the criteria for like games it has to be very popular and the games have to be good. I'd say
I don't think popularity matters at all. Take that right off.
Yeah.
Remove that from the
popular
at all.
Okay, remove that. But like,
well, Doom wouldn't be an S.
Ass.
Yeah. If we're talking, technically, I already have the categories written down. The categories are mechanics, weapon selection, story, music and level design, and MISC. That's what we had for last time we were doing this.
Okay, then yes, I would bump at least Metro up a tier.
I'll put Halo at the bottom of C if you're going by that.
Hell no.
Yeah, swap them.
No, hell no.
Liam, you were the only person saying that.
Who thinks that Halo and Gears of War should be moved down to below C or to the bottom of C?
Me.
Anybody else?
No, I don't think anyone is.
Okay, you don't think that? No,
you're the only person saying that.
Y'all don't think? Y'all don't think? That's the most hypocritical shit ever. You're the only person saying that, Liam, when he's the only person saying the opposite.
Yeah.
I can trick people.
The person that has played every single Halo game to basically see how they are, and in my opinion, the only really good ones were Halo 1, 2, 3,
Fuck it.
OST, and Reach.
I'm making a poll so we can continue.
I wanted to shoot myself.
Get to the bottom of this.
I'm just gonna make a poll. Okay, so Halo and
the other half,
Gears. Should it be it? Wait, where is it right now? It's in B, right? Okay. Should it stay in B or go to C? All right. This is the poll. Now remember, everybody who's listening and voting and stuff. Remember, what we currently have in C is Left 4 Dead, Metro, Crisis, and Half-Life. All games that do not have any bad games at the moment. Whereas Halo and Gears both well, it depends on how many people are here. It looks like there's only 18 people. Yeah, I mean you could vote. Because if that means that means there's only like 10 people in there to vote in the first place. But I'm technically I'm technically the only one who can't vote. Because I'm not allowed to vote on my own.
Everyone's saying it's staying in B.
I fat fingered.
There's been 6 votes. That's not everyone.
Stay B.
No, I would still say stay in C, but go to C. But I fat fingered it.
Stay also, in
what?
B. See, someone said stay in B. Someone said stay B solely based on the fact that they are games that sold the Xbox. That's not something that would matter. Like, there's so many criteria that people like to add in that I just don't get. Like, I don't understand the criteria that it's iconic or that it's well known.
You know what? He has made a good point, though, about the sales, though, if you bring that up.
I don't care about the sales, because the sales have nothing to do with the quality of the game or how good the game is.
I know.
And the fact is that there are good Halo games, but there are bad Halo games. There's good Gears games. I didn't play the later ones, but you guys are saying that there's really bad ones later on. There aren't any bad Crisis games. I think that means a lot. Like, okay, for instance, in my opinion, right? You have the Star Wars movies, and then you have something like the Dune movies.
Mr. Porky in the live stream chat made a good point with the C tier games and stuff.
C tier games are more for. Why do you keep reading the chat? I'll read the chat. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it.
I'm watching the thing while doing the.
I got to know. I understand, but you can read it. Like you don't have to keep pointing them out to the. Anyway,
it's fine. He made a good point.
It's fine. Okay. Point is, what was I? Fuck was I saying? God damn it.
Other game that got very high.
You're saying Halo's goated and how amazing it is. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's not what I was saying. What I was saying is like, okay, look at Star Wars, right? you can't just ignore the fact that of how much of that series is shit. It is permanently tainted at this point. Even if they do turn it around and start making Star Wars good again, let's make Star Wars good again. New MAGA slogan. If they actually turn around and start making Star Wars good again, that doesn't remove the taint. Like that game, to me, Star Wars can never, ever, at any point, no matter how hard they try, no matter how good the movies end up being, be better than Crysis is. Because Crysis is an untainted series. It is nothing but quality. Whereas Star Wars has so much shit in it. It's kind of the same way with Halo. Halo, for a lot of people, has been destroyed. It has been ruined. There are whole storylines and characters that are good. Like, this series has been dropped off by a lot of people. They don't enjoy these games anymore. And many of them think that the games are just meh. You know, that is a taint that doesn't exist for any of the games in C. And I do think it's kind of hard to bypass that.
By this criteria, I think we should bump Wolfenstein, Gears, and Halo down to C. And
Wolfenstein?
Name a bad Wolfenstein game.
And I don't want
New Blood. No,
what?
Young Blood. He's gonna say
Young.
He's gonna say Young Blood.
That's fair.
He's gonna say Young Blood. That's true. I always forget about Young Blood. I almost consider it not a real game.
I was gonna say I consider it like a spin-off. You'd have to move that.
It wasn't. Well, no, because it's one game. I mean, in the Wolfenstein series, there's like 8 games. There's one bad game. And the game was made by a totally different company. It wasn't made by Machine Games. It was made by completely different people, completely different writers. It's essentially a spin-off game. It's almost like comparing like Halo Wars.
Also, New Colossus was meh.
No, New Colossus was good. New Colossus was good. New Order was good.
You know, great. I'd say they were all great games.
Yeah, they're really solid. Yeah, they're solid, dude. I give you Young Blood.
It's just like the plot of Colossus kind of is like off at points.
Well, the plot of all of them are off. It's about fucking machine Nazis trying to take over the world.
It's more of a comedy.
No, it does take itself pretty seriously. I mean, that Nazi bitch in
There's comedy elements. Sorry.
There's comedy. Yeah, there's comedy elements. They know the ridiculousness of the situation. You fight a giant Nazi robot dog in the game, but it's
great. Fucking love that shit.
It's great. It's a fun game. Yeah.
No, the reason why I'm saying this is because, like, for example, if you go the Wyatt route in like the original game in like New Order, he will become a meth-addicted guy by the time of New Colossus.
Yeah,
Ferguson's whole bit.
Kapachi is saying Crysis is Dune right now, and Halo is because he's got to kind of sidestep the 80s Dune movie, which actually is still kind of a fun movie. It's not. But it's fun. But he's like, yeah, like Crysis is Dune and Halo.
To be fair to Crysis, I didn't know that they made another game after 2.
There's 3, and they're making a 4th one currently. They make one like every 6 or 7 years. They take forever to make the games. So like the series is actually really old, but even though it's super old, they've only had 3 games. But no, like right now, just I know this is unfair, or because it's not Halo and it's not Crysis, but I mean, what would you be more excited for, Dune 3 or this Star Wars Episode fucking 10? Like I think you would have to look really, really at the most hardcore Star Wars fan to find someone who would say that they would be more excited for a new Star Wars movie than a new Dune movie, because the Dune movies are just very clearly better in every conceivable way. They're in a much better place.
Did they recently make new Dune movies or something?
Dune?
Yeah.
Dune with an N.
Dune.
With an N. Yeah, they had 2. They were like the biggest movies that year. The last Dune movie got nominated for like 11 Oscars.
I didn't like it.
You didn't like Dune 2?
They're
pretty good, actually.
Dude, they're really good.
I never watched the Dune movies. I just never got the time to watch
Zendaya ruined it for me.
I don't know why. She's not even in the movie that much. I mean, she's in the movie a little bit, but it's not her story.
She's in the movie quite a lot.
Dude, what is the hey was Zendaya, dude?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think she's an amazing actress, but I don't think she's. I don't think
she's not like the worst. She's at least better than Gal Gadot.
That's literally saying nothing.
I mean, it's saying a little bit. I thought she was okay as a Wonder Woman.
Saying a lot.
I thought Gal Gadot was okay.
Some of the line delivery was pretty bad.
Yeah, there's some.
She was okay.
Yeah, she's not an actress.
I mean, in her own in her standalone movie, she was better, but in the rest of the movie,
it doesn't matter. Look, the idea that the idea that you didn't like Dune 2, because one actress wasn't the best actress. That's wild, dude. The whole movie, like, there's a whole movie there. Like, you're gonna hate on the movie because there was one actress who's like a small percentage of the movie. She's like a fraction.
The movie's good. I just
not bad actress either.
It's like hating It's like hating
should have came up with the one thing first.
I'm trying to think of an example.
You gotta come up with the example
come on, man.
before you say it. Let me see. I can't speak on Dune. Never watched them, as I need to read it first.
You know, he is right though. If you go by that rules, then the new Halos would be a spin-off too.
My fiance would read me for Zendaya. Tom Holland are very flexible as actors and are likable by almost
Zendaya
everyone.
Is not flexible as an actress. Bullshit.
I don't think that she's. I don't agree with that she's flexible as an actress, but I do agree that they're both very likable.
Tom Holland.
Both of them.
Oh yeah, Generation War.
I think Tom Holland and Zendaya are both very likable people in general in their outward persona. I think people are more willing to go watch Zendaya in a movie, even if she's not the best actress, because she's likable. I do think that there's something there about that. I do think that she's having a bit of a problem with overexposure, as like she's in too much shit, and it's kind of getting people tired of her because she's not good enough to be in that much shit. Really, I don't think.
That is true, but she's not in a whole lot. At least not that I can name.
Like the one chick that I like right now, the one chick that I like, and I pretty much watch anything that she's in for the most part because she always chooses really interesting roles and she's really good in them. What's the chick with the big eyes? She was in The Menu. She was in Furiosa.
I know who you're talking about. Her name. I forgot her name.
I don't remember, but I really like her.
She's good.
Yeah, I really like her. I think that. Obviously, she's not quite the right color, but an actress like that would have done better in Dune than I think Zendaya did. Again, I don't think she would have been the best. She looks a little bit too old. They were clearly trying to get an actress and actor that looked like they were teenagers, and she's white. They needed like a darker skinned actor. But like, she's the type of actress that's very clearly takes on a little more challenging, meaty roles, and she's actually a character in all of her movies, whereas Zendaya is mostly just Zendaya. But yeah, like I do think that the movie probably would have been a bit improved, but I don't think that the movie is bad because Zendaya was in it. I don't know. That's a weird take for me. I think that's an odd one because there's you're talking about a nearly 3-hour movie where Zendaya is a supporting character of like probably third or fourth billing in the film. So it's I don't know. I think that's odd.
I don't think she ruined the movie. I didn't like the scene.
Well, you said you thought the movie was okay, and when I said what didn't you like about the movie, you said Zendaya, and I'm like, that's all you did.
The scene she was in just felt a lot less because she was there.
Yeah, but she's not in any of the major scenes of the movie that actually matter. She's in the romance scenes, and that's about it. Like all of the like biggest moments in the film, like him raising up the knife and he's a liar or whatever, and he's like, we're gonna go to war, and everybody like fucking raises up, and and him in the middle of the that little arena looking place where he's looking around all the people, and he like tells them who he is, and he's like, I will follow me to paradise, like all that shit.
She's in 20% of the movie.
I'm not saying but she isn't the main part of the 20% of the movie. She's a supporting character in 20% of the movie, which is more like 10% of the movie, because every single scene she's there to support somebody else.
No, I don't know much about Dune. All I know is it happens on a desert planet.
Great movies. So good. Such good movies. I would really like to see another one. I wish the show was good. I'm really bummed out the show was a piece of shit.
Didn't watch it. I heard it was bad, so I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Didn't bother, but everyone says. But when I
heard what book, remake of Starship Troopers.
When I heard what book
Starship Troopers is cool.
When I heard what they did, it's called Helldivers. When I heard what book was when I heard, God damn it, shut the fuck up. When I heard the book that they were adapting to make that show, I knew it was going to be bad, because it isn't even one of Frank Herbert's books. It's one of his son Brian's books, and that dude doesn't know how to write. So I mean I knew it was going to be. I wasn't interested in watching it the moment they announced which book they were adapting. It's because he basically ruined the entire. Most people who read Dune books just kind of ignore all of Brian's work as like fan fiction and don't even take it into account when they talk about like the regular ones. There's a couple that some people might take in a little more seriously than others, but for the most part, it's just some dude trying to ride the coattails of his more talented father. And it's
Wait, Rouga, I thought you said reading is gay.
Reading is gay.
You know about the Doom books?
Yes, I am aware that books exist. What's your point?
I mean, how do you know about the stories in the Doom books?
I force gay people to read them to me. Now, let's move on to. We still have to.
If it's an audio book.
What was the? Let me see. Then you're a voyeur. Okay.
What?
Voyeurism.
What?
It's when you watch people fuck. Okay, let's see. Stay in B. Okay. So
hell?
everyone agreed that you stay in B. Everyone agreed that you stay in B. Okay. So they're gonna stay in B.
I'm not mad about that.
I think it's a little. Nah, it's weird. I think it's weird. Because I actually don't, because like even the best games in the Halo series and the Gears of War series, I don't necessarily think are necessarily like better than the games in the C category necessarily, or like I wouldn't say the best Halo games are better than the best Wolfenstein games personally, but yet we have them right next to each other. But whatever.
They're in the same tier.
And
it's above it.
Yeah, but one of them only has one bad game, and the other one has like half bad games, and Wolfenstein I think's better highs.
Wolfenstein's one bad game is worse than any of the Halo bad games.
I think you would probably ask some Halo fans that, not necessarily.
You quite literally have two random girls completely phase out the main character.
They're not random girls, and they don't phase out the main character. It is a alternate spin-off game that takes place years later, and it's his daughters. That's not the same thing.
Oh, I just haven't played in a long ass time, so I forgot the plot.
Yeah, it's.
Have you played that at all?
Yeah.
You just made up a plot.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You say that he phased them out. He's in the game, and his dog, and they're clearly like they're.
I just have played it, so I forgot the plot. So
you haven't played
like
it.
I forgot Gears of War, but I haven't played Gears of War in like over a decade. Youngblood isn't that old.
Yeah, but but I play like a metric shit ton games so like.
But we can.
That's like saying Devil May Cry 5 is bad because you're not playing as Dante.
Okay,
you do play as Dante.
Not the reason why I had.
You do play as Dante in Devil May 5.
My personal gripe is like.
You do play as Virgil's crotch spawn for most of the game.
No, you don't.
It's
split. It's split in thirds.
Oh,
yeah. Your gripe is you don't remember the game. It's fine.
Yeah. Look. You actually play as Nero for the vast majority of the game, and then, or not the vast majority, for probably about 40-ish%, and then about 20 you play as Virgil, and then about 20 you play as, I'm sorry, not Virgil, V, and then about 20 you play as Dante. Yeah, in 5, you play like slightly more of it as Nero than you do as the other two, but he has like 1 or 2 more levels than the other two do, and then the other two have. Are we going to rank
the Max Payne game?
Eventually, when we get to it. No, we didn't.
Oh, we didn't. Oh, my
no,
bad.
We didn't. We're still arguing about goddamn Gears of War and Halo being too high. But no, the vote won. So we'll move on to Max Payne. Max Payne's great. It's classic. It introduced
I've never
bullet
played
time.
This, so I cannot.
Why are you so interested in moving on to a game that you haven't played? Okay, Max Payne's awesome. It introduced bullet time into video games, which was a really cool mechanic. It's I mean, I don't care about iconography, but it is probably one of the most iconic games on this list, probably second only to maybe Halo. Yeah, it's like up there with like Halo and Doom and that level of iconic. Even people who haven't played it know who Max Payne is, know what Max Payne is.
I mean, I have heard of Max Payne, a character, but I've never heard of the game.
I got you. Okay, so this is again, you're new, so it's not like biting your head off or anything. But if you don't know anything about the games, you don't have to speak, because then we're just gonna have 20 people in here all talking about how they don't know about the game. Like if you know something, add something forward. But just telling everyone that you don't know anything, it's weird. It's like if I'm like, hey, what time is it? And then you have 10 people in a room, they all know what time it is, and then the one guy's like, oh, I don't know what time it is. Well, then why'd you answer the fucking question? You know, it's kind of like one of those situations. So yeah, just wait up until we start talking about something that you do know about. Other guy who wasn't Barney, what were you saying?
I would say these gay people, Liam, before they try to say C tier, honestly, I would say it belongs in S or A. Just because.
Who the fuck was gonna say C tier?
Yeah.
It's Max Payne. Max Payne's are great games.
I was thinking minimum B.
I would say it belongs in S or A tier. High of A, like the highest A, or like maybe high. Like
I don't think it's better than Cyberpunk.
But honestly,
oh hell no, Payne better than Cyberpunk.
Better than,
you haven't played it.
Well, I just hold Cyberpunk in high regard. That's one thing.
But you haven't played it. You have no idea.
Yeah,
my bad.
You're guessing.
My bad.
Yeah.
That's from what I've heard.
I would say that I probably like Cyberpunk more than I like any of the Max Payne games, but they're also very different types of games. I mean, Cyberpunk is a like long RPG. I mean, there isn't a Max Payne game other than maybe the third one that you can't beat in under 10 hours. 8. You know, you run through a level, you gun dudes down. The story's really good. Max is actually a really interesting character. The gunplay's fun. They're just really fun, good games.
Do you prefer the gunplay in Max Payne over Cyberpunk?
Yes. But also in the second game, I really love the noir style.
That's hard. There's also two very different types of Max Payne games, because you have the Max Payne 1 and 2 that was made by Remedy, which is the same people who made Control. And then you have the last Max Payne game, 3, that was made by Rockstar, from the creators of Grand Theft Auto. And those two Max Payne games do play very differently from one another.
I mean, they're different style games, but I would say they do have their cons, but they do have some of their cons. But
Name a con.
Huh?
Name a con. You said they have their cons.
For one, I mean, on newer device, Max Payne 2 doesn't look the best nowadays.
Of course
That's not a con.
That's not a con.
Payne 2. Max Payne 3, I can't think of one.
Yeah, that's not a con. No, Max Payne 2 also doesn't look good nowadays. Like, the games came out in the early 2000s.
You can't even name a con.
Yeah,
it has cons, but I can't name any.
Yeah, it doesn't have cons. That's what I'm saying. I think he just said it has cons, but he was like, I don't think he believes that it has cons. I think that you can very easily put Max Payne up at the top in awesome, and I would probably put it possibly even above Unreal Tournament.
I would say it's I haven't played Unreal, so I wouldn't be able to make the comparison.
Well, Unreal Tournament are absolutely fantastic games that... It's hard to say. The only reason why I'm putting Max Payne above Unreal Tournament is because I haven't played the later Unreal games, and I don't know if they dipped in quality. Max Payne, I've played all of them, and I know they don't dip in quality. I think they're all really, really good. So that's really the only reason. If someone has played the later Unreal games and can tell me if the later Unreal games actually like drop in quality, because the original Unreals are amazing. The original Unreals are awesome. They hold up even today. But the later ones, not really sure. But yeah, I would say I would put Max Payne above. I would say. I mean, it definitely goes above Halo. It definitely goes above Gears of War to me. I haven't played Titanfall. I would easily put it above BioShock. Wolfenstein is kind of hard for me.
Wolfenstein borderlines A.
I still think I would go with Max Payne though. And yeah, like I said, well, Unreal Tournament I haven't played the newer one. Basically, I played all of the older ones. I played Unreal Tournament, Unreal. There was like 4 or 5. They all had different names. I get them all confused. But I didn't play when they started coming out with like the ones with CG cutscenes and shit. I didn't play those, so I'm not really sure how good those are. So I can't judge those. If they got worse in quality or not, I'm not aware. But Max Payne really never did. Max Payne's great. Anyways, does anyone think it should be somewhere else who's played it outside of A or lower than where it is?
I mean, I would say my personal opinion is higher. But that's from a person that doesn't really like the Cyberpunk games. I know they're good games, it's just not my style of games.
A game.
How is your style of game not running around and jumping and shooting and fucking? I feel like if Max Payne is not your style of game, why are
he said Cyberpunk?
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Because I was about to say, if Max Payne isn't your style of game, what the hell are you doing making a third-person shooter tier list? Because it's like the quintessential version. No,
I'm not a fan
Cyberpunk.
Of Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I get you. Cyberpunk. Okay, not.
Fair enough.
I mean, Cyberpunk's really good. It's a good game.
Now I'm kind of thinking about it, just in terms of being a third-person shooter. Max Payne could be S tier, honestly. It doesn't have any faults. It's all great. super fun.
I'm really struggling to think of one. I feel like to get into S though, you have to do something beyond just be like great. You know what I mean?
The gunplay, it would be the gunplay, but I don't know if it's. I think it carries it. Honestly, I think it carries it into S.
It does.
I think it's lower than Doom.
Well, the reason why Doom is up there is because literally every single Doom game completely reinvents itself with whole new mechanics and stuff. It does something that no other game on this list does. Like Doom the Dark Ages doesn't play anything like Doom Eternal, and honestly, I've said this before, I'll say it again, I think Doom Eternal is the best shooter that's ever been made. And I cannot think of another shooter that even really comes close to it. To me it's nearly mechanical.
But it's not on the list.
Out of your fucking mind. Doom Eternal is nearly mechanically perfect. And I don't think that there's any other games on this list that are, where all of the little mechanics and nuances in the gameplay feed into each other so well as Doom Eternal does. I don't think Doom
the only unimperfect thing is that I'd say about Doom Eternal in specific is when you run out of ammo by a certain enemy and a shit ton of certain enemies shows up. Like,
First off, you're cutting off a lot, but I don't understand what you're talking about.
It was me.
No, when you're running
lack of ammo for certain situations.
No, you never have a lack of ammo. If you have a lack of ammo, it's because you're not playing the game right. Because the game
on higher difficulties.
On higher difficulties, the game always makes sure that there's an influx of demons that are there that are available for you to either flamethrower or chainsaw to get all the resources that you need.
This is from my personal experience.
I'm saying you weren't playing. Yeah, but I'm not saying that I'm saying your personal experience is wrong because that's not true. When you're playing through the game, the possessed, they're the little dudes that you kill them in one shot. They are scattered across every single arena throughout the entire game. They are essentially item drop boxes. You just have to kill them in the proper way to get the resource that you need. If you are playing this game, you will never run out of resources as long as you're playing well. Good. Like everything feeds into each other damn near perfectly. I'm not saying that there is not a problem that someone could bring up, but I mean, good luck. It's basically mechanically perfect. It's the only in my life. It's the only shooter I've ever played that I personally can say is probably mechanically perfect.
Even with the whole ammo thing, I only ran into that problem a couple of times throughout the games. It was mainly in some points.
Then why'd you bring it up as a big issue then?
I don't think it's a big issue. It's like minor at best.
Well, I don't think it's not an issue because it doesn't exist.
Hey, Rouga?
What?
So, what about Doom 3? I've not played those games. I don't know if they're good.
People don't like Doom 3. People don't like Doom 3 because it changed. It's a totally different style of game. It's kind of like Far Cry 2, where it's like it's just so out of the box from what people are used to with Far Cry.
It went from a regular like shooter to like a horror.
It was a horror
shooter,
game. It was a survival horror game.
I liked it.
It was a well-made survival horror game that people were mad about because Doom was never a survival horror game. That was the issue. It wasn't that the game was bad. It was that it was a totally different style of game that people weren't used to. But honestly, at this point, if you really look at the series now, you have between Doom 3, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and Doom the Dark Ages, every single game is completely different. So it's like Doom 3 actually fits in more now into the Doom series than it did when it came out. Because when it came out, the only games that people had played up to that point was Doom, Doom 2, Doom 64, like the Doom games that all play identically. And then Doom 3 came out, it was a total shift in genre almost, but now they've shifted in genre multiple times, so it's just like whatever, it fits relatively well. It's just like a survival horror version of the same universe. It's pretty cool. It works fine. I think it's a fine game. But yeah, no, I think
enough, 2016 was actually similar to Doom 3, but
you're cutting out a lot, dude.
Yeah, you're cutting out a lot. If you don't, you have to get your mic fixed. If not, we're gonna have to mute you because nobody can understand what you're saying.
Give me a sec.
Just go fix it and come on back. All right. So are we all in agreement? A below Cyberpunk's Max Payne that fits.
I think S.
That makes sense.
It's not. I think it has.
I'm so bored. It's so borderline S.
It's not borderline. I don't think it's borderline S because again, if the only thing right now in S is just what Max Payne has is 3 really, really, really good games. but they don't like completely reinvent the entire genre from the ground up every time they make a fucking game. That's like it just doesn't. It's not that. And I don't think that we're actually going to get into a game. Yeah, I hear fine. And I don't think we're necessarily even going to go into a game that does do that on this list. I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep going.
My opinion is that like an A tier game is like a game that does everything right. It got 100% on the test. Fair enough.
Yeah, like S, like, you have to do something above and beyond just being great games.
Yeah, you have to do like the extra credit to get to S tier. You know.
Cyberpunk could get it with an extra game, but we don't know because it's just one game.
It could go down too.
It can go down. It can go up or down. We don't know yet. It's just the one. But honestly, I think Cyberpunk now is great, but honestly, even the fucking release, what happened with the whole release of Cyberpunk, that's still going to be a taint of that game for a long time to come. Anyway, next up we have Dead Space, and somebody else who isn't me is going to have to talk about this one because I've only played the first game.
I've played all of them again because I'm a nerd.
I played all of them too.
You can speak because I've spoken a lot.
All right. I mean, like, if we're gonna take the first one, it's gonna be like very clearly S tier. But the second one is like also really good, not quite there. But then that third one is just straight dog shit.
It's not that bad.
Are you fucking Goldilocks? The first game was too soft. The second game was too hard. The third game was just right. I was like, the fuck is he talking about?
No, the third game was real dog shit. The first two were like
that's a twist in the formula. Man.
There's a remaster too, don't forget. There was 4 games.
The remaster was also
the third game just completely lost the plot, in my opinion.
Are we counting remasters in this?
I mean,
I don't
think remasters should count.
Because if we're counting like remasters and re-releases, we would also have to count like the Battlefront collection that came out that was entirely broken and unplayable.
Battlefront collection? Oh.
Yeah, they came out with the Battlefront collection a couple years ago.
That wouldn't change its position though that much.
Yes, it would. It was completely unplayable. It was a broken game. That's not just a bad game. It was literally broken.
That wasn't a remaster. That was a re-release, right?
No,
it
wasn't a rebuild. Well, they didn't rebuild it from the ground up like they did for Dead Space, but it was supposed to be an alteration. Like they were supposed to like improve graphics and stuff like that. Yeah,
I don't know then.
But they didn't rebuild it.
I thought it was a re-release.
No, it wasn't just a straight re-release. They were supposed to improve the graphics and stuff, but they did not rebuild it from the ground up like they did with Dead Space. So it's not the same thing as what happened with Dead Space.
I don't know if you'd included that. And that's up to everyone else.
Yeah.
I would
I don't think it should
they really
included,
did. Yeah, they really did redo like the Dead Space from the ground up. So.
Yeah, it's actually a new game.
Is it a remaster or is it a remake?
No, this is a remake. For Battlefront was not a remake. The Dead Space, they actually rebuilt the game, whole new game.
Remake, I would count it, but if remaster, I would not.
Yeah, that's what we just said that like 5 seconds ago.
Sorry.
Yeah, remaster should not count.
We actually said the opposite. We said it shouldn't count. He just said it should count.
No. He was saying the Battlefront shouldn't count. Not Dead Space. Dead Space should count because it's a completely new game.
Okay.
That's what he was saying. He was talking about Battlefront when he said that shouldn't count.
Oh,
okay, yeah. In that case, I mean, the new one, I mean, I hate to say it is a new game, but it is basically the same as the first one in terms of like essence. It just has like enough new stuff to it that like us old players could go back and still get a couple scares. You know what I mean? We don't have the whole place mapped out entirely. Like, all right, turn left here. You know.
So it's just free, right? It's just free what's holding it back.
No, it's 3.
Just 3.
Yeah.
The third one that's holding it back.
Yeah, so I just said it's just free what's holding it back.
3.
The Beater, what would we say?
That's what I just said.
I'm correcting the Brit on the way he's saying words funny. All right, go ahead. Continue.
What? Like, just free?
Am I the only one that's hearing him say free instead of 3?
No, I'm hearing him say that too.
He's saying free,
it's the same word. It's the same word.
No, there's free and there's 3.
Go back, friend,
you just said the same thing.
Oh my God,
3.
British people. No,
the number.
Free is like free is FREE. 3 is THREE.
Like we create the language. We say it how we want, mate.
I mean, you can butcher your own language all you want. That's what America does. We improve upon what's broken.
No, you change fucking words and then think you made a new language.
Yeah, because we think 3 and free are 2 different words, which they are.
Enjoy your tea and crumpets.
What's the point in even having a TH and an F if they're going to sound the fucking same? TH is a different sounding word.
Because there's lots of words in the English language that sound the same.
Yeah, because y'all made a busted ass fucking language and we had to fix it for you.
And you copied it. I don't want to hear it.
We didn't copy. We fixed it. It's different. It's 2 totally different things. Hey, man. Just like the
American and Brit dispute.
Just like the Mexicans fixed Spanish because that shit was busted too. What? America side. Because Spanish. Spanish language came from Spain, which was a bunch of white people.
Yeah.
And then they gentrified that shit and made it brown, and then it was better. Yeah, that's what it is.
You blaspheme.
C tier at lowest.
the Central and South Americans fucking gentrified the Spanish language from
I mean, my green good.
Oh, funny, awesome.
I'm an illegal immigrant.
Made myself laugh. Okay.
So I had to join the army.
My question is, to determine if it's C or B, it would come down to: do you think that Free is a bad enough game to put it into C?
Okay, then.
Benjamin, what do you mean? Sorry, one sec. Benjamin, what do you mean by action? Because Benjamin said something. Fun fact: the American accent is much closer to the original action of English.
Accent.
Oh, he said action.
Oh yes, because
if you invented the language, then how the fuck how is our accent closer to it? Did y'all?
Doesn't even make any sense.
Let me explain this.
Okay.
They suck that bad.
Go for it.
So, after World War II, the British language shifted gradually because newer terms and stuff were being added, while the American language accent kept roughly the same. So that means the original English accent from 1940s prior is still with us, but the Brits changed so drastically that it's completely unrecognizable.
Oh, so what you're saying is y'all did fuck up the language, according to him. You guys did actually fuck it up.
This is actually from other people.
God
I just found
damn
that
fucking Liam, y'all fucked up y'all's country and y'all's language. We gotta come fixing every. No, I'm kidding. Well, sort of.
Your cops don't even have sidearms to defend themselves.
I say, Rouga, are you offering to come fix England? Please do.
No, I can't do that.
The only thing that needs to be fixed.
Too far gone, man. It's not doable.
No, but Kappa Chupa. Wait, I don't know. Whatever. They were saying. Somebody was saying Warframe. Right, shush, stop. Let me talk. Someone was saying that Warframe. Yeah. So if you're new to the stream, basically the way it works is that we set up the list. We just put the list on randomly. It's just in whatever order. So we'll eventually get to Warframe and everything else. Maybe depends. Because this is actually a very, very slow stream. We might end early. But basically, you if you want to move things up in the rank and let us cover it sooner, you could super chat and we'll move it to the front. You can also super chat to have things that are actually placed within the tier list to be moved around the tier list wherever you want. So if you think that something's too low, you can super chat to make it go up higher. If something's higher, you want it to go lower, you could super chat and make it go lower.
Oh yes, rigging the elections with money.
Yeah, it's capitalism. That's how these work. And then the stream will continue as long as super chats are continuously coming in. And when it kind of dies out and nobody's really doing super chats anymore, we just sort of stop the stream early and we all go and enjoy our Saturday night, which will likely probably happen this week as well because there's only $7 of super chats in the last I don't know how many hours, fucking 2 hours that we've been doing this. But yeah, so some new people came in, so just letting them know the rules. They didn't seem to be aware of what was going on. All right, so next up we had to actually cover Dead Space off of the British American thing.
I put in B tier then.
It's B or C. It depends how you judge the.
B. It totally introduces a new version of like gameplay when it comes to like shooting mechanics. Like now you're blowing off limbs as opposed to like just
that was a cool idea. I'm not gonna lie, that was a cool idea. And again,
totally unique.
I can't talk about all the games, but I did beat the first one. I can talk about the first one. There was always something very crunchy and like just really like satisfying
visceral
to shoot things and beat things and kill them. Like I remember when you would shoot something, it would be on the ground like limping, and you can walk up and like step on it, and there was this nice like crunchy sound, and the way your remote vibrated, it was just like, god damn. It always felt good to play. I do remember that. You also felt very heavy, and like this, you felt like a guy who was covered in very heavy armor, and your hits felt heavy, and when things hit you, it felt heavy. It just felt like it was a really, really good feeling game to play.
I think it has to be like high B tier, honestly, just for the fact that it's
how much does free hurt? How much is the bad games hurt it? Is the question.
I mean, that would be. I haven't played, so I can't make that determination.
I don't think it has many bad games, actually.
It has one. It has one outright bad.
Well, if there's only 3 games and one of them's bad, it's a third of the series. So,
4 games.
That is a third of the series.
There's a 4th game.
4 games.
I thought there was
4 games
3.
considering the
remake.
Remake.
Oh.
You know.
See, I'm still iffy if we should even count the fucking remake, because I mean I know it's rebuilt from the ground up, but it's a remake of it is a rebuilt from the ground up that is just copying a previous game that already exists.
Well,
I mean, everything
changed gameplay.
No, it's not really. If I'm gonna be honest, I played the remake. It's everything you like about the first one is there in the remake. It's super faithful. That's part of what makes it awesome.
Yeah,
but it also plays directly into Rouga's point, so I think he's right on this one.
Okay, fair. But so what you said the second game was meh. I like the second game personally.
I think the second game was really good. It's just it didn't really introduce anything like truly spectacularly new.
Do you think it was bad? Do you think it was like?
Scary.
Do you think it was any sort of meh, like any meh area? Well, was it good game?
It did sort of like what. It was sort of like what Alien to Aliens is. It just did a little bit more action and a little bit less gore. I don't think that necessarily. So it's one
great game.
Bad.
Also, another thing that I don't know if it was the first, but I do remember I think it's one of the first. It was if not the first, one of the first games to ever actually have the HUD completely gotten rid of and built directly into the gameplay.
Oh, yes.
So like the ammunition of your guns was actually on your guns in world, and your health bar was on your spine, and there was no HUD.
Yeah.
That was I believe cool. When that game was coming out, that was the first time anyone ever tried something like that.
Oh, actually, I just remembered something. Yeah. A game called Callisto Protocol, which I don't know why I didn't mention it or when we were starting this, but that game is like basically just Dead Space, but it's different.
They're not in the same thing though.
Well, the gameplay wise, they're pretty dissimilar.
But they're not the same game.
They're not the same. I'm just saying, like gameplay wise, they're different. Like,
what game were we talking about?
I'm just saying, like Callisto.
He's talking about a game which is similar design, but it's not the same
Callisto
game.
Protocol basically had that same thing. Like took inspiration.
Yeah, that's a totally different. That's a completely different game. Completely different game.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to. I was just pointing. I just want to point that out because, you know.
You piece of
solid game.
Shit, how dare you point things out?
I'd say B tier for Dead Space.
All right, so we got some B's, we got some C's.
I think B. I'm kind of convinced to B.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys think bottom of B?
Yeah,
I don't think it's better than BioShock.
I say high B only because it's just got that unique factor.
I don't think it's as good as Halo.
Also, it's like one of the only horror games we really have, like dedicated horror games.
I mean, we have other horror games on this list. We have Left 4 Dead on this list.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but
and we have BioShock on this list, which is arguably horror. And we have Metro.
This is a true
we have Metro on. No, Metro is a horror game.
Metro. Yeah, Metro is
Metro is straight up a horror game.
Metro, so I don't know.
It is 100% a horror game.
That's 2, but yeah.
Left 4 Dead is more of a parody, in my opinion.
No, it's more than 2. You got Left 4 Dead, you got Metro, you got BioShock, and you have Dead Space. That's 3. That's 4.
Yeah. I mean, BioShock's not horror the whole way.
Technically, if you want to keep going, Control is also at least somewhat horror.
Well, if you want to say that, then Halo's got horror in it, but yeah.
No. But Control actually Halo just having I understand like the flood level is kind of horror-esque like, but Control the entire game is based on
I
based on
played Control,
cosmic
you're right.
horror elements. Like yeah. It's a different type of horror. It's about a terror of the unknown, but it's very heavily based in horror.
Yeah.
It's very SCP kind of shit.
Yeah, so there's like 5 or 6 horror games on this list. So you can't give Dead Space, credit for being
I think Dead Space is below Halo personally.
I'd say it'd be below Halo but above Gears.
That's fair.
I'll agree with that.
Okay, y'all are all comfortable with that.
Yep.
All right. Is anyone not comfortable with that?
Honestly, I would just say like middle B, but
that is middle.
I mean, that is middle B. Middle B. Gears of War is currently middle B. So if we put it on the left or right of Gears, it would be middle B still.
It would be top of middle B, which is exactly where I think it should be. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
I mean, as long honestly, I
go with you
guys. As Gears of War possible, as War as possible, because I would rather shoot myself than play the new Gears of War games.
Okay, so I see a lot of people asking questions and like, what's that? Guys, all the information that you need to know is on screen. If you look at the right top of the screen, it says right here categories, and then it says qualifications. You could see it right here. It says there's mechanics, weapons. Because a dude's answering his question, being like, "Oh, he's naming all of them." He's like, "Oh, this is what I think." I think Rouga said it earlier. I'm like, I did say it earlier, but it's right here on
you $100
screen that he did. I'm about to read it in a second. So yeah, here are the categories. Here are the qualifications. So you guys should have all the info you need. Here's the stuff that we've already ranked. Here's the stuff we're going to be ranking. Like all the information. I got this. I went through the trouble of having all of this structured in such a way that everyone you just see everything. You just know all the stuff. So like, come on, man, use it. What did I do all this shit for no reason? Okay.
Yes.
M. Porky. On behalf of the Ministry of Truth, Helldivers 2 belongs above Doom in the S tier. Helldivers stand as paragons of truth, justice, and peace among the stars. Failure to comply will result in your democracy officer being notified. Does anyone want to pay more than $100 to have Helldivers not be at S because it's about to go at the top of S?
Anyone who says otherwise.
I mean, I would have said S either way.
That's I don't think that's moving. Dude, I think that's probably going S.
This game rose from like, oh, it's just a random game on the internet. Oh shit, this thing is now in the it was like a serious contender for Game of the Year.
Yeah,
no one ever said this game was a random game on the internet. This game always had loads of hype around it.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype around it.
Like it was never expected. Like in the first place, it was never expected.
No, he's right. When it on release, the developers had no idea it was going to be as big as it was. That's true. I mean, they literally only made the game to hold the maximum server count of 50,000 players. And then
the hype around the game was insane.
Not not when it released. It wasn't until it actually came out.
Maybe I was in a little community who found it insane.
Yeah, like when the game came, because the game, the first game, it had a peak player count of like 40,000. So when they released the second game, they only gave it 50,000 servers, believing that there's no way it would get 10,000 more peak player count than the first game did. And when it dropped, it had 450,000 players, and it crashed their system, and they had to go in and build 700,000 servers. So
you know what? I see why I'm biased. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like they had no idea. He is right. He's right. Now after release, he'd be wrong.
I was in a weird community, which. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. We already know where Helldivers is going. But we're still going to talk about Helldivers. We're not going to skip the game. In this theoretical world where we have free will and we can put it wherever we want, where do you guys think that Helldivers should go?
Top of S.
S tier.
Well, S tier is great.
Do I look like a dirty, filthy fucking traitor? Obviously, it goes at top of S. What are you talking about?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, genuinely, there's like no like the gunplay is great. They're constantly adding new guns, which isn't really fair because it's like continuing.
I just think that got that like whole
Rouga, do you? No, I want Rouga. Do you
guys, there's like 4 people talking right now. Y'all could all hear each other talk. One person.
Rouga, do you think it shouldn't be above Doom?
No.
I imagine the answer is yes.
No, I don't think it should be above Doom, and I don't think it would be an S.
I don't
think it would be an S. I don't think it would be an A, probably.
Why?
One thing I like about Helldivers is how
Traitor.
This is a traitor is crazy. But one thing I think about the Helldivers, it's a very small minute detail, but you actually have to manually reload your gun.
I mean, yeah.
No, if you shoot your magazine, it reloads automatically. But yeah.
No. You have to. No, I don't know if there's like a pack.
There's a setting.
It's a setting, but like you can, and I think it's the default where you have to manually reload it.
I have to reload.
Yes,
I have to manually reload my gun in the game.
Yeah, you have to put on gloves for the game, and you have to specifically make the action of putting a bullet in a chamber.
Yeah, well, it's also if you reload too soon, you lose all the bullets that were in the.
My character does it sometimes, but not others.
Shouldn't. Your game sounds fucking broken. Yeah, no, they.
Well, if you immediately pull the trigger right after you empty the magazine, the character will immediately enter the reload animation and slap a new mag.
Can we just talk about like the storyline for a second? Because like
the non-existent storyline.
For real. Well, no, but okay. You say the non-existent storyline like it's a bad thing, but I say that that's one of its strengths. It leaves so much for interpretation.
Does it not have a storyline?
I don't get that. I don't get that argument. That is such a strange argument to me. It's like no, it's good because it doesn't give it to you and allows you to just to use your own imagination. Well, I could just not buy a PlayStation and I could just sit in my room with four walls and nothing and just be like, oh, my imagination. I'm just lost in it. It's so awesome.
The game.
Like no, like give me like if I want my imagination, I have that. It's inside my fucking head. I can write a story. I can do whatever I want. If I'm playing a game, I want to have. I don't want to use my imagination. I want to experience the story that's being given to me. And I'm actually not even saying this as a negative with Helldivers that it doesn't really have a story. I know what the game. I know what the game is, but I'm not going to say that I like the fact that it doesn't have a story. That's not a bonus.
I thought the point of the game was that you play the story like that.
It's a community. No, it's a community-driven story, and it's pretty cool. But that's what I'm saying. I thought that was like that's not what you said. What you said was that I like the fact that they don't have one. That's what you said.
No,
I see. Okay.
They left it so fair at the beginning that it just left it for everybody else to like sort of insert and for it to grow the way the community wanted to.
There was Helldivers,
which is exactly the way it did. You know, now we have like the Legend of Malevelon Creek and things like that.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
And
but
the name of General Brash wiping out entire armies by himself.
That's cool, but a story without, I understand that, but a story without, for me personally, a story without characters and character arcs and theming and all of that, that's not a story. You just have a bunch of things happening. Like it's cool. Like what I'm seeing.
A story with main characters. That's what Helldivers 2 is.
No, a story absolutely does have main characters because otherwise you're saying the people who are dying in the war don't exist.
I'm saying that they're 100%. Not the main characters. They're cogs in a machine.
No, I
Sergeant Pearson from Cold World War II puts that perfectly.
I understand that.
Cogs in a machine, nothing more.
Yeah, but the fact that he can say that means that he's a person and a character who's expressing that to you.
But like the plot is not driven by the character themselves; it's driven by events that pretty much everyone is.
There isn't a plot in this game. There are events that happen that continuous. It's lore. It's not story.
Didn't that man also?
There is a distinct difference. He's right.
There's
what?
Didn't he also?
Rouga's right on that one. There's a difference between lore and story. What we have is amazing, like lore, but no, there's not really a great story to Helldivers 2.
Someone was saying, really man, what?
Wasn't he criminally insane? Well, not criminally insane. Didn't he go insane?
He's talking about the World War II dude.
Pearson, no, he did not go insane. He disobeyed direct orders to go try to save his men. It did not end well. Got more men killed, and he blamed himself for that. Hence why he was a hard ass on everyone else, and also bickered with Turner for most of the game.
Look, my issue with the game. Let's get back to Helldivers. My issue with the game is not that it doesn't have a story. That's not really. I get that the whole game is, even the first one was an experiment on a community-driven story, quote unquote. I get that. I understand that that was the whole selling point, and it was a cool idea. And I'm not saying that I would rather that not exist and there to actually be a story, because I think that any kind of game or any kind of idea should be able to be tried. And Helldivers is the one that tried this. It's cool. I get it. My issue with this game is there's not a whole lot to do in it. That's basically my entire issue with this game. You drop down into levels and you do the same thing over and over and over and over again to the same 3 factions over and over and over and over again. I always find myself getting bored of the game and stopping playing for months and months and months and months until there's more stuff that comes out later down the line that I care about playing. This game is heavily reliant on the fact that it is supported by a community and constant people who have to keep adding stuff into the game, because the game as is doesn't have a whole lot. Like the people, they have to make sure that every so often they keep adding new stories into the game, new events to happen, to keep us interested, to keep coming back. And you'll notice this when you actually watch the player counts of Helldivers. When the game released, it like fucking rocketed up, and then about a month or two afterwards, it dropped. And then every once in a while, like when they introduced the Illuminates, it rockets up, then it goes back. Then when they invaded, it rocked up, then it went down. Now it rocked up again that they released Xbox. It's gonna go down after a bit, but then it's gonna go up again when the whole Terminid storyline finally kicks off, which actually is happening in a couple of weeks. So there's not.
What's happening in a couple of days? Not
yeah, there
weeks.
you go. A couple of days. There you go. So it's happening right. So this will be a rocket, and it will continue to rocket here. And I can actually confirm this because I have a YouTube channel that actually covers Helldivers content. My Helldivers videos do horribly most of the time, and then when Helldivers has these sort of these things that happen when they have these spikes, I know. Time to make a fucking Helldivers video, because that shit's gonna do gangbusters. And that's basically like it. Literally, the how well my Helldivers videos will do literally follows the trajectory of the player base of the game, almost to a T. It's pretty cool.
That actually kind of helped with. So same as plug here. I work on fanfics. So when I was working for this arc where like a battalion of Helldivers gets dropped in the sea to fight against the Imperial Guard from 40K. It happened roughly around the same time as the Illuminated Super, so on Wattpad we're looking up Helldivers, seeing if there were any fanfics on there. So this quickly rose to like the top story in the Helldivers category, or at least one of the top stories, but then shot down because interest in Helldivers wasn't there anymore.
Yeah, I mean the interest keeps waning and rising because there isn't a lot to do in this game. Like you'll notice it jumps up a little bit when new war bonds come out, and you notice it'll jump up when new big story arcs start. But that's it. When that's not going on, the shit drops, and it drops for several months at a time because people have done everything that they want to do with the game. I have been saying this for a long time. This is why the game needs something like space combat, or it needs like dogfights or something else in the game.
We're getting something new, which is in.
They could make this just some massive Helldivers universe where you get to feel like a Helldiver in every aspect that you can. But as long as it stays a game where you just drop down to the surface of a planet, kill a bunch of things over and over and over again, and a bunch of missions that have slight variations to them, it's never going to sustain itself. It can't. It won't be able to. At some point, they have to add something else to do.
Is that why Warhammer 40K failed? What
Warhammer 40K failed?
I think it's on Space Marine 2.
Space Marine didn't fail. Like Space Marine sold way better than they thought it was going to sell, and then a lot of people dipped off the game after a while. Like there aren't as many people playing as when it came out, but they just released a trailer for Season 2 where they're adding a bunch of new stuff to the game, and people are going to come back. And that's just the way it is.
They've confirmed the third game because of how well it did.
Yeah, but the difference between Space Marine and Helldivers is that Helldivers is a live service game, so it's entirely dependent on the continuation of people playing the game. Space Marine isn't. Space Marine, if people stop playing the game, yeah, that sucks. They'll just move. But the game made its money from the sales. It's good. They don't have the Space Marine doesn't have 700,000 servers that have to be open at all times. It has this community-driven thing where they have to constantly pay people to add new stories and constantly build new things and constantly update and patch the game over and over and over again. They could, if they want to release Season 2 and then never touch the game again and just let people play it, They can do that. They've already made their money. Helldivers can't do that because it's a live service game. It was specifically designed for this particular type. That's the way it's going to make money. They released the game with the expectation that they would lose money at first and then eventually get their money back over time through the live service.
It was a paid-for game, so it still made a lot of money from sales.
But they sold it for almost half price. They sold it for 40.
Well, no, at the time it was a 2/3 price, but yeah.
No, it was 40. It was 40 at the time. $39.99
yeah, when it came
was
out.
It was like $20.
It was 49. It was $39.99 on release. A normal game is 70.
No, it's been 70 recently, but when that
$69.99 is what games were 2 years ago. Now it's about to go up to 80, but it's been 70 for years.
Because of fucking Nintendo.
Yeah.
What did Nintendo do?
It's actually not Nintendo that's pushing it. Nintendo's one of the people pushing it, but they're also pushing it for Grand Theft Auto 6. They want to release Grand Theft Auto 6 for like $100. Like the base version of the game, they want to release.
All the companies are pushing it. Like everyone's
yeah, there's quite a few. It's not just
there should be a law capping the price of the damn games.
Yeah, see, Copa Chela Chicati, whatever his name is, says $40 for base, $60 for super edition, and $80 for everything else. I actually thought the $40 price tag was pretty good. The $60 and $80 price tags weren't worth it. They didn't add enough in those price tags for me to get those.
It was like
super citizen edition or whatever. I'm like, you get like a title and a piece of armor that I'm never gonna wear.
You get a war bond, and that's it, I think, as well.
There wasn't a whole war bond. 1,000 credits to buy a free war bond. Yeah.
No, you get the war bond for free because I got Super Citizen Edition. You get the super.
It's a Super Citizen as a war bond. I thought it was just a suit of armor.
You get Steel Veterans war bond for free upon getting it.
Yeah, so you get like 1,000. Yeah, so like 1,000 super credits worth. Yeah, I get you.
No. You get it for free without having to get super credits.
Yeah, but that's the same thing as giving you the free super credits. You're not just.
And also,
it's 1,000 credits worth of something.
They've actually changed it now to where it is you do just get a token for any war bond.
That would be better.
Literally.
Yeah.
No, that's what they've done.
Yeah. Well, it would make sense when the game came out. It would make sense when the game came. Yeah, it would be a ripoff because the actual it would because 1,000 super credits I think is like $10. So like
$10.
If you're paying an extra $20, so you're basically for 10 extra dollars on top of the war bond. For $10 extra,
you get pre-order armor.
You're getting a pre-order armor and a title, and it's like that's not $10. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like you could buy a whole character.
The armor has like a passive that's already in use by.
I think the playable fighters. I think the playable fighters in Mortal Kombat. I think the playable fighters in Mortal Kombat are a ripoff, and even they're like $5 each. That's a whole fighter. This is just like one suit of armor that you're probably not gonna wear for very long.
Yeah, because honestly, there's like better passives in the game, anyways. That you'll get
much better.
Like, yeah,
even
way better.
with the armors that do have democracy protects, Hero of the Federation is a lot better good looking in my opinion than Savior of the Free.
But just in general, my advice if you're like a new player getting like Helldivers is like get the base version and then just spend $10 and get like.
I don't think any of us are new Helldivers players.
There's gonna be a bunch of new Xbox players.
I will never spend $10 on super credits in Helldivers ever.
Yeah. Dude,
I have not spent a single cent on super credits. I've grinded for them.
Yeah. I mean, they're not. It doesn't take that long to grind them, and I mean, honestly, I don't really play the game that much. Like
I do.
I'm level 40. I'm level 40 in the game.
I'm 127. I play a lot, but I do go on like.
I don't.
That's why I just don't play the game.
I get bored of it too quickly because there isn't enough to do. Like it does get very tedious doing the same thing.
Don't you only play solo? I remember you saying that.
No, I didn't say I only play solo. I mostly play solo because when I do play nowadays, it's usually just to go on and see what the new updates are for the game so I can keep up with the channel. Like if you look at my actual time played in the game, it's like 130 hours. I did not spend 130 hours. No, it might be like 180 at this point. But it's not because I spent 180 hours actually playing like for my own fun. It's usually me going in and reading up on all the new stuff that came out and checking up all the new weapons and war bonds and testing out weapons. It's not like legitimate.
Free hours in game.
Yeah, it's not legitimately playing because I get too bored. I'll go on. I'll play a couple of matches, maybe 2 or 3 matches, fighting against a couple different people, and then I'll get off and I'll be done and I won't need to play it anymore. And then like if I'll check out the new war bond, play a couple of the new weapons. I'll be like, oh, that's kind of cool, and then I eventually get bored and have to, like, they need something else in the game. And I could not possibly put, like, I would never put Helldivers anywhere near Cyberpunk in terms of quality of a game. Or, like, just the I wouldn't. There's not enough in the game. It is a third-person shooter where you drop down, you do a mission over and over, fight the same 3 armies over and over, and then every month or so, or I guess 2 months at this point,
there is a crazy amount of stratagems and different weapons to try out.
So? No, there is. It's not so. Who cares? Like I would argue that there's other shooters on this list with more weapons, considerably more weapons. That's not a
Saturn. Get the democracy
and also there's a large number of guns in this game that feel very like I don't get excited anytime they release a war bond where you get another assault rifle or another shotgun, or because they all more or less do the same shit with like slight variations. But it's like it's I'm not going to keep coming back over it. They could have 1,000 guns in the game. It's not going to change my opinion on the game itself because you're still doing the same thing with those guns over and over and over and over again. There isn't enough variation in the gameplay.
Helldivers is not really about the gameplay. It's more about the social experience, in my opinion.
That's bad.
To the Unjust is a good twist on the game.
I would disagree with that.
That's bad for a game to not be about the gameplay. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that that's the case, but that would be a very bad thing.
It is centered, but like it leans more heavily into social experience.
No, it's both.
Because it's
both.
It's not more. I wouldn't say it leans more heavily into either. I don't think the gameplay is bad. I just think it's the same all the time.
Into the Unjust, mixing it up pretty.
It's the same reason why I wouldn't be able to play Call of Duty or Battlefield for very long. I mean, I don't like Call of Duty and Battlefield, but even if I did like him, like all you do is just go into match after match after match after match, doing the same shit over and over and over again. And at least that has multiple game modes. Helldivers doesn't even have multiple game modes. The missions are different, but they're not different in a way that matters. I think that Helldivers can be fun it's not that it can be fun. It is fun in doses, but like just playing for months and months and months and months and months on end and never getting bored, I don't see how people could do it.
I mean, I do it.
I used to do that with Halo Infinite, but I stopped playing after like season 5.
I can do that, but I also admittedly don't play it like every day. I play it like every other day for months on end.
Same here.
Yeah, see, I don't see how you could do it. I mean, maybe if you are playing with 4 people and they're people you know and y'all are talking and goofing
I normally
off
play with one person I know, but yeah.
Fucking around. But like I mean, anything you do with a person you can do longer than if you do it by yourself. That's just kind of the way it is, except sex. That happens faster with a person. But most things you can do longer with a person.
Why the fuck did this sex?
Yeah. Out for a bit. Go piss. Take a piss. Why is the first thing that come back here is Rouga saying it doesn't have sex though?
That's not what I said.
That's
not all what I
Why
said.
did you not listen to?
Yeah, why are you not listening?
Yeah.
Why come here and see?
Why are you lying?
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't say that.
Someone's gonna take that out of context.
No, he didn't listen to what he said. But no, yeah, the game. We're friends. Definitely, friends add a lot to that game.
But friend, and that's another thing. I know you're not saying that's an argument, but people do, and it's a dumb argument. Like the idea is a game's fun with friends. Literally everything is funner with friends.
Well, okay,
if you were getting tortured in a rape dungeon, it would be funner with a friend than by yourself. That's just the way
you wouldn't be thinking about
the Emperor's Children.
I would say Helldivers does have one benefit.
Would it be
I would say
why are y'all talking over each other? You guys you hear Liam talking. Go.
Helldivers does, I would say, have a more friendly community in most games, so it does get a benefit towards that, which is it's easier in Helldivers to find people who you will have fun playing with, and it would in most games.
Maybe I don't play a absolute shit ton of online games.
I play a lot of shooters.
Probably
in
because,
my experience,
probably because
PvE.
Probably because of my distaste for doing the same thing over and over again. Like online games, I don't play for very long. It's the same thing with everything. Like I like Tekken. I enjoy playing Tekken. I'll play some matches here and there online in Tekken, but then I kind of just drop the game. I don't deal with it anymore after a little while. I can't do the same thing over and over and over again. And Helldivers is just that. I don't understand how people can mindlessly do the same thing, just continuously for months and months and years, sometimes on end. I don't get it. I don't understand how people still play.
Not every mission is the same.
Yeah.
Like
yes,
in terms
it is.
of like
It's
fighting,
a variation.
You won't be
Yes, it
repeating
is.
the same thing.
It's a variation.
But
Yes, it is. It's a variation
doing the
of the
same
same
thing.
thing. It's a variation of the exact same thing over and over and over again. Yeah. And all the automaton weapons, you're running around, you're blowing up bases, and you're completing objectives while trying to not die. Which is a term is you're doing basically the same thing, except there's a little more running involved. And yeah, that's basically that's like the whole thing.
Right, no running involved.
There's way more running involved against the terminus because they actually chase you.
Hell.
So there's a quite.
I ain't running.
Builds and stuff you can make as well. Stuff like that.
Yeah. But I'm not saying that I'm not even saying that Helldivers isn't fun. The simple thing that I'm saying is that there's not enough in the game. There aren't enough things to do outside of the one thing the game has to do.
I think that's what you're looking at.
You could also, customize your guns and all that as well.
Yeah, but that again, none of that elevates the gameplay in any way. You're still doing the same thing.
It makes the guns more fun to use, but yeah.
I mean, Into the Unjust is going to change things up quite a bit.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you're going to get to drive around a giant oil rig, man.
Certain guns are a lot more fun to use when you level them up.
Okay, in what way?
Dude, you don't care. It was heavy recoil and was a bitch.
Let Liam answer the question.
Sorry. He actually just said what I was going to say, but yeah.
Say it again. Sorry.
Certain guns like the...
How does a gun having less recoil make it funner to use?
Well, there's also the scythe. It helps with the cooldown and all that. It makes it a lot more viable.
Because
but that's not
with
fun.
the case,
I feel like y'all are defining the word fun wrong. It's not like I'm shooting this laser. I'm like, oh, this is boring. Oh, it's got a faster cooldown. Whee! That's not how it works. Like, oh man, look at the spread of this shotgun. Oh my god, I'm having a blast. I was so bored before when the spread of this shotgun was slightly wider.
I get a sense of joy when I customize my weapons.
It's not fun though. Yeah, because that's progression systems, but that doesn't mean fun. Now you could say that you enjoy the progression system, but that doesn't mean you have more fun playing the game, actually playing through the game when the gun has less recoil now. That's not you having more fun. You're enjoying doing the progression systems, which is fine. Some people really like progression systems. But I mean,
that's a bad way to put it.
But there's a lot of people who also fucking despise progression systems, especially in online games. I know this doesn't really work because it's not a versus. Like, people hated it when they added progression systems to Halo. People couldn't stand that shit.
I agree. I think it does not suit. I think it does not suit Halo at all.
Yeah, like I understand that doesn't make any sense for Helldivers because Helldivers isn't a PvP. So like I get that. Like you can have a progression system, but I'm just saying like I don't know. You like at the end of the day, when it comes to what you are actually physically doing in the game, it's the same thing. I think that this game needs space combat of some kind. It needs something else to do other than just dropping down to ships and shooting things. It needs ship customization. So, it needs the ability to board other people's ships and fight against other ships. Possibly some form of faction combat where you can join different factions within Helldivers, and possibly different factions get different bonuses or different mission types based on what faction you join. Maybe they can actually make the Chaos Divers and the Psycho Divers and all these canonical factions within the universe of the game that you can go to.
Yeah, I mean, clans.
Just look the Chaos Divers aren't canon.
Just look at something like Helldivers and compare it to something like Warframe. Look at all of the crazy shit you can do in Warframe. They started off very similarly. Helldivers, you go down a place, you shoot people. Warframe, you went down to a planet, you shoot people, you had a melee weapon. Okay, cool. Very, very simple. But now in Warframe, there's a fucking roguelike mode in Warframe. They added the ability to like transfer, and you can like double yourself and do all kinds of crazy like gameplay stuff. There's a flying mode. You actually get a jetpack and you can fly through space and fight against ships and people in the sky. And they added so many different things where it's like if you get bored doing one thing, there's always something fun to do in Warframe. That's not the case for Helldivers. If you get bored dropping down the planets, you just stop playing.
About Roblox, it's actually like, oh, I get bored of an FPS game. Let's go play a driving.
I don't play Roblox because I don't want to fuck kids.
Yeah, fair enough.
Understandable.
Yeah. So
fair enough. That's actually kind of why I don't chat on there, because I'm a grown-ass adult. I do not want.
I could have swore you were saying the reason why I don't talk on there is because I'm a child. I want to get fucked by it. Like I thought you were gonna say like my mom doesn't want me to go on there because she's gonna fuck me in the ass. It's like I don't want to do that.
Dude, I wouldn't be on Discord if that was the case.
There are children on Discord. There are children on my Discord. There are quite a few children.
There's children in this call.
Yeah.
No.
There's
Is there?
Says the child. Look at all these children.
Yes, there is.
With the egg.
Are you in your teens or like 6 years old?
Hey, calm down, Roblox player. Calm down.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Calm
matter.
down.
Hey, shush. Stop. Guys, move on. Okay. Helldivers 2. It doesn't matter where we're gonna put, because he's already said to put it up to S. So it's gonna go. Wait, it's not letting me put it in front of Doom. Hold up. It's not letting me do it. Wait, give me a second. You guys see this, right? It's like a bug. Like it's not letting me.
Decided. The tier list has decided.
Dude, are you guys seeing this? No, I'm serious. Look at it.
The tier list has decided.
It's literally not letting me put it in front of Doom.
The tier list has literally decided
Put it in there, then try
possible.
move it.
Yeah. Now it's not letting me move it out.
Try move Doom.
It's not letting me move it at all.
Can you move Doom?
No. Okay, but I can move Cyberpunk. Doom and Helldivers I cannot move.
They're just stuck there.
I can move Max Payne.
I guess they're S.
I cannot move these two.
They're just.
See, look, I'm definitely clicking on it. It's just not.
They're just peak. I mean,
do better.
I'm sorry, Porky, but I'm not messing with you. It's literally not letting me touch these two. See, look, you could look. It just made me highlight the whole thing. That means I am actually clicking down on it.
Maybe this is a sign that Helldivers does not belong in front of Doom.
Well, like look at my aimer. Look. Okay, look at my screen right now. My aimer's on Helldivers, and my little arrow is just an arrow.
There's a bug with the things above it. It's like overlapping them.
Yeah, but then when I go down to Max Payne, look, it turns into a finger. Like
it's not overlapping.
Have you tried refreshing your page?
If I refresh my page, it'll remove all the pictures.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying, Rouga, is the thing above the S, if you scroll up, is like blocking. It's overlapping on the screen.
Oh.
That's why it's highlight. Like they're overlapping.
All right. Okay, there we go. I got it moved. I was about to say, God does not want Helldivers to go above Doom.
Well, dude, the fuck bad.
I don't know why it's overlapping like that when you scroll down. It's really weird.
Because M Porky paid for it to go above Doom.
Because democracy is at its finest.
He paid $100 for it to go above Doom.
He bribed the politicians.
If someone wants it to go, oh, I see it. Yeah, there's like some kind of invisible thing here.
I refuse to let Helldivers go above Doom, but I don't have more than $100, so I ain't winning this bet.
Yeah, save up, man. Yeah. Maybe in part 3, you can be like, $101.
Stay tuned.
Move Helldivers down.
Okay, Fortnite is the bottom of the barrel.
And Porky, like,
okay, hold on.
Penetrating both his holes.
That's crazy.
Fuck you. You're gayness, bro.
Porky is just me riding Helldivers because.
You have avoided I've avoided a friendly visit from M Porky. I like friendly visits though. Friendly visits are nice. Okay, so
I've avoided a very controversial encounter with M Porky.
Now, just to be clear, where I would probably put Helldivers is probably high B. I would probably put it in high B or super low A. That would probably be.
I would say super low A. Well, actually,
low A.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think I would say super. Like, I don't think I don't really think I wouldn't put Helldivers next to Unreal Tournament. Like I don't think it belongs right below Unreal Tournament. I think it would more so belong like maybe around above Wolfenstein or something. Because yeah,
I'm not too mad about that.
It's a fun game. I do enjoy it, but it severely lacks in content, and doing the same thing over and over. The fact that there's no story and there's no characters to really get attached to, it's just kind of doing the same shit. It's just, and it's also my general not really giving much of a shit about online games in general. I prefer not long necessarily, but I prefer single player story driven games. So it's not even really a genre that I'm usually all that into. It's just online games. Like I stopped playing Call of Duty games after they kind of started removing stories from them because I never cared about the online. You know what I mean?
Fuck that game.
Actually, the last Call of Duty I played was probably Black Ops, the first one. It was Black Ops. Which one came out first, Black Ops or World at War?
World at War, I think.
Okay, so Black Ops was the one that I played. That was the last one I played.
All right, I'm dipping. So see y'all.
You don't have to say goodbye. You just go. That's a rule.
Take care of the steel.
Go ahead. Go. You may leave.
Okay. Fortnite is at bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I don't. This is gonna be on you guys. I don't know anything about Fortnite.
All right.
It's definitely bottom. If not,
no.
It's the complete opposite of Helldivers.
Does it go in the gay category with Overwatch?
Yes.
Yeah. Nope. Let me advocate for this game. It's not that bad.
No. You're gay.
First off,
it's bad.
It is kind of.
You have literal.
Okay, what makes it bad? You literally haven't said what makes it bad, like at all.
Okay, I'll give you some legit reasons. I think the gunplay is bad. It has
no legitimate identity, so we got that.
It has no legitimate what?
Identity, like
identity. Okay.
Yes, it does. It clearly has a defined identity.
It does, but I hate that it got rid of its original identity for just a battle royale. It's so shitty to do.
Okay, well, the battle royale mode isn't actually bad, and I guess what you guys are talking about was the story mode that it used to have, right?
Yeah, and it was actually really fun. I played it, and it was really
it was pretty fun. Like the zombies was pretty cool. Like that was pretty good. But the battle royale is not bad.
Well, it's not bad. It's just that like. It's like whatever,
pretty normal for it's a pretty standard battle royale. Except
I would say
it's not like
it's worse. I would say it's worse than most though, because its gun selection is awful. It's got better with like all the different wacky weapons. But its gun selection isn't great. The gunplay itself.
I mean, yeah, sure, you have your basic shotguns, different shot, maybe like 2 variations of a shotgun. But like over time, like the amount of weapons, I guess it's because though in recent times they've added like crossover weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
Like lightsabers and like anime fists. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not even really
like,
guns. Like the guns itself aren't great. The main
guns themselves are fine.
The main thing it has over all these other games would be its building mechanic, which is very different.
Yeah, that is true.
That's a pain in the ass.
To be fair, at least the weapons themselves are pretty basic, so that's not really anything to talk about. But the building mechanic, I have 2 things to say about the building mechanic. I have 2 things to say about the building mechanic. It is both innovative and absolutely a pain in the ass. Not like it's a bad mechanic by any means, but like the fact that you could be playing a game, like especially in ranked matches, you could be playing a game, you're shooting at someone. Yeah, you put like a floorboard down, right, to kind of give yourself a second chance, right? But then a tryhard, but then the tryhard builds like a fucking coliseum to guard himself. Like, what the hell, man?
I don't think the devs really accounted for it, like, because they were like obviously had a different idea.
But people exploit it, so.
So they were like, "Hey, how do we implement this into a battle royale?" And they just didn't think about how the building mechanic and how it's all going to work out.
Yeah,
who's breathing in that mic?
I just remember this one joke about the battle royale thing. It's like Napoleon and Wellington are dueling each other, and then these 2 giant towers just rise up above water.
I think one thing that makes me think this game is like in the gay tier is just because like the FOMO just severely pisses me off. Like it's so bad.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's
like it is probably the hardest pusher for FOMO. Like,
what's a FOMO?
It's just the battle pass. Like you're on a limited timer. It's like, hey, if you don't get this, it's gone forever. Tough shit.
You'll never experience this thing again.
Okay, let's put it like this. I think it's worse than Destiny, for sure.
I mean, yeah, but Destiny is a completely like different game.
But that's S tier.
It's trying to compare two games that have
S-tier,
like, nothing to do with each other.
Also, I think that Fortnite itself is...
Stop. They do. This is a tier list, and we're comparing them. So comparing it to Destiny is valid.
I mean,
Destiny is the bottom of the barrel.
It's not a bad game.
I know, but it's at the bottom of the barrel.
I don't know why it's in the bottom of the barrel, but who cares?
I think it was paid to be at the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, okay. Well, it's worse than Far Cry.
See, it's not
it's
really.
Worse than Far Cry. It's worse than Borderlands. It's worse than Call of Duty.
Wait, wow, Destiny is worse than Borderlands?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Name a good game that that's in the Destiny series.
No.
Destiny 2.
Destiny 2 is not a good game.
No.
Destiny 1 because like.
In fact, Destiny 2 lost most of its player base because people hate that fucking game.
And it doesn't help with the devs being shitty.
But Destiny 1 has like moments where I legit cannot listen to that and not have a nightmare after. Like the Death Singers and like the
I think you need to.
I forgot what season they showed up.
Borderlands actually has one good game.
Death Singers were
like one great game at that.
I wouldn't say great game. The shooting mechanics suck in Borderlands 2.
They do, but
it's because they're
wacky. Something that Fortnite does better, honestly.
My point, I don't think so. Fortnite.
May I ask why both Fallout and Killzone are in the Phantom Realm?
Money.
Killzone? Money.
I will give it this though. Fortnite at least has it has a pretty consistent flow of content, but that's as far as it's gonna get from me.
Yeah, honestly, Fortnite.
Actually, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Destiny might be in D legitimately, or F legitimately. It might not actually have been paid to be there. I know Fallout was paid to be in
Fallout was S, but then we go to my.
No, it wasn't. It was no one. You were the only one who thought it should be S. Everyone else thought it should be in D, and then they moved it. And then we eventually were convinced to move it down to F, next to Destiny, and then it was paid to go into the Phantom Realm.
You know what? I think I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a piece of shit series.
I mean, 2 and 3 were pretty good.
Oh well, no, they weren't.
I mean, good for like.
Well, I don't know about 2. I don't know about 2. 2's not a shooter. So it's not even relevant.
2 is a shooter. You're thinking of Liberation.
No, 2's not a shooter. Fallout 2 is not a shooter.
Killzone 1. Oh, I'm talking about Killzone.
Why? No one else is talking about Killzone. We're talking about Fallout.
I asked about both Fallout and Killzone.
Am I lost here?
He did do that.
He's bringing up random crap. I don't know.
I don't know why he brought those up though.
I was talking about Fallout. I was talking about Fallout.
I asked why both Fallout and Killzone were.
I wasn't talking about Killzone. I was talking about Fallout.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, you're good.
The answer is money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Killzone I actually thought should be up towards the top. I think we're gonna put it in A or a high B, and then they moved it down.
Yeah, but I think
why?
Because they didn't like it.
Money.
They didn't like it.
Money.
Yeah.
I mean, money talks.
Democracy wins here. Okay, sorry, man.
That's not democracy. That's capitalist. Paying to have your way is not democracy.
I think the term is managed democracy gets there.
I think Fortnite.
The money roll. Yeah. No, I'm putting it in gay. I want it.
It's gay or F. It's gay or F. They're your choices.
Right with Overwatch.
So as I was saying with Fortnite,
exactly one.
What? No, Fortnite has like multiple game modes. In fact,
they have added
hundreds now. There's so many game modes in Fortnite now. It's not even funny. Like you can't even. Oh wait, you're talking about Destiny? If you were talking about Destiny, my bad. Sorry.
No, I was talking about Fortnite because I said I think it's F or gay. And I know about the newer content. So I know they've added loads of game modes. So you don't need to say that. Like I know they have the non-build mode and all these other modes now. I just don't think the gameplay is good. I think the gameplay is very bad.
The gameplay is really not that bad though. Like its gun selection is pretty normal, right? You got
the fact that you have to say that before you say, bad, is kind of telling. Usually that's telling.
What are you talking about?
Well, you don't say that the gameplay is not bad. You said the gameplay is not that bad, inferring that even you kind of believe that it is bad. This is not as bad
I mean,
as
I don't
he's
even,
saying it is.
I only say not that bad because I just don't. I'm trying to think of what is bad, and there's probably something there, because everyone else says there's something there, and it's convinced me that maybe there's something there.
Have your own fucking mind and opinions.
Yeah, all the
I
guns
do have
feel,
my own mind. I was literally about
all
to
the
say.
guns
Anyways.
feel vastly the same. There's not a wide
I mean,
selection
no, because
of
it's very
guns.
clear what different gun does what. Like a burst
All the
rifle is
assault-
the same as an auto rifle.
All the
Yeah,
ARs
this is
feel
kind
the
of Mario
same.
Hilda, so.
Well, no, because Helldivers has laser guns, shotguns, sniper rifles.
Oh no, that's what
Like,
I'm saying, is that they're both. That they're
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's y'all are just going in circles at this point. Nano, where do you think it should go? And then y'all can argue about which is better compared to what he wants to put it next to.
All right. To be honest, I think like its gun selection's not really anything to like write home about. It's pretty basic.
Because you said it was better than Borderlands, which means bare minimum.
I think it is better than Borderlands.
Bare minimum, you think it should be above Borderlands in D, but where do you actually think it should be?
I'm gonna say either top of C or low B. Its
top
gun
of
selection's
C?
pretty.
What the fuck?
You think that Fortnite's better than Crisis?
And there where I go.
I forgot
What
Crisis.
are you smoking?
You think it's better than Metro?
Metro? I don't play Metro, so I don't know.
So you play Left 4 Dead?
Smoking something.
Left 4 Dead? I actually don't care for Left 4 Dead, to be honest with you.
Do you think it's better than Far Cry?
Far Cry? Okay, I actually forgot. Well,
because you just jumped it in front of Star Wars Battlefront, Far Cry, Half-Life, Crisis, Metro, and Left 4 Dead. Now maybe you don't care about Left 4 Dead, but those are all. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Far Cry, but and yes, half of Battlefront kind of sucks, but those are some good games you put it in front of.
I mean, yeah, Battlefront is pretty good, but like it's definitely had a Battlefront because Battlefront has like half of it is bad games, and Fortnite really isn't a bad game, like at all by any means.
I mean, it depends on who you ask on that point.
Depends on who you ask, sure.
COD. I can see it going above COD.
M Porky is saying that Nano lost all credibility.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say that he lost credibility, but I will say this: I have seen Nano do a lot of pretty fruity shit, and this is by far the gayest thing I've ever seen him do.
Gay, fruity means you're gay, or acts in a
like I could wake up in the middle of the night.
I
could wake up in the middle of the night, look down, and see Nano sucking me off, and I would be like, "This still isn't as gay as when you defended Fortnite." This is pretty gay what you're doing right now. The whole Fortnite.
Oh, I know Basics said something.
Also, you're saying all this stuff that's good. You're saying all this stuff that's good about Fortnite, but you haven't actually said anything that's good about Fortnite. You've just said that the game that it's good, but you're not really saying what's good about it. Because I thought everybody fucking hated this game, other than like teenagers who were like into the fucking streaming meme culture. Like I haven't heard it. I've heard that the story sucks. It doesn't make any sense. They've made all of the non-canon things canon now, and it's just a complete fucking clusterfuck. The gameplay, I haven't played. I played this game twice in years, and I didn't really like it, so I didn't play it no more. But it's very basic. You drop down on the island, you run around, you try to survive as the little ring gets smaller. That's the only thing that I ever played with it. And again, I only played 2 or 3 times. Like, I don't really like this. I mean, maybe they've added more stuff, but I never found the gameplay particularly amazing. It's really just copying what PUBG was doing. It actually stole PUBG's fucking title from it, which is kind of mean. They did it first, and then they're just like, let's take that.
Well,
shit.
the Calling did it first.
Fine, fair enough. And worst case scenario. Not worst case scenario. Worst thing about it is it's the sole reason why we haven't gotten any Unreal games, which is one of the best shooters of all time. This motherfucker is stopping us from getting any more Unreal tournaments. It's the only thing
really
in the way of us getting another Unreal tournament game. So
because the engine is pretty much forced to, like, Unreal was a very, like, you ask it, like, you try to make a thing of it.
You're cutting off a lot. Go fix your stuff. You're cutting off a lot. So what's good about Fortnite?
Okay. Well, I don't actually buy like the story is just like this absolute mess.
Oh my god! Oh, dude, you scared the hell out of me, dude. I could have when you started talking, the way that you started that sentence, I could have swore that you were about to say, like, I don't actually play Fortnite. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was just the way you went in to say
just
it.
actually throwing stuff at the wall, thinking it's gonna be.
No, that wasn't an argument. I thought that's what you were. The way you started the sentence, it just like, well, I don't actually, because you're like, well, I don't actually, you know, that's how
I don't actually play this game. Sorry.
It would have been funny. It would have been really funny. Anyway, okay, continue what you were saying. I bet.
Okay, so I don't buy that the story is like this mess. I actually think was pretty easy to follow.
Well, apparently it's been retconned. Well, apparently it's been retconned several times, and
I don't know when they retconned anything, so I guess I won't comment on that.
Characters drop, like I've read into it a little bit. Characters drop off the map out of nowhere, and they never pop up again, even though they're part of really important storylines. Certain seasons go into other, like, don't very comfortably go into other seasons. It's like there's like almost like a tiny reboot between seasons. The fact that all of the non-canon characters have now just been made completely canon as part of the main story kind of screws up a lot of stuff about the story. This is stuff that I've heard other people say. I don't actually know it, but
I mean, if that's the case, this is just a crossover thing. You shouldn't really consider it as like that big a deal, because like
it is the biggest part
into the story. But it's just a crossover. It's not really affecting the other.
No, but it is if the developers are. It is because the developers straight up bring it into the main story. It's all canonical now. So it doesn't have to affect the main story. It's like Tekken 7, right? When they made Akuma canon, and they actually put Akuma in the main story of Tekken. Like, Akuma didn't have to majorly affect it, but now he does because you literally made him canonical.
Dwayne Rock Johnson.
But there's also
I guess that makes sense.
But there's also the fact that there's also the fact that with those characters being dragged in and actually being a part of the main story, they don't have those characters forever because they don't own the rights to those characters. So those characters are only there for those seasons, and then they can never be used again. So it's like you have a bunch of characters just kind of coming in and out that are majorly affecting the story, but like can't do it past that point, and it messes up the whole thing. And it's just. I'm not saying this. This is stuff that I've seen other people say and other complaints that have existed. I mean, there's one dude who had like a 2-hour video on YouTube where he just bitched about the storyline and how it was destroyed in Fortnite.
There's actually
I mean, the storyline is pretty simple. The guys go on the island and fight, and eventually, calamity struck. So
that's not a story. That's what happens. That's not a story.
Yeah,
that's
like if I said the entirety of the Marvel Cinematic Universe was about a bunch of guys trying to stop an alien invasion. You kind of leaving out a lot of details there. That's
that is true. That is true. That's a description, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like the most bare bones description of something that happened.
They do some kind of battle royale.
10 years of storylines. 10 years of storylines. It just barrels down to fucking alien invasion.
They fought at Fortnite.
Well, yeah. Okay. I don't buy the whole story's a mess. It's pretty simple.
There's an example of the story being a mess, and not being really that simple. Like, one of the more recent seasons had you robbing banks and shit.
Was it? I don't remember
the most recent.
Season.
Yes, that was like I think
as of
one
right
or two
now,
seasons
bugs
prior
invaded
to
the island.
Yes, that's like 1 or 2 seasons prior to this. This was like, I think it was like prior to the current season. But
I mean, there was a whole. I mean, before there was a robbing banks thing beforehand. That was when Midas was on the island.
There was
and it wasn't a problem then. It wasn't a problem then. That was a long time ago.
Like, the tone shift from like, oh, we're robbing banks to, oh, we're doing favors to at home.
Don't they have like Marvel comics, like actual comics?
Galactus.
I don't think so. They had Galactus show up on the island, and it's kickstarted the Godzilla later season with the Wild. They had Godzilla show up too, but that was for an event specifically. Though he is canon, so I guess he did ravage the island. But what I was trying to say is that
they did have a Fortnite Marvel comics.
That's funny. But Galactus showed up, and that's what led to the wildlife event, which caused If you know what was going on in those later seasons, And that's why I don't buy the story's a mess, because the seasons kind of basically show what happens throughout all the thing. You see the story play out. I don't know what's such a mess.
Okay, so wait. So Nano, where do you think Fortnite should go?
All right, I say somewhere in C above, or I say somewhere in C above, like, I don't know, Half-Life. I know, not Half-Life.
I think you're about to see Borderlands as well.
Does literally everyone else thinks that it belongs in F, or does anyone else think it should be somewhere else other than F or C?
F. I could see I think it could be around.
I think it's just being because they're being ironic.
Well, it also spawned one of the cringiest eras.
Okay,
I
guess. Okay, but the fan base doesn't really account for the game itself.
I agree with Nano. That's true. You can't blame the whole meme culture and all those. Stuff.
True.
I do.
Sure, Master Chief showed up, but he didn't.
However, I do think something. However, I do think that something that you can blame the game for, and I will always blame games for this, is the atrocious monetization of it's a free to play game, and it feels when you're playing it like a fucking mobile game that's trying to get money out of you, and that will always make me put it below any game that's not. Like, that's just kind of the way
I don't really follow what you're doing. I don't follow what you're saying. Can you explain that better?
A long time ago, before you were born, games didn't constantly ask money from you when you played them. You would get a game, and then you could just play the game, and all the stuff that was unlockable was in the game. And then you came along, and they fucked up all the games, and then they started shoving them and asking you for money constantly. Otherwise, they gave you unfinished games.
Microtransactions.
What the fuck did I just say? Did I not just? Am I speaking Chinese or something? Did I not just say that?
I think he might be speaking Arabic.
Apparently, like, that's exactly what I said.
I'm sorry. I think Rouga's speaking a foreign language that I don't understand.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so So as of right now, we have three. We have three spots. We have above Borderlands, below Call of Duty, and F. So we're gonna make a poll, and we're gonna ask the people which of these three they want. Okay, and this is for I just forgot the name of the game for a second. Fortnite. All right. Okay. Above Borderlands. Is anyone actually excited for Borderlands?
No.
Honestly, I've heard
it looks too flashy.
Wait, did you guys say above or below Call of Duty? Which one did y'all say?
Below. I was saying below.
Below.
I said above.
Call of Duty. And I have to spell out Call of Duty, because when I put R and C earlier, people were like, "What's R and C?" It's fucking Ratchet and Clank, guys. Seriously. So now I'm spelling it out.
To be fair, a lot of people don't know what R and C is, because Ratchet and Clank was made a bit long ago.
No, they just had one a couple of years back. There was one on PS5. They have them it's an ongoing series that's been out for decades at this point. Okay. So above Borderlands, below Call of Duty, or F, and I'm gonna, when I post this poll, I'm gonna pull up the actual tier list so you guys can see exactly, better see where, you get it. Okay, post poll. Boop. There you go. Now vote. Where do you guys think it should be? Personally, I think just the fact that it's a free-to-play game means it would be basically impossible for me to put it above anything that's not a free-to-play game and isn't incredibly heavily microtransactioned. I do think that affects the quality of the game. I don't know.
I see.
Maybe
I see what you mean.
Maybe it's just something that's like a generational thing where younger generations just don't give a shit that that the games try and steal from them all the time, and don't give them.
I just don't pay, and it doesn't affect me.
Yeah, I don't play them either. I don't play them either. That's why I'm not a Fortnite player.
I don't pay. I just don't pay, and it doesn't affect me.
Yes, it does affect you, because it's constantly taught you. There are things that you can't unlock within the game without money. It's just impossible.
Yeah, but the thing about that is that the only thing you really buy to unlock is the skins. The skins aren't anything to really worry about.
Play the game completely normal.
No one gives a shit, bro. No, they don't. No one gives a shit.
No one gives a shit about what.
Okay, look,
guys, stop talking over each other. I cannot understand what y'all are saying.
No one cares what skins you have.
In my experience with Fortnite, they always seem to aim for the default guy, since is always assumed that the default skin is a rookie.
I could see that, actually. I could see that.
Okay, that actually, I think that is
tracks.
the thing that was in the game.
Really well.
And then that's a more newer thing, I think, and people usually consider default guys as bots.
Yeah, I think that's always been a thing, the default guy.
But that's not a Fortnite thing. That's a gaming thing.
Fortnite's especially prevalent because I only have a skin that I managed to get for free off of. It's not the default skin from like my PlayStation Plus.
Awesome. M Porky just said that Fortnite tried to get Helldivers in its universe, and Helldivers said no. Okay, Helldivers. Yeah, did. If I'm almost mad that Helldivers is already at the top of S because I would have moved it up one from wherever it was if that was the case.
The new season is clearly a rip-off of Helldivers.
Oh, this is giving us Helldivers 2 a home run.
Like Helldivers is a really good example of something that is also a live service game, much like Fortnite.
That respects your time and your wallet.
That doesn't feel like it's constantly trying to rip you off. And I understand that you have to buy Helldivers, so maybe it's a little bit different. But I honestly would have preferred just being able to buy Fortnite and not have to fucking worry about all this stupid microtransaction bullshit. I have money. I just don't want to constantly have this influx of you, like constantly trying to bleed me dry of money. I have nephews and cousins and stuff who are like teens, and I've seen all the stuff they unlock. I'm like, and like I'll be there and he'll be playing. I'm like, oh, that's cool, and then he'll buy that, and it's just like so casual. And I'm like, how many things do you buy here? He's like, I don't know. And then like we went back and like looked and tried to see, and this dude, he without even realizing it, this dude spent like $800 in this fucking game in the past.
I was gonna say that's not a teen thing.
And I'm like,
okay, I've been playing this game free to play for years. I have not once spent a single dime on Fortnite, and all the skins I have were completely earned.
Okay.
Like you can just look. Okay.
So you're saying you spent a sizable amount of time playing this game.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
I mean, I've been playing since like the farther beginning. I started playing around the beginning because like
you know what? No, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Okay, we have to redo the poll. We have to redo. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We have to redo the poll. We're gonna start the poll.
Almost fought his way out of victory.
We gotta redo the poll. Okay, we're gonna redo the poll, and on the poll we're gonna do what was this game called? Fortnite. Okay, we're gonna do Fortnite.
Well, so if you think about it as well, it was also a big reason why Call of Duty is the way it is with its Warzone.
I don't know why they just that's a war. That was Warzone's fault. Whatever Warzone's been doing is their fault.
No, I mean Fortnite was doing it before Warzone ever did it.
Above Borderlands.
Yeah, but Fortnite actually does it without it being like a crazy thing. But you drop like $60 on Black Ops 6, and yeah, he was part of the story. He actually had a role.
God damn it, Nano! Shut the fuck up. Okay, above Borderlands, below Call of Duty, F or gay. There we go. I forgot that one in the last poll. So now we have a fourth selection in the gay tier, and we will put it down with Overwatch in the gay tier. And if it does go in the gay tier, this will officially we'll have to throw Nano a coming out party for his homosexual.
Hey, what?
At the closet, yeah.
For his homosexual. Come on, dude. You know what a coming out party is. Now you're just trying to sell it, and it's not working.
Gay? What's gay?
What is this? What is this word of which I've never heard before?
What is this damn gay? Is this a new trend for kids?
Oh yeah, what is that? Gay? Is that it's like a new fad?
Men? What are men?
What is a
what is just overshoot you with that one, buddy?
What is a penis? What are those? What do you do with those things? Those crazy.
What do you call those?
Like, bro, you're overselling the whole not being gay thing. Somebody shows up with a car that's way too long. Yeah, it is. You said you didn't know what gay was. No, what did he say? He didn't know what it was.
I did not say.
What did he say? He said, I don't remember. It was something. Okay.
I didn't say anything.
All right. Well, so far, gay is winning by a sizable margin. 78% of people are saying that Nano is very gay. So
I will give Fortnite this. It does get like a little punched down a little too much sometimes.
Guys,
a little.
Y'all gotta remember, you're not just voting for Fortnite here. You are also voting for the sexual orientation of Nano. It's very important.
It just
Did you rename me to Fruity Ball Fun?
You want to know what the funny part is? I named you that like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
It was
laughing when you did
ago. It was for
I was not paying attention to that at all.
I think
He went silent.
Yeah,
He went silent and did it.
Yeah, I think I went silent. Well, that was after. I went silent. I went and got some noodles and came back when y'all were talking about Fortnite. But I put you gay, I think, before we even started talking about Fortnite. Or like right when we started talking about Fortnite. It wasn't 2 hours ago, but it was a while ago.
Okay. Let me tell you this. I have not been looking at my screen this whole time, to be honest with you. So I didn't even know you did that. I knew you were gonna probably rename me at least sometime in this chat. I just didn't think you did it already.
Hilarious. Okay, so oh, awesome, amazing. So gay won. So Nano's going in the gay department. But
I know for a fact those votes are ironic.
But more importantly, it won with 69% of the votes.
Hey.
So yeah. So this all fits. Yeah. This is perfect. Okay. So it's gay. Now, do we think that Fortnite is more or less gay than Overwatch?
Less.
Definitely less.
Because Overwatch is pretty damn gay.
I'm pretty sure
it is pretty gay.
Well, to be fair, Fortnite is also pretty damn gay. But that's fine. We'll put them together. They could just go be gay together.
Wait, no, it's not gay because it has Doom Guy in it, though. Well, it's less gay because it has Doom Guy in it.
Doom Guy's in Fortnite?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
They gave him a soundtrack and everything.
If Doom Guy wasn't already below Helldivers and Ass, I would have put him down a whole spot for that. How dare you? How dare you do that?
Why is he below Helldivers? I don't
know.
understand.
Well, the truth be told, Hugo Martin is a pretty open and kind of fun, nice guy. I think he would give Doom really to anybody. To be honest with you, I think he would just like put that shit out anywhere. Let's see. Doom Guy is in Fortnite. Okay, very nice. Blah blah. Less gay. Overwatch has its main character as gay. It doesn't really have a main character. Tracer's definitely like the front. It's not a main character though. It's just the person on the front. Yeah, there is no main character because there's no story really.
Well, it's like the Scarlet Witch from Marvel Rivals. It's like she's clearly not the main character, but like she's a big piece of the story.
Is she?
I don't remember her. Yeah. I actually don't.
She's the face of Marvel Rivals. I've never even seen her in the game.
She's not the face of Marvel Rivals. What?
No one's
Are you trying to be because of the new season?
No, well, not just that, but also like in the beginning, because they were talking about how she in the lore she's like keeping like the universe or whatever in check from her powers.
I do not remember.
No one knows anything about the Rivals story because no one cares.
So
no, it has a pretty good story. It has a story that's put out in front of you pretty easily.
I didn't say it wasn't. I said no one cares.
So Riversus 8, Riversus 9. He says, "Damn, I voted F, but I didn't know gay was in the tier list. My bad, y'all. Don't apologize because if you would have voted, then he wouldn't have gotten to 69 some dude later. So it's like it's got right on that 69%. Okay, next up we have." Yeah, it worked out great. Nano's really going to enjoy himself. So next up we have Control. I really like this game. Where do you guys think Control should be?
Control? Never played it,
actually.
I played it for like 5 minutes and I stopped.
Has anyone played it?
I've played it.
Okay, so some people played it. Okay, so I said, what do you guys think of it? And then all the people who didn't play it decided to tell me what they thought of it. Instead of the people who did. Good to know. Just putting that out there for everyone.
I played it for 5 minutes.
Apparently, this chat is filled with a bunch of fucking retards. Okay, so for the people who did play it, what did you guys think of it?
I thought it was pretty good.
Very descriptive. You should start your own YouTube channel. You should start your own YouTube channel. You clearly have so much to say about things. No, I really like this game. I think this game is really, really solid. I almost think it's a bit of a cheat because I think Control exists in the same universe as Max Payne.
It does.
It does.
Yeah, that's been confirmed.
Oh, that has actually 100% been confirmed?
It's been 100% confirmed. It's been like not Max Payne, Alan Wake.
No, I know in Alan Wake are in the same universe, but Max Payne, I don't think they've ever actually confirmed that it's in the same universe.
Oh, that one Max Payne appeared in Alan Wake.
Sorry, I was mistaking Alan Wake.
Motherfucker. Yeah. No, it's in it's in this. Look, we know for a fact the Control, Quantum Break, and Alan Wake are in the same universes. But we don't know anything about Max Payne, but people assume Max Payne because Remedy only made 4 games. Their first game was Max Payne, and Max Payne would be the only one that they've made that isn't a part of that universe. So they're like, well, Max Payne's probably a part of it. But it has no tie. We've never seen any ties to it. It's like the universe of Max Payne is pretty normal for the most part. He sees visions and shit, but for the most part, it's.
Well, so you can make an argument for bullet time.
Okay,
not
my
really.
bad. I actually do know what this game is. It's pretty good.
Control? Yeah, no, Control's.
Yeah, I heard Control and I didn't know what you were talking about, and then I looked it up. I'm like, oh wait, it's this game.
It's too busy sucking all them dicks in Fortnite to be okay. So
I'm not even playing Fortnite right now, but okay.
Control.
If you're one of those people who likes it playing with like a pistol, like whipping out the sidearm and just being badass like that. This is a really great game because their like just starting gun is just a straight up Magnum, and it's mean from beginning to end.
Well,
it's like playing as a female John Wick.
There isn't really a starting gun. I mean, it's there. She only has one gun. Like
no, but the starting guns mode,
No, the gun. Well, so the way it works is actually really cool. So the gun is actually a bunch of little pieces. She has telekinesis. She has the ability to move shit with her mind. So her gun is actually like a bunch of little pieces of metal that she then has like levitates together, and only she can use the gun because she levitates all the pieces in a specific way that allows her to fire the gun. If she wants to swap, and then she can then alter those pieces and change them around to then make it a totally different gun. So she could fire a pistol, or fire like a shotgun where it fires like a shell kind of sort of thing, or it fires like automatic, becomes like an automatic rifle sort of thing. But it's all in the shape of this little pistol with the same pieces that just kind of shape. She actually has one of the cooler guns in gaming.
Wait, hold on, Rouga. Does that mean if someone tried to steal the gun away from her, it would just crumble in their hands?
It would be. I think it would fall into pieces. I think you could pretty easily argue it would fall into pieces. I think, yeah, it doesn't, to be fair, but I think you could argue that it possibly could. I don't know. It's hard to say. They would not be able to use it to the same extent. There are literally parts of the gun where they're like where she's using it, and there are pieces of it that are floating around the gun that aren't actually attached. So it's very. Yeah. I think it's pretty safe to say that normal people can't even use the gun that she has. But yeah, you basically just go around this. Okay, so the things that are really cool about Control. The world is awesome. The oldest house is one of the coolest locations in gaming, period. The oldest house is amazing.
A lot of hate.
Yeah.
A lot of hate?
Got a lot of unnecessary hate that I think is...
Control?
Yeah.
Who hated Control?
I heard.
Wait, why?
For what?
I don't remember this.
A lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was great.
I don't remember anyone not liking this game. I think it got pretty much all high scores.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't remember them.
I heard many people glazing this game too because it was part of the
nominated as well?
universe.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it was.
I don't know. The only real issue that I have with the game for the most part is that even though the environment is a really cool environment, it does get kind of confusing. Like navigating the oldest house actually does become kind of a pain in the ass. It takes you a while to because it's not just like if it's one thing if you just have a map and you sort of understand like these rooms go to here, but literally space doesn't work the same way in the oldest house. So the house is specifically designed to not make sense. So you'll go through one door and appear in one location that shouldn't lead there, and like your normal logic and idea of spatial awareness doesn't work when you're trying to navigate the oldest house. Even though you have a map of the house, it still becomes kind of difficult to navigate it. And that never really was, even towards the end of the game, that was never something that you get over, because they're constantly revealing new sections of the house that work in totally different ways. And you're just like, fuck, where do I go? And you just keep like you'll somehow, it's kind of sort of like when you're playing like Bloodborne or the FromSoft games, and you go around this, you're going through the levels, and all of a sudden you go and you open up this door, and then you realize you're back at the start. You're like, oh shit, that was I just did this weird wraparound thing, and that was a shortcut, and okay, now I can take this path next time. Cool. It's kind of like that, but it's not like a path. It's just like this weird labyrinthian fucking map that doesn't make sense, and it's that shit gets irritating. But as you're playing the game,
I will say, once you do learn the map, the interconnectivity is insane.
I damn near never learned this map while I was playing this game.
I got close.
Now to be fair, this was mostly because I played like the first third of the game, then stopped for months, then came back, played a little bit more. So I may have gotten a lot better at learning the map if I had just played it all the way through, but I just kept getting distracted and sidetracked to other things. But yeah, the whole time I was like, fuck, where am I? It's like, it did get really confusing. But the actual gameplay is really fun. The exploration is very interesting and fun, and the way that you interact with the world is really fun. The villain is, I'm not going to say it's like a good character, but it's a cool concept. The idea of the hiss and the different like frequencies that are in the game that sort of play as the game's villains are really cool. Like how certain things will change. Like you'll go into one room and then you'll turn around and you'll go back into that same room. It's a totally different room, or something's happened, or you'll look like you'll look like you're in that same room, but now it's like a different point in time or something. Like things are constantly shifting and altering and changing around you. That's just cool. Even when you're not doing anything, you're just walking or like just traveling from room to room, and something cool is fucking happening because of how cool the environment is.
I'll say I did beat the game, and I don't want to like spoil anything too much, but like late game, those like dynamics that you're talking about, where like you'll open doors and like reality is just like not working the way it should, leads to some of the coolest fucking.
No, there's a lot. You don't even have to. You don't have to spoil the end of the game to do that. That happens. There's stuff like that way earlier in the game. You don't have to wait till the end of the game.
No, in late game.
I know it gets a little over the top in the late game. There's more, but it's not like that's not seen until the end of the game. It's throughout the whole game. You're seeing this kind of stuff. Just all kinds of wild shit.
Also, I'd like to say that you also kind of play as like a pseudo Jedi with like, you know, as you say, telekinesis.
You have telekinesis.
So like,
yeah, you have interesting abilities.
And throwing them at things.
Yeah, the physics engine is really fun. Like, the way that things react to your telekinesis is done better in this game than I would have to really struggle to think of a game series that does it better than this one. Like, I'm not saying no one's done it better, but it's very, like, if you walk up and there's like this force push ability. If you walk up to like any wall or column and use the force push ability, it'll just start cracking and busting the concrete of the wall off, and the way the rock breaks and the sound and the way it falls and the rocks fall, it just looks so fucking realistic. And then you'll like lift a dude off the ground with your telekinesis and chuck him into a wall, and the way his body flies and breaks up against the wall and cracks the concrete of the wall, it's like, god damn, like it's really cool. It looks really.
Feels like I can't think of many games that compare to that one, to be honest.
Yeah, there's.
It almost feels like as if a Jedi like decided to use a gun instead of a lightsaber.
Yeah, there's one ability. It's like a shielding ability, and I always loved this ability. It's a telekinesis shield ability, and instead of her name's Jessie Faden. Instead of Jessie just like creating like a telekinetic shield around her that bullets don't get through. It's more creative than that. She like rips the floor up, like the actual concrete flooring. She rips it up. It actually breaks around her and rises up, and then she makes a wall of concrete in front of her that she can then just walk forward, and these little pieces of concrete are just floating. And as they shoot through you, it's not like your shield has like a health bar that goes down. They actually have to slowly break through the concrete, and you will see the concrete getting broken through as you're holding it in front of you, and when they poke a hole through the concrete, they can now shoot you as long as their bullets hit where that hole is. It's like all these little pieces of concrete. It's not like there's just a flat wall and then it's just programmed to break in a certain way. It's like each little piece of the wall is programmed, and then each of those little pieces are programmed to have their own little smaller pieces, and those little smaller pieces are programmed to have their own little smaller pieces. So, like, things can just, like I said, when things break and smash and get destroyed, it just looks so real. It doesn't look like something. It doesn't look very gamey at all, and it's really, really cool. This is a good game.
There's a good flight mechanic too, for like if you could imagine somebody with telekinesis.
Like, yeah, it's like a levitation. Like she lifts herself up and moves her around throughout the world.
Yeah, not quite flight, and it leads to some really good platforming too.
Yeah, so, they utilize the platform. All of the powers are utilized into the platforming and the puzzle solving, and oftentimes the puzzle solving not only take advantage of your telekinetic abilities, but they also take advantage of the fact that the oldest house doesn't really follow the laws of space and reality. So those things together make some very, very interesting puzzles that you get to solve and stuff as you're trying to get your way through this house. It's really, really cool. I'm trying to think of some negatives. Jessie's a boring character. I would say that's a pretty big negative. She's very, very boring. She's dull as dirt.
Her motivations are very boring.
No, well, I mean, her motivations are simple. She's trying to find her brother. It's a very simple, very basic thing. I wouldn't really care about her motivations being simple if it wasn't for the fact that she herself was boring. Because John Wick has very simple motivations, but I don't find John Wick boring. Even though really he probably should be, but everyone likes John Wick, right? But
on paper he should be boring.
He should be boring. Keanu Reeves does a lot of the legwork. He's just a likable dude. But
that's just it. She's not likable.
I'm not gonna say she's unlikable. She's just not.
No, but she's just not likable.
She's not interesting.
The difference between that's different.
She's not interesting. That's really all.
I don't dislike her. I just don't.
So I would not put it up by Cyberpunk. I probably wouldn't put it up by Max Payne either.
But
I might still put it in A though.
How much do we consider the fact that it only has one title, and that one title is actually pretty fucking good?
Cyberpunk only has one title, and that's the top of A.
True.
So no, I think it's good. Well, they're coming out with a second one too. I would put it probably the bottom of A. Does anybody think that it should go somewhere else other than the bottom of A?
No,
I played it.
Well, y'all should play it. I think you would really, really enjoy it. I'll tell you this.
Well, I've played the first half an hour, so I haven't played it enough to judge it.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I will say this. There aren't a whole lot of... honestly, there's no experiences like playing it. It is very, very unique. It doesn't feel... There's no other... I can't tell you, like, oh, it's kind of like this, because it's not. It really isn't like anything. It's very, very unique and strange. It's if you ever thought how cool it would be to play an SCP game... That's basically what it is. It's like you're playing a telekinetic chick who's traveling through the world, an SCP facility that doesn't follow the laws of reality, and you're trying to like save a bunch of people who are dying in it and find your brother and all this stuff. But it's
not sound like my type of game.
It's really good.
If you ever played Alan Wake
it's pretty
and
good.
wished it had more action, this is the one for you.
Well, I mean, do you like Liam? Do you like third-person shooters with like puzzle solving?
Not really. I'm terrible at puzzles.
You don't like
understandable.
Like, really? I mean, every game's got puzzles. I mean, the puzzles aren't really that. I don't know. I guess. I mean, if you're not good at puzzles,
Battlefield's like my favorite game of all time. So.
I mean, I love Battlefield personally. I'm with you on that, but like, I also love this game.
I guess someone has to. Okay, so if no one disagrees, I'll put it at the back A. And no disagreements? None? One, two. Nope. Anyone who has actually played the game who has a disagreement? Okay, cool. Next up, we have Uncharted. These were like probably the most beloved games for a long time. Everyone was like, Uncharted's the greatest thing ever. I never was huge on them. I thought they were okay. So maybe I'm not the right person to talk about them.
I thought they were as well, but they were right.
Not bad, to be honest. I don't really know much about the game, so I won't.
Has anyone who's played all the Uncharted's?
Nope.
Nobody. Really? These were like the most popular games when they were coming out. Everyone said they were
one of them. I
remember trying one, but that was I don't remember getting far in it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you this. The main thing about Uncharted is the first one is just a like third-person shooter. It's whatever. It's not really. You climb and you shoot things. That's really all it is. There's nothing too crazy about it. 2 ends up expanding the concept into more of like a huge over-the-top blockbuster film. It's like this big cinematic thing where you go into these huge moments where, you're in this train car and you're trapped and it's falling off the side of a mountain and you have to climb up the train car before all the trains fall and everyone dies and shit. And you have to get... My issue with it is that the whole game is basically on rails, and it did this thing that I don't like, and you might even be able to say that it popularized it, where climbing, you basically couldn't fail climbing. Like you would climb and then you would be on a thing, you go up, and then as long as you went to the edge of the thing and you pressed X, he would automatically jump and automatically grab onto the next thing, and there wasn't that many instances where you could fall and die. There were some, but for the most part you couldn't fall and die, and it made it visually appealing to do, and I guess it sort of like blew up your dopamine hits when you did it, but there's like it's literally just like visually appealing, I suppose. It didn't feel like gameplay to me, and I didn't find the shooting mechanics all that fun. And in terms of a game, I always found it meh. In terms of a shooter, I would probably even find it less so, because shooting mechanic wise, I don't think it compares to like any of these games, because I think the shooting mechanics are really, really bad. I would even.
It sounded like a D to C to me.
I would not. I haven't played Half-Life, but I wouldn't put it anywhere near Crysis. Nowhere near Crysis.
Well, it doesn't have a bad game, right? So maybe it's like top of D.
Depends who you ask. A lot of people didn't like 4.
Okay.
A lot of people didn't like 4, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's just
I heard that people didn't like that.
Well, there was a lot of reasons why people didn't like 4. The main writer was fired by Neil Druckmann because he wanted to do a bunch of stuff that she refused to do, and then he was put in charge, and he was doing the whole, thing that he eventually ended up doing with Last of Us, where it's like feminism and stuff. He brought Anna, whatever her name is, the fucking feminist chick who says that video games are sexist, on to like help him write the game and stuff. They like changed Nathan's daughter into son into a chick, and then made Nathan get his ass kicked and got his ass handed to him throughout the whole movie by like the other females in the movie, and he was kind of a loser and kind of sucked. And it was like, why'd y'all do this to Nathan? I didn't play 4, so I can't say. I played the first 2 and a little bit of 3.
So somewhere in C then, right? By the sounds of it.
Me personally, the series has always been meh. I would say I would struggle to put it in C, because putting any Uncharted game near any Crysis game to me would be baffling.
Well, Crysis. Oh, sorry, D. I meant D. I got them.
I would put it. D. I wouldn't care if you put it in front of Far Cry. To be honest with you, that wouldn't bother me. But yeah, like I
would put it behind Far Cry, because I feel like Far Cry had some really good, had like 2 good games.
Yeah, but so did,
really good game.
I mean, well, Far Cry has, for me, there's Far Cry 2 and Far Cry 3.
I haven't played, to be fair, I haven't played a lot of
the Uncharted games aren't unfun. They're just they're not what they're certainly not what I'm looking for. It's a lot of on rails gameplay and mediocre shooting mechanics. The whole point of the game is to make you feel like an action blockbuster star who's like, doing all these crazy stunts. My problem with the game is that you're not actually doing these crazy stunts. It's all on rails. So it's just it's trying to trick you into making you feel like you're. It's kind of like the Telltale games, and how the Telltale games try to make you feel like your decisions mean something, but they don't. There's only one ending to all those games, except like when you get to like Batman Telltale game, that one had multiple endings. But basically, no matter what you do, it all leads to the same place. That's kind of like what Uncharted does, but it does it with its gameplay. You really don't have to do much for the most part.
Again, I would. Yeah, I don't know I haven't played all the games, so I don't know how to judge it as a series. But judging from like it not having like one considerably bad game to some people, I would say that puts it in D. Because all of C have like all decent games.
M Porky says it does cinematic really well, though. It deserves bottom of C. Well, then maybe you should go watch the Uncharted movie. But for a video game, I want to be able to play a good game, and it doesn't. Like I think okay gameplay can be undone, or you can get over okay gameplay with a really, really good story or characters. I don't think you can't overcome mediocre gameplay with just like cinematic set pieces. There's nothing that's going to be in that game that I can't see in any movie, and even the movies will probably like if I want to do, I'll go watch Mission Impossible and I'll see more impressive shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is a game. I want to play it and enjoy the game, and I don't think that the Uncharted has enjoyable combat at all. I hard struggled to get through the first one, and then when I got to the second one, it was an improvement, but it was still, nah. It was like it took too much control away from me for me to give a shit about the game as a whole. And the cinematic stuff would have been really cool if I was in control of that cinematic stuff, but I'm not. So it's like, okay, whatever. It's not. It doesn't do it for me. Let me see. Phantom Realm, Team Fortress 2 and the Phantom Realm. The game does its cinematic really well. Shirley's. Oh, I already read that. Okay. So next up we have. I mean, unless anybody wants to.
I'd say below Far Cry maybe.
You haven't played it. Didn't you just give him shit for saying?
I've played one of the games.
Uncharted.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, you think below Far Cry or above Far Cry, based on the one?
Below.
Well, you haven't played all the best ones. You played the first one. That's
so I'm saying I can't. That's why
I said that was a mediocre one. Yeah. I mean, the one that everyone loves is 2, and then 3 people really like, and then some people don't like 4. But that's about it.
That's fine then.
Yeah. I mean, unless someone who's actually played the games wants to say otherwise, but it doesn't say. It sounds like that. I'm shocked that nobody in here has played it, because
I thought someone would have.
There was a time where these were the most popular games. Like Naughty Dog was considered the best game company that was around, and it was almost entirely because they were making the Uncharted games. Shit. Okay, and then they made Uncharted 4 right after they made Last of Us, where they were at their most popular. So it's wild that no one's played it. Anyway, okay. Next up, we have EDF. Okay, Earth Defense Force. I love Earth Defense Force. Earth Defense Force is... Shit. It's really hard. It's a hard one to rank. Because it's... Whoever's got their stuff going off, mute themselves, please. Whoever that is. Someone yelling in the background, mute themselves. Yeah, okay. EDF is... Who's played EDF? Is that a no? No one's played EDF, or did everyone go silent?
I haven't played it.
Okay, all right. No one's played it. God damn, dude. Okay, so EDF are free on PlayStation Network. Anyone can go play EDF right now. I don't know why no one's played EDF. It's awesome. You're a soldier, and there are thousands of guns in each game. Such a massive gun selection. Probably the biggest gun selection in gaming. Thousands of guns. All of them are vastly, vastly different. They're not all samey. And they throw you into cities and stuff where you have to fight just armies and armies and armies of giant robots, huge bugs, monsters, kaijus, whatever. Just being a dude with a really badass, overpowered gun. And the idea is they purposely keep the graphics to a lower quality so that they can fit as many enemies on screen as possible and have you destroy as much shit as possible. There are guns in this game that can literally wipe out whole city blocks, or even more than that with a single shot. Because that's like you have a grenade launcher. There's nothing in this game that's not destroyable. So you have a grenade launcher, you're fighting there's a giant fucking insect monster crawling on the side of a building. You fire the grenade launcher into the building, kill the bug, blow up the fucking skyscraper. The skyscraper comes crashing down and smashes just everything down on the ground. It's awesome. It's so awesome. And it's really bumming me out that I can't talk about this with anybody because none of you guys have actually played EDF. That's crazy. I've talked about EDF several times on the channel. No one thought that it would be, interesting if they tried out EDF. God damn it. Fucking fake fans. That's what that is. Ugh. Alright.
I thought there was more than just one game.
Wait, what's up?
I thought there was more than just one EDF.
There are. Multiple. There's 7, I think. 7 EDFs. There's 6, and then there's Iron Rain. Oh, and then I think there's even an EDF that's kind of like a... There's another one. It's like EDF. It's like Earth Defense Force something Brothers or something, and it's like blocky graphics, kind of like Minecraft-looking graphics. I didn't play that one. But yeah, there's the mainline games are 6. But then
well, I need to give it a chance. That's time I get the chance.
Yeah, if you go on PSN, there's 2 of them. You can download. I think 4 and 5 are both free. 6 is the newest one. That one's not free, but you could probably pick it up for like 30 or 40 bucks. They're good. They're really good games. So if no one likes them, I don't know. I guess I'll fucking. God damn it! It's so irritating. It's all on me. It's all on me. This is hard. Okay, it's higher than B for sure. It doesn't have much of a story. It does have a story, but it doesn't have much of a story. But the thing is, it has thousands of guns and well over 100 levels. So many different enemy types, and so many of those enemies. It's just so much fun. It's so much fun to play. I would say sheer fun factor, it's probably the funnest game on this list. I like, yeah. That's not. I'm not saying that I would play it the longest. Honestly, for people who like Helldivers, if like you just dropping down the world and just killing the same things over and over and over again, you would probably dig EDF, because it's literally the same shit. You just go somewhere and just blow up as much shit as you want with ridiculous over the top weapons, constantly unlocking new weapons and leveling up your character and just blowing up more shit. There's multiple classes. There's a class with a fucking jetpack where you get to fly around. You could summon tanks and giant fucking walkers. There's an air raider that has the ability to summon all different kinds of vehicles. And one of the vehicles you could summon is a literal, like, 300 fucking foot tall mech that towers over skyscrapers. You could just lay waste to everything around. Just fuck you guys. I'm putting this up high. I'm putting this up really high. This is yeah. If you guys actually played it, you could say something against me. But I'm so mad no one knows. I'm putting it all the way up. I'm putting it S. Fuck it. Fuck you guys.
Well, I think a big deal with these kind of games is definitely creative freedom.
Yeah, if only you actually. Yeah, if only you actually knew to actually say that, because you played the game, but you haven't. So it's going at S. Fuck it, top S. Put it in top S. Put it. It's the highest, best game because you guys suck and I can't even talk about the game. I finally get to a game that I actually really like and want to talk about. Nobody fucking played the game. That's irritating. Okay. Warframe. Who's played Warframe?
I've played it, but not a lot.
Assholes. I get so mad. All right.
In my defense, I played it. It's okay, not by much, but at least I played it.
Warframe's fun. It's pretty fun. The sheer number of things that you can do. It basically does the stuff right that I think Helldivers doesn't, where it just has such a massive number of different gameplay modes and stuff that it's added over the course of well over a decade of existing, where it does have flying missions, and it does have on the ground missions, and it does have different like multiplayer modes and PvP and PvE and boss fights and raid fights and all different kinds of stuff that you can do that like actually legitimately like really changes up the style of play and actually what you're doing from moment to moment. It's pretty cool. I would probably put it pretty high. Trying to think of like problems with it.
Isn't it like super grindy?
Not as much as you would think. I mean, it is a free to play game. I wouldn't say that it's any more grindy than something like Helldivers. It's like you have to go and unlock shit. It really depends because there's all different kinds of things that you can unlock. I would say that if there's anything negative, it would be the fact that it's the free to play. The free-to-play aspects of it for sure are that, but the in-game economy is built in such a way that you never actually have to go and pay any money for anything, and the developers of the game have actually come out and told people that they don't actually they don't expect people to pay money for it. They know that there will always be people that will pay money, but they're like, no, they purposely design the economy of the game to make it not necessary. So it's like there's a really, really robust trading system in the game where you can go to the different marketplaces and just trade shit that you want with other people, and then through trades you can get what you need so that you can make whatever you need to make or do whatever you need to do. One annoying thing I don't like, anytime you want to build anything, it takes forever to build it. So like if you want to build a new Warframe, you have to build the 3 parts that are required to make the Warframe, each of which takes 12 hours. You can make them all at the same time, but it takes 12 hours to make them. And then to make the actual Warframe itself, it takes 72 hours. So if you get all the pieces to make a Warframe, you will not be able to play with that Warframe for almost 4 days after you get the parts to play it, which is super, super irritating. I don't like waiting in games, especially in a game that's not a mobile game. But that's very common, and because of that, I would never put it in S or anything, and I probably won't put it in A either. But it is very good. It's very, very fun. All the different kind of modes. What's up?
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Because I've seen when I'm on Discord you talking about like having to grind for something and saying it was super annoying on Warframe. Stuff like that. I don't know what it was specifically, but
yeah. Let me see. Very grindy indeed. Kuva for Riven mods, missions for Prime schematics. Some weapons actually being FOMO. Is that FOMO? What's that? I don't know what that is.
FOMO is. It's basically like a limited time. Hey, if you don't get this thing, it's gone forever.
It isn't that many, but yeah, it's irritating. There's this one thing that you can get in the game where it's called some kind of shard or something. I forgot the name of it. But basically, it deteriorates every day. So like if you don't, it's not like you can grind them and then have a bunch of them and then put them in a shop somewhere, and then when you need them, you can just go use them. If you get something where you need to get them, then you need to then start grinding for them, because if you just keep them in your fucking inventory and you don't play and you don't need them for like a month or two, when you go back there, they'll all be gone. They just degrade and they leave your inventory after a while, which really fucking sucks. That's irritating. There's also certain things like some things you can get, but only when like people are there at certain locations. So like if you want the Inaros Warframe, you have to go talk to this guy who only appears like once a week or something. So you have to wait for the specific day so you can go talk to him. And then I got Inaros a different way, but like normally you can only get him by talking to this dude once a week that only appears once a week. Little stuff like that. There's these little irritants that are throughout the game, but I don't think it brings down the game as much as you would think it would. It's pretty solid. But yeah, I mean, M Porky's right. There is grinding for
From the sounds of it, those are just nitpicks, though.
I think the idea of the grindiness that M Porky's saying, if you want a specific Warframe, or if you want a specific thing, the grinding could very easily be atrocious. But if you're just playing the game and you're just unlocking what you unlock as you play through it, it doesn't feel that grindy. Like, for instance, when I'm playing through it, like every couple of hours, I'm capable of making a new Warframe. I mean, one day I got like 4 or 5 new Warframes in a single day. I only played for like 4 hours. But like Chroma, for instance, I wanted to unlock Chroma. I was like, okay, let me go after and actually try to go and unlock Chroma. And then I realized all the shit I would need to unlock Chroma, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. This is going to take forever. So that does happen. But if you're not worried about specifically going and unlocking specific Warframes, specific things, you're just playing through the game, every couple hours you're going to get the opportunity to unlock a new Warframe. So it's not as big of a deal as that. I think if you really get into the game, you're like, I want to unlock all 60 Warframe. Yeah, then it's fucking, yeah. It gets a lot worse. But, so I guess it depends. It could be very grindy, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. Overall,
You got into Warframe at a much newer time than I did. Back in the day, it was grindy as all hell.
Well, there is still grind. Is that Dan or fuck? Yeah, it's Dan. Hey Dan, how are you doing, buddy? It's the first time in a stream. It's. I mean, I'm not saying it's not grindy. I'm saying that it depends on how you play the game. If you are specifically going after certain items and weapons and Warframes, then yeah, it can be grindy because there's a lot of hoops you have to jump through for certain Warframes. But if you're just playing the game, you will be surprised how, like, just going through the story and playing through the missions, you'll be surprised how many Warframes you'll just naturally unlock during the course of the story and the game. Like, there's a decent amount. Like, by the time I got to the end of, I forgot what planet, like, almost every time I get to the end of a planet and I go through the levels, I usually are capable of making at least one new Warframe. Like, I've been skipping, I can make Ember, I can make Frost, I can make, there's like 7 or 8 Warframes I can currently make that I just haven't made because I don't want to waste the Warframe slots. But I just haven't made them. I have like 9 or 10 Warframes that I have made, and I have enough. What are they called? The fucking currency that allows you to buy Warframe slots. I have enough of those that I could buy like another 10 or 15 Warframe slots, but there's 60 something Warframes. So I don't want to waste them on these dudes who I don't like. I don't really care to play with Frost, so I just haven't built him. I don't care to play with Ember, so I just haven't built her. But I can anytime I want to. So I'm specifically choosing to hole up and like try and get the ones that I want. But if you're just playing through the game, unlocking the stuff and building stuff, and you don't really care what Warframe you get, you're just gonna like, oh, I just want to try all these different Warframes. I don't think you're gonna feel like it's as grindy as it otherwise would be. I think when you get to the end game, then it'll probably turn, because when you're like, I've got basically everything, and now I want to go and like pick up all the stuff that I don't have. Now I've got to go and unlock this, this Warframe over here and this Warframe over here. Then I think it's probably gonna get pretty grindy when you start aiming specifically for certain things. Again, very depending on how you play the game.
You came in at a very different time than when I did, because when I was playing, it was a lot earlier in Warframe's life
there weren't as
cycle.
many things to have.
There weren't as many things to have in general, but they were also most of the things that you could have were locked behind the Amazon Prime paywall. So either you got the Prime Warframes, or you just missed out.
Well, there's no paywall right now.
Yeah, well, you could get some of like the free Warframes, but if you wanted some of but even some of the free Warframes, like they were grindy as all hell. Like I used to have the companion app on my phone so that I could manage my dog and my weapons, because I would have to do like 15-hour upgrades, and I'd have to make sure that I kept doing that on my phone while the game was closed.
What?
Because otherwise I would fall way behind.
I have no idea, Sean. Like I don't even know there was a companion phone or whatever, but
that's how much the game has changed. Like,
apparently.
But our two time frames are so drastically different that my experience with that game, I got bored of it because I couldn't get past a certain check with the Warframes I had, and it was either pay money or sit there and grind for like 300 hours.
Like
before I was able to
if you play Duviri, you can skip a lot of the grinding to acquire the actual parts. Like there's this one section you can play called Duviri, which is sort of like the I mentioned it earlier in the stream. It's like the roguelike gameplay mode that exists within Warframe. And once a week you can do the circuit, and the circuit is you play through these missions, and there's 10 levels, and then you get this experience and fill up these 10 levels. And if you fill up all 10 levels, like, on level 2, you get a piece of a Warframe. On level 5, you get a piece of a Warframe. On level 8, you get a piece of a Warframe. And then, by the time you get to level 10, you have all the pieces that you need for a particular type of Warframe that you want to get. And they swap out. There's 3 Warframes they put on there every single week. And at the beginning of the week, you pick one of those Warframes, get through that circuit, and you unlock the fucking Warframe. So there's basically, after you unlock that part of the game, basically you can get one Warframe free a week. Consistently every single week they get one, and oftentimes they're very rare Warframes that you can't that's how I got a Naros, and a Naros you usually have to go to this certain location and play he has a whole quest line tied to him that you have to go through, and you have to meet this guy on this certain day of the week. But I got him easy. Like, I just did the Duviri Paradox. It took me like 3 or 4 hours to play through those missions, get the stuff, and then I just made them, and it was super simple.
So that alone would have made my time playing the game like a million times better, because back when I was playing, I had to do different missions, quote unquote, but it would be the same map over and over, to the point that I got so used to the guard patterns on that map, I was able to literally walk my way entirely through the map without ever taking my button or my sprint button off, and just like bullet diving all the way through the map, and I never got any aggro, because I just got so used to the patterns and the patrol route, because I played that same map like 40 times.
Why?
Looking for items that I needed.
Why? That sounds awful.
Because I needed certain items to get to a junction in order to progress. Like, that's what the game used to be. It was, you had to play that, and then you had to go out on patrols for like 20 hours at a time.
Yeah, well, I never played that, so
it wasn't great.
I don't know. I didn't do that, so I can't relate to your situation. That's not something I ever had to deal with. Like, actually, I currently opened the game because I forgot to look.
Be glad that you didn't have to deal with it.
Yeah, like right now, right? If you go into the Duviri the very little circuit thing. There's Excalibur, Trinity, and Ember. If I already have the piece for Ember, I just chose not to. So I could choose right now if I want to go through the path, and I can unlock Trinity, or I can unlock Excalibur. I'm not going to, because I don't want to waste a slot. I don't really care. You get Excalibur Prime for free anyway later in the story, so I'm not too worried about that. And Trinity's just like a healing character, which I don't really want. But like, I can come here every single week and say, okay, who are the new 3 people? Oh, here's a character I really want. Boop, click them. And then I can just play through that, and then I can completely ignore any of the fucking bullshit I would normally have to go through to get all that stuff. Now, you would still need the pieces to, like the crafting components. You would still need that, like the materials. You would have, you would have the crafting components, but you would need the materials. But oftentimes the materials are stupidly fucking easy to get. Like, they're usually in like one place over here or whatever. Sometimes they're a little harder, but I've never really had to grind for that long. And honestly, in this game, I mean, I don't know. I just don't really notice the grinding. Maybe this also could possibly, maybe not, but maybe be a generational thing as well. Because I felt like in this game, when I need something, I play a couple of missions that I was going to play anyway, and then I get some resources, and then I can usually make my thing a little bit. Now, maybe I'm not far enough into the game where it's going to take like a week for me to get like one thing. Maybe eventually they get there's stuff that's so unbelievably difficult to get that it becomes a problem.
Oh, dude, I was having that struggle before I even passed the Mars Junction. Like,
again,
no,
you keep bringing up stuff that you're talking about over 10 years ago. Like, we're talking about how the game is currently. Like, none of that's really relevant.
Or like 6. But
that's
no,
half. The game came out in 2013. 6 years is almost half the fucking game's lifespan. That's a long time. But it is relevant.
If
it's
a
not
game
long enough.
good,
It's not relevant to where we are in the present.
But it is, because if a game wasn't good enough to keep its player base from back then,
but it did,
because it used to be
it has a massive,
popular.
It still is.
It has a massive player base, but it's a different player base now because it got pushed in a different way.
Yeah, but I don't understand why the past affects the quality of a game today.
For the same reason that the past entries into a movie series affect the quality of a movie today.
No, it doesn't, because the past entries of a movie series affect the current storyline of the movie. Warframe today and Warframe in 2013 are 2 different games. It's literally not possible for you to experience the version of Warframe that was in 2013 or 6 years ago. They for all intents and purposes, they don't exist.
I don't think it's not possible.
It's literally not possible.
I mean, you could like,
not without going into the fucking game's code and shit.
Yeah, so you go down to like updates for 4 maybe if you know how to do that, but like.
Yeah, Dan, it's not like a situation where like over the game, like a series of IP game releases where you have like in the past the games were shit, but now they're good, but the games like across a whole, but like that's not the same thing for Warframe. Warframe is one game that has been improved upon. And now anyone who goes to play it does not see what you have to go through. They
all the stuff you're complaining about literally don't exist anymore. Like, it's anyone who tries to go and try the game right now, they're not going to know what the fuck you're talking about. It's not relevant to how the game is at this particular moment. Like it's like saying, you're complaining about something that literally no one can experience.
Yeah, what's like complaining? It's like saying Cyberpunk isn't a good game because on release it was super buggy, so you shouldn't play it now.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, if Alden were in here, he can actually argue that point. It's funny you use that as an example.
You mean your alt?
He could try.
No,
he wouldn't win.
Alden.
Though. He wouldn't win though. I'd beat him.
Alden Fuller Gaming, the other guy who usually used to come in with me.
I would destroy him.
We've both gotten so busy lately.
He could try, you know. It's just yeah. I mean, do I think that with the stuff that happened with Cyberpunk taints the company? I do. I think it taints the company forever because of the decision making that went behind it.
Yeah, no one's gonna trust their releases again.
Yeah, at least not for quite some time. It's gonna take a while to learn that.
I trusted Warframe again because they locked Excalibur behind a Prime paywall.
But
literally was unable to get Excalibur.
But he's not locked behind a paywall.
Yeah, he's not. He's not.
He might not be locked anymore, but
actually, no. I don't.
That you don't trust Cyberpunk company.
Huh? That's not. Those are not. You always do this where you try and pretend like things are like comparison, but they're nothing alike. Like it is
the exact same.
It's not the same thing.
Warframe, when I was playing, was not a good game, so I don't trust the company to have improved it to the level that you say.
But that's stupid because it has improved currently. That's just you in denial.
Yeah. That's like people saying that Cyberpunk is bad now because like
Cyberpunk. No, the reason why you don't trust, the reason why it makes sense to not trust the CD Projekt Red is because of the lies that they did behind the curtain before the game came out, all of the drama that came out, the fact that they knowingly released a broken game. Warframe was never broken. They created a free to play game. They created a free to play game that came out and it had all of the same bullshit that every free to play game had. It was a pretty common thing at the time, and then they slowly over time altered it and made it its own thing, where they've basically removed all the free to play nonsense and it's become its own thing. They've evolved over time. CD Projekt Red didn't evolve over time. They fucked up bad. They knew they were fucking up while they were fucking up, and and now it's like, okay, well, like thank you for fixing your issue. You're trying. I get you're trying to buy our trust, but we still have our eye on you. I always forget the name of the company who makes Warframe, but they never screwed over their entire player base in the same way. They made a free to play game that released as a free to play game, and it's basically gotten to the point now where you don't anything in the game is unlockable. There is nothing that's locked behind anything else. It just took them time to actually evolve the game into becoming that.
You see the company change and make improvements to what they're doing. Well, we haven't seen that with CD Projekt Red. We saw that fix their mistake, but we haven't seen them change.
And I think you can argue. They
have to release another game to do that.
I think you can argue the creators of Warframe didn't make a mistake when they made the game originally. I mean, they were just making. I don't like free to play games just in general, and I have an issue with predatory microtransactions. But the fact of the matter is that they did release a free to play game. I think it should be looked at in as at least somewhat honorable that they released a free to play game that they then later altered everything within the game that was not only gotten through real money, and they're like, you know what, nothing in our game can only be gotten with real money. Now we're done with this. And they've sort of evolved as a company as a whole. I think that should be something that should be praiseworthy, not necessarily hated on. They decided to go against the curb of all the things that all the other free-to-play people are doing. Just like Helldivers. I think Helldivers, people should praise Helldivers for them doing the whole live service thing, but making it in such a way that it really at no point feels predatory at all, and you can just play the fucking game and enjoy it. And at no point do you ever feel like they're trying to get this sort of money from you.
Like once you pay the $40, you don't have to spend any more money past that. It's like,
like Warframe is literally made in such a way that the in-game economy allows you to earn platinum without I remembered the name of that currency that you use to purchase things. That's the real money currency, and the in-game economy allows you to earn those things and to acquire them from other players through trading and different things like this. So you can go and you can craft things and stuff that people want, and then you can decide to sell those things to other players for whatever amount you feel like charging them, and they give you platinum for it, and you can use that platinum to buy whatever the fuck you want, and it's an in-game thing. You are spending your time to acquire this platinum stuff, and it just sort of has its own living economy within the game. Borrow key tier uses? Don't forget the currency borrow key tier uses. You're going to have to tell me what you're talking about by that. I'm sure I've heard it. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. But yeah, no, I don't know. It seems weird to say that you don't trust the company who made Warframe because it was a free-to-play game and did what all free-to-play games do, and you're going to completely ignore the last, 13 years where they completely got rid of, they're no longer that.
Didn't do what all free-to-play games do, because I've played a lot of free-to-play games because I was a broke kid 6 years ago. And
Warframe was same argument.
Warframe was predatory.
How is it predatory if you're playing the game for free?
It's not now. It's not now.
No, but even then, you said that you can unlock all the stuff normally except for the Prime variants. Again, I'm not seeing how that's necessarily predatory.
When they advertised the game, when I was playing, it was advertised as completely free to play. Everything is unlockable. You just have to put in the hours.
Okay, where did they say that? Where did they say that?
In pretty much every trailer.
No. I've seen the trailers. I had to for research, for making videos. There was never a trailer that said you can get on every single thing. They don't say that now, and that actually is the case. There's no trailer that has a fucking old 1980s trailer voice guy come over and be like, in a world where you don't have to pay for predatory microtransactions. That doesn't happen.
No, everything is grindable. Great fucking. That would be great publicity.
It would be. No. It would be humorous.
What it was like when they'd release a trailer for a new Warframe, it would be like, towards the end of it, it would say like, get it now in game, no current or like no transaction required or something.
Okay,
like
well,
that.
If it's saying that for that Warframe, cool. I don't think it ever did say that for that Warframe because I've seen the Warframe trailers. I've never seen it say that anywhere. But even if that was the case, did it say that for the Prime trailer? If it didn't say that for the Prime trailer, then I don't know why you're assuming. That sounds more like it's on you.
The Prime would be revealed in the same time as the normal Warframe.
No, it wouldn't. That's a lie. Excalibur was started in the game. It was one of the first Warframes that you could play as. It's one of the first 8. The Excalibur Prime came out Wait, hold up. Are you saying Excalibur Prime had to be purchased?
Excalibur Prime you were able to craft. It just took a fuck ton of time. No, it was one of the other Primes.
I was about to say, because Excalibur Prime you literally unlocked during the course of the story. But they have never, I don't think they, and maybe someone can correct me, but they have never once in the history of Warframe released a Prime at the same time as the normal. The Prime always comes out later. Always. That's why a Prime is so cool. Because it's like, what's the next Prime? It's not exciting to get a Prime of a dude who's coming out right now. The exciting part is they're releasing a new variation of a dude who you've already been playing with for 2 or 3 years. To get a new version of that guy. Primes don't get released at the same time as normal ones. I honestly don't think you've played the game for all that long. I don't think you played it for very long. I don't think you got very far in the game. I don't 100%. I'm not even 100% buying the idea that Primes have to be purchased with real money.
I played for 2 years straight.
But you're acting like you haven't. You just said that Primes came out the same time. That's not true. That's never happened. So I don't know what you were doing with playing you played for 2 years, but 4 times that whole time for a couple. It's like you're saying things that are not. I haven't played for 2 years. I just got into this game recently, and I already know, and I know this stuff. So, something's missing here. Something's wrong. Something you're misremembering, or you didn't play as long as you think you played, or something is happening here because there's information that you've said. A couple of things that you've said here that's not true. The Primes come out at the same time is not true, and the character trailers having an advertisement that's saying you can acquire it without purchasing money is not in any of the trailers. I've literally had to watch most of the trailers, if not all of them. I'm sure I missed quite a few, to research and stuff so that when I make the videos, it's not in there anywhere. So I don't know where this information is.
Free. Excalibur Prime is founder only $100 exclusive. Umbra is free. Multiple items are exclusive. You will not earn again.
It still seems very irrelevant because this is not even the same game.
Umbra free Prime $100. You do not have to get the Prime for $100. They literally have an in-game trading economy where you can trade Prime parts. You do not have to pay $100 for Prime. That's not true. I literally have Prime parts currently in my game. I'm not saying that you can't. That I'm sure there is a way. Yes, you can buy Warframes, and you can buy Prime Warframes. You can buy normal Warframes with actual real in-world money, but you don't have to buy anything. You can just trade for everything. They're like most people. I've talked to many people who I've played with through the game who have said they've never spent a dime on the game. They have literally all of the Warframes, including all of the Prime variants. I've met people who've been playing this game for so long they refuse to play with anything that's not a Prime variant. If a Warframe doesn't have a Prime variant, they're not interested in even playing with that character until the Prime variant comes out, because they prefer the Prime variants. It's like a badge of honor that you have all the Primes, or that you're using a Prime instead of a normal one. It's like I am of an echelon above the other players of Warframe if I'm playing with a Prime variant. Yeah, it's like a thing, and they do it for free all the time.
I am a higher tier above.
I have an idea for a tier list.
You have an idea for a tier list? This is we're already in the middle of a current tier list.
What is this, bro?
I think a sexist joke. It's just
double the live stream, double the money.
Oh, a second tier list starting right now. You guys ready? No.
That is not at all how that works. There's a reason Rouga ends these when chat dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not. It's dead compared to how my streams were a couple months ago. But
when chat dies, I'm not saying it is dead.
It's not dead right now. Anyway, Warframe. My streams.
I played Warframe at a very different time.
That's fine.
Feel free to put the game where you want based on how it is now. But I was just giving my opinion when I.
But I think that even your opinion is flawed because you said multiple things that aren't true. So I don't think that even the things that even how you're saying it is necessarily an actual representation of how the game was 6 years ago.
Let's do a Clanker tier list.
A Clanker tier list.
Clanker? I don't even know what that is. All right, so where Warframe should go, I think it's pretty good. I wouldn't put it in A because the free-to-play stuff is still an irritant, and they're right. There is grinding in there, and there is stuff like I will always put things lower if you can't just normally just play the game and throughout the normal course of the game unlock everything without a bunch of fucking bullshit that you have to jump through. I just don't like jumping through shit to try to get things. I don't like all the shit that I have to go through to unlock Chroma. I think it's too much shit to make me have to do in order to unlock a single character that I want to use. I think that sucks. What's up?
Okay, so I came back from eating because I went out with the family. But who paid you to put Plants vs Zombies in S tier? Was it Moo?
Plants vs Zombies isn't even on this tier list. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What was the game right next to Helldivers?
That's Earth Defense Force, the greatest shooter of all time. What are you talking about?
Never mind. I thought it was Plants vs
Zombies.
So terrible.
Okay, we're gonna move on. I'm gonna put Warframe underneath Wolfenstein and above Halo. If anyone has played Warframe at some point in this century and knows something about it currently, we can discuss it
for 5 minutes, and I said this game is confusing as fuck.
When did you play it for 5 minutes?
Oh, last week.
Oh, okay. So you'll know more than Dan. All right, go ahead.
No, I definitely don't, because I think I have a total of 6 hours of gameplay.
I'm gay.
So I actually have it downloaded. I'll check how much gameplay I have.
Actually, 6 hours is a lot.
3 hours.
Funny enough. Is Doug here? Because there was a funny Doug, when the first time I downloaded the game for the second time. I had it downloaded before, but I didn't remember how much I had played or nothing. And I started playing it, and Doug wanted to play with me, and I got together with Doug, and we very quickly realized that I had like way more shit than Doug, and I like way more shit. Like I had more Warframes than him, more weapons, more like farther in the store, everything. And then I looked at how much time I had, and he had like. I forgot what he had like 9 or 10 hours, and I had 4 hours in the game, and somehow I just like dominated compared to him. I'm like, what the fuck have you been doing for 10 hours? He's like, you're just playing through the game. So I was like, are you sure? Like, are you sure? Like, I don't know what it was, but I
don't think he was just playing for the game. I think he was doing something else when he was playing.
I had that jacking off to fucking robot people. No, I think within the first 4 hours of the game, I had at least 5 Warframes. Like I at that point.
I think I have 2, 3.
Yeah, like it's really really fast. It's real. Well, actually, Liam, are you a mod?
No.
I never made you a mod.
Jim,
I'll do that later because I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it before, and then he wasn't there, so I gave it to Jim. Jim got his mod powers instead. But I mean, Liam is here all the time. It actually would make, and he helps out with the streams and stuff. It would make sense that he was a mod. I'll make him a mod later. But
I never make.
The general the rule that we have that I have is that if you can play games with me on stream or off stream. It's one of the selling points. If you are a member of the 2nd tier or higher, if you are another YouTuber, or if you are a mod on the Discord. Those are the three requirements. So I don't think you're a member, Liam, but if you're a mod,
I was.
Yeah, I think you have been in the past for sure. But
I gave him mod perm.
Oh, you did? Okay, well, there you go.
I can't give him the stream wizard perm though. You'd have to do that one.
I would have to remember how to do it. I don't remember entirely. I think I just click on it. It's like mod view or something, right?
No, I'll walk you through it later. There's no point.
I did it before. I did it to
just go down to roles. If you just go down to right click on them and go down to roles.
Roles. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. And stream wizard. That was something that you had to tell me later because it was so difficult to
No, I just don't
figure out.
Want to do it while we're in the middle of the stream.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. There's like
he doesn't trust your.
There's like 18.
He doesn't trust your tech abilities.
There's 18 people here. My tech abilities.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people now who have the ability to do pretty much anything they want in the server, which includes delete channels, remake channels.
Few trusted individuals, not everybody. I didn't give it to everybody.
I'll say 5 people is not a lot when you have like 1,000 people.
We have over 1,500 people in the Discord. The 5.
Also, 2 of those people barely interact with this server.
That's fine. Good. So they have unlimited power, but they can't use it, or they don't use it. It's fine. I'm okay with it. Doesn't matter.
They don't use it.
Doesn't hurt me at all.
I'm one of them.
It's good to be. There were times where I needed somebody who was a mod when I wasn't there, and they couldn't do anything, and it's been irritating in the past. We need more mods. It's fine. It is what it is. It's okay. I'll live. Okay.
Just remember, you have 2 separate roles. Don't give people you don't trust enough Stream Wizard, because if you do, they can fuck a lot of shit up.
Fuck. Okay,
if you
fine.
Get the mod, they can't fuck that much.
Dan doesn't fucking trust you, Liam. So
fuck you, Dan.
I guess I'll give you mod.
Fine with Liam.
I'll give you mod. There you go. Dan doesn't trust you. Now you're just a fucking mod. Where's Jim? He doesn't trust Jim either. Where's Jim at? We're gonna strip Jim of his perms as well, because Dan doesn't trust people. Awesome.
Okay, I never said I didn't fucking trust him. I'm just telling you to be careful because I know for a fact how much power we have. Because I helped you set up that role.
I have
unlimited.
You know, I lied. I only have 1 Warframe. He is level 7.
Jesus Christ! How long have you been playing this fucking game? It's really you can get your 2nd Warframe within like an hour.
3 hours.
Game.
3 hours. I think I can just buy another one.
Hours I played.
Speaking of
don't buy another one. You trust me, you will start getting them they'll start handing them out like candy.
Credits.
Yeah, but
what do you do with credits?
No, you use platinum to buy the Warframes, but don't, because you're gonna want to use those to buy Warframe slots so that you can hold more Warframes, because you're gonna hit the end of your cap pretty quickly. I hit the end of my cap already. I don't know what you start off with. It's like 4 or 5. It's not a lot. It costs 20 platinum to buy new Warframe slots. And like I said, when it's going to get to a point that every time you get to the end of a planet, you'll have when you get to it's going to get to a point that when you get to the end of a planet, not only will you be able to get a new Warframe from completing that planet, but also from the boss of that planet. So like oftentimes, like for instance, there's one boss, I forgot if it's on Earth or Mars or whatever. It's one of the first planets you fight. There's a boss. He's this big walking tank dude. Beat him 3 or 4 times, you get all the pieces to make a Rhino, and you can just make a Rhino. And it's that's kind of the case. There's bosses all on at least one boss on every planet that you can just get all the pieces to make a Warframe from just that way. So by the time you get through all the planets, you have bare minimum you got 12 fucking Warframes, even if you don't make them all. Right now, I could, if I wanted to. Like I said, I think I have 9 or 10 Warframes total, and then that I have unlocked, and the ones that I have all the pieces to that I could make right now, but just choose not to because I'm not interested in having them. That's another 5 or 6. So I should have about 15 or 16 or so Warframes right now, but I just am choosing not to make them because I don't want to fucking play with Ember. That's lame. Who the fuck wants to play with Ember, Fire Bitch, or Frost, dude with cold powers?
I have the one I want. I guess I'd want Excalibur Umbra, but I have Excalibur as my character.
That's the one you want, the fucking starter character. That's my favorite.
That's what I have.
No, I know. Well, no, you said that's the one you want. I'm like, there's other ones, right? There's more. There's
hey, Rouga, how did you get Excalibur Umbra?
I don't have an Excalibur. Excalibur Umbra. You get Excalibur Umbra. You have to play through. There's a mission called Sacrifice. You play through Sacrifice and you unlock them. But there's also like missions. If you go to your mission select screen, there are not mission select, but the missions that you currently have. There are, you'll see main missions, secondary missions, and then you'll see Warframe missions. Every Warframe mission you complete, you will unlock all of the pieces that you will need to make a new Warframe. So that's another way that you can get a Warframe. You get Limbo that way. You get, I think, Chroma that way. There's a bunch of different characters, Warframes that you can get through those missions, and you'll just get those as you play. What's up?
You know how cool cold powers are? Like, if it works how you usually works in fiction, just take Iceman.
That was poorly worded by you. Do you know how cool cold powers are? I imagine cold powers are pretty cool, man. I would assume. And no, you cannot say that cool powers are cold or cold powers are cool based on fucking Iceman, because he doesn't have ice powers. He doesn't have cold powers. His power is molecular manipulation. He has the power to stop all molecules across the universe. That's not cold powers. That's something totally fucking different. That's like saying that Iceman has cold powers is like saying the Flash has super speed. It's a totally different level of things.
He does.
No, he doesn't. It's a totally different.
Well, he used to have super speed, but now he's got the fucking speed.
It's literally just like it's literally the ability to manipulate time and spatial barriers. It's all kinds of different fucking
Professor
powers.
Zoom. That's Professor Zoom.
No, that's the Flash can do that.
No, that's the Flash.
The Flash 100% can do that.
If you're in DC and you have access to the Speed Force, you can do spatial manipulation.
The Speed Force is in the DC universe is literally the conceptual existence of time itself. It controls time. It's space-time powers. It controls space and time.
I thought it was like the manifestation of the Speed Force.
You didn't just. That's not a description of what the Speed Force is. That's just telling me.
The Speed Force is the manifestation of the Speed Force.
No, like I just.
The forces there are in DC.
The Speed Force is space and time as it exists within the DC universe. That's what it is. That's why they control time. That's why they can travel across the entire multiverse anywhere they want. They can control their placement within both time and space.
And also why no matter how fast Superman goes, he'll never beat the Flash in a race.
Unless the Flash loses on purpose, which he's done multiple times.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or been mind controlled as well.
Explain his snow globe. Explain the snow globe. No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not getting into. Look. Okay, we placed Warframe since nobody could actually fucking have a conversation. All the ones that I think we could have like the most interesting conversations, nobody's fucking played.
No
it's
one's
irritating
played.
me. No one's played Earth Defense Force. No one's played Warframe. But of course, everybody's.
Oh yeah,
played
I played an Earth Defense Force game.
Oh. Where the fuck were you?
You weren't here.
I must have been doing something real fast. Sorry,
Watching
I missed
gay
that
shit?
part.
Fucking piece of
I
shit.
feel like
I know for a fact I wasn't here
you're gay.
because I was doing something, but I played EDF.
Y'all are terrible. Awful.
Sorry, man.
What Mass
Sorry, I
Effect is
wasn't-
on there?
Huh? Mass Effect is on her.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it
which
was already
Mass
placed
Effect?
from
The entire series. Jesus Christ. The whole
Were you
series.
not?
Piece of shit.
Where have you been?
Nano, you were here this whole time.
I've been extremely busy. The fuck you want?
Oh, okay. We're talking about the whole series. You're super late. Okay. Anyway,
I know I'm late.
I put EDF at the top of S in spite because nobody knew what the fuck Earth Defense Force was, and they couldn't defend. They couldn't say otherwise. So Earth Defense Force is top of S.
I think it's a pretty top tier game. So I mean,
it's fucking amazing.
It's pretty damn good.
It's fucking
I mean, I get to blow up robots. I blew up a whole city, so it was really fun, honestly.
If Helldivers 2 is up there at like the top of S.
Helldivers 2 was paid to be up there. I wasn't gonna put it up there. I was gonna put it bottom of A, or top of B, and they wanted it to be in S, so it's an S now.
But even so, with Helldivers 2 being up there and Earth Defense Force kind of being like their jumping off point for the game they wanted to make.
Similar.
It's in a good spot.
Okay, how about this? For the people who have played it or played both games, what's funner, Earth Defense Force or Helldivers?
That's the hard one. They feel different when you're playing. It doesn't feel the same.
You can say that they feel different, but they're very fucking similar in concept.
They're very similar, but they...
In concept, but like, I feel like there's more enemy types in EDF though.
See, I don't really get the whole they feel different or like that matters. You know, like if you ask me what do I think's better, Borderlands or Twisted Metal, I could tell you. Like those are two totally different genres, but I could still tell you which one I like more. You know,
those are completely different genres. But with how similar Helldivers 2 and Earth Defense Force is, it really depends on like what scratch or what itch you're wanting to scratch. Because with Helldivers 2, it's more of like a power fantasy for people against
Helldivers 2 is not a power fantasy. I would argue that Earth Defense Force is the power fantasy. Helldivers 2 is about you dying over and over and over again.
It's about
what's funny about Earth Defense Force is that you just literally don't die in EDF.
You can, but I mean, you
can, but it's damn right impossible.
Like,
I have
a soldier
played the game and I haven't died once.
A soldier in Earth Defense Force, one soldier in Earth Defense Force can solo whole fucking planets in Helldivers. Like it's not even like they're ridiculously overpowered characters. They can literally mow down like whole sections of cities with single fires of guns.
Are they just normal humans?
Yeah, well, most of them, sort of.
They're supposed to be.
I mean, no, because there's a specific game that I played where they're slightly enhanced.
No, there is no in-world explanation for why they are as ridiculously overpowered as they are. They don't give one.
My theory, my headcanon is they're feeding them like just straight up methamphetamines and like steroids.
Well, no, the whole game is supposed to be just like a B movie, like a B action, almost kind of like in a lot of ways, kind of like no, not B movie.
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, kind of. It's similar in a way to Starship Troopers, except less negative. It's more positive about the whole, you know. It's like more fun. Helldivers and Helldivers looks at the dark. They're actually kind of three sides of the same coin. Starship Troopers looks at the it satirizes the whole. It thinks it satirizes fascism, but it really doesn't. But fascism sort of it's like the military complex kind of situation. Helldivers does it, but it does it with like this little trick of like humor and sort of like wink wink nudge nudge. And then Earth Defense Force doesn't even satirize it; it just straight up does it and brings it up to 11. And it's just like, yeah, it doesn't even say anything negative about it. It's just like, yeah, I don't know, these people are like super almost like American gun-ho soldier type, thing, but they're not American, they're Japanese, so it's kind of weird. But it's kind of they kind of say the same thing, but they say it in different ways, and they focus on different aspects of it. What's up?
In history, it has been proven that Japanese soldiers are like relentless, like utterly relentless. They will actively kill themselves in battle.
We know that, bro.
Yeah, we know.
But also, another thing.
Everybody knows that.
Are you just gonna state other obvious Helldiver facts that we all know?
That wasn't a Helldiver fact. That was a Japanese fact. Japanese soldier fact.
Oh.
Japanese fact.
That was a
Same
Japanese,
thing.
Japanese facts. Number
Japanese
one.
facts. Number one.
What? They
killed themselves.
Japanese fact number one. They fought in World War II.
Japanese fact number two. Their eyes look fucking funny. All right. Next up we have.
What is that fact?
It's a fact.
I've never heard that one before.
It does look funny. Okay.
Yes, you have. Don't lie.
Okay, so yeah, our Defense Force is awesome. We're keeping it at S, I guess. I just put it there at a spite, but it's gonna stay there at a spite. Okay. Next up we have Mass Effect. Please tell me someone's fucking played Mass Effect.
I've played all of them.
Yes. I played 2.
Okay.
I did not play
all of the Legendary Edition.
I skipped the bad one.
Where I say you've played 2 or like 2 of the games?
Like the number 2 or multiple?
I played 2 hours.
That's
Yeah, I was making a joke. Okay, I was making a joke. God damn, y'all don't.
But who paid for Fallout being
the third one?
Tell me so I can beat their ass.
Mike, I think.
Probably
Mike.
Mike did what?
All right, so where do we think Mass Effect should go? Where do we think Mass Effect? There has not been a super chat in hours, so we're probably gonna be into this soon. Matt, we're A tier.
Yeah.
So
I mean, unless everyone else wants to fucking put in B, I don't know. I just said A because I think it's a solid spot.
B's B's where it is. It's a B.
Why is it a B? Because of 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Well, and Andromeda.
Andromeda didn't help.
I thought Andromeda was awful.
Totally forgot about Andromeda existed.
Well,
the funny thing is, I own Andromeda and I forgot it existed.
Wait, to be fair, as much as I'm a Mass Effect fan, so I hate the game.
You're gonna say Andromeda has better gameplay. Yeah, everyone says
it does.
That's one thing that everyone says. To be fair, that's only because Mass Effect has terrible gameplay, just in general.
Yeah, so Andromeda does bring something to it being an FPS.
Well, the problem with Mass Effect when it talking about best shooters is that Mass Effect isn't played for the gunplay at all. Nobody gives a shit about the gunplay.
No.
The reason why you play Mass Effect is for the story and the characters. In that aspect, Andromeda fucking is the worst. So like that, and that kind of just proves the point of the whole thing. It's like they could have literally made the gunplay like as awesome as something like Vanquish or like old school Halo. They could have made it the best gunplay ever in fiction. They could have made it the best gunplay, and people still would have hated the fucking game because nobody played that game because it was a good shooter. They played it for the story and characters.
I know, but I'm just saying for the premise of this tier list.
Well, for the premise of this tier list, would you say that? Okay, well, let's say this. Would you say that Andromeda is a better game than Mass Effect 1?
No, but I'd say the combat's better.
No, but you wouldn't say it's a better game than Mass Effect 1. Why not?
I mean,
well, because the story, obviously.
Okay, so obviously that means that you also value the story of this game more so than you value the shooting mechanics. So why does it matter if the shooting mechanics are better?
Because it's an FPS game tier list.
So we're talking about best. What are the best games? There's nothing saying that just because something has a better shooting mechanics, it's going to be up. If we were doing things solely on shooting mechanics, Borderlands would probably be an F. There's quite a few of these games that we have pretty damn high that have.
Wait. Borderlands is 2 spots off of F.
Borderlands is a D, but Borderlands is a D instead of an F because almost all of its games are bad.
Where would TF2 be if you were?
TF2 originally TF2 is actually really good, but then
TF2 is in Phantom realm.
Put it in the Phantom zone.
It's in the Phantom realm. The Phantom realm,
which is really tragic. But
keep thinking the Shadow realm.
The Phantom realm. The realm. Phantom.
I just meant as an FPS game, Mass Effect suffers being at an FPS. It's just a great story game.
No, it's not. Yeah, but it's not. You can't just say that. I mean, there's more stuff to it. It's the categories here are mechanics, weapon selection, story, music and design, and MISC. Nothing on there. Nothing like mechanics would be shooting mechanics, but it doesn't just say shooting mechanics. It says mechanics. So it could be anything. And while you could say that mechanics are lower, I mean that's one category.
Okay, hold on. I want to say something. If
there's
that's
a reason
criteria, then
I would say
the shooting mechanics suffer heavily. We're all gonna agree there. But the RPG mechanics are pretty goddamn good.
I wouldn't say I would not even argue. I wouldn't even argue that Mass Effect's shooting mechanics are the worst on this list, though.
They're not the worst on this list for sure.
I think they're still not great.
I think they're better than Borderlands. I think they're probably better.
The later entries, I'll agree with that. Not the early one, not the first one.
What?
Yes, I would. I would 100. Not the first Mass Effect. Okay, not the first Mass Effect. No, Mass Effect's trash. The first Mass Effect's trash mechanics. I would say Borderlands is better than the first Mass Effect. But I think 2 and 3 both beat it mechanically than Borderlands.
I'd have to replay to make an argument one way or the other.
Yeah. I would say Mass Effect's shooting mechanics beats Fallout.
but the RPG mechanics were really like top tier.
It's the characters, it's the story, it's the RPG mechanics, it's the world that you get to explore and how cool that world is, the different alien races. That's the shit that's cool. As like in Mass Effect, you play through the levels and shoot things so that you can get farther in the story, not because you just love going through and shooting things. Like, it would be weird if you just talked to a person and then the next scene it just had a cutscene of you shooting through some dudes and then you go to another talking scene. But like that would suck. But I mean, kind of. That's sort of why you play the game a little bit. Like it's cool that you can shoot things, but it's good to have that breakup. But yeah, the shooting mechanics have never been something that were amazing.
And then in my mind, I put it in somewhere in the B's.
I would say since it excels in one category, and does poor in another, I would say B tier. Because it
also has the same thing the B tiers have, which is normally 1 or 2 games holding it back.
If we're talking specifically about
this is one game, though.
If we're talking about it specifically,
I did just say 1 or 2.
If we're talking about it specifically as a shooter, you also it has something that none of these other games have. It's a squad-based shooter where you get to control your squad and send them to different locations. That actually does add an entire level of mechanics that doesn't exist for any other game on this list. It's the only squad-based shooter.
But you could say the others are co-op, and that adds something it doesn't have.
No, it doesn't. Well, first off, you can't say the others are co-op because many of these are not co-op. Cyberpunk's not co-op. Max Payne.
In B, we were talking about B. I was talking about where it is in B, and like Halo's a co-op.
No, I understand.
Warframe's co-op.
I understand that there
Gears
are
is co-op.
Fine, but I don't see what that has to do with what I'm saying. Co-op is also co-op. I was talking about mechanics. Being a squad shooter where you get to order your squad around, that is a mechanic. Making a shooter a multiplayer is not mechanics.
Where the hell is Republic Commando in this goddamn list?
I was about to say, yeah, where's Republic Commando?
Pay for it, bro.
We used Battlefront instead.
Yeah, I know. I can see it. I know. I get it.
Where the hell is Metal Gear at?
Dead.
Metal Gear?
It's not here.
Pay for it, bro.
No, that is not selling today.
It isn't here. It is not.
I had to stop saying
that. Thanks for Sam.
Builds all complementing each other.
No, that is probably the most unique part about it is the squad system. I don't think any of these other games have that.
No, there's a ton of things that are unique about it when it comes to other shooters. I mean, the RPG.
No, I think the
RPG
the
mechanics.
most unique.
No, the RPG mechanics, the decisions, the fact that you get to import your information into the following games and your story actually evolves over the course of multiple games. That's probably the most unique. There's only one other game that I can even think of that's being the case, and it doesn't touch anything near. Well, no, that's not true because it happens in Banner Saga. Banner Saga's one that does that too, but there's not many. It's a handful of games that actually do that, and all of that.
The third one retroactively makes a lot of those decisions sort of pointless.
That sucks.
That detracts a little bit from that
and,
argument. Not fully.
Yeah, well, you could say the same thing about Mass Effect 3 actually too, but it's more.
That's what I was going with.
It's more so like because it's more so the journey, not the destination kind of situation. Like there are still. Even throughout all of 3, there are still multiple different things that happen based on your decisions of previous games. Who your romantic interest is, what characters are dead, what characters are alive, what they're up to now. Like there's stuff. I do think I don't like the ending. Obviously, I do think I think that's the major hit on it. Even more so than I think the shooting mechanics are. And M. Porky says that we already did an RPG tier list, so you shouldn't lean. I'm assuming he means that we shouldn't lean too much in the RPG mechanics, but I guess there's a point, but. Games aren't just one side of its gameplay. It's the whole thing. It's everything.
I know, but we're judging it on that side of the gameplay, right?
I never said I was judging it on that side of the gameplay. That's an extremely important factor. But I mean, do you think that Cyberpunk is in A just because of its mechanically of its shooting?
No, of course not.
It wouldn't be. There are several shooters below it that are better shooting mechanics than Cyberpunk does. You can't remove the entire experience of the game. and ignore it all just to talk about shooting mechanics. The shooting mechanics in Mass Effect would bring it down, but there's so many other things that bring it up.
Well, okay, where do you think it belongs?
Would you seriously be able to bring something like Mass Effect anywhere near something like a Call of Duty or a Borderlands?
No, of course not.
What about Far Cry? Far Cry is a better shooter. Is Mass Effect worse?
No.
Okay, so obviously even you're also under the mindset that we're not basing this off of shooting mechanics, because if that was the case, Far Cry would be better.
Where would you place it then?
B tier.
A tier for me, honestly.
It has two. Well, no, because all of the games in A tier are basically have zero problems.
A lot of them are borderline S.
There's no. I cannot think of a single negative currently. That isn't like a small nitpick, not a real problem that Cyberpunk, Max Payne, Unreal Tournament, or Control have. But Mass Effect does have. We've talked about several. The shooting mechanics are lacking. The characters, not characters. The
choices.
The ending of 3 was a big one, and basically the entire game of Andromeda.
Andromeda's a terrible game.
So those right there. Now I will say this. I probably would play Mass Effect again before I play something like Control. Probably. Despite the fact
replayability is definitely a benefit to it.
Even so, I overall as a game, I like the Mass Effect games more than I like Control. But I still would put Control higher in the list because I think it's an overall better game. So, or a better shooter at least. Not necessarily a better game, but a better shooter for sure. And it's more well put together than Mass Effect, which kind of starts to fall apart towards the end. As a series, I know it's only one game, but it's overall I think it's better, despite the fact that I personally like Mass Effect more. So I don't know. I
bottom A tier?
No.
I say B tier around the middle.
What about
I think.
what about top of B above Wolfenstein? Would you guys?
I think it's below Wolfenstein.
I think that works.
You think it's below? Wolfenstein also has a bad game in Youngblood. Don't forget about that.
I think it's in B tier.
But Andromeda is also a terrible game.
Yeah, but they both have one bad game.
But it also has a bad ending, which kind of really hurts it too.
A lot of the marketing behind the game when it was coming out was geared towards your decision making and how it would affect the story going forward. And then the ending it was borderline class action lawsuit worthy. So normally I don't take that into account, but this was a bad fumble. And it did actually come down to the marketing of the game, too. So,
it wasn't just the marketing of the game. It was just, even if you never looked at a marketing in your life, you still would have played that game and been disappointed with the ending. In fact, in my entire life, I've only met one person who didn't have an issue with the ending. I've only met one person who was like, yeah, the ending was fine. But it was a person who literally, very passively absorbs content, you know? He's not somebody who is he's happy with whatever you give him. He's one of those kind of people. So yeah.
My reasoning is you could remove Youngblood, and I think Wolfenstein is an A. If you remove Andromeda, I still think Mass Effect would be a B.
Do you like Wolfenstein as a series and prefer to play Wolfenstein over Mass Effect? Because I don't think I do.
I wouldn't mind. I could play both. I could easily replay both, but I prefer Mass Effect for the story.
I think most people would prefer Mass Effect to Wolfenstein, just in terms of and just which one they would want to play through again. You also, there are certain stuff in Mass Effect throughout that series that will stay with me forever. There are characters in that series that will stay with me forever. Moments, characters, set pieces. I like Wolfenstein and it's fun to play. There aren't a lot that's going to stick with me forever. There's almost nothing that's going to stick with me forever, actually.
If you said I had to replay all of Mass Effect or all of Wolfenstein, I'd probably
Wolfenstein's shorter. Wolfenstein's shorter.
Well, I was talking about the bad games. If you had to play the bad games, I would rather play Wolfenstein.
Because it's shorter. That's the only reason.
What if the question was like this?
You can beat Youngbloods in 10 hours. Andromeda is going to take at least fucking 25, 30. Like, it's way longer. Bare minimum. And that's if you rush through it. So, like, it's not really a fair comparison to say which one you would rather play because you just don't want to, because you just want to avoid playing one of the games. You know what I mean? But also, I don't believe you when you say which one would you rather play, because if you're saying you would rather play Wolfenstein, I think you're only thinking of the new age games. I don't think you want to go back and play through all of the original games. There are many, and there's a PS2 versions that we didn't even talk about. The reason why I didn't talk about them is because I didn't play the PS2 versions, but I played the original versions.
The first Mass Effect game, it's very menu heavy. If you need to be into the RPG aspect of it, because like I had a roommate at the time who like watching me play the game and was just like, right, so you play.
Nano, are you playing video games right now?
Me? What? Yeah, I'm playing a game. What?
Dude, we can all hear your fucking game.
Oh, is my controller too loud? My bad.
I don't Mass Effect right now.
We can hear like more than just a controller. No, we can hear more than just a controller. Like we could hear like a TV and shit. Like we could literally hear the game. We could literally hear everything.
I had it like lowered, so I thought it was working, but I guess not. My bad.
Why don't people mute themselves when they're fucking not talking? I don't understand why this is. God damn it, Nano.
I've been talking. What are you talking about?
Huh? Not in this conversation. Not for a bit. Not for a bit. Anyway, continue, guy who was just rudely interrupted by Nano.
Okay, then.
Yes. Anyways, so, basically, it's just very menu heavy. So just keep that in mind if you go into.
Well, how is that a negative? Because it has menus. I don't get that one.
No, I mean it's heavy.
Clunky. That would be clunkiness.
The RPG mechanics of the first one are a bit clunky and like.
Well, the menu heaviness is only really in the first game, and it's not that bad. It's just got a lot. You just end up, if you don't like sell your shit or turn them into Omnigel quickly after getting them, it starts to get egregious how many shit end up held in your inventory, and there's not really a good way to organize it. But that really kind of stops after 1 and 2 and 3 are a lot better. That's not a negative for me. That not really.
Oh no, I'm talking specifically just about the first.
I don't.
After the second one,
that's not really much of a negative for me. That's a nitpick at best. It's not enough.
Yeah, I feel like these are nitpicks at this point.
The shooting mechanic in one, that's like a legitimate thing. That the shooting mechanics suck. I think that's a legitimate thing to have an issue with. But the thing, it's there, I guess, but most people don't even fucking notice it.
It does have a good weapon selection.
Like, putting down the singularities and watching people just like randomly start floating by, like that wasn't a thing yet in games. Like that was the first time we'd seen that, and that was a lot of fun in the first one. The shooting mechanic kind of bullshit, but like all those weird warping abilities and whatnot, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, it's a good game. It's a good game series. I would be okay with it being above Wolfenstein. Does anyone other than Liam think that Wolfenstein should go above Mass Effect?
No.
Okay.
All right. Anyone in the chat think that Wolfenstein should go above Mass Effect? Because if Liam's by himself, he won't even bother putting this to a vote.
Damn.
Poor Liam.
You know, I think Halo's S tier. I think we should put that to a vote.
You want to put to a vote? Okay, but I'm gonna either put it's gonna be S or gay.
All right, I'll leave it alone then.
Okay,
that's for gay. It's crazy.
I think the voters are. I think he knows that the voters are trollish enough that they'll just vote gay anyway.
I mean, they're trolling me, so I mean,
they're not trolling you. So they're just being factual.
Yeah,
I don't
they even
think
got
they
69
are, so...
just to be accurate.
All right.
Like,
yeah, that's a troll. Is that a troll? I don't know what it is, because that's either that's got to be coincidence or something.
No, it's
I can't tell you.
69. That's what it is.
69.
Nice.
All right, next up, we only have 4 of these bitches left. We're probably not. There's 17 people, and we haven't had a super chat in literally hours. Should we just end it here?
Yes, cut them off.
Cut
them off.
I honestly don't know.
I don't think it doesn't seem like we're really going to be getting any more, and it's like we could be still. It's not even midnight yet. We could still kind of pseudo enjoy the rest of our Saturday. That would be nice.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And what do we have left? We have Ratchet and Clank, Mafia, Just Cause, and I can't believe how many weeks it's been, and nobody's wanted to add a new person to the list. Like we used to constantly have people add shit to the list. We haven't had anyone add anyone to the list in like what 2-3 months. It's been a while. It's been wild. Yeah, we're probably gonna do here. But hey, Liam, if you want to play something, we can. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll swap it to a fucking. It's
a Helldivers stream now.
Yeah, it's a fucking stream.
Yeah.
It's a gaming stream.
It's a Helldivers stream.
Yeah, why don't you do gaming? Why don't you do gaming?
Best stream.
I mean, I technically can. Let me see. Do I have this shit set up? Let me see. I think
I'm trying to.
I don't know how well Helldivers will run on my spot though.
Hey, Rouga, I have a question. Why don't you do gaming streams anymore?
Why don't I do gaming streams anymore?
Yeah, remember you used to do a couple, but now you stopped.
No,
I never
randomly.
Yeah, I would do them randomly, just because I felt like it. The main reason why I don't do them is because most of the games that I play and that I enjoy playing are games that I like to get into. They're games with stories and you know things like that I like to like get immersed in, and I can't get in. And if I'm streaming, I feel like I have to entertain people, and I'm not just sitting down relaxing and enjoying myself playing the game. So the only games that I would really play on stream are games that don't have a story and that I don't care about playing with other people listening to me, like Helldivers, like Warframe, like whatever else that.
Did you do a Power World stream once?
I did a Power World. That's another one. Doesn't really have much of a story. I played that for like an hour or two. Just stuff like that. It's just But the majority of the time, the games that I play are very heavily story-based, single-player games, and I just don't want to do that. You know, that's not really my thing. But and also there's really no reason to, because my gaming streams don't get a fraction of what my tier lists and debate streams get anyway. So it's like if I feel like sitting down and playing a game. Do I want to take the one thing that I do to relax and enjoy my time when I'm not working and be like, somehow can turn that shit into work too? I'm just like, no. I mean, I'm just gonna take a couple hours, play a game, enjoy myself, relax, do what I want to do for a little bit, and then I'll get back to work and I'll make a fucking video and whatever. It just I'm okay with that. I mean, it's just not that big a deal. Like I said, those are basically the reasons. So basically 2 reasons. One, I don't like to take the things that I do for fun and make it work unnecessarily if I don't have to. And 2, most of the games I play are story based, and I want to be immersed in the game and not have to worry about entertaining people. Those are my 2 big reasons.
They say if you do the thing you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But like, I've met people who like are in the gaming industry professionally, and they look you straight in the eye and be like, "That is bullshit." So like, yeah, to a degree.
Well, that's the same reason. Well, I said when I first made the channel, people asked me if I was going to start reviewing games and movies, and I straight up said no. And the reason why is because, again, going to the movies and watching a movie or playing a game is something that I do for my leisurely time. I am not about to make that a job. If I get to the point where I'm like reviewing movies on the regular, then it's like, okay, I went to go watch Superman because I want to watch Superman. Now am I going to have to start going out and watching movies that I don't want to see and I'm not interested in because someone expects a review of that movie? What if I have no interest in watching that movie? Why would I want to do that? And then I'm going to get sick of fucking watching movies and going to the theaters to watch movies because now I'm doing it to a bunch of movies I don't like and I don't want to see. I don't want to do that to myself.
If I did something similar, it'd be like, all right.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Be like 100% reviews of movies that I only think are good because I'm not sitting down for a shitty movie.
Well, my second channel, I have a review of Superman, and I intend on putting other reviews and stuff on there, but I'm not going to be reviewing every movie. I'm not going to be reviewing every game. I'll just be talking about shit that I want to talk, like stuff I'm enjoying at the moment that I want to talk about, Like if that channel existed when Invincible Season 3 came out, I probably would have made like an Invincible video and put it on there. If I made a review of Penguin Season 1 on my main channel. If I had my second channel when I made that video probably would have went there instead. Just stuff that I kind of am currently enjoying. When Borderlands comes out, I'm still not sold on whether or not I'm actually going to play it. But when Borderlands comes out, if I do buy it and I play through it, if I have opinions on it, I might make a video of that and put it on the second channel. Stuff like that. Stuff like that will go on the second channel. Stuff that I feel like getting off my chest and talking about, but I know it's not going to fit in a survival challenge.
What was your opinion of Tiny Tina's Wonderland?
What is Penguins?
Borderlands.
Didn't play it. That's the only Borderlands game I haven't played.
It was not great.
Someone's trying to ask me something. Who was trying to ask me something?
Me. I was asking, what's Penguins?
The Penguin. The show.
Penguin.
On
the Batman villain.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was a show with
no, I know what you're talking about. It's a mob show. Yeah, I'm a bit slow right now. I'm a bit tired.
It's fine.
Seems like
a lot of people are. Actually, did the second episode of Peacemaker come out? Let me check and see if that's out.
Yes, it did.
Because if so, I'll probably watch that tomorrow.
I believe so, because there were some scenes of the new Peacemaker.
And Porky asked, did you like the pre-sequel? No, I fucking hated the pre-sequel. I struggled to get through the last third of it. It was I think that game was broken. I think it was poorly designed. Yeah, I didn't like it at all.
I like the shield throwing bitch.
Yeah, she was nice. She was fine. I liked her. I liked her better when she appeared in Tales of the Borderlands.
So did I.
Oh, yep. Episode 2 is out. Yep. I know that actor too. Oh, it's the dude from SNL.
Nice.
The black principal from Mean Girls. In the alternate dimension. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'll check that. I don't know. I feel like I should just wait for the whole season to come out and then watch the whole season instead of because
a lot of people do that.
It's coming out one episode at a time, dude. Sick of that shit. The whole reason why we have fucking streaming services so we don't gotta do that shit anymore.
Yeah, no, it's to build like suspense or something like that. They did that for Mandalorian.
No, it's not. That's not the reason at all. It's because they don't want people buying 1 month of membership.
No, that wouldn't be the reason, because then they would just buy a 1 month membership once all the episodes air. The reason why they do it is because shows get more viewership that way. They've actually done studies on this. Basically, if you release the whole show, people will watch it over a weekend. They'll talk about the show for like a week or so, and then that's it. You won't hear from it again. And then when the next season comes out, people will have forgotten about the show. But if you release it episode by episode, they notice that as the season continues on, more and more people start to like gravitate to it, because people who are watching it are talking about it every single week to the people around them, and they're getting more people into the show. But that doesn't happen if you stream the whole show over the weekend. That's why they do it. It over time it gets the show more viewers. Yeah, I wish I like how I think Prime does it, where they do a middle ground where they'll release 3 episodes out the gate, and then they will release each episode individually after that. So you get a nice big chunk of story at the start, but then the season still goes for like another, however 6 weeks or 7 weeks or however many episodes are in the show.
Yeah.
And
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I think that works pretty well, because it's like, why is this popping up? This hasn't popped up in forever. Are they coming out with the news? Anyway, when's Fallout coming out, season 2?
I don't know. I haven't followed up in a while.
Either this year or it's the beginning of next year.
Okay. Yeah, a dude I
know. Like the show is pretty good.
Another channel I know. I'm not gonna say who it is because he's actually a really big YouTube channel. His channel exploded when the first season of Fallout came, and we've talked in the past about making a collaboration video.
December the 17th
of what, September?
December.
Oh shit.
Yeesh.
God damn it.
I mean,
okay. Well,
better late than never, I suppose.
We got a bit. got a bit. I didn't even like love the first season. I thought that first season was all right. I'll be honest with you. I would have enjoyed the first season a lot more if they just all they had to do is slightly alter their mentality to not make the joke more important than the common sense, basically. And I think the show would have been basically perfect. There's just so many little instances of them going for the joke over good sense. Like the dude, I think it's what, Maximus? Like Maximus being like, "Oh, I touched my penis and it like swelled up," and I like okay, I get that you're trying to be funny, but that is so over the top, stupid, ridiculous. Nobody would not know what their penis what like their penis gets bit, what that means. Fucking animals in the wild understand what that is.
He's like 20 plus years old.
He's in his 20s. Yeah, and it's like he has no idea. And I'm like, children know what that is without their parents telling them. Like the idea that they would just not know anything. Like I get that trying to be funny, and the ideas that he wrote, and people have tried to defend this to me, saying that, oh well, he was raised by this like a place where you're not allowed to have sex and all this kind of stuff. And
that's just not true.
Even then, I call bullshit because they actually have a trans in the Brotherhood of Steel. His best friend's trans. His best friend was a chick. So it was like even then it was like I mean, there are people with vaginas around you. Like you're telling me that none of y'all fucking, I don't buy. Well, first off, I think making the Brotherhood, allowing trans people into the Brotherhood of Steel was fucking stupid. Like the whole point of the Brotherhood of Steel is that they are the Brotherhood of Steel. Like they're all
Aren't
dudes.
They like super fascists?
Yeah,
no, there's always been women in.
I went to in the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah,
they have women members.
There are women in
Brotherhood of Steel.
Have there been?
Sarah Lyon.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. No, you are. I completely forgot about that. I always figure okay. Nope. You're right. When you're right,
they call it the Brotherhood, but like it's more like
I've always thought. Well, no, I think the majority of them are men. Like almost all of them.
Yeah, that is true.
When I was watching, and even in the show, they're all men except for this one dude who's trans. So it's like when you're watching it, it seemed weird when I was watching it. It was like, why would you? That's weird. But I totally forgot. You're right. There have been females in previous. Now, was it something that there was originally no females and then they eventually added them in later games?
No,
I don't know.
Or have they always been females?
I don't
think
know
there was
about
always some female there.
I don't know about previous to 3. But I know in Fallout 3, Sarah Lyons was one of the main characters. But she was also...
No, never mind. New Vegas didn't.
Pretty sure the very first games didn't have any.
New Vegas had female members.
New Vegas
did they?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen New Vegas, so I think.
Yeah,
so.
one of the main companions, female Brotherhood member.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay,
no, you're right. Yeah, fair enough. I was just forgetting stuff. It threw me off in the show when I saw it. But no, you're right. They're there.
Weirdly, most of the main characters are actually female.
I would even argue that makes the fact that Maximus doesn't know what his fucking penis does even stupider.
It's even more retarded.
Because he's got women around him. Like
the show's a different canon.
No, it isn't.
Oh no, the show's. Oh no, it's not.
It's the same canon. That was one, and that was another thing. The two things that I hated the absolute most in the show, and if they changed these two things, I would have actually I actually think I would have liked the show a lot more. That stupid joke and all of the jokes like it, where like common sense doesn't make any. It's just they go for the joke and the common sense is just not there. I hate those. I think those scenes ruin the show as a whole. I'm not saying the show can't be funny. It should have its little Fallout humor, but that was a step too far into ridiculous.
That's not even Fallout humor at that point.
That's not Fallout humor. That was
just kind of random, honestly.
But also the second thing is the explanation for why the nuclear fallout happened. That the whole thing happened because they were just like, oh shit, we promised everybody this fallout was going to happen, and now if it doesn't happen, they're all going to hate on our company. So let's just actually do it. It's like that has got to be the dumbest fucking reason I've ever heard for causing a nuclear fallout. Like that is insane.
It kind of ruins the whole franchise.
I would have. It does. It does. I would have preferred them just never explain it. Honestly,
I think it was better when they didn't.
I think that was kind of the beauty of it, was that
it was
kind of
explained.
mysterious in a way.
Well, it wasn't mysterious. It was just like, oh, war happened, like shit happened.
Well, yeah,
but that's not explained. But that's not because we don't know. We don't know the build up to it. We know it happened. Obviously, if there's a nuclear fallout, it was a war. Well, at least
we knew it was a resource
I
war.
know
But
there is
it was a resource war.
I know there's an actual series of events and a reason why they came into conflict and whatnot. I have a buddy who's way into Fallout and would describe this shit to me all the time, but I can't bring it all to the top of my head.
It has something to do with Anchorage. I know Anchorage is one of the main points.
Yeah.
The Chinese bombed the U.S. That's why.
Whole story. Yeah, that was a part of it. Yeah.
Because China bombed them, and I'm not making that up.
Well, actually, no. Voltec bombed them. Actually.
Yeah, Voltec was also destroyed everyone.
No, because I know there was something to involve the Chinese. Or was that
already existing?
Right. No, I'm thinking of Fallout 4 where they had the Chinese thing.
But you want to know something? You want to know something? You want to know something? This is one thing I gotta give credit. And this is the power of like an actor or an actress and just be. I will watch season 2 even though there was so many problems I had with the first one, because like I really like the main chick. Like who plays the main character.
Ellie something. Is it?
Her name's
Emily?
like Ella Purnell or whatever.
Oh, Ella
Purnell. Something like that. She is so kind and sweet, and just even in like when you see her in interviews and stuff, she just seems like such a sweetheart. She's very, very likable, and she's unbelievably likable in the show as well. I really like her just as a character in the show. The Ghoul. The Ghoul is awesome.
Oh, I love the Ghoul.
And the actor Walton Goggins is awesome. I don't really care for Maximus too much. He's definitely my least favorite of the three.
He's the weak point out of the three.
I'm not gonna say I hate him or anything. I don't dislike him.
His story's interesting, but I don't find him interesting.
I don't think his story's interesting. Well. Okay, let me change that. I think his story could be interesting, but it's not told in an interesting way. Like the idea
starts off interesting.
The idea that he's just like this dude who's supposed to be a squire to this guy, and then he gets him killed, steals his suit, poses as him, and he kind of like tries to manipulate his way into it. The problem is that it's written in such a way where it's like I don't buy that he like successfully circumvented and became what he becomes at the end of season 1, because it's like when he should have been killed when he went back to his people. The fact that he was able to convince them to not kill him, I didn't believe that they were convinced by that. I believe that the plot needed them to not kill him at that moment. He wasn't. Go ahead.
So when does the Fallout show take place? Does it take place before the events of Fallout 4?
It takes place. It takes place after Fallout New Vegas. Other than that, I don't know exactly.
So,
but it's been confirmed.
You'd have to Google it
after New Vegas.
So do we know?
Let me just say to answer your question, it doesn't matter because none of the Fallout games are related besides like the first 2.
Are you stupid?
I think
that is not
Fallout,
true. They all have
Fallout 3 has nothing to do with Fallout 4. Fallout New Vegas has nothing to do with Fallout 3 or Fallout.
No, because they're different locations. It's the reason why it's called New Vegas is because it took place in Vegas. Fallout 4 is in a different place, but they're all taking place around the same time.
They are, but they don't affect.
That's what he's saying.
No,
he's saying that they might as well not. It doesn't matter if they're taking place at the same time because they take place at different locations in the country and they don't affect each other in any way.
Okay, yeah, okay, I misunderstood.
That's all I'm saying. Like none of the games affect each other. Minus, I think it's the first and second game. I think they
interconnected moments.
Fallout 3 and 4 are the.
It's normally like names though, like
But the show, but the show has, and I believe will change that. Like I would be absolutely stunned if they went to New Vegas next season and you didn't see any New Vegas characters from the game have a live action.
That would be bullshit if they didn't add any.
We already have confirmation there are New Vegas characters.
Well, there you go. Look at that.
There's the freaking cowboy guy, the robot, that's like friends with that guy who shoots you in the back of the head or shoots you in the head.
Yeah, like I would be shocked that like they introduced the whole thing. That's another thing. Like the writing of the show. The writing of the show is so weird. Like that's another thing that I thought was really weird. Like okay, the chick shows up at the main character's vault. She kills all of their family. I mean, not the family, but she kills all the people there. Takes the dad, leaves, and she's like, you come here, blah 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 blah. Okay. She leaves. Ella, the main character, she leaves the vault, and right after she leaves the vault, she runs into that doctor guy. You end up later finding out that the doctor guy made a deal with this chick at a local town so that he can be transported to this chick who attacked Ella's vault because she wants that doctor. Aren't they all in the same fucking area? Like, right when she leaves her vault, she runs into the doctor. So why didn't the chick who came to her vault and killed all those people just get the doctor while she was there? The whole thing about her, about Ella having to team up with the doctor to travel across the country and get him to the chick didn't need to happen. The whole plot of the story didn't need to happen because the chick was already there because she was at the vault the same place Ella was. So why did she leave the vault and go all the way back home without the doctor, and then Ella went and ran into the doctor? She runs into the doctor literally right after leaving her vault. And the doctor is trying to find the woman, and the woman wants the doctor. They're looking for each other. So it's not like the doctor's running from her. Like, why didn't she just go and pick him up? Because he was right there. She runs into him literally the first day she leaves the vault. There's some issues with space here. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
maybe just very bad timing.
It's not bad. It's the same day.
No, I'm just saying that like they were like, shoot.
Like, there's this whole plan in the thing where this doctor is having this woman transport him to this chick who is expecting him. Like, even at the end when Ella brings his head to her, like, the woman's like, like, she was expecting the head but didn't realize Ella was bringing it. But why all of this bullshit about trying to have the doctor be transported with this chick from this town that's nearby when she was already there with all her men? She attacked Ella's vault. She was literally in less than a day's walking distance, like way less than a day's walking distance, because Ella found her. Literally the first person that Ella runs into is this doctor. Well, no, it's the dude in his house who's like really weird. But then after that, the second person he runs into is the doctor. So it's like it was a very, very close distance, and instead she just leaves and goes. And it's like, well, the people who were written this script, did they not realize that this doesn't make sense? It was
Fallout writers don't really understand plot.
Well, you know who wrote Fallout, right? The Fallout show.
Who?
Jonathan Nolan. Do you know who that is?
Didn't he write the DMC thing?
That is Christopher Nolan's brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not genetic, apparently.
Wait, what?
Damn it.
What? So it's not
genetic, he says.
So the skill is not genetic.
Yeah.
Well, let me be clear. If he wrote it, because he wrote it, because he might actually just be a producer. But I know he was heavily involved with it. There was actually this fun little joke that was going around by I just said his name, the Ghoul. Anyway, the actor who plays the Ghoul in Fallout, he actually was making this fun joke online where he was saying Christopher Nolan made Oppenheimer that released the exact same time that his brother was making Fallout, and they both revolve around the atomic bomb, and he found that funny, and he was saying that at a bunch of different interviews. It's like you have these two brothers completely unrelated to one another who went off to make their own things, and both of them end up making like nuclear Fallout movies. And
they're both like big heads of the nuclear bomb, technically, because Vault Boy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wasn't he the whole deal? Like, the
no, but Walton
was like a big piece of Vault Boy.
Yeah, but Walton Goggins is just an actor. He doesn't have anything to do with Christopher Nolan.
I'm not saying the actor. I'm saying the characters.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was about. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah.
Oppenheimer.
He was Vault Boy. Yeah, technically. Yeah, like stuff like that. I didn't need to see the origin of. I didn't need to see the origin of Vault Boy.
My biggest pet peeve is
He's also not blonde, so it doesn't make much sense.
I think because no one wants like a guy who's almost kind of balding in the show to be kind of the mascot. You know, you want kind of that like, hey, happy-go-lucky character.
Yeah, but why would you?
I think they just didn't. I think they just didn't think about it. Like they didn't with a lot of Fallout lore.
The 3 story pass was kind of genius. Having these 3 characters who had wants and desires, and via one way or another, they got it in the most sickest way possible. The ghoul always wanted to be a cowboy. Well, he got it at the exchange with his family. Maximus,
more of a bounty hunter than a cowboy.
That wasn't even his desire. That was a fucking role he played in a movie.
Yeah, that wasn't his desire. He was a cowboy. He was a cowboy in a movie. It was just an act. He was an actor.
I think he also had an issue with being very violent in his movies as well.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought he didn't like being violent in his movies.
That's what I said. He didn't like being violent in his movies.
Okay. I thought you were saying there was an issue with him being violent in his movies.
No. He didn't like being like very violent in his movies because he was like, well, why can't we just do this thing? He's like, no, because they don't like that right now because it was, a very political era he was in.
He did not. Yeah, he did not get what he wanted at all.
Oh, he definitely did not. He got screwed over hard.
He got like stuck in the ground for like hundreds of years.
Well, then his wife,
according to the internet, this is the latest point in Fallout history, and it's like 200 years after the bombs.
Yeah,
then his wife was a total asshole.
We knew that part already. I think they said.
No, I mean like 200 years, so he's like 230 or 250.
Well, that's
if you think 230. If you think Walton Goggins is only 30 years old, that man did not age.
Well, I don't know how old his character is.
He's not. If he's played by Walton Goggins, he ain't fucking 30.
Yeah,
I'd say probably roughly like 40 to 50.
40
because the daughter's like reaching that.
40, even 40, I think would be relatively generous. He's likely in his mid 40s.
Let me look this up. How old was the ghoul before he became a ghoul?
Okay, can I say one of my biggest pet peeves was the show? That's the fact.
Okay.
That's the fact.
The show itself.
Takes place.
The show.
Las Vegas, right after New Vegas. Yet they chose to use the dog meat design from Fallout 4 and not 3. They're not even the same breeds.
Dog meat isn't a set character.
I don't have an issue with that because in Fallout TV show they show that they have a giant breed of German Shepherds.
Wait, why does that matter if that dog isn't dog meat though?
Dog meat's not a dog. Dog meat is any dog in any Fallout game.
It's just why it's called dog meat.
But it doesn't. No, but it doesn't matter. Even like even to say what he's talking about. If you call it dog meat or not dog meat, it doesn't matter. This is a totally different dog. It's not. They're not trying to say it's the same dog from Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever fucking movie you want to say. They're not. It's not the same dog.
I think they give the dog.
Wait, is every dog meat different? That's funny.
Yes.
Of course they are. You think it's the same dog that's running into all these other people all across the country?
10-20 years apart.
That's why his name is called dog meat because it's just like
just the meat.
Yeah, it's dog meat.
Is everywhere.
The grinder.
Dog meat is the best companion to this day, in my opinion.
For it to be the same dog, that dog would have to be 30 years old.
It'd be 300, I think, roughly.
No, you're wrong. Dog meat's not.
Why
the best.
not?
You know who is? Nick Valentine.
What's the time span of
of
Fallout?
If anyone's better, it's Codsworth.
What's the time span of the Fallout between Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas?
It's not like a 200-year difference, maybe even 100.
No, it's 20 years. 20 years.
How old was McCready in Fallout 3?
That's it.
McCready?
That's not a big gap.
I mean, yeah, you can just use McCready.
It's Fallout 4
Fallout 4 though.
Timeline for right now.
You can just use McCready and subtract his age from when he was a child in the third game.
Or you can just listen to the answer I gave, which is 20 years.
Oh,
don't ask questions. Whatever he said is factually accurate. How dare you question your
you can
Lord
tell he's
and Savior, Liam.
McCready's clearly in his 20s, and he was a kid, so he's give or take 20 years around, you'd have to say.
So so do they go in order? Is it 3 happened first and then New Vegas and then 4?
4, yeah.
I think it goes in order, yeah.
76 happened first.
McCready was 12, and he's 22 and 4, so yeah, it'd be 20 years. 20 or 21 years.
That's 10 years, but yeah.
I always like the detail of the main character in Fallout 4, not Fallout 4, the TV show, where she's like, I never been outside, but she actually was. She actually felt the sun, not just the fake sun inside the vault. Doesn't really.
Huh?
Because like she was like, I never been outside and all that, even though like she doesn't remember it because she's a kid and her mom actually took her outside.
Yeah, but that's the same thing as Fallout 3.
Yeah, but it's a nice detail though, you know what I mean?
Okay, so you were really wrong.
I was 10 years off.
No, you were way more off than 10.
Really?
It was 2 times.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. So yeah, there's only a 10-year gap here.
McCready is top 5 companions in Fallout 4.
Bull crap. McCready's not even the best. McCree's not a bad companion, but the best companions in Fallout 4, in my opinion, are Codsworth, Dogmeat.
I swear to, if you say
I want to.
So the Fallout show only takes place 9 years after Fallout 4.
Oh, yeah. Really?
So it's actually very possible. So between Fallout 3 and Fallout the show, it's only 19 years, meaning all of the protagonists of all 3 games could very easily all.
They're all mentioned.
They could literally all. In the show, they're all mentioned.
No, sorry, not in the game.
My question is if this takes place after Fallout 4, does that mean do they reference the synths not being alive?
What, the Simps? I don't think they'd be connected because it's a different part of the country.
I know, sure, but like they were still a big part of Fallout for a while.
No, they
were mentioned like one time in the show, and that's it.
It won't matter how big they are if she never goes to an area where they exist.
There's no internet. It's not the information doesn't get spread
really
that
exist
well.
Yeah, it's like word of mouth.
The events of Fallout 4.
Well, it doesn't matter if information spreads or not. If it doesn't involve her, there's no reason for her to get involved with them.
Can I say something real quickly?
I don't even think they would be involved with her to begin with, unless it was like for their own reasons.
Well, technically they're all dead now, so.
That is true.
One major site of them are dead now.
You don't know that.
Well, Valentine could still be alive. He's a synth.
No, Valentine is 100% alive. I know that the synths are. Yeah, we know that because the events of Fallout 4
also,
have the nuke place of them.
Oh, so you know the canon ending to Fallout 4.
Yeah, it's the Brotherhood ending. At least I believe it's supposed to be the Brotherhood ending.
Do they have an official canon ending?
They don't. He's making stuff up.
I didn't think so.
There's not. I don't think any of them have canon endings technically, right?
Which is gonna make making a show and having them combine in with anything that happens in the games very difficult.
Because all the endings are
if there isn't a canon ending,
the Brotherhood ending.
Guys, I'm gonna stop talking all at the same time. Like anyone can hear you.
Sorry.
Okay, but the most likely answer is either going to be the Minuteman or the Brotherhood. And the most likely protagonist is probably going to be the male because, you know, the military backstory would have the higher chance of surviving in the wasteland.
God, how much it would suck to be called the Minuteman.
That's funny. These are the ones that suck most as well.
They're called the Minutemen because they'll be there at any minute. That's basically what they're called that.
Yeah, but when you call someone a Minuteman, it usually means because you can't last long in bed.
That's crazy.
It's an insult.
By the way, I think they kind of confirmed the Fallout New Vegas ending because Mr. House is still around.
Okay.
Oh,
yes, man.
You don't get confirmation, I don't think, except for the trailer that he is in the show, but we don't get. We never see him actually in the current.
I guess unless it's.
Hold up. The big question, the absolute big question, is Herbert the tree still alive?
No, he died. He died. He died in Fallout 3.
He didn't die.
Yeah, I know.
He was still free. He was.
You set him on fire.
You're assuming that's what happened. You need to stop assuming that you know the canon stuff to a game with no.
Well, because wasn't it choice that you need to leave him there?
Tell me, Liam. What is the canon then, Liam? Do you burn him or do you not burn him?
You know what? I'm not making a claim. You are. So.
It's an event that can happen in the game, though, Liam.
But you're literally
Sure, it
saying
may
it like
not
it's
be
true.
confirmed canon, but it can be because it can happen.
Well, you're saying he doesn't exist because he was burnt. You don't know that.
Weird, because like if you
I
make
mean,
a
he
TV
very
show,
well
you have
cannot
to
exist
go
because
off
you
of canon.
can set him on fire. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's like a mission
But
where
you
you
said
end
it
up
like
doing
it's a
it.
That is
fact.
not what canon exists.
I didn't say it was like a fact. I did not say it was a fact.
You literally said he doesn't exist. That's stating
No,
a fact.
I didn't say that. No, I
I
didn't
just
say
started
that.
gonna read off canons like Fallout, because like
Yeah.
which one's canon, which one isn't.
You also said you knew the canon ending to Fallout 4, and then you said, "Oh, I think."
No, I mean, it's kind of pretty much closer to believe that the Brotherhood ending is the most canon ending.
You have no reason. You have no reason to think that.
I like to imagine
Why do I have no reason to believe that?
The fuck you mean he has no reason to believe that? Fallout 4 is fucking canon and the Brotherhood's still around. You don't fucking nuke them.
Mike, what the fuck? You haven't been here.
The whole point of the game is that you
weeks.
kill the synth. The whole point of the game is you kill the synth.
Bro drops in 5 minutes before we can stop the stream.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The game doesn't have a canon ending. And
sure, but it's kind of obvious which one can be the canon ending because the whole point of the ending is that you kill the synth.
Wasn't the Minutemen
the
still alive?
The institution. No, because that's the whole point. The whole point of the game is that you play as the dude trying to find his son. When you do find a son, you have a choice to make: kill the institution, or fucking join the institution. Which does not make sense at all for the character to join the institution.
We also know
everyone
from the
does not
TV
like him.
show that the Brotherhood's still around, and you didn't wipe out.
Okay, Mike. That is not the only Brotherhood in all of America. There are multiple factions of the Brotherhood.
Well, in the TV show,
it's an entire group.
The Commonwealth.
It's an entire group, though. Yeah, they're everywhere, but that's because it's a faction that's spread out throughout the entire world.
Yeah, so the Brotherhood still being around doesn't confirm an ending then.
Hold on.
I mean, I suppose so.
Yeah, no, but in the ending, in the Railroad and in the Institute ending or the Minuteman, if you choose, you can blow
the Railroad would have to be the one that isn't canon because you kill the Railroad when you do the Brotherhood route, which kills the Institute and the Railroad.
I always thought that the what's the one with Preston Garvey?
Minutemen.
Minutemen.
I always thought that was
I have another assignment for you.
I feel like that one would be more likely to be canon because it just, to me, it makes sense.
Yeah,
Minutemen does make sense too. So.
Also, technically, we don't even have anything after Fallout 4 in the timeline, so it.
Plus, they're like,
nothing can really confirm or deny, to be honest.
There's a couple board games, and there's and the TV show has all been.
Guys, and the TV show.
Yeah, but the only thing that
would be like the safest option,
which fucking sucks, by the way.
It does.
Yeah. So if you look very carefully,
can we get like a Fallout 5, man?
You can see like
Do you want a Fallout 5?
No.
I mean, I kind of do because I feel like they could do better.
What do you mean Fallout 5? You have Fallout 76.
Yeah, Fallout 76.
I myself to play that game again.
I got that as a birthday gift too.
Oh, that's so tragic.
So much
more.
In all fairness, I thought it was going to be a good game.
I thought the same thing, man.
Fuck them apples.
I heard
that name was a little cool.
Or at least Better said it was going to be enjoyable. It was not.
Very much not so.
Fallout 4 was the peak. Or Fallout New Vegas.
Actually, people consider Vegas to be the peak.
It's the peak, yeah.
Fallout 4 is bad, but people say that Vegas was peak.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that there. I do think that Vegas is probably the best in the series. I've played.
I don't like Vegas'
map. Hear me out. If we just erase 76 altogether, make a 5, and just improve on what 4 did, we could get a good game.
Theoretically, you just made a better game.
Sure.
Yeah, if it had 5 to be a rehash of 4, but with a different coat of paint.
Are y'all reading one?
No, because it would have to be a different game for it to be good and better than the. Yeah, what's up?
Look, I'm gonna be honest.
You're forgetting one thing about New Vegas. The game doesn't even work. You have to install mods for it to actually run properly.
That's just not true.
Shooting itself.
Yeah,
I mean,
it shits itself regularly.
You're not wrong.
if you want it to look extremely good and you know yada yada so on and so forth, then yeah, you need mods for New Vegas. But if you just want to play it,
no, you know, it makes you wonder why Bethesda hasn't bothered making remakes of Fallout.
I'm literally playing Fallout New Vegas right now on my 360.
Yeah, no.
On
the only time I've had it crashed is Old World Blues.
How is that Xbox alive?
I'm talking about on new consoles, on them PCs. You have to.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Why would it be buggy on a new console when it would allow, theoretically, for the game to run better?
Okay, no, hold on. He actually does bring up a thing. Okay, I've played it both on...
The physics engine, oh god.
I've played it both on Xbox One and on PC, and it does have, granted, on Xbox One, a lot less of, but still a tendency to crash.
Okay, what if I played it on the Series X?
For different systems.
Yeah,
I haven't played it on the Series X. I've just said the One and PC.
The reason what causes that is the physics engine is tied to the frame rate. So when you play it on fucking uncapped frame rate or 60 fucking frames per second, you're over what the game was designed for.
So it needs to be capped to 30.
Random object to bug out and launch itself, and it'll crash the game because it's, you know, taking a bullet.
Not made.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
You're forgetting one thing. You're forgetting one thing about who made those games and the reason why it's like that.
Obsidian.
No, it's made by Bethesda. What do you expect?
You know what? Yeah, you're right. It's Bethesda. What should I expect?
You know, New Vegas was made by Obsidian, right?
Yeah, well,
New Vegas wasn't made by Obsidian. New Vegas was finished by Obsidian after it got sold. After New Baron got sold off to Obsidian, so Todd could work on.
That's right, because New Vegas got little to nothing in terms of time.
You also have the fact that the engine was still made by Bethesda. They mostly worked on the engine, only doing really small improvements in between 3 and Vegas.
You know, considering Fallout 4, I actually think that's where it kind of is better than New Vegas, is the fact that it's not prone to crashing as much, even though it, does.
The impregnation slam weapons I use.
Impregnation weapons.
Have you heard of the wacky weapons mod? Have you heard of the wacky
weapons are really powerful.
Have you heard of the wacky weapons mod for Fallout 4? I downloaded that. And I literally made a weapon that I just called the impregnation
machine.
Turn my fan
down.
It was a machine gun that had a fire rate of like 300 and fired like the Miz projectile.
Like,
And you know, the one thing I loved about Fallout 4 was the mission where you had to what was the guy's name? The Silver fucking Searcher or whatever his name was. The Silver, the detective. I don't know what do they call it?
Nick
I feel like someone should be suing someone else.
No, I know what you're talking about. The Silver Shroud.
The Silver Shroud. There you go. I love his weapon because it's the best Tommy gun in the whole game. I love using that weapon.
I love the Mechanist. He's so cool.
The weapon actually sucks. Like, it's just a normal Tommy gun.
The Mechanist.
But I'm not gonna.
Maybe it's just because I put a fucking fuck ton of gun mods on that thing to make it better.
Real good. Can I tell you what the actual best weapon Fallout 4 is? The spray.
Is it the fire? Oh, dude, you got me when you said spray.
Spray and pray.
Spray and pray.
It's a Tommy gun that shoots explosive bullets.
Yeah.
Oh no! Did you see they brought back the Laser Whiffle?
The only thing that is more fun than that, I will say, is if you can get that same mod on a minigun. That's
yeah, but that's
enjoyable.
Like, I would rather kill myself than try grinding for one of those.
Oh god, no! Like, yeah.
You know, I really wanted to get the DLC for the what was it? It was the one. The DLC. I want the DLC where you go to like a
Nuka World.
No, not Nuka World. The one it follows the Children of Adam storyline. Pearl Harbor, yeah. I wanted to get that mod because I wanted the fucking atomic hammer.
I was gonna say, Pearl Harbor was actually probably the best DLC.
Yeah, Nuka World.
Yeah. I mean, at least you got that Nuka suit from the Nuka World.
Nuka World was fun. It just didn't have a good story.
Nuka World is so annoying.
It was added in because there's no like
playing a chore manager. unless you just say fucking kill them all, that's what I do basically.
I honestly just like the game because you got the Nuka-Cola armor.
I
love the Nuka-Cola armor.
Again.
It's Ruga, do you want to answer that?
You see
What are we talking about?
schematics.
What's up?
Mike asked. No, Mike asked why. What's the justification for Metro being C?
I don't fucking remember. We did that in the part 1. You're gonna have to go watch that.
Metroid. What? Metroid's in here?
Metro. You say Metro.
Metro. My bad.
I don't remember. You're gonna have to go watch. You have to watch the last stream where we actually.
If you look, Mike, if you look at the list, C has like a common theme of. Yeah, I like Metro's great. As a common
that's why
theme.
I'm trying to figure out why it's C. Is like I'm pretty sure everyone likes Metro. It's a solid fucking little like horror shooter.
You'll have to watch the last shooter stream where we actually did that one, because this is part 2 of a 2. We half of these were already done before.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're starting to do the part 2s. I heard you talking about
the
that.
video. Literally says part 2 on it.
I don't look at that, bro.
Why? From what I remember, it was basically it had no bad game. It had good gunplay, but it didn't have anything like outstanding.
In short, it was average.
No, it was
good.
Most things, it was a good game.
If it's in C, it's either because it's a good game that doesn't have any particular like major flaws, but it's not really anything to write home about, and it's kind of repetitive.
If you look at the actual list, we had like 1 S tier, and that was it. A tier ended up becoming
as of right now.
Well, yeah, but like one got added in because no one knew about it. The other one got paid to get added in. But in reality, there was 1 S tier. So like, it wasn't like a normal tier list where there was a few S tiers. There was like 1 S tier, and you had to be like.
I mean, that's good. As long as Fallout down in trash tier, because Fallout is shit.
Yeah, some retard put it there. Ruga forgot it was an S tier somehow, and he wouldn't believe me about it.
It was not an S.
It is not
wasn't.
an S
It wasn't an S tier.
Gameplay sucks.
He keeps lying.
Is it you?
For like majority of the games, you can't even use iron sights, like true irons.
Mike,
okay, in all fairness, for a majority of those games, there's like 2 of them that was like a top-down RPG.
What?
Which are even trash because they're like
series.
rolling dice. Oh, guess what? You rolled a 1. You missed.
I actually didn't hate those. I thought they were fine.
I actually like the mechanic in Fallout, in the Fallout games, where you get to pick the specific points where you shoot. I forgot what they called it. The VATS. I like the VATS mechanic where it slows down all of everything.
I actually did enjoy 1 and 2.
Alright, I'm back.
I thought they were fine.
Oh, Mike. Hey, what's up, man? Fucking.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I fucking.
Dog, man, you're out of it. We just had a conversation about
y'all were fucking off, and I started playing Risk of Rain. I've never played it before.
Oh, which one? 1 or 2?
2. I never played it before. I was just like fucking around with it, but anyway, yeah. I see. You, let's see what you say. What's the justification for Metro? Yeah, I don't remember. Well, honestly, you should remember because you were fucking there. You're the one who fucked up the original tier list.
Oh, yeah, the fuck.
Yeah, like you're the reason why. Honestly, if you're asking if Fallout's in the Phantom Realm and Portal's in the and Killzone, that's all you. You're the one who invented the fucking Phantom Realm, and you started moving all that shit into there.
A lot of that.
I still don't know why Portal got added on there, and it's one of my favorite games.
It's not a shooter.
It's not a shooter.
I love how
I know it's not a shooter, but I just am disappointed that I could put here in the first place.
I love how no. I just want everyone to appreciate this for a second. So Mike came into the last stream. He fucked it all up by using capitalism to fuck up my whole tier list and move everything all over the place. He leaves, doesn't show up for the second one until after it's over, and then demands that we justify the movements that he made when he came in last time, all fucking drunk, being like, "Well, it's like, bro." Like,
well, you see, no, he's a true drunk because he doesn't remember what happened the previous day.
He has no idea. He doesn't even know he was there.
It's literally, it's gone in his memory. It's completely off.
He's got no idea what's happening. No, but yeah, I don't remember exactly why Metro. It probably, if I had to guess why it was at C. Well, see, I wouldn't have put Halo up in B.
Yeah,
like Halo, I don't think Halo deserves to be up in B. I don't think, because it's got too many bad games. I probably wouldn't put Gears up in B. I probably would put Metro above both of those.
Remember Titanfall's in B.
I mean, I would say Left 4 Dead is better than the Gears and Halo series also, but I didn't make.
Well, no, because we were talking about this earlier actually before we moved a lot of these into here, and we were looking at it, and we saw Wolfenstein, Halo, Titanfall, and BioShock. That's what was in B before we started making today's tier list. And then below it, you have Left 4 Dead, Metro, Crysis, and Half-Life. And I'm like, hold up. You have the 4 games that are in B. Out of the 4 games that are in B, like 2 of them actually have legitimately bad games in them. In C, none of these series have any bad games. Crysis, Metro, Left 4 Dead, and Half-Life. I haven't played Half-Life, but I'm assuming based on what people tell me, those are all good games with not a single bad game in it. Wolfenstein has a bad game. Halo has several bad games. Why are they in front of the ones in C? I didn't get it. I don't remember what made us move them to those locations.
I remember Half-Life. It was because it's just aged. It not terribly, but it's just aged. You know, stuff like the physics hasn't held.
Apparently it hasn't aged as bad as Halo because Mike is now having Halo be moved down to Phantom Zone. So
I'd say that's fair.
Halo
Honestly,
is a Phantom Zone game now, guys.
Are you moving him to Phantom Zone now?
Yeah, Mike just paid to have him move to Phantom Zone. That's how it works.
Halo was a bit of I had no choice in that one. Did we have Titanfall in the first one?
Yeah, Titanfall was in the first one. I remember. He wasn't originally in there, and then someone paid to have him added because I remember Doug wanted to talk about it, and then Doug and somebody else were talking about Titanfall.
Yeah, it was me. I was talking about it.
I remember that because one guy said, I legitimately cried, and then someone brought up, in the scene where the guy's like eating the sandwich or something, and that is the main defining memory of that.
Like,
it's just like
we are going to Wendy's.
I cried.
Hang on. Hold on this page.
I wept.
Like, were you the guy who put
I don't like.
2 in Phantom? In like Phantom 2?
What?
You know what?
What's that game he was talking about?
I'm gonna pay the big bucks right now.
I'm going to track your location, chop off your balls, and shove them down your head so far that they're gonna have to annually remove them.
What's the first one in S tier?
Earth Defense Force. I put it there because when I started talking about Earth Defense Force, literally no one else had ever played the game, so no one could say anything to me about anywhere I wanted to put it.
They do have a bad game.
So
they do have a bad game, Rouga.
What's that? Well, no, well, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it deserves to be at the top of S. What I am saying is that when I was talking about Earth Defense Force, literally no one in the entire chat, there was like fucking 30 people here, no one knew anything about Earth Defense Force. So I'm like, well, fuck you guys. And then I can put it wherever I want. I'm putting it top of S.
I wasn't here.
He wasn't here. Yeah.
I'm putting my favoriteest boy top of S. None of you can do anything about it.
Crazy Nano wants to move Titanfall 2 to in A tier, right in the middle for, oh my god, Crazy Nano, $2 whole. $2 whole.
Yeah.
Look at that, $2 whole. Okay, well, $2 whole.
Acting like you're professional cheapsteak, bro.
Professional
$2.
Yo, you can get.
How is it cheap?
Right.
Probably
horse meat. Hold up. You think that you could pay me $2 to put anything above Unreal Tournament? Fuck you, man.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. At least move them higher.
I will put Titanfall because I actually do think he deserves to go above Gears of War for sure. I mean, you did pay for it, even if it is nothing.
Okay, how about that? Move him above like 2 spaces, like 2 whole spaces.
Okay, that puts him in front of Dead Space. That's gonna be up to you guys to be annoyed by that one.
I'd say that's fair. That's fair. $1 a space. I can
a dollar a space.
A dollar a space.
Oh, nah,
Q-Bike, please.
move that shit to the Phantom Realm.
How much money?
Mike just be hating at this point, man.
That's what he did.
I love Titanfall 2 too, but I just don't.
Wait. No. How much is 500 yen? Someone Google that shit right now.
It's like 4 something or 3 something. It's like a dollar.
It is not that much.
If it's not that much, it's hold on. You should keep my bet because it's the U.S. dollar, Rouga.
No, but his is worth more. The colors tell you how much it's worth.
His is worth more. I think the color thing is a bit fricky when it comes to other currencies, but his is worth more.
It's not.
That sucks.
It's well, I mean, it is a little. It's kind of iffy, but not really. It's still more than him.
Yeah, it's a ballpark. You know, it's not gonna do like $2. It's like $100 thing now.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So according to the almighty Google, it is $3.41.
That is such bullshit. Yeah. That is such bullshit.
He beat you by $1.40.
Professional cheapskate. Let's
I love how Nano is so fucking pathetically broke that he literally has to beg someone called Professional Cheapskate for money. Like he's the fucking, like, he's not even the grime on the bottom of your shoe. He's like the shit on the bottom of that. You know what I mean? Like he's it's like Jesus Christ, Dano.
Agreed.
Jim.
Send to hell.
Oh,
nice.
We don't even have a hell tier. What do you even?
Change gay. Change gay to hell.
Change gay to hell.
Wait,
the gay tier.
Oh, there's a gay tier? Oh, I didn't even see the gay tier. Put
Okay.
Halo in the gay tier because they're so gay now.
We'll call it. Look. We'll call it gay hell. How about that? It's a gay hell.
I can agree with the compromise. I can agree with the compromise.
And Titanfall is now in the gay hell. I'll be honest with you, Doug is gonna be really bothered by this. This.
Oh man,
he's gonna hate it.
I feel like you should put
hell. I don't know why you said that. That just convinces me more.
I will say this. Gay hell does not look right now because you have like the very fruity kind of Overwatch that looks very fruity just from that picture. Then you have Fortnite also looks very fruity, and then you have Titanfall which looks like this like hardcore, almost COD looking with mechs, and it's like that doesn't. It doesn't go there. Like it doesn't fit.
In all
fairness,
the Apex Legends.
I regret.
I did hear that. Yeah, technically it did become Apex. Technically that is in the series canonically.
Wait. Apex Legends and Titanfall are in the same universe.
No. If I'm not wrong,
they are.
Are they made by the same? I didn't even know they were made by the same company.
They're completely different games entirely.
They're not. You're just upsetty.
No, I mean, no. Apex is a completely different game than Titanfall.
They're both shooters.
Very different mechanics and gameplay. Like,
he's not saying that.
Story.
Guys, I gotta stop talking over each other. He's saying that the two worlds exist in the same universe.
Yeah, it's canon to each other.
Yeah, but like they don't. Apex never references Titanfall 2, and Titanfall 2 doesn't even
Apex references the fuck out of Titanfall 2. One of the characters you play as that's an Apex hunter is literally Titan pilot that got his legs blown off.
Yeah, it says here that Apex Legends takes place in the future of Titanfall.
Yeah.
Hey, just out of curiosity, how much money would I have to pay to actually like rank TF2 in a reasonable spot?
I think we actually had it around like top of B.
No price. Wait. What game are we talking about? What does he want to move?
TF2. Before it got sent to the Phantom Realm, I think it was like top of B or bottom of A.
Now, normally the rules are you would have to outbid the person who moved it into the Phantom Realm, but I don't remember what that person did, and it's a new stream, so I guess everything resets. So you could literally do $1 and get it moved if you want. It's whatever you want. But if someone outbids you, he can basically undo your bid, move him somewhere else. So it's just something.
I regret even bringing any attention to fucking Titanfall because I have a feeling I can so much
now than he was that before.
I so much as even breathe in fucking opinion in it. I only sent to the hell.
I only gain in monetary value the more spite I get.
Like, it is actually crazy. I can't even. I could talk about any game on this list and guarantee you, I pay to have it moved up even a single tier. They'll all fucking troll and send it to a whole new tier in the entirely.
That's Mike's secret. That's Mike's secret. Everyone thinks he has a job. He's legitimately homeless. He's a hobo. He has no job. It's just that his rage just instead of building power, it just builds money. He just his value. His spite and hatred for other people, his haterade, will just constantly build money.
Fair, like 3 weeks ago, I lived like the 2 weeks on a beach. So I mean, you know.
He gets pissed. He gets pissed when he stubs his toe and like $50 appears in his pocket.
Yeah.
This guy just trolls for the love of the game. It has no reason or rhyme.
There was this manga I was in like high school and I came across it and it was just really weird. I hate it. I eventually got weirded out and grossed by it because it was like very, I don't know, child fucky. But child fucky. It's when they like to fuck children. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Look, there's this. I don't know. You seem like you're confused. There was this thing where it's like this dude dies and he goes to hell, and then he ends up finding out that basically suffering equals monetary gain. So like basically like every time, the more he suffers, the more successful and rich he is in hell, and he's like a pussy, so he's always poor, and like any small amount of torture like doesn't do anything. And then he ends up meeting this dude at one point he meets this dude who's like a masochist. It's like he ends up becoming like his best friend, and he's the richest dude in hell. He owns like half the fucking city because he just loves fucking having these like little weird like lolly girls torture him all the time. It was very weird, but like the concept reminded me of what we were just talking about with thing. But it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird because it got weirdly. There was a lot of like. You know what I'm saying? It's weird that Japanese shit. Like they would have like weird saliva, gross saliva shit on the panels with like little girls.
That at all.
It
was weird.
I mean, that doesn't sound bad conceptually, but like, the weird stuff. Yeah,
it was the weird. It wasn't the hell stuff that was weird. It was the fucking oddness with like the demons. The demons literally being little girls, and like at one point there was a scene where a dude was literally drinking up this little girl's spit. It was gross. The whole series was at first I was just.
I guess it is hell, but like it was kind of a bit graphic.
I was in a Barnes. Well, I used to go.
Something degrading and disgusting.
Yeah, well, I used to go to Barnes. Well, I don't think it was. Yeah, I used to go to Barnes and Noble, and when I would go to Barnes and Noble, and then I would just like force gay dudes to read books to me. And like that was just one of the fucking manga that was there, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "Oh, something where he goes to hell or whatever." Yeah, sure. And then it got really
Rouga. Do you just have like fucking slavers at all times who just read gay books to you or something?
Yeah, not gay books. Gay people read the books, and it makes them gay.
He has a gay guy that follows. It's like it's something that got provided to him by the state.
Crazy Nano
because he's too masculine.
Yeah. They need some of that gay thing to rub off of me, but it never works.
I'm about to make a very
he's too masculine, so he can't read because testosterone's in his eyes. So the state gave him a gay guy to read books to him and like read menus and such.
Yeah.
I was going to donate for my debit card.
Has to read everything, even his text messages.
Mike said he's about to make a controversial move.
But my card actually just reclined.
I feel like I shouldn't be worried about the controversial moves because he almost never moves anything I care about. He always moves the shit y'all care about. So it's I don't care if he moves these or not.
I need to have to tell Doug about the whole fucking Titanfall thing. He's gonna be pissed.
He'll never find out. It'll be fine.
You'll never find out.
I'll never find out. As long as he doesn't watch the VOD, we're good.
Live stream free.
Professional Cheapsake wants to put Crazy Nano in gay hell, but Crazy Nano we already did that because Fortnite was like the representation of Crazy Nano's soul. So
why am I in gay hell?
You already
what did I do?
Because you were defending Fortnite.
Because it's not that game.
I think Fortnite is perfectly
and also
adequate.
No one was gonna fucking even talk. I knew immediately that when Fortnite showed up that all of you were gonna dunk on it. Anyways. Ironically,
it's hard not to dunk on it.
It's not ironic. It's not. I don't think dunking on Fortnite is ironic.
No,
there's legitimate reasons to dunk on it.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, sure, but like it's like that's what the whole point is. I was trying to like give like an
Swap
argument
Mass
so that we at
Effect
least have
with
something.
Far Cry. That is
Nice.
okay. That was controversial. That was legitimately controversial. That's some bullshit.
Like
Far Cry does not deserve.
Mike is hitting yet again with the fucking fuck up the list move.
See, and this is how I know I'm a hater, because he didn't really move anything that I super care about. But the fact that Far Cry is now that high on the list pisses me off.
No,
like, it doesn't deserve to be there.
Mass Effect is so high.
The best games on the planet.
But it's
Mass Effect is so high.
No, Jim.
Mass Effect is so low.
Jim, wait, Mike. That Far Cry Primal is literally the only Far Cry game that doesn't count towards this list because it's not a shooter. You moved it for the one fucking game that it doesn't count. We're only counting. Like, look, hold up. You didn't see the notes. Look, if you look at the notes up in the top right-hand corner, the qualifications are third-person shooting, guns are a must, and predominantly shooting. Like those are the three things. So you literally took the one you moved up the one series that does not deserve to be up because of one game that doesn't have guns in it, bro. Like, what the fuck?
The irony is beautiful.
Oh my god.
Well, let's look at this, right? Far Cry actually has pretty good like gunplay mechanics, like especially 3, 4, and fucking 5. You can say what you want about the stories and the collectathon.
It's the same game. It's
That's
literally
the same game, sure.
They've been making the same game since 3. They've been making the same game since 3, and they're not good. It's just progressively worse versions of Far Cry 3 is what they've been releasing since Far Cry 3 came out.
And Far Cry 3 was just
jams, bro.
Far Cry 3 was just like a good game. Like it was a good game. Far Cry 3 was just a good game. It wasn't freaking exemplary.
It wasn't.
God tier. It was a good game, and it got worse later.
Like, would you honestly, even the best of Far Cry 3, would you honestly say that Far Cry 3 is better than like the best of the Wolfenstein games? The first Dead Space.
Mike, you know what'd be really funny? If you swapped Cyberpunk's place with let me find a bottom tier game.
You know what'd be funny? If you got raped in the ass by a rhino.
That would be funny.
We're back on the rhino rape. We're back on the rhino rape.
Yeah, well, we were talking. Well, I think this is a little better because last time we raped a baby with a rhino. This is at least this is a grown up person.
Yeah, this is a grown man.
This is a grown man. It's better. It's better.
I can tell myself that's better.
Are rhinos like ducks? Do they have that corkscrew penis thing?
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not like ducks.
I assume
we should go with duck rape then, because duck rape sounds horrifying.
Yeah, but it's small. Yeah, but it's small.
You know they have barbs on their dick.
That's a small penis.
It looks like a corkscrew, but it's small. It wouldn't do much to a human ass.
No. It splits off in multiple ends and it has barbs like a cat's tongue to like dig out other semen.
No, you're confusing the two different dicks. The barbed one is the cat penis, not the cat tongue.
Why are we talking about?
Maybe he's talking about like a echidna one, because they have like multiple.
No, they have multiple. They have 4 heads.
Yeah, they have 4 dicks.
I know a ridiculously large amount about animal penises.
I mean,
why
honestly,
are we talking about animal penises, though?
if we could pull a Honey I Shrunk the Kids, I'd say just like have a fly rape him or something.
Rhino.
Flies don't have penises though.
Rhino penises are hilarious. Rhino penises are hilarious because they look like they're the smallest penises ever. Like they look like micro penises, and then when they get erect, they grow to be like fucking 2.5 feet long. Like they're all growers and not showers to like an so like you throw Nano in a room with a rhino and you're like, okay, you gotta get raped by a rhino. You gotta get raped by a rhino. Throw him in the room.
Why me?
He looks at it.
Because you're in gay hell.
Not bad.
You're in gay hell. Yeah, he's gonna look at it. He's gonna be like, okay, this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. And then all of a sudden, he's like, oh, like the fear in his face as he just like all of his hope just falls. That's gay hell for you. That's what gay hell.
Why am I in gay hell? Get me out of here.
Because you defended Fortnite. We sent you to gay hell.
That's crazy.
The only reason why I only defended Fortnite because I wanted it in at least a reasonable spot.
Yeah, no, you're doing
reasonable.
C tier. D tier.
If I had to say an actual freaking listing for that, it'd probably be like somewhere mid D tier.
Rhino, just
that's what I was trying to argue,
Rhino.
not like
Nano,
an absolute phantom or trash.
Just to prepare you for what's about to happen. The rhino penises are so long that it drags across the ground as they walk. Just letting you be prepared. Just be prepared.
In all fairness, I don't think that's because they're that long. I think that's because the rhino's legs are just really short.
They're egregiously long. Like they're egregiously long.
Rouga,
I'm just so proud of you.
Swap Left 4 Dead and Gears of War.
Do it.
I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that one. I actually I still wouldn't put Gears of War above Crysis and Metro. But I did think that I thought Gears was too. I honestly don't think I would put Left 4 Dead in front of Crysis or Metro either, but I didn't think that Gears of War should be that high since most of their later games are all not that good.
Okay, so
they have like what 6 games in this series with like the spin-offs.
There's 5 main ones and then Judgment, and then I think they're making another one. So there's about to be. But so the first 3 are good. So that means half their series is good and half their series isn't so good. And then they're about to make another one. Maybe that one will be good. I don't know. But if half your series is bad, C kind of makes sense for me. Yeah. But I still think Metro and Crysis are better than Gears of War. Crysis is a good game. I like Crysis. Crysis is fun. You're in a robot suit. Robot suits are fun.
I don't know. Crysis 3 lost me.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not the full. It's not the full story.
First one,
3,
and I really like the second one, but 3 just.
It tried to dive more into like what these things are and into the universe and all that. It's not. The thing about Crysis is that no game completes a full story. They're all parts of an ongoing saga. So even 3 is just one chapter that it will eventually continue into Crysis 4, which is supposed to be coming out either next year or beginning of 2027. So, I mean, we'll see. Like, do you think it might be one of those things where when Crysis 4 comes out, your opinions on Crysis 3 might improve?
Ooh, nah. You make a great point, because that happened to me with the BioShock games.
You know, I'm surprised you guys never got
BioShock 3 came out, and I was like, holy fuck, BioShock 2 was actually great.
Really? BioShock 3 and 2 aren't really linked all that much, are they? I haven't played all of 2.
Not really. Okay, 2, it's more a sequel to BioShock 1. Yeah. BioShock, and it's not 3, Infinite.
Infinite is a totally different area.
Yeah, it's in the sky.
Why would Infinite improve your opinion on 2?
It has its gunplay a bit changed up, because
I hate Infinite, dude.
Rouga.
I despise them.
Make people get raped by blue whales.
It's shocking to me people allowed that game to be as loved as it is for so long.
I think Infinite's story is fairly fine. The gunplay is
fine, but it has nothing to do with it besides having named characters, and that's about it.
Yeah, honestly, you could take Infinite out from the entire story, like the entirety of the not Fallout, but freaking BioShock series. And it would stay mostly intact. You'd have to sub in a name or two, but you'd be fine.
That and also, like, it's such a neck-breaking speed. Like, hey, we got, this small town called Rapture, these fucked up human beings and all that, Adam, Eve, all that stuff. And then it's just like time travel, multiverse thing. It's like, dude,
now you get sent to like 1930s future hell up in the sky.
You gotta fight this giant bird robot by going back.
007 got put in gay hell as well.
Like, it's so dumb, and it boggles my mind.
Are you just done using the Phantom Zone as the Phantom Realm? I thought the Phantom Realm is where we put the bad shit, and then the gay hell.
No. I can explain why I'm putting James Bond 007 series into the gay hell.
Because you just put the dude who's probably the least gay of anyone on this list, other than Doom Guy, into the gay hell.
Well, James Bond, he's pretty straight, but like
every
single game besides GoldenEye is just garbage.
Yeah, but why is he in?
And then they went and tried to revitalize the series and turn it into Call of Duty, which Call of Duty is just super gay.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that
As a matter of fact.
But that doesn't mean that he deserves to go into gay hell. That should be put him in the Phantom Zone. That doesn't mean he goes. Gay hell is very specific. It's for very specific people like Nano. It's not for just anyone who we don't find to be.
It's not for
good.
any person.
Yeah, it's for those specific people who deserve to be in gay hell. You know, they have to be
that
very gay.
That makes me want to bring up a question. Has Doom Guy ever had a love interest?
Yes.
Yeah, he was married.
No. No. It depends on how he worded that. The answer would be no. He's never had a love interest in the actual game series, but he was married. He had a child. I actually personally believe that Thera was his wife. That's my theory. Is it Thera? Because we don't know who his wife was. We never saw her, but we know that he wasn't married before he got to in the original games he wasn't married. And after the original games, literally, he goes directly from there to Sentinel Prime, and we know he's married in Eternal. He was married, which before that he would have been on Sentinel Prime. Basically, he had to be married on Sentinel Prime. That's the only place he could have been, and Thera seems like it would make the most sense, which sucks because it means that Thera will eventually die. I hope that's not the case, but I do. Yeah, he's had.
Sorry, Thera, I'm married to my chainsaw.
The only relationship I remember him having was to Daisy, and he freaking loved that rabbit.
He did love the
Daisy.
Yeah,
I think this all happened because of that rabbit.
Yeah, Doom 2, I do not think would have happened as hard if that rabbit was not murdered.
So, does anyone lose a little bit of respect for Master Chief? The fact that his only love interest is technically a fucking AI. Like, isn't that kind of sad? I mean, wouldn't it be? Like if I came up and I told all you guys, like, hey guys, I'm getting married. Who you getting married to? Oh, a fucking AI anime chick that was created via ChatGPT. You guys would you guys not all lose respect for me?
I think it's sad.
No, people are doing that in real life.
No, I know.
Bitches getting married to AIs. Like,
I know. But I'm saying no. We're talking about Master Chief, and we're saying that Master Chief's only love interest is an AI machine. So it's like, this is the games. Wouldn't you look at that in the same way that you would look at somebody in real life? Be like, hey, I'm gonna go marry this fucking AI Japanese anime girl because I'm a loser who can't get a real girl. I mean, isn't that? I mean. Doesn't Master Chief kind of have a bit of that going on?
I think it's sad. However,
I think it's in the context of the story.
Yeah, Cortana definitely isn't freaking like that. Is a fully sentient AI.
He's definitely not a normal AI.
Yeah, like that is not comparing that to freaking ChatGPT.
God damn it, Mike! You are trying to destroy my list. We have Destiny in F. It belongs in F for a reason. It's the only thing we have in F. If you take Destiny out of F, we don't have a freaking F anymore.
Take the moon and you take the sun.
Uncharted in F.
You gotta pay. You gotta listen to the man's payment.
Hold up. Okay. Wait. Call of Duty. I mean, you're putting everything in gay hell. Not everything goes in gay hell.
It's all in gay hell.
No,
you gotta pay. You pay for it, Rouga.
Gears of War doesn't have gay shit. It's bad.
Have you played?
Yes, I've played Gears of War. Not 4.
Listen to the capitalism, Rouga.
I mean, I'm putting them all, but it's like you're ruining. Why? The thing is that gay hell is a special place. If you just fucking throw everybody in there, it loses its specialness. That's what the Phantom Realm is for.
Eventually, the gay jail is just gonna turn into a regular jail if throwing all the straight people in it.
What the fuck is Wolf Sisters?
I'm throwing no straight people
in
it.
Hold up. You want to put all of the entirety of the Wolfenstein series into gay hell because of Youngbloods? That's not fair. That's an unfair thing to do. Wolfenstein has mostly good games.
Would be disappointed.
I'll succeed on Wolfenstein.
Those are mostly good games with one bad one. That's not fair.
Put it wherever. They got one bad one. I leave that to your judgment. But those other games I mentioned.
Yeah, I put Call of Duty, I put Gears of War, I put Halo. What was the other one? Borderlands? Borderlands is, to be fair, Borderlands is actually pretty gay. I'm going to put it up here with the other games.
That is true, at least.
There's a lot of gay shit in Borderlands for sure. The rest of these, though, aren't gay. There's stuff.
Go ahead. Go ahead and get Titanfall out of there. They don't belong in gay anymore.
They don't belong. Okay, where did you want them to go? Just wherever it was. I think it was in B.
It was in like B.
It was in B. Yeah, I think you swapped it out for Left 4 Dead, and then you moved. No, I don't remember. Whatever. It's We'll put it back in B.
Put where you think it should go.
Doug doesn't have to have a fucking aneurysm anymore.
Is Doug still here?
No, he left hours ago.
Okay, put it where you think it should go.
Yeah, I'll just put it more or less where it was. So we
still have where I paid for it.
We still have 007. We still have 007, Call of Duty, Gears of War, and Halo in the gay hell, which I don't think they necessarily belong in gay hell. If you want to put them in the Phantom Zone, that's fine. Actually, I would put Call of Duty in fucking F. I hate Call of Duty. I'd be okay with that.
I don't see 007. That's literally James Bond, one of the straightest
Wait,
guys.
what's the one good game they have? Because I can name at least two good games.
GoldenEye. GoldenEye was
That's not their only good game. Nightfire was pretty good. Shit, what was the one where you actually get to be good or evil? You play as. Fuck, I don't remember. It was a newer
Call of Duty remake one. Fucking 360 remake one. That one's trash.
What are you talking about? No, what? No, there was one. I don't remember what it was. I played it, but it's basically you get to play as a 00 operative. You're not 007. You play as a 00 operative, and you basically can be a double agent, and you can decide to be turn basically evil or good as the game goes on. I mean, it was kind of fun. It was kind of a little cool idea to do. I don't remember what the game was called though. I think it was Golden something maybe, but I don't remember. But I liked it. And then Nightfire was pretty good. And then outside of those two, wasn't I didn't play this one, but wasn't the From Russia with Love game actually really good?
I'm gonna be honest. It's a miracle that a lot of those freaking like franchised movie games were as good as they were.
I heard a lot of good things about From Russia with Love. The game first from Russia. Anyway, that's 3 right there if that's the case. And I didn't play a lot of 00 games. I only played a couple. So yeah, I mean, there's a couple in there. I don't know how many there are now. If there's 50,
GoldenEye, but Night Rain, I don't know.
Night Rain wasn't bad. I thought Night Rain was okay. The multiplayer was fun because you could just
multiplayer was good, but like the campaign.
You know,
well, I don't generally like 007 campaigns, just period in general. But the multiplayer was kind of fun. You get to be. I remember I played the multiplayer most of the time. The thing I liked we did the thing where you hook up all the fucking Xboxes. You would like link a bunch of TVs in the same room. Yeah, LAN party. And then you start shooting people. And someone would always pick Odd Job. You're like, fuck that guy, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. And then it was like,
and then
you just jump the dude. You jump the one dude who picks Odd Job because he's a dick.
It sounds like Smash Bros.
Yeah. For people who have never played these games on the text or whatever, the reason why you jump the dude with Odd Job is because he came with a free weapon that was his hat, and it was a one-hit kill. If he hit you with his hat, you died. And just by picking the character, you got better.
And he was
shorter, so he had a smaller hitbox. He was objectively the best character. All the other characters were basically the exact same, and this one character got an extra weapon and a smaller hitbox for no fucking reason. Just
like playing Yoda in that one Soul Calibur.
It wasn't that bad. That was bullshit. Because literally none of your high attacks and most of your mid attacks didn't hit him. Like you basically just had to keep doing low attacks against Yoda. That was broken.
Okay.
Nightmare's character's low attacks couldn't even hit him. You had to do that overhead swing.
Yeah, that was so bullshit. That was so.
There's another fighting game that had that, but it was like in reverse. None of your lows could hit the guy, but your highs could. It was like it was a JoJo's fighting game, like Eyes of Heaven or something.
Luckily, I didn't have to deal with that shit. Because in Soul Calibur 4, if you got the PlayStation, you would get Darth Vader, and if you had the Xbox, you would get Yoda. But I had the PlayStation, so I got Darth Vader, so my game didn't fucking break with Yoda being in it.
How was Darth Vader?
Darth Vader was cool. He was big, and he had like hit really hard. He was extremely
tall. He played
tall.
like Nightmare.
Similar, not exactly, but I was gonna say it's similar, kind of.
I see sort of a combination of like Musashi.
Starkiller, yes, Starkiller was in there.
Soul Calibur,
yes, he was in the same. He was in both. He was in both of them.
I remember
fitting.
The Witcher. I remember Geralt.
No, The Witcher was in. The Witcher was in Soul Calibur 6. the Garrett shit. What he just said. Bennett, fucking Sky Slayer or whatever his name is. Dude from Force Unleashed. He was in
so late.
He was in 4.
Star Killer.
Yeah, he was in 4, and then 3 probably had the best ones, because 3 had Spawn on the Xbox, Link for the GameCube, and
I remember Link.
Heihachi for the PS2, which I actually thought played
Showdown in the recent one.
What's up?
The guy from Samurai Showdown, the main character.
No,
who's in the newest one.
No, in 5 had I think Ezio. From no, it wasn't Ezio. It was Altair from Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Now the Soul Calibur games have like some of the coolest. The thing that was cool about Soul Calibur game, I would say like Tekken has more interesting crossovers and stuff, and it's like Mortal Kombat definitely has better crossovers. But the thing
Mortal Kombat definitely does.
But the
which
thing
was the Mortal Kombat with Kratos and Freddy Krueger?
So many. That was 9. But there were way more. There were way more than that.
There's so many.
There's so many. They've basically done every horror character that exists except for all the main ones except for Jason. Like
Chucky.
He would be another Yoda situation.
I thought they did Jason.
Yeah.
They didn't do Jason.
I thought they did Jason also.
I thought they didn't have the right. They didn't have the rights for Jason, as far as I'm aware, unless I'm wrong.
Yeah, Jason's a Warner Brothers character.
Yeah, the rights for Jason are in dispute.
Mortal Kombat's Warner Brothers.
They're Warner. No, I'm saying the rights for Jason are in dispute. Nobody can use them until the dispute is dealt with, and it hasn't been dealt with in years, which is why we haven't gotten a new Friday the 13th movie.
It was Mortal Kombat X.
Since like 2013 or some shit. Oh, they used Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, it was Mortal Kombat X.
He was it.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, but no, they've done Leatherface. They did Alien, Predator, fucking Ash from Evil Dead. I think they did Ash from Evil Dead. I think. Wait. That one might be. Did they?
So.
Did they? Okay,
I believe.
I don't remember. They did a lot. They did like a bunch of different horror icons. They added in. I believe they added in. Fucking the actor.
No, they didn't do Ash, but he was planned to be in 11.
That's what it was.
They couldn't get the rights.
Yeah. Because his rights are also heavily in dispute. Like when Sam Raimi wanted to make Ash versus the Evil Dead, he couldn't use any footage from Evil Dead or reference anything that happened in the first Evil Dead because he doesn't own the rights to that movie, and the company that he made the show through didn't own the rights to that movie. He can use shit from Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, but not the first one.
Yeah, Jason was on Multiverses, the
Bruce Campbell
fighting game.
He's getting too old.
Yeah.
I don't think we're ever going to get a new.
They're making an animated show, I think.
I think the only
That'll
thing
be better, but I don't think it'll have the same slapstick as.
They'll have to do it. Well, they can get a lot. Yeah, but they can get a lot more grotesque with it though.
And a bit more wacky.
I will say this: there is something that's going to be lost from it, because one of the things that people watch Evil Dead for is for the practical gore, and missing out on that kind of sucks. Honestly, I think they should just make another season of Ash versus the Evil Dead, or at least like a short film or something. yeah, but just have him pass on the reins to the fucking chick from Ash vs. the Evil Dead, who I thought would have been a really great replacement for him. She was awesome in that show.
What do you guys think about
No. Explain that, bitch. Say you can't just pass that through.
No, I
say
said
meh.
Yeah.
That's worse. Why?
Just an opinion.
I think it's hard to capitalize Bruce Campbell's character.
She's not the same. She's not the same character.
I understand passing on the reins.
No. It's not y'all. I think
people watch The Evil Dead for. Bruce
y'all have
Campbell
the wrong. That's not true because people saw Evil Dead Rise and people saw the Evil Dead reboot, and he wasn't in either of those.
Yep.
People watch them in droves. People do. There is something about the Evil Dead series as a whole that people love, and they had a really, really solid option for a replacement. I am not saying that she needs to be a female Bruce Campbell, but she had her own thing going on. Did you actually watch all 3 seasons of the show? She's great.
I did.
She's
great.
She's fantastic in that show. She's one of the.
She is take the reins. I thought they were going more for the other character.
Some of the all of the best lines in the entire show belong to her. She has better lines in that show than Bruce Campbell does.
That's a wild statement.
Not really.
I'll say her story is better. I'll say her story is better, but like Bruce Campbell,
she has better lines.
Being all old and still trying to be the fucking
name some names.
Oh yeah, my hair is black as silk.
Name other like
oil.
He has some good lines. Don't get me wrong. Like very first episode, he's fucking this chick.
Because Borderlands is gay, man.
He's fucking this chick in a bathroom, and he's like spanking her ass with his hand. He's like, "I'm gonna give you my wood." And it's like he has some funny lines.
It's funny.
He has some funny. He does. She has better lines though. She does have better lines, and she has the bonus that Bruce Campbell never did. She's actually really attractive. You know, there is. She's very attractive. There is a certain like cool thing about seeing an extremely attractive woman being covered in gore while slaughtering demons. I don't care what anybody says. There's something.
I agree with
There's
that.
something there.
I didn't say I didn't enjoy that.
I mean, I feel like it doesn't need to be demons.
Like
just monsters.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be Jill Valentine.
Demons add to it though. Demons are nice.
Really, anything cool to kill. Like freaking giant beast monsters.
They constantly had this. They constantly had this bitch covered in gore and violence and death, and she was always saying the most inappropriate shit that was extremely fun. I really liked her character in that show. Also, there's also a pretty clear.
Then you'll love Sinners.
There's also a pretty clear indicator that she's the fan favorite because in the Evil Dead video game, her DLC character sold more than any of the other DLC characters. So like that people are behind her. Huh? No, there were other female characters that were sold in that game and as DLC.
Bro, females don't play video games. I'm gonna be real with you.
What are you talking? I didn't say that they did. What does that have to do with what I said? I said
I think
all the DLC
she was the hottest character for.
No, I'm saying, but no. I'm saying that there were I'm saying that there were other characters, female DLC characters that were sold throughout that game, including Lucy Lawless. People like Lucy Lawless, man. She's Xena Warrior Princess. She's the
Warrior Princess, but. How many people remember she's the Warrior Princess?
Everyone in this room.
When you see her
every single person currently here, as well as mostly likely everyone in the stream. People know who Xena is. She's still relevant today. Everyone knows who Xena. You don't know who Xena is?
Never watched it.
Okay, I hope you fucking die of cancer. But other than that,
I mean, he's not in his 40s, so he probably hasn't watched it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you don't have to watch Xena to know who Xena Warrior Princess is. She's a cultural waterstone.
I may have seen her like once or twice, but I don't
stop fucking
recall.
pretending like you don't know who she is.
I don't freaking know.
You know who she is?
I never said. No, I do. I really don't.
You don't know who you don't. I don't believe you. Have you ever seen Parks and Rec?
A bit of it. Really, only the beginning.
Fucking die of cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was better than that Gladiator show.
Oh, Spartacus?
Yes.
I never watched Spartacus. I'll tell you, it's gonna be better than the new one that's coming out. That new one was like
Spartacus
shit.
Had some awesome gore in it.
See, look, Mr. M. Porky was like, who? I don't know who you're talking about. And it's like, oh, nope, I know who he is. After I remember. Yeah, of course she does, because it's fucking Xenon Warrior Princess. It's a
Yeah, never seen this once. Not a bit.
You don't have to see it to know who Xenon Warrior Princess is.
Never seen it. Never heard of it.
Not once. Have you seen Ash vs. the Evil Dead?
No.
Okay, well, what the fuck? You haven't seen anything. That doesn't matter. Like, go outside. I don't tell you. Stop staring at one wall with no paintings on it. Your whole fucking life.
What do you think I've been doing
with your life?
I have been
Nothing.
going outside. Believe it or not.
Because you don't know Xenon Warrior. If you can't go outside and not know who Xenon Warrior Princess is, I don't believe you.
Oh yeah, Xena Warrior Princess, the woman from Raid Shadow Legends, obviously, of course.
Man, fuck this guy.
I see everything.
She's actually in Raid Shadow.
See, look,
Legends.
unknown Basic is saying Xena Warrior Princess was peak, and if someone's named Unknown Basic knows more than you, man. That's come on, that's got to mean something to you. Anyway, no. Point is, she was not like people didn't. It's not like she had sexy like a bathing. It wasn't like they sold the fucking character with a bathing suit outfit. The fact that she sold the most, and there were other female characters that were sold in that game that didn't sell as well as her. It was specifically because people liked that character.
Also, that game had like what max player count? 10.
I don't know.
10,000.
I think it was no. I think
the game what did not do well.
No, it did well. It's just they dropped off after a while because they stopped supporting it.
I thought you were gonna say like 10 people or something.
And no, it had a decent. I'm not gonna lie, it had a decent player count, but like after 6 months, the game.
Yeah, it died. It died off
People
quick.
made that Texas Chainsaw Escape game.
Yeah, a lot of those games sort of just. A lot of those games
They started
sort
with
of.
Jason, then they did Evil Dead, then they did Texas Chainsaw, and I think they're doing a Michael Myers one now. And like
This is always such a hit or miss. Like it's like a McDonald's level of games.
Yeah, it feels like they always get like sort of strangled out by like Dead by Daylight, which kind of has just a massive thing in that
Dead
sort
by
of
Daylight
niche.
is so fucking trash, bro.
It's fine.
It's a bit frustrating because of
it
all
is-
the really cheap ass mechanics.
It's not scary. I will say that, which for a horror game, bad thing, but freaking.
It's a trash
fine.
game. It's a hero
fine.
shooter, but no shooting.
It's perfect. It's perfectly fine as a game. I get enjoyment out of it. That's about.
I get enjoyment out of masturbating.
God damn, dude, this is depressing. So you guys want to hear the max player count of on Steam of Evil Dead?
What was that?
Probably 5.
Okay. Everybody guess, and then we'll put bets on it.
I already put my number down. I thought.
What's your number?
Like at least
10,000.
10,000.
Okay, what are y'all's numbers?
7,000.
Okay.
17.
That's it. All right. Anybody else? That's all you got.
4
Okay.
maybe.
Okay, so the closest person was 17. The player count was 586 is the peak player count of the game on Steam.
500.
That game flopped way harder than I thought it did.
It did flop way harder than I thought it did as well. Now, but the funny thing is, like, if no, I'm going to assume by that player count that none of you played it.
So those
It was
5
an
people
actually
bought the skin that you're talking about.
It was an actually really solid game, though. Like, that's the funny part. Like, it was super, super solid. If you actually played it, it was like the gameplay was good, dude. One person plays a demon.
It has the same gameplay as
No,
the Jason game. It was
no, it
just
didn't.
solid.
No, it didn't. It was very different.
Well, you
than the Jason
played
game.
as. You have the. I was better because it came out later and they had better mechanics.
Well, no, it was completely it was completely different. Now, I mean, saying that it's like the Jason game, you might as well say it's like fucking Evolve for as similar as they are. The concept that was the same is that it's one player against many players, but what actually had to be done is totally different. On the monster side, you played some all-powerful demon, and your job was like you were like the spirit flying around through the woods.
Yeah, and then you build up points and you set the traps.
No.
And then eventually you build up enough points, and then you can summon in your monster hero you selected, whether it be the old lady from the basement.
No. It wasn't about traps. It was you more so summoned demons from the woods. You had your own like army of demons that you can continuously send in at people. And then yes, once you got a certain amount of points or whatever.
You could have made the trees come to life.
Well, yeah, no, there's different stuff you had, but it was less. There were things that you can equate to as traps, but more not. That wasn't like the point. Wasn't to lay traps for people and then do that. The point was this: you would basically be summoned. You would try and kill them any way you want, but that you would summon demons, and the demons would go and fight them, and you could send the demons their way, and then you can also come and you can become a boss demon, and you have to select your boss demon, and then you got to come and they have to fucking fight you, face to face, and each boss demon had like.
I remember that part. Clearly.
Yeah, that was really cool. And the player, unlike something like Jason or Dead by Daylight, where they just fucking walk around starting generators, that's boring. You actually got to fight back. You had guns, and you had melee weapons, and you had skills, and you can actually fight against them. Like, if you were a good enough player, you could take on the fucking boss dude, and you could beat him by yourself without any help. You could actually, you could pick your character and build him properly to make him a tanky dude who can actually take on several demons at a time. Like, you actually got to fight back. There was a lot more give and take and back and forth between the demons and the humans. It wasn't fucking suck to play as a human. It was actually really fun to play as a human, which is probably the only game like that where I actually enjoyed playing as a human, other than Evolve, because they always make the human shitty. Like, you were actually really cool. Yeah. Like, I always played as Scott. Scott was the Ash's best friend in the first movie. I always played as Scott because Scott had this cool ability that every time... Yeah, every time he hit somebody with a melee weapon, it would cause a little shock, kind of like a shockwave, and it would do equivalent damage to, like, everyone in a 4-foot radius around you. So, like, he was really good at, like, melee damaging people, so I would just, like, fucking go ham on whole armies. It was fun. It was a fun game.
Did you guys hear about the new Toxic Avenger movie?
Yes.
I didn't even know that was freaking being made.
They're still making them?
No, it's out. Well, no, they're not still making them. They made a reboot. Peter Dinklage is the Toxic Avenger. It's like it starts off as Peter Dinklage, then he becomes a Toxic Avenger, and then they get some chick to come in and like body double him basically, and she's the actual Toxic Avenger, and he's the voice of the Toxic Avenger, and it's like supposed to be like super over the top, violent, and basically everything you would expect a Toxic Avenger movie to be like.
Actually sounds a lot like Peter Dinklage, because didn't he remake Brothers or whatever it is with Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I don't know. There's you're talking about twins, not brothers.
Twins, not brothers. Yeah,
but yeah, I didn't know there was going to be a remake of
I'm pretty sure he's been going around making a whole lot of like 90-minute fucking remakes of movies like that.
I hope Peter Dinklage doesn't go anywhere near Twins. I'll be honest.
No, I'm like 100% sure. I'm pretty sure he already has.
That would suck. I mean, I'm just not gonna be interested.
I was just on Prime Video and I was like, "This is Twins."
Yeah, I'm just not gonna be. Wait, it's out?
I think so. Yeah.
Why do I think like? I feel like you're full of shit. I hope you're full of shit.
I'm not. I literally just saw this.
There has been no
Prime
Twins
Video.
movie remake. There was a planned sequel called Triplet starring Arnold Schwarzenegger years ago. Yeah, you're full of shit. There's no fucking twins.
I'm not full of shit.
I just looked it up. I'm looking at it right now. It says there's.
You're looking up at twins.
Wait, are you talking about? No. You're talking about. That's not Twins, motherfucker. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the movie where he shares it with Yeah, it's the two brothers, and there's the other guy is What's his? He plays Thanos.
The plot is literally.
He plays Thanos. That's not twins. That's not twins. No, it's not. They're freaking criminals. It's got nothing to do with the plot of Twins.
Well, one's a criminal, the other one's not. Just like Twins.
No, because he's not. Because the dude in Twins isn't necessarily a criminal. I mean, he's kind of a skeezy person, a con artist, but he's not like they're actually bank robbers in that movie. Like, it's a totally different. It's not Twins.
I felt it was super. This is just Twins when I watched it.
It's not Twins. I mean, I don't remember what it was called, but it's I don't know. I didn't get a Twins vibe from that. Also, Danny DeVito's not a fucking midget. At least not a dwarf.
He's short. He's shorter than average.
Very short. He's very short, but he's not a dwarf. Like, they don't. That's not a part of it, you know. Also, I don't think that he would be in a movie where he plays the crap that comes out of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, that was a pretty big part of that movie.
Danny's done a couple of roles that.
We're talking about Peter Dinklage, not Danny.
Oh yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah,
no, I don't think he would.
No, well, because in the original, like, let me guess, you haven't seen Twins.
Yeah, no.
Of course not.
I'm sorry, I'm 20.
What does that mean that you're 20, dude? You know, when I saw Twins,
that doesn't mean anything.
When I was like 8, saw Twins when I was like
8.
It's like yeah, it's fucking.
Congratulations.
These are the movies that you watch. What have
Congratulations! I wasn't even a sperm then. I wasn't even a concept.
I'm not saying you have to be, but you've been 8 before. Why haven't you seen Twins?
I don't know. Maybe that just wasn't in the household. Freaking, I didn't get the options.
Twins. It's on Netflix right now, or it was a few months ago. It might not be anymore, but it was on Netflix forever. It's not asking that you don't have the option. You 100% have the option. It's there. All these movies are. I think Xena Warrior Princess was on Netflix too for fucking ever. It actually might still be on Amazon.
Sorry, when I was a kid, I was too busy watching freaking Beetleborgs because it looked like Power Rangers.
Okay, so you're gonna give me shit about that about not watching Twins, but you've seen fucking Beetleborgs. Beetleborgs was also
fucking insane.
Beetleborgs was also before you were born.
It looked like Power Rangers. I liked Power Rangers when I was a kid. All right, sue me.
I actually prefer Beetleborgs oftentimes. Like
I found it very odd. Like it was cool.
It's weird.
It was cool.
The villain was a dude. The villain was a dude who kidnapped an artist to draw fucking monsters for him, and then he would just like bring the art to life, and that's how he created the monsters. It was cool.
Yeah. I found it very odd though to just have like you had like Dracula and Frankenstein in a freaking haunted house, and then they get the cool Beetleborg powers. Like that was a bit odd. Didn't expect that. I was just like, this is Power Rangers.
It's not Power Rangers, Beetleborgs.
I still watched it.
Why did you expect it to be fucking Power Rangers if it's not Power Rangers?
Because I was a dumb child. I watched The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog instead of freaking Sonic Sad I Am, which was what I actually wanted.
I was never so dumb that I watched a whole show that wasn't another show, and I'm like, I thought this was this show. I don't think I was ever that dumb. I'm sorry.
Well,
I don't mean to be mean, but I don't think that's
No,
ever
it's
happened.
that I watched that, and then I was just like, you know what? This isn't that terrible, and I continued watching it.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I like Beetleborgs is kind of cool.
Yeah, it was.
I mean,
cool.
in my memory, I haven't seen it as an adult. Maybe I'll watch it now and be like, "Jeez, I had terrible taste."
But
I kind of enjoyed Beetleborgs when I watched it. It was kind of fun, you know. But I watched a lot of stupid shit.
The only thing I remember is there was like a genie or something, and he had like a freaking Mac Tonight sort of build.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen fucking Twins, but seen Beetleborgs. Fucking dude.
I'm sorry, that is kind of wild. Twins is like
it's a fucking classic.
Getting old, man.
It's not. You're not old. It's like that. You're not. It's not that you're old. I mean, that movie came out in the '80s. I don't think I was alive when that movie came out. But I still saw it. Oh, I don't know when I was born, so I don't know if I was alive. But I probably wasn't alive. But yeah, it's like it's you know it's whatever. It's fine. It's great.
I think it's all the slop that's in media now. Because yeah, you know, like it's just filling the trough up and up and up.
I don't think there's a higher level of slop. I don't think there's a higher level of slop in media now than there was before. Well, I mean, there is a higher level of slop simply because there's a higher level of shit coming out. Technically, but I think we remember the good stuff, and we forget all the trash along the way. Like if you think of, you know, any given year, 1990, and you think of like the best movies that came out in 1990, you're gonna think of like 10 movies, but you completely forget the fucking 500 movies that came out that year that sucked. You know what I mean? So you just sort of build it up in your mind.
We thought sucked that people thought were trash that came out in the 1990s. We love today because it's a cult following.
No, but we don't like every movie that came out back then. Not every movie that came out back then became a cult following. Some of that shit still sucks. There's a lot of shitty movies came out in the 90s. I think the 90s is probably one of the best decades for films ever, but there's still a lot of shitty movies that came out in the 90s. Ton of shitty movies. And when the 2000s were, I mean, you could think back on the 2000s. When the 2000s were happening, everyone was like, 2000s are shitty. But if we think back on the 2000s now, there's a lot of good movies in the 2000s. Will There Be Blood? No Country for Old Men? Children of Men?
Well, those
Dark
are good
Knight?
Movies.
Step
There's
Brothers.
still a lot of trash movies, like all the.
Yeah, but
the
all
2000
decades have
era
trash movies too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the 2000 to like 2010. Honestly, up till about 2015, if I.
Yeah, but as time goes by,
just went downhill.
Yes, remember the Ginger Dead Man?
That was. I think that was 90s or early 2000. Was that early 2000? That might be.
Jack Frost.
You're counting.
Thanksgiving.
Know what all of these have in common is they're straight to video.
Yeah.
These are all straight. These aren't even theater.
There's that one Santa murder movie.
But like, if you don't know, but my point, y'all aren't realizing the point that I'm making. My point is that You're saying that this all started because you're saying that that movies are slop now. I'm saying that movies have always been slop, and we're just remembering the good stuff. Like
well,
there's definitely more quantity of slop now than
but there's more quantity of good stuff too. There's more quantity of good stuff too because there's just more quantity of stuff. Period.
Yeah, because the industry is just boom.
It's just they just have more shit they're making. So you make more shit, you're gonna make more slop, but you're gonna make more good shit too. You also have to remember that we hit the golden age of TV like 10 years ago. We're still technically in the golden age of TV. TV is the best it's ever been now, for sure. Yeah, and it started a little bit in the 90s, but TV wasn't as good in the 90s as it is now. We got some good shit going on right now. It's not all bad. There's a lot of bad, and sometimes it makes the good shit like. And I think there's a little bit too much of an influx of a lot of the good stuff coming from outside of America, which kind of sucks.
That's happening in all the entertainment business. There's a lot of fucking, like, whether we're talking video games to TV.
Yeah, because people are losing because people aren't giving, because they're not giving you what you want. But that's gonna pass. Like, it's already starting to pass, but it's going to like hardcore pass, because eventually America was able to do that for so long because there was no alternative. If there is an alternative, and now they're competing with Korea and Japan and China, now they have no choice but they have to step their game up, or else they're not going to make any fucking money, and they're all going to go out bankrupt. So they have to kind of just accept that they've been wrong this whole time, and they have to actually try and give people something that they want.
Yeah, so you agree that they did start degrading, and then now that they have competition, they have to step their game up.
Yeah, but no, it depends on what you mean by degrade. Because I think that every decade...
Overall quality. I'm not saying like all movies,
I would say
I'm saying overall, if we take each decade...
I would say that...
Even if we just look at the best of the movies...
I would say that the 80s... I would say that the 80s degraded from the 70s. I think that there's ebb and flows when it comes to the quality of... Specifically, if we're talking about film... Gaming isn't really old enough for us to see if this is the case, but for movies you can. There's an ebb and flow. Movies fucking sucked in the 50s. It was the worst decade for movies. 60s, it got pretty good. Towards the end of the 60s, it got pretty good.
I don't know. Those spaghetti westerns slap.
What year? Was it the 50s? 50s were the worst.
That's when they started.
50s were the worst decades for film, for sure. They were the worst decade. Films really started getting good. I'm not saying that there weren't any good movies. There's good movies in every decade. But they got really good at the end of the 60s, and they stayed good throughout most of the 70s, and then they got shitty again in the 80s.
Oh, you're right. Spaghetti Western 60s, yeah.
Yeah, and then they got really good, and then they got really shitty in the 80s, and they stayed shitty throughout pretty much all the 80s. Now, we remember a lot of really good 80s films, but if you look at the vast majority of 80s films, they were trash, dude. Like, you can name way more good 90s films than you can 80s films and 70s films. Like the 80s films were not that great. And the 90s, it got a lot better. And then the 2000s, it degraded again. But, like, there's always sort of this sort of ebb and flow. People, because it just does it with politics and shifting cultures, all this kind of stuff. It just happens. We are currently, we're kind of just getting out of a part of our culture that is unbelievably pussified, that's very, very heavily driven by certain political leanings, it's very overly sensitive, very PC, and all of that stuff ruins art. And we're sort of getting out of it, and you're going to start seeing art improve. And it'll improve for like a decade or two before it goes back to being shit.
We've gone over a decade, though, of just, like, the constant degradation. Because I'd say the whole, like, pussy, whatever you want to call it, ification of movies really started in, like, late 90s, early 2000s.
No, it didn't.
Kind of continued on.
No, it didn't, because the early 2000s had a lot of really quality shit. You forget the 2000s, the late 90s and early 2000s was the introduction of CGI. That's when we started making some really great shit. Now, we eventually started using CGI
there's some really
negatively.
Great shit, but then there's also, like, chimpanzee escapes from fucking science lab and becomes a hockey player.
That's every decade. That stupid shit exists in every single decade. But I mean, some of, like, the early 2000s had some unbelievably good films. Like, unbelievably good films. again, I already named a bunch of them. I don't want to just keep naming the same movies, but there was a lot. Martin Scorsese, Quentin Tarantino, David Fincher. These were all directors that had most of their best movies in the early 2000s and late 90s.
Yeah, but that's also just like the top brass. I will say.
Yeah, but who were the top? But who were the
less in the 2000s?
Yeah, but who were the top brass? But who were the top brass in the 80s?
Top brass in the 80s?
John Hughes. Like it would be. It was mostly. It was John Hughes, Robert Zemeckis. Who else? Like there weren't that many. We had way more in the 90s and 2000s.
That is true, but I don't know. The quantity of quality to slop has increased.
No, the quantity of everything.
Because the quantity overall hasn't.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think the percentage of slop as opposed to quality has increased. I think it's the exact same. It's just the quantity of everything has increased. But there's just as many good. It's like every other week you also forget that if you go back to the 80s, a movie would be in theaters for like fucking 4 or 5 months. Some movies would be in theaters for over a year. And in the actual theater, you would only have like, 3 or 4 movies at a time in a theater. They made less stuff. Now you can, in the early 2000s, you can go to a movie theater and they could be like, ooh, what do I want to watch? There's like 3 different movies I want to watch, and there's like 20 fucking movies in this theater. Like that didn't happen in the 80s at all. That didn't exist.
Yeah, that is very true. With fucking rerun after rerun after.
Yeah, shit. Back in if you go back in the 80s, they didn't even have a fucking VCR. You literally weren't capable of watching a film ever again after seeing it in the theater unless it came on TV.
Drive-in theaters.
A lot of places don't have drive-in theaters. My state doesn't have a drive-in theater, or at least my city doesn't have a drive. I'm not gonna say my state. Maybe it's somewhere, but we don't have one. A lot of places don't have drive-in theaters. Those went out of style a while back. But even so, drive-in theaters, you would still have to go to a drive-in theater to see something that they offered. Like if you if when people went to go watch fucking, I don't know, anything, name a fucking movie, Back to the Future. When someone went to go watch Back to the Future in theaters, they knew that they were probably never going to see Back to the Future again unless it popped on TV. And if someone didn't put it on TV because there weren't that many channels, and there's a lot of movies that could be shown, then they're not going to watch it. They're not going to be able to see it again. You couldn't go into a store and buy a tape or a DVD or any of that shit. You could only watch what was on. They decided to show you on TV on the fucking 3 channels that existed, or in theaters. Those were your options.
There was one thing in my town. This was actually a pretty major decision. Courts. There was a drive-in theater that showed porn, and someone got really pissed about it, and they sued, saying that was like a disgrace of like public decency or something. Here's the thing. This was actually, I think this was the 90s. It was something like that. Either or, this is still like at least close enough to the Bible Belt where, yeah, you'd believe it.
Well, it's not. It's actually not. It's actually not. I mean, technically, I would say that probably would be illegal, because the public. No,
it wasn't.
I wouldn't be surprised if it went either way, because I mean, if you have to think about it, if it's illegal for you to walk around with your dick hanging out in the middle of the street, and it's illegal for you to show porn to children in public, which it is, then you would, if it's a drive-in theater and anyone could see the movie without actually having to drive in from far away, I could see how someone could twist that as being something that would be illegal.
I think it was determined that they had no reason to be at that theater and able to see the movie or something.
Basically, like the theater was in a location that would have basically. Okay.
It's so far away and out of there.
To the football game, but I'm fucking outside the fence in the cornfield looking in.
What the fuck? That's so weird. Like jacking off in a fucking drive-in movie theater. You realize that you're sitting in your car jacking off, and you look to your left, and there's another dude in his car jacking off.
I mean, I feel like it's better than sitting in a regular jacking off. Because at least you're in your car.
You get rid of cleanup.
they had a lot of those voyeur fucking booths back in those days where it was like, oh, a little glass, 2-pane window.
Just go pay for a hooker, dude.
I feel like that point might as well.
Yeah, but like they had a lot of those joints back in those days. But I don't know. I think I agree with your point that people have gotten tired of the narrative in a lot of movies nowadays. From I want to like 2015 to like now.
A part of me
is really when overseas movies started popping off.
A part of me is bummed out that I didn't make my YouTube channel 10 years prior, because I've literally always been the way I am, and I kind of missed out on all of the PC-ness and all that. And a part of me is curious of what would have happened if I would have made a YouTube channel back then. Like what would the reaction to me and the channel have been because nobody was saying the stuff that I say now. Like now I'm sort of coming out at around a time where a lot of people are kind of loosening a lot of this stuff. But like, what would have happened if I would have came 5-10 years prior when like everybody was getting canceled and being called racist and all this kind of stuff? I kind of missed out on all that. I'm just curious what would have, like, in some alternate reality, what would have happened.
I definitely see a lot of like the commentary YouTubers probably would have made something about you at one point or another, at least the lower ones, since that was really popular back in the day.
I don't know. When we like, if you look at the chats and like who watches these streams and shit and what we do, I mean, don't get me wrong, we have vastly different opinions and disagreements, but majority of the chat really just calling out specific things and not like you're being racist.
I think it wouldn't have mattered that heavily, mostly because you're kind of only on YouTube. You're not on like Twitter and all that.
12th Doctor just right before we started the stream. 12th Doctor.
Yeah, he spazzed out about that.
He called me a racist and dipped. So it was like, I actually think he may have left the Discord. Let me see. I'm actually not sure.
I doubt it. Friggin'.
I don't know, man.
Well, it wouldn't surprise. I mean, like, the dude like
calling someone racist is like calling fascist today. When you cry wolf so many times and it's proven wrong, you're just dicking yourself in the ass later when it's actually true.
Yeah. No. He. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like. It was so stupid because I came in and he said something and I made a joke about him. It was a joke about him being a pedophile, and like I make jokes about everybody doing all kinds of things. It's fine. It is what it is. And then he was like, I need you to take that back. And I was like, what? And he was like, you have to take that back. And I'm like, I don't have to do anything. What do you mean? I said a joke. And he was like, no, but there's like a line that you can't cross. And I'm like, what is this can't bullshit that you like? I'm gonna say what
fuck I want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like
okay, hold on. He posted like a final message. It is, I refuse to stay in this place that allow people to get away with slurs, including calling me the R slur. Frick you, Rouga, your server sucks. You were worse than Official Divine.
I don't know who that is.
No idea.
I don't even know who that is.
No idea.
This guy sounds like a terminally online fellow.
If I had to guess, I would probably say it's a scaler, but I am again not a scaler. But I don't know who that is.
Not a clue.
I'm assuming he's naming us because he's a big like scaler person or whatever. It's fine. Look, dude. Yeah. Look, if like again, he came into Discord, a Discord chat that had fucking 10 other people in it. And he tried to control the entire conversation by telling everybody there what they can and can't say. And it's like, what, like,
no, man.
Like, what is, are you out of your fucking mind? What an entitled
prick. We're not children. We're adults.
Anyone can say whatever they want. Yeah, and then right after he left, C-Main, who's a black guy, not that it should matter, came in and he started saying nigger to everybody and like making jokes about it. And it was like,
we literally had to tell them to stop because the stream was about to start, and it was just like,
we had to tell everybody to chill out for a second.
3-minute timeout.
Yeah, like give us 1 minute. Stop for 1 minute. Once the 1 minute's over, you can then say whatever you want because the stream, like, it demonetizes the video if you say stuff like that within the first minute. But yeah, like it was like, who the fuck is this dude to try and tell anybody how to speak and how to behave and how to act and who's racist and who's not racist? And it was like, and the funny thing is, he didn't even like. He asked me a question. He's like, "You're okay with slurs being said and you're saying?" And before I even fully answered, I was like, "Well, yeah." And then I went to like exposit on that, and he immediately dipped. And I guess he sent that message and left. And it was like, "Good, leave. What a bitch." Like I don't know what to tell you. Like it's one like this item. I don't play this game, and I never did, and I'm never going to. I don't get it. Like
the only thing I think is true is that you have the one rule of like don't kill someone and don't post porn. Don't post porn.
That's an unspoken rule. That's unspoken.
But still is a rule.
But it's less of a rule, and it's more so. There's kids here. Everybody knows there's kids here. If a person comes up here and decides that because it's not against the rule to post porn on the Discord, if you're that type of person, I don't want you here anyway. Like I'm not. It's not a rule not to post porn, but everyone knows there's children here. So I shouldn't have to tell you not to post porn in front of kids. And if you end up doing that, it's fine. I'll just kick you. You're like, good. You just revealed your character.
I think it's like an unspoken rule, You just don't really do it because it's
not a rule.
Not right.
It's not a.
There's places for that type of shit.
It's
Pornhub.
Yeah, it's not a rule. It's no, because I like not putting rules on it for a couple of reasons. For one, it oftentimes does reveal the character of people here. Because when people are like, "Oh, it's not against the rules," and then they go and do some horrible shit, and then I'm like, "Hey, yeah, this thing you did is like, oh, well, there's no rules, right?" And I'm like, yeah, but you just like bullied that dude so bad that he left, and then you posted him like crying and shit, and it's like, are you like seriously? Like I get that there's no rules, but if you're a piece of shit, I don't want you here. Rules or not, like I don't want a bunch of piece of shits here. That's just that it is what it is. It's not necessarily that there's a rule, but if you're like common courtesy is something that's it's expected. I shouldn't have to make a rule that you need to have common courtesy for the people around you. There was a one dude who bullied this trans kid who was on the Discord so bad that they started crying and left the fucking thing. Now, do I think the dude was kind of a bitch for crying? I do, but it doesn't. But I mean, the dude then started going around the Discord being like, haha, like basically bragging that he bullied this dude so bad that he got like, yeah, I'm gonna kick that fucking dude. No, it's not a rule that you can't bully trans people off the fucking thing. Not that it matters that he's trans, but like, it's not a rule that you can't bully people off and get them to leave the Discord. That's obviously not a rule, but I'm still gonna boot you if you do it. Like, do I have to make that a rule? Like, doesn't that tell me enough about you that you probably shouldn't be here?
And it also sort of does a thing where, like, if you tell everybody that they can't be racist, it sort of makes it so the people who that actually are racist never really out themselves. If you view that as an open door, eventually the people who are actually having these, horrible thoughts, they out themselves.
See, that's the thing. That's where I differ from.
I think you're overstepping a little bit.
That's where I differ from. I think where most people in modern era come from. I don't care if you have racist or hateful thoughts. I think everybody has some kind of prejudiced thoughts. I'm not going to kick you out for having racist thoughts or even saying racist things necessarily. But you have to be able to talk to people and go back and forth and stuff. If you're a completely most people like to try and make themselves feel better by saying they're not racist and nobody they know are racist and their friends aren't racist. Yeah, they are. Maybe not. There's most people, almost everyone has at least some form of prejudice in them, and it's like there's no point. Like we're just lying to each other. I don't particularly like fat people all that much. Is what it is. I go get on a fucking treadmill. Like it just like everyone's usually got some form of fucking prejudice. But if we're constantly blocking it and denying it and pretending it doesn't exist and outing everybody who accidentally allows that thing to slip, that thing that basically all of us have at least some form of in some way or another, how are you fixing anything? How are you dealing with any problems? You're just avoiding it. And you're just creating an echo chamber for yourself. You know, if you're someone who comes in and you have issues with black people or whatever, and like this is the things that I don't really like black people. I'm gonna do blah blah blah. Start a fucking conversation with a black guy. You know, don't be a piece of shit. Talk to him. Maybe come to some sort of realization or understanding of each other's ideas. Where do you come from? Why does this dude hate black people? Oh, because I'm from an area where it was mostly white, but then there was this black neighborhood and they were fucking breaking into our cars and they were like causing all this crime and their neighborhoods were trashy, and that was my life experience. So like now I just sort of have this sort of thing where I don't really like black people that much. It's like, okay, talk about that. Meet some other black people on here, talk to them, see what it is, blah blah. You know, like this is how people grow and learn and become more than what they are. It doesn't help anyone to just be like, just everyone shut up, no one say anything that's inappropriate, everyone just follow the fucking code of grand. I don't know. It doesn't. I think it's stupid, and I think it's
Preach, hallelujah.
What's up?
Preach, hallelujah.
Preach,
He's telling you you're correct.
Oh, thank you. Much. It just seems like common sense, and I don't get why everyone's pretending like this is like a fucking new information. Like this is the way it's always.
That's why I like being an asshole all the time.
It's the way it's. I think you like being an asshole for many reasons. It's quite a few reasons being an asshole. I like to see
I'm a prick for my own enjoyment.
From a person's eyes when I speak to them.
That one, remember the Barney guy earlier? I tried to gaslight him in that there was a scene in like a Star Wars show where Moff Gideon had a really long finger, and he pointed and said, "Go get that Jedi" or something.
Mm-hmm.
I just tried to do that, and he was just like, "No."
Fun of someone's physical appearance right now.
I do it again. I do it again without a second regret.
So you had a first regret.
The first regret was me not doing it longer.
There was very clearly a first regret. But
first one was me not doing it longer.
There will be no second regret, I promise.
There won't be.
Was not getting him to gaslight him enough.
This time, no regrets. That makes sense.
The second regret was not making the finger longer.
Really should have been.
Okay, so we need to come up with a list of movies to give Jim, and Jim needs to watch the movies. What are some movies Jim needs to watch?
Well, it seems like Twins is already on the list.
Huh? There's better movies to watch than Twins. I like Twins, but it's not. I wouldn't say that Twins is a must watch.
Ooh, Sinners. Make him watch Sinners.
That is not. We're talking about movies that he didn't watch because he keeps blaming his age. They have to be older movies. Sinners is fucking on streaming right now. They're advertising on HBO Max. Jesus Christ! What movies have you seen? Now I'm starting to think that maybe you don't have.
Have you seen Armageddon?
Armageddon
is not great.
It's not great, but I think he needs to watch it.
It's not.
How about RoboCop? You seen RoboCop?
RoboCop's great. You do need to watch RoboCop.
You need to watch at least the first one. You don't have to watch the second or third one.
No, you do need to watch the first one. That is one of the must-sees for sure.
Terminator, the first one, and the second.
The first.
Watch the second. The second one. I don't like the first one that much.
First one's good. It's good. It's good. You need to watch the. But you still need.
Okay, I like the Terminator scenes in the first. But the whole
you like the Terminator scenes in the movie called The Terminator. Shut up.
I really like the scenes where Arnold Schwarzenegger was playing the Terminator.
Yeah, I really like the Terminator scenes of the Terminator. It was great.
Well, him cutting the practical effects of cutting his eyeball.
You know what my favorite scene in RoboCop? Really you know what my favorite scenes in RoboCop are? They're the scenes with RoboCop.
Him getting his limbs blown off.
They're the RoboCop scenes.
You want to know what my favorite scenes in the Predator are? The ones at the end where they show the Predator. Yeah.
My favorite one.
Predator kills himself.
Are y'all all just repeating my fucking joke? That was my joke.
No, you see, my favorite scene in RoboCop is when this guy in the suit's just sitting at the desk and he's doing nothing for like a solid 2 seconds. That's my favorite one.
That doesn't happen.
Jacking it.
He's just furiously jacking up the desk.
My favorite scene is every quote by Kurtwood Smith. Clarence in that movie is fucking gold. Bitches leave. He's got so many good. Can you fly, Bobby? There's just so many good lines. I like Clarence. If you don't know Clarence, Kurtwood Smith plays the villain of that movie, It's the dad,
It's
and
so good.
And it's the dad in that '70s show. Literally, the only things that I know him in as is the villain of RoboCop and the dad from that '70s show. He is fantastic in the villain of that '70s show. It's great. It's fantastic.
The villain of that '70s show.
I'm sorry, the villain of RoboCop. So good. No, RoboCop is one you need to see. I feel like I feel like y'all are naming a bunch of stuff that he should have already seen though. He should have already seen Terminator, RoboCop, Predator, Alien. Like,
have you watched?
This is all shit.
Well, have you seen them? Is the real question.
No.
You ever seen any of those?
Nothing you've listed so far.
Have you seen Air Force One?
No.
That's a random one, but that is actually pretty good.
Right?
What about Hot Shots? Have you watched Hot Shots?
Nope.
Okay, so
Vampire.
you should watch Hot Shots, but only because then you can watch Hot Shots Part 2 or Part 2, which is
Deluxe.
In my opinion, this might be like a wild take. I don't even know because I've never asked anyone about it. That's the best parody movie ever made. It's Hot Shots Part 2.
Oh, it's up there. I
think it's the best one.
It's up there.
I think it's the absolute best one. It's so good. It's so funny.
What about Independence Day?
I don't actually think Independence Day is that good.
But like you can't. If you've seen the second one, you can't let that be like your basis for the sequel.
Well, why would you watch Independence Day 2 if you haven't watched Independence Day 1? If you haven't seen 1, I'm going to assume he hasn't seen. Like, you just don't watch movies, Jim, because like we're not naming.
I did a lot of like TV shows when I was younger. Not really movies.
Back to the Future.
I have seen the. Funnily enough, skip the first two directly to the third.
Oh,
that's all I had.
Bad choice, man.
Terrible.
It's all I had.
One is one of the all-time great films. 2 and 3 aren't bad, but and it's literally part 3. Like it's not even like a sequel to 1 and 2. It literally 2 ends and 3 begins like right after 2. Like it's literally a continuation. It's one whole story that you got. The only one that stands on its own is the first one.
Yeah,
I got one that I can guarantee that he's almost.
I feel like you could literally name anything and it would be guaranteed.
You want to watch a fun movie about terrorism? True Lies.
Starship Troopers.
True Lies is good. Starship Troopers is good. These are all good. I hope you're writing these down, man.
I literally.
Do you have a list?
Yeah, I'm literally making.
We'll be checking it twice.
One of my Santa Claus.
Yeah. His favorite movies after he's watched all of them.
Okay, now we're saying a lot of like action films. We gotta add some in there that aren't just action films.
This is like primarily action at this point. There's 6 or 5 on here.
Yeah, well, we can give you some that aren't action. Ocean 11 isn't bad. That's not a bad one.
Good heist movie.
Let's try to add some non-action films. Casino's depressing, dude. That's not the first. I wouldn't say that was the first crime one you should watch. There's other crime ones you should watch that are far less depressing. Well, Godfather's 3 fucking films. Let's start them off with 1.
Godfather
2.
You know what's a good one? No, a good one to watch. The Departed, just to start off. Just a nice appetizer. Get them in the idea. That's a pretty good one. Goodfellas isn't bad either. I think Goodfellas would probably be a pretty good one.
Wait a minute, but that one's depressing.
Goodfellas.
Come on, man.
Departed? No, Departed's great. No, but it's not depressing. It's not. Well, don't spoil it. But Casino is like literally depressing because the Casino literally is the whole movie are these characters rising up, becoming more popular, more powerful, more like everything's going great, and then it's just a descent into just shit for the last half of the movie. Like the last hour and a half of that movie. It's just,
what about Schindler's List?
That's depressing.
I was waiting for some reason. I was waiting for someone to mention Schindler's List.
Yeah,
have you watched it?
No, but I was waiting for it because I figured that would freaking come up.
I never liked it because not enough Jews die.
I figured.
Oh, you gotta watch fucking. What's that actor's name? The guy who does Austin Powers and fucking
Mike Myers.
You have to watch Cat in the Hat.
No, stop it.
No.
Okay. Actually, I've
you.
seen Cat in the Hat.
It's awful.
Oh.
Have you seen
Dirty Ho?
Terrible. I had it on DVD. It was one of my favorite.
Okay, so M Porky says Forrest Gump. That is a must-see.
I have seen that.
Lost Soul says Shawshank. That's a must-see.
Oh god, what's that one movie I can't remember where it's the dude who like he's born as an old man and he slowly goes backwards?
Benjamin Button. No, if you're gonna do if you're gonna do David Fincher movies, I would say Fight Club is a must.
Fight Club is a must.
Yeah.
Seven's really good, but I don't know if it's a must if you're talking about David Fincher films. Social Network, I actually think is better. Fight Club, Social Network, and Gone Girl's also pretty good. But I would say out of his movies, I would say Fight Club and Social Network are probably his two best movies.
Is this just a list of what movies he could watch, or is it like a specific?
I'm literally writing this down. Yeah, just go
movies that he most likely hasn't seen.
In 10 years, you will have finally seen all of these.
I have
Pulp Fiction has to be on this list.
I have
Pulp Fiction should be on the list. Pulp Fiction should be on the list. Good movie.
Watch Real Steel.
Okay. So wait, we've done crime films and we've done action films.
Grandma's Boy.
You know what? Because it really doesn't. I know this is going back to action, but no action movie list is complete without it. You have to put Die Hard on that list.
Die Hard, yeah.
Predator 2.
Oh, Real Steel. Watch Real Steel.
Predator 2?
Real Steel is no.
No, not Predator 2.
Real Steel is a no.
Well.
Real Steel is a no.
I actually have seen Real Steel, so it doesn't matter.
The funny thing is, Jim, all of the movies that you said you've seen are the worst ones.
Yeah.
You saw the Troll movie that he said Cat in the Hat and freaking Real Steel.
Troll.
Look, all right, my parents got me freaking Cat in the Hat on DVD. I watched
it. The crime movies that should be on here for him to watch.
What?
Heat.
All I gotta say is the reason they got divorced a bit after. All right.
Heat is a good one. I would also add kind of a crime film. I really love it. Gangs of New York is amazing.
Gangs of New York is fucking top tier.
What's that one, Rouga, you were talking about that dude from a really messed up crime thing that he likes women, but like respects them, not in a like very sexual way?
No, I know what you're talking about. Sin City.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Sin City.
You described that very strange. Sin City's also a really good one.
Because you were talking about that survival challenge.
Yeah,
and you mentioned that part, and I was like, I can't remember what the show is, but I remember the part you talked about in that challenge.
Sin City. Sin City's a good movie. You could skip 2. 2's not that great, but Sin City 1's really good. Okay, so we got crime.
We gotta put some spaghetti westerns on. We gotta the good and bad, the ugly.
Okay, please. I've actually already seen the entire trilogy of Stranger.
Nice.
That I have seen.
That's the most. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right.
Have you seen Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels?
Wait, we're done with crime. He's got like a fucking list of 10.
That's like a comedy crime.
It's still crime. If you're gonna do a comedy crime, then do Snatch. Add Snatch on there.
Okay.
Are we doing military movies?
That's too niche. Let's try and think of like grander. Okay, let's do horror. Let's do grander genres. For horror, the absolute Predator kind of counts, I guess. I think it's more of an action than a horror, but I would say for horror, The Thing is a must.
Alien.
Yep.
Alien.
The first one.
Alien's not
Alien
bad.
1 and 2.
Alien's not bad.
Alien 1 and 2.
2's an action movie.
Yeah.
Would you guys say that The Shining is a little too like a lot of people don't really like The Shining?
Already seen The Shining.
It's hit or miss.
Did you like The Shining? Did you like The Shining?
I thought it was fine. It had really good sets. I really enjoyed the sets in it.
One that I think everyone will at least be at least some. You have to put The Exorcist on there.
Yeah.
Horror.
Yeah.
The Exorcist.
But if we're gonna put The Exorcist, we gotta put a. Fuck! I just lost it.
Friday the 13th.
No.
They're not good movies.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not good.
You telling me Jason Takes Manhattan isn't cinema?
No.
You tell me Jason X isn't
come out of my
freaking
mouth
awesome.
That Interview with the Vampire is one of my.
Did we already do Carrie?
Carrie is not on here.
Carrie's not that good either, though. Really. It's okay. It's not bad, but it's not like if we're talking about the absolute best of the best in terms of like really trying to get them to see like the absolute best. I don't think Carrie belongs on that list.
No.
Like Exorcist belongs there for sure. The
Annabelle fucking house, the original, not the
one with Ryan Reynolds or whatever.
What about Jaws?
Jaws, it's not really scary.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
That's a good one. Jaws isn't scary, but it is one of the best. I mean, it's a cultural milestone. Like you do have to watch it.
Ooh, I got one.
It made an entire generation afraid of the water.
I got one. Eraserhead.
That's most people. I haven't even seen that movie.
Ooh,
a lot of
I
people
got
haven't
one.
seen that one. You can check out
Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers isn't that good either. I don't think that one's that
I've
good.
actually seen Jeepers Creepers.
That one's not that good either. I will say the entire Evil Dead series. All three movies.
Yeah, that's a must. Yeah,
all three movies, they're all really, really good. 2's the best.
So
if you're not that into one,
one,
wait till you get to 2. That's where.
Yeah, I've seen the remake of the first Evil Dead movie. I figure it goes semi-similar to the original.
The remake.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Nah. I mean, there's different main. It's got a kind of a similar plot-ish, but they're very different. Movies. They're very different movies. The characters are different. The reason they're at the cabin are different. The things they have to go through are different.
Actually, also, I have seen Little Shop of Horrors. I am actually a fan of musicals.
Good.
Which is the main reason why
if you're a fan of musicals, okay. Les Mis.
Les Mis is a must.
Grease, if you haven't seen Grease.
Grease is
a top-notch fucking musical if you like musicals. If you don't like musicals, maybe not. But if you like musicals, that's a top-notch fucking musical.
I'm surprised you said Les Mis, especially since a lot of people really did not like that adaptation.
A lot of people didn't like Les. I agree. A lot of people didn't like Les Mis.
I think it's mostly due to what was it? The main antagonist, who's a French guy. He just did not have a great singing voice.
It's Russell Crowe. Yeah, the dude can't sing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't sing. But I actually do think the movie is very well put together. You know what? I mean, it doesn't really count because it's on right now. But K-pop Demon Hunter is actually not a bad musical. To be honest with you. It was pretty good. I'm trying to think.
Fucking, what is the one with Johnny Depp?
Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd. You have to watch. It's musical. That's like peak musical.
It's not only is it musical, but it's a musical that's about a serial killer, which it's like a horror thriller musical, which is pretty cool.
I think I saw it, but that was so long ago that I don't even.
It's good. It's worth checking out again for sure.
Yeah.
It's worth checking out again. Let me see. Oh, Reanimator's a good one.
Reanimator?
Lost Soul said Reanimator. I haven't seen Reanimator in forever.
Oh my god, that's the one where the dude's like doing the not Pet Cemetery, but he makes the green juice, right?
Yeah, he starts bringing.
That's been so long.
Yeah, it's been a while. That's the back. Dark Man's a
what about
Ghostface?
Movie.
I got a good comedy. Men in Tights.
Men in Tights is a must.
See, I'm not. I don't know. Something. I am not as big of a fan of Mel Gibson. I am not as. I know what it is, but I'm not a huge fan of Mel Brooks's parodies, which is really. It sounds really weird to say. There's some of them I do like. I really like Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles is also peak.
Young Frankenstein is pretty good, but I do think that it's gotten less funny over the years for me.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna do parody films, the Hot Shots films have to watch. The first Naked Gun.
What would you say about the Princess Bride?
Yeah, Naked Gun.
Princess Bride's a good movie.
Like I feel like that's like.
Okay, I do need to see that. I'll be honest. I have not seen the Princess Bride.
It's pretty good.
That's like a must. That's like a cultural icon.
It is, and I am kind of surprised I didn't see it, considering one of my teachers really loved that movie apparently, and was going to show the class, but could not get their version on DVD to work. So we just watched Guardians of the Galaxy instead.
So some unknown. If we're still doing horror movies, Unknown Basics said Candyman and Hellraiser, which I actually do think those are two pretty good picks.
Candyman is good. The following series, not so much, but the first one.
Yeah, specifically the first movie, and the Hellraiser. Hellraiser actually is some of the worst films in any horror movie in that franchise, but the first Hellraiser is really, really solid, and you really only have to watch the first Hellraiser. Okay, so we did horror, we did crime, and we did action. Comedies?
What sci-fi?
Oh, we put a lot of comedies on here.
The Truman Show?
The Truman Show is not a comedy.
Truman Show is a drama.
That's great, though.
It is a drama. It does have some comedy.
It's some
I have
comedy.
seen the Truman Show.
I would say the absolute.
What's his name? Shoot, it's still Jim Carrey in it, and he hunts.
Such a good
he
movie.
helps animals out.
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura.
Already seen it, both the original and the sequel.
Have you seen? Wedding Crashers?
Wedding Crashers, no.
That needs to go on the list. Wedding Crashers is amazing. It's so fun.
What about the one where Jim Carrey becomes like God?
Bruce Almighty.
Why do you keep? Why don't you know the name to any of these movies?
I remember them because I watched them as a kid.
This one with Jim Carrey and this one with Jim Carrey is like these are really. Actually, if you're gonna
Jim Carrey in general isn't good.
If you're gonna do if you want to see the absolute funniest of Jim Carrey's movies, I think it's Liar Liar.
Liar Liar.
Oh yeah, he gets cursed. Yeah.
I think Liar Liar is probably his funniest movie.
I know this is more leaning into the drama side of things.
Oh, The Mask is also really good if you haven't seen The Mask. Lost Soul said The Mask.
I was gonna say yeah, fuck. Goddamn, fuck you, Lost Souls. Twister.
Twister?
That's a weird one.
Yeah.
That is odd.
Why would you bring that one up? I mean, it's not. It's okay. It's average. I'm trying to get him the best of the best.
Which Twister? Because there's like
the first
three.
The 1996.
If you can only, like if it's like okay, these are you watch this list of movies and then you die, right? Like that's it. I would not put Twister on that list. You know what I mean? It's just
Shutter Island.
I wouldn't put Shutter Island on that list either. There's way better.
You wouldn't put Shutter Island?
No, we also already have like 2 Martin Scorsese movies because we got Departed on that list, and we have Gangs of New York on that list, and those are way better. Major Pain is stupid.
Shutter Island, though.
Shutter Island's not bad, but it doesn't compare. And if you're gonna do like a mystery, like a noir mystery, do L.A. Confidential. You know, what's another good one outside of L.A. Confidential? Like a really solid 7, I guess technically. We already have 2.
Catch Me If You Can.
Catch Me If You Can's a good movie. Yeah, Catch Me If You Can's a really good movie. Not quite a mystery.
It's got
crime solving. I would say the best ever, the best like detective story movie ever is probably L.A. Confidential to me. I think L.A. Confidential is amazing. Who has seen L.A. Because no one reacted when I said L.A. Confidential.
I haven't seen it.
God damn! Y'all all need to start a list and put LA Confidential on it. LA Confidential.
Look, I'm already like at the very least 20 lines down at this point.
Come back to us once you've seen those whole. You got till Friday. You finish those movies, and then you come back, and then we'll give you another.
Well,
20.
it sounds like I got till like freaking Saturday instead.
Nah, yeah.
And there's like.
Well, to be fair, okay. To be fair, most of these movies you probably won't even be able to find on streaming right now. You know what I mean? So just whichever ones you can actually. Okay, which one are you most interested in watching? Just based on the ones that you have right now.
Go ahead.
Name one.
Read off every movie you went through.
No,
RoboCop, Terminator 1 and 2, Air Force One,
Stop, Jim. Just name. Don't worry about all that. Just name which out of the list that you see, which one was like I would really like to see this one first. Which one?
Pulp Fiction.
That's a good fucking choice. Oh,
that is a good choice.
Let me see.
That or Naked Gun. One of those two. Which is very funny because those are very, very different. Almost completely opposite sides.
Yeah. Oh, The Departed is on Netflix. So that's one that's on your list that's on there. It doesn't.
I mean, I'm certain I can find them, even if they aren't quote unquote on streaming. It's not that hard.
I'm gonna sail the high seas and figure it out.
Look, it's not my fault that God happened to bestow upon me fingers to search up how to search up pirated movies. All right, that's not my fault.
What kind of fucking logic is that?
Speaking of
the same logic that a corrupt pastor would use.
Master and Commander. Great naval.
He's already got enough. We'll give him more. Okay, Fight Club is all on HBO Max as well. I'm looking for Pulp Fiction and all these. If I could find an easy version of it.
We should give him trilogies he needs to watch though.
He just gave him 20 fucking movies.
Yes, we don't need to add them.
And we did give him a trilogy with Evil Dead.
Peter,
yeah, you did add Evil Dead. You added Hot Shot 1 and 2, Terminator 1 and 2, the Alien movies.
There's multiple.
First and second.
Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings you need to watch. That's like top tier in like fucking practical
funny
effects
thing
and
is
CGI for early 2000s.
No, funny thing is, didn't watch Lord of the Rings, skipped directly to The Hobbit.
So Pulp Fiction. Well, actually, that's essentially a fucking reboot. It's essentially a completely different thing. It won't affect your viewership of the original trilogy, really. So Pulp Fiction is actually on Amazon Prime for free.
Yeah,
you can go watch. So if you have Prime,
I think I can definitely find all of these movies because I'm gonna be honest. All of these I have at least heard of or am semi-familiar with. The only ones I'm really not is Wedding Crashers, like Law Confidential, Catch Me If You Can.
God damn! Look at this. I clicked on Pulp Fiction, and it's right below that. It says customers also watched, and the movies they have listed here, we can make this his fucking list. It says customers also watched No Country for Old Men, Heat, American Psycho, Inglourious Bastards, The Usual Suspects, The Boondock Saints, Gladiator,
God damn.
Gladiator, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Saving Private Ryan, Half Baked, Kill Bill, Red Dragon. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is a good fucking list of movies right here.
Okay, what was I'm trying to remember. What was the horror franchise that turned into like action really quick? It was like House of a Thousand.
Corpses.
They're not that good. They're not that
Rob
good.
Zombies.
Yeah, they're not that good. House of a Thousand Corpses, and then the sequel was The Devil's Rejects, but they weren't that good.
Yeah, I just remember
if you want like sloppy gore porn, I would go with the Terrifier movies.
Yeah, no, if I wanted that, I'd go Terrifier. Yeah,
Terrifier would be a go. Well, if you actually want a really good movie that fucking nobody's seen, it really irritates me because it's really solid. It's a solid horror movie. It's not even that old. Malignant. Malignant is so good. It sucked that nobody watched that film, and they could have made it. They wanted to make a sequel, but they're never gonna make a sequel. That movie has probably some of the best cinematography in a horror movie, period, and it has just such a batshit plot. It's so entertaining all the way through. Yeah, check out Malignant if you get a chance. I wouldn't say it's at the top of your list because there's definitely better horror movies on there, but I would say Malignant is probably my favorite horror movie in the past 5 or 10 years. It was really solid.
I really like The Witch.
I didn't see all of The Witch. I saw like a third of The Witch, and then I got spoiled on the ending, and I never got a chance to finish it, so I never got through it. But they're also very different horror movies. The Witch is a very slow burn film that's kind of
it's good. It's so unsettling,
not
though.
Boring
like,
necessarily. No, I understand. Yeah, but Malignant. Malignant is more of a It's more of like a constant sort of. It's not as slow, I guess. It's a lot. There's more to it. I don't know. I feel like you could basically show Malignant to anyone and they could probably enjoy it. And The Witch, certain people would not get into it. Like it's a very specific kind of movie. Although I do like The Witch. Actually, a movie that you probably should watch that's from the same director. I think everybody should watch The Northman. The Northman's fantastic.
Northman's fantastic, bro. And it gets so much historically accurate too.
It does.
Fucking
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
One of the most accurate
look at it,
films,
dude. Look at this shit. I'm still scrolling down this customers also watched. Django Unchained, The Magnificent Seven, LA Confidential, which is free on Prime. Fucking so much waiting. Why did they squeeze waiting in here? That doesn't belong with the rest of these. Ooh, do you know the new Nosferatu is free on HBO Prime? I'm not telling him to watch it.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Neither have I, but it's free on Prime. I have it saved. I plan on watching it in the next couple. I'll probably watch it tomorrow because I've been really wanting to watch that. The Wolf of Wall Street. Oh my God! Add that to comedies.
Okay, I did watch, and this is the funniest thing. I've watched most of it. I got to the bit where they started, like, it was a bit after the like penny stock thing. You know, the company's crashed. He came back in. He's doing penny stocks now. He's back on the rise. And then it just stopped loading, so I never got to finish it.
It's really good. It's an extremely fun. Ooh! Someone just Lost Soul just said The Nice Guys. That's another one. If you're looking for like a cool like cop detective movie.
Actually, already seen it.
Good, right? Fucking solid. Very funny.
Yeah. I very much did enjoy that movie.
If you like The Nice Guys and you're looking for something that's kind of in the same.
Lost Soul again. Anchorman. Oh.
Funny thing is, watch again. And this seems to be a very big thing for me.
Keeps happening.
I did not watch the first. I didn't watch the first. Watch the second.
Honestly, if you watch the second, personally, and this might be blasphemic, you don't really have to watch the first. But I will say this: if you really liked The Nice Guys and you want something that's kind of similar, check out Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. It's made by the same director, written by the same person. And it has a very similar style of humor, and it's got Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer in it, and they're fucking hysterical. But it's also like a cool detective story. So if you if you really enjoyed The Nice Guys, you want that kind of flavor again, I would say add Kiss Kiss Bang Bang to the list because that's a solid one.
Oh man, I'm just thinking about horror movies like fuck.
Oh, dude.
The Delville Elevator.
No, what I just came across on the Customers Also Watch. Dude, I should just do this more often. Just go to Customers Also Watch, just scroll. Apocalypto.
Apocalypto goes crazy.
Apocalypto.
But you said no, we weren't doing war movies.
We weren't doing. Apocalypto's not a war movie.
It's the tribal war movie, right?
It's not a war movie. That's not a no. It's not a war. It's one dude running away when being chased by hunters through the woods.
That's a hell of
I'm thinking of Apocalypse Now. No, Apocalypse.
That's a war movie. No, Apocalypto is with the Mayans, with the Aztecs.
Aztecs? Yeah, just
Mel Gibson directed it. Yeah. No. That's a great movie. But it's also in another language, so if you're not big on movies in another language, then you might not want to watch it. But it's really
fine. Yeah, it's fine by me. I did watch all of like Godzilla Minus, and they didn't have
Godzilla Minus is good. Did you watch it in black and white?
I didn't. I don't think I watched it in black and white. I watched it at home with my dad. I thought it was a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it. I liked how they sort of went back to, the humans are sitting there pissing themselves, not knowing what they can do against this gigantic kaiju monster, instead of it being like this sort of action thing of like, oh, Godzilla's the good guy. He's cool, guys, don't worry. And like giving the thumbs up because he's fighting Ghidorah over somewhere.
You know what's an action movie we didn't list that I think he should watch?
What?
Hardcore Henry.
Hardcore Henry.
You bring that up all the time. I think that's a mediocre movie, man. I
did see Hardcore Henry. I did really like the cinematography in that. mostly because it's from a first person.
Yeah, but that's like, did you like the movie as a whole? Like, I got so it's the same thing throughout the whole. That would be cool as like a 5-minute video on YouTube. As a movie, I got bored. So like within 20 minutes, I was fucking bored.
It was a cool enough movie. I enjoyed it enough. I don't think I'll watch it again.
Yeah, like I think it's a cool concept for an individual fight scene, not for an hour and a half long film. I don't know.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's up there on the list for me.
Oh man,
is it the best movie of all time? No, but fucking there's changing the cinematic perspective, especially because it came out in like 2018. They filmed it all basically on GoPro.
No, if I was gonna add one that's not like one of the all-time classics, just like add a special one that's I think is just amazing that needs to be watched, I would say the Raid 1 and 2.
Ooh, that's a good choice. Maybe not 2, but definitely
not 2. 2 has way better action sequences than 1 does.
It does have better action
and a better story.
It's kind of
2 is basically better than 1 in almost every way. The only issue with 2 is that it's I've heard the argument that it's a little too story filled. Like the first one's just a fighting movie, and the second one is like it's like a crime film that happens to have fighting in it.
Holy fuck! The comedy movie we didn't put on here that has to be.
We only put one comedy, so probably a lot. But yeah, go ahead.
Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah, put Kung Fu Hustle. That's great.
Kung Fu Hustle has to be on here.
Kung Fu Hustle's a great movie.
I'm
sorry, we started talking about Raid, and I just started thinking of Kung Fu.
I just started thinking of Asians.
Is it called Raid Redemption?
The American version they called it Raid Redemption. Yeah, that would be in its original it was just called the Raid. Raid Redemption's the first one, and the second one's called the Raid like Berthandiel or whatever. It's like the fucking Indonesian word for thug. But yeah, you should definitely watch both of those. And I'm not going to tell you to add it to the list, but honestly, I think every single person, especially if you're American, needs to watch all of the Rocky movies.
Yeah.
At some point. Yeah, I'm not saying you need to do that because that's like 8 movies, but like at some point, I think just everyone needs to watch all the Rocky movies.
I would include Creed on that list too, with the Rocky movies.
I don't think they're as good as people say they are, but they're not bad.
They're not, but it's an interesting perspective of him being I
think they do the exact same thing to Rocky in those movies that they did to Luke Skywalker in Star Wars in the newer movies. I think they completely altered his character. And I think it goes against the soul of who he is as a character in those movies. Again, I don't think it's horrible. I don't think they're disrespectful, but I do think they write Rocky wrong. He just doesn't act right in those films, and it bothers me.
So I'm gonna need your opinion on this. Do you think I should just go top down? Do you think I should like pull up a wheel and spin it?
I legitimately think you should watch the ones that interest you the most first, so it doesn't feel like homework. If you want to sit down, if you feel like you're in the mood to sit down and watch a movie, watch the one that you think you might enjoy the most. Because otherwise, if you're just trying to force yourself through this list, you're gonna fucking hate it. You have to feel. You're never gonna get through them. You're gonna have to feel like like it's something you actually want to do. Like if you're chilling at night one day and it's like, oh, I got work in the morning or whatever. Let's watch a quick movie. Oh, this one's 90 minutes. This could be kind of fun. Let's watch this one. If you're just.
I think that is a big saving grace. So a lot of the being older movies don't have the extended runtime.
Movies have very long run times nowadays. Painfully long run times. Headshot. Is Headshot the one that's kind of like The Raid? Am I thinking where the dude who plays in The Raid is the villain of the movie? Because if it is, I've seen. No, that's not that. No, that's the night. That's the night comes for us, right? That's the night. Whatever.
What about Rocky's horror picture show?
I can take it or leave it. It's fine. It's cool to see once. It's cool to see. It's a musical. You can check it out for that. But there's better. There's definitely better. better films.
There's better films that do the Rocky Horror Show
in my
better,
in my experience, Rocky Horror Picture Show is a film that women love and men can take it or leave it. That seems to be the case. That like every chick I know loves Rocky Horror Picture Show when they watch it, and every dude is like, yeah, whatever. It's like, I don't know what it is about it. Headshot is Rama actor, but he has amnesia and somewhat assassin. Yeah, okay. I think I've seen some of Headshot, and I've seen all of The Night Comes For Us. The Night Comes For Us, I believe, is the one that stars the captain from the first Raid movie, and he's the main character, and Rama's the bad guy in the movie. If that's the night, yeah, it's like the really violent one. That one I've seen. Headshot, I think I've seen like half of. But I never finished it. I think I might have finished it. And I don't remember. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, American Psycho was great. Boondock Saints. I think I don't know why Boondock Saints has such a cult following. It's okay. Ooh, History of Violence is on here. I love History of Violence. History of Violence is great. I'm not saying to add all these to the list, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't think you're gonna run out of movies anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think with the literal like, this isn't even like 20 at this point. This has gone to like at least 30 movies.
I would honestly, with you saying 30, I feel like there's probably more than 30 on that list by this point.
Probably.
You know what I've never seen, but everyone tells me I need to? I've never seen either of the Sicario movies. I've heard nothing but good thing about the Sicario movies, and I've never seen either of them. I should probably check them out. Has no one here seen the Sicario movies?
I haven't.
Oh wow! Yeah. Everyone I talked to was like, "No, Sicario movies are so good."
I haven't seen them. Oh, fucking! I'll put that on my list, I guess. People, if you're saying I should watch it, people are saying you should watch it. So.
Yeah, people are saying I should watch it. Oh, Dread with Carl Urban is a really great action movie that you should watch. Yeah, for sure. Not
the Sylvester Stallone one, but
no, the one with Carl Urban. You got to make sure you're watching the right one. Well, the one with Carl Urban is called Dread, and the one with Stallone is called Judge Dredd. So yeah, just the one that's Dredd.
Yeah. Fun fact: it's actually over 30. I
knew it was over 30. There's no way.
It has to be.
I've named so many movies.
This is probably actually getting into 40, 45 territory here.
Yeah. No, like I said, I wouldn't expect you to watch. Look. If I don't talk to you tomorrow and I talk to you on Tuesday or Thursday or whatever, sometime next week, if you've seen like one movie by that point, that's fine. Like it's like no one's rushing.
I mean, I literally have nothing better.
Just watch.
I'll be honest.
Dan kind of surprised me because we were just talking sort of casually. And I was like, oh, and he's like, oh, he's never seen Hellraiser. I was like, oh, you should check out Hellraiser. And then I talked to him like, I don't know, 4 hours later that day. And he was like, oh, I checked out Hellraiser. I was like, God damn. I was like, that was fast. He's like, yeah, no, it was great. And I was like, oh, okay. But
I mean, Hellraiser isn't that long, isn't it? I thought it was like 1:30 or something.
It is, but I didn't expect him to literally like leave that conversation, go watch the movie, and come back. You know what I mean? Like it was literally the same day, a couple hours later.
That's fair.
Let me see. I'm gonna add some horror movies. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, terrible. Rubber, terrible. Chuck and Dale versus Chuck and Dale versus Evil is a comedy, not a horror. Those are the worst. That's got to be the worst list of horror. Well, okay, that's a different person. Never mind.
What about Flubber?
Flubber is a comedy.
I wouldn't consider that good. No. If you're gonna watch a movie with specifically a comedy with him in it, Robin Williams, I would say probably Mrs. Doubtfire.
Really?
Mrs. Doubtfire is hilarious.
Like Good Morning in Vietnam.
Okay.
You know what? I've never actually seen Good Morning Vietnam.
There's one recommended.
Yeah.
There's one recommended by Good Chap in there. It's Chuck and Dale versus Evil. I actually do want to see that one.
If you want to see it, yeah. Oh, that's another thing. If you want to see the movie, add to the list. I
know it's a satire. It's like it's two dumb like hillbilly people in the woods.
It's not that dumb. Actually, it's kind of smart. But I will say though, that's probably the worst movie you have on that list. Honestly, but it's not bad. It is the worst movie on that list.
What, the Chuck and Dale one?
Yeah. It's
fair.
It's fun. I enjoy the movie, but like I've been trying to give you like top tier fucking shit, like all time greats. So that's a very stacked list you have in front of you. That's an unbelievably stacked list. What the fuck are you Unknown? What the fuck are you doing? Mars Attacks. Killer Donuts? Stop it. Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Stop.
I like Killer Clowns from Outer
Space. Yes, I do too, but not on this list. It's not right for this list.
American History X. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to check it out, you can. It's good. It's very good.
Yeah, I've heard it's a very good movie. Very gruesome though.
It's not gruesome. It's not gruesome. There's one scene people talk about, and it's really not that bad.
That's when he curb stomps the one black guy.
That's literally the only. Nothing else is really that bad. When Watership Down is more violent than your R-rated movie, I mean, come on, it's really not that bad.
That's fair. I suppose a lot
on the horror movie.
Wait, what's up?
Equinox.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen Equinox?
I don't know what that is. Are you sure it's Equinox and not like Equalizer or something?
Yeah, no, Equinox. It's like it's a 70s horror movie. But it's basically like 4 people getting like possessed by a demons attacking them. It's good.
Oh.
The visual effects are a little bad.
I can't say because I haven't seen it.
What in the hell is it?
Honestly, it's kind of the plot of.
What the hell is this poster? It looks like a gorilla with no fur in the background, and then there's just like one giant that looks like he stole all his fur. There's a horse reared up, and like the giant with the fur is trying to freaking grab a random woman while the greaser guy is like running with her. This looks so odd as a poster.
Well, to be fair, posters back then oftentimes looked very strange. They looked very, very weird. Oftentimes they didn't have anything to fucking do with the movie. Ooh, The Fly. I just thought of that one.
Fly that's a good. Yeah, Fly go up there.
The Fly is a good one.
Fair.
Now I need to stop telling you to add movies to
The Infernal Cauldron, that's like, ooh.
What?
I think that might
from
be too
1903?
Well, it's like the start of like horror movies.
So? No, he's not gonna watch a fucking movie from 1903. Come on, man.
I don't know.
You're talking about a movie. You're talking about a movie.
I like The Great Dictator. Okay, I like Charles.
That I would say Great Dictator before The Infernal Cauldron, but even I still wouldn't say The Great Dictator. But I mean, there's like
really?
Now you're. I mean, I like it, but you're getting into movies that literally percentages of people have seen. These are not must-see movies. They're good, but they're not must-see movies, and they're extremely outdated.
Yeah, I feel like that's a lot.
Like I like the original Nosferatu, but I'm not gonna tell anyone else to go watch that shit because I realize like the vast majority of people would not be able to get into that movie.
Okay, I got it. If we're talking horror movies, he has to watch the original Night of the Living Dead, 1968.
Night of the Living Dead.
Honestly, I think there's better zombie movies he can watch. Night of the Living Dead gets credit for being the first like zombie movie that made in America, but there are better zombie movies than Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah, I thought a lot of people considered like even its sequel or like I believe it was the first remake of it.
Yeah, Dawn of the Dead, the sequel of it was arguably better. But like there's so many
That's
zombies.
The one where they're in the
mall. But not
right?
There was one that Zack Snyder made years later that came out in like the early 2000s, but there was one that came out in like the 70s or I think it was the 80s. And that one was made by Might have been the 70s, and that one was made by the same guy, by Robert.
Yeah.
Whatever his fucking name is.
Well, I thought a lot of people consider that one to be.
It's better.
Better.
It is better. Yeah, it is better. But even then, like I would say, there's a lot of zombie movies that are better than that one. Fucking 28 Days Later is better than that one.
Yeah.
That's better. There's a lot of
28 days. Not really. 28 days later.
I think 28 Days Later is better than the Night of the Living Dead. I like Night of the Living Dead, I would say the best part of Night of the Living Dead is the main character, the dude who plays the main character. The actual that's the kind of movie. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but that's the kind of movie you see because you're really into zombie movies and you want to see where it all started. Like that's kind of, you don't go out to watch that when you don't really care that much about movies or like zombie movies in general. Like you have to really be into zombie movies to care to go out of your way to watch that one.
Yeah, I'm looking into Equinox. It's literally, okay, before they had extremely great CGI, they typically do stop motion either through claymation or just figures. That's what Equinox is. It's one of those types of movies.
Lost Soul said that we should make it a Discord channel, a channel on the Discord just called Recommending Movies to Jim. Just people randomly drop in movie titles. Do you have any idea how many thousands of fucking movies they would have been recommended in like a couple weeks? There's one forum post on there that is advice to get Steven bitches or something like that, and there are tens of thousands of advice columns that were made in that forum post, like tens upon tens of thousands. I forgot the exact number. I'll check right now how many this is, and it's like, oh fuck, dude, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Let me see how many of those. Where is it? Where is the one for bitches? It's usually up at the top because of how many fucking people have commented on it. It's in the no. Is it in the suggestion box? What section is that in?
I think it was in like. Honestly, I think it was in like freaking debates or something. Something. I remember seeing it.
There's a Jesus Christ. There's so many fucking forum posts. Yeah, there's one. Let me see. Get bitches. God damn it! I'm never gonna find it. I forgot exactly where it was. Was it in debate preparation?
But no, I have been meaning to actually watch movies a lot more. I've been meaning to watch, honestly, a lot more than just YouTube, which I've kind of realized I have been watching a lot of YouTube, and I enjoy YouTube, but, I do want to actually watch something. Like, I started watching Venture Brothers.
Oh.
Because of that.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Again, I still think that
it's one of those shows that gets better as the seasons go on. That's been the case.
I'm at a roughly season 4. It's pretty good. It still has that problem every now and then of the episode will like pretty much end right before something cool is about to happen. That is
and in the next episode,
if the next episode doesn't do anything about that, it just left up in the freaking air.
See, that bothered me. That bothered me so little as I was watching the show that I can't even remember it. Like it didn't bother me at all as I was watching it. I didn't even think that was going to be a thing.
They usually do that, then they skip over it, and then in the after credit scene they actually elaborate on it.
Gotcha. So I found the advice so Steven and Moss can get bitches. It has 18,531 comments on it. Advice. So yeah, I wouldn't say to make a forum post to you will never finish that list of movie recommendations. You will die before it happens. And you'll also get a bunch of shitty movie guess. Yeah, see Jacob, Venture Brothers is peak Adult Swim, man. Like
Venture Brothers.
But see, I've always been the type of person that if I don't get into something after a season or so, I've never had any issues with dropping it. Like if I got to 4 seasons in and I still wasn't into it, I would have dropped it by now.
I enjoy it.
4 seasons is a fucking lot.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's just that is a bit of a gripe I do have.
I got you. Yeah, no, it's good. I still think. Well, I don't remember what's going on in season 4. Do you feel like it's getting better with each season?
Season 4, it's the Sphinx stuff with Brock. He just left in the beginning. You know, the henchman 20. What was it?
21.
21.
Henchman 21.
Yeah, just died.
2 ton 21. Oh, 24 just died.
No, 24
died.
Oh.
Yeah, they died the season finale just before.
Okay. No, you're about to get some. You're about to get some good. I don't know if it's that season. It might be the season after.
Probably.
Henchman 21 goes through some shit.
Yes, he does.
Just wait. Henchman 21 very rapidly became my favorite character of that show.
No, I do enjoy Henchman 21 here. Yeah. With what he has shown
he gets
just
better.
in season 4.
No, he gets
better. And I'm certain he does.
He gets considerably better. Yeah, he's basically he becomes basically the best character in the show outside of like probably Brock or you know what? No, actually, I would not say that Brock's the best character. I would actually say at Henchman 21, I really liked Dr. and Mrs. the Monarch. I don't know if she's even Dr. Mrs. Who is she? Is she still Dr. Girlfriend where you are?
Dr. Girlfriend, Dr. Mrs. the Monarch.
Mrs. the Monarch at this point because they did marry at the they married at the end of the like.
Let me ask you something because this is something that always surprises everyone when they first start watching the show. They're like, dude, what is up with that chick's voice? Like, it's weird. It's voiced by a man.
It's a dude.
As you watch the show, doesn't just kind of fade to the back of your mind? You completely forget that she's voiced by a man.
It's a dude.
I never gave it that much regard.
Okay, because most people
it's a perfect like aunt who smokes cigarettes.
Yeah, because like most people will start listening to it and be like, dude, this is fucking weird. But then like after like a season or two, they're like, God, she is sexy. I'm even kind of digging the voice a little bit. It's like,
I never thought that. I never thought that one. No, not really.
Give it time.
Give it time.
Give it time.
I'm halfway through the series. I'm pretty sure if it hasn't hit at least a little at this point, I don't think it's gonna.
Nah, give it time. It'll happen. It's longer for some than others, but it'll happen.
It'll happen.
Well, I don't know how many. I don't know what.
Happened to me. It'll happen to you.
I don't know what story arcs you've gone through with her and the Monarch. I mean, eventually, like the first few seasons of the series, I would not have said that the Monarch's one of the best characters, but by the last couple seasons, he is one of the best characters in the show. Same with Dr. and Mrs. the Monarch. They man, Dr. Girlfriend. People still call her Dr. Girlfriend even after she changed her name because it starts to get convoluted. Like it gets even more convoluted. They changed her name again. I'm almost positive after Dr. and Mrs. the Monarch. They changed her name like 3 times, but everybody gets better as time goes by. But no, Brock's great. Dr. Mrs. the Monarch's great. Henchman 21 is great. The Monarch is great. I'm trying to think who's another like really solid. Those are like the top 4 kind of, right? Am I forgetting somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Unless you want to add in like some of the offshoot characters, like Red Death is really good.
Oh, Red Death's amazing.
Hasn't gotten to that point.
No,
yet.
you're not. He doesn't show up until like the second to last season. No, but Red Death's great.
No, I have seen, and I'll be honest, it was the Red Death scene where he had tied the guy to like,
the monologue. The monologue.
Yeah, the monologue. That was a great thing that kind of semi-convinced me to actually check out the show.
Yeah.
Because I saw that clip online. I was just like, oh, that seems really sick.
Is it Dr. Emmerich? Or Dr. Evil or whatever? The Mary Poppins evil guy?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yep.
He goes around like Mary Poppins, but for making super villains.
I did like that guy. I also enjoyed the pirate.
The pirate.
The pirate's funny.
The pirate.
The pirate's funny.
I liked the pirate. I thought he was he was very funny. Very enjoyable.
Yeah, the pirate's funny. There's a lot of funny characters in the show. It's a good show. I would like to hear what you have to say once you actually get through the whole show and finish it. And there's a movie after you get through the whole season. Don't forget.
Isn't it like
it's so upsetting that he wanted to make another fucking season?
Yeah, he basically took what he wrote. He wrote season 8, and then they told him they canceled it, and we're like, and then they said we're going to give you a movie. So he took the plot of season 8 and then condensed it into a movie. So you can watch the movie.
Did he do it well at least?
It's not the easiest thing to tell that it's like a plot of a whole season. Like he clearly cut out a lot of stuff that he wanted to do. It basically gives a lot of revelations that people have been waiting for a long part of the show, and it ends.
In all fairness, if it stays like how it does, a lot of episodes in like a season do tend to not really be about the main venture.
Well, you gotta
family.
watch the end credit scenes.
Yeah, I always watch the end credit scenes. True. I know they're there.
Where are you watching the show at?
Okay, something I actually did discover recently. On Adult Swim's website, the official website, you can just watch it.
Oh, good.
It's free.
Well, yeah, because they took it off of fucking HBO Max, and then you can watch the first 3 seasons on Netflix.
On Netflix, right?
But only the first 3 seasons, and I'm like, what the fuck?
That isn't where I started watching it. I started watching it legally, and no.
But you said you went to the Adult Swim website to watch it.
That's legally.
No, I mean after I started watching it legally, I went to see if it was on there. It was, and that's mostly because on the completely legal website the 4th season was not the regular 4th season. Instead, it was the director commentary version of the 4th season.
Ew.
Yeah, it was very odd. So I went and found out it's actually just on Adult Swim's website. It's apparently it's going to expire in December though.
Damn.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
So, you can watch.
Did we already tell them Aqua Team Hunger Force?
I've seen a couple of episodes.
I wouldn't have added that to it.
Yeah,
someone. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have added it to it. So, someone said Sergeant Slaughter is pretty entertaining despite his preferences. Sergeant Slaughter is a WWE wrestler. You're talking about Sergeant Hatred.
Yeah, I saw that too. I just didn't think about it.
Yeah, that's funny. Dr. Girlfriend and Brock are my favorites. Brock is like everybody's favorite, but I actually think Henchman 21 is better. Dexter taught me to get out.
I agree on that.
Yeah, Henchman. Well, you agree on that before. Like, I wouldn't say Henchman 21 was my favorite. Where
that's
you are.
That's because I just already sort of liked Henchman 21.
If you already like Henchman 21, you're gonna fucking love him. He's gonna be your favorite character. There's no way.
My favorite episode with Henchman 21 has to be when they're breaking into Skull.
Johnny.
What is it?
Johnny.
Number 1?
With number 1, where they're just like, yeah, definitely gonna die, dude.
Someone just mentioned Johnny. Johnny is so funny in Venture Brothers.
Yeah, I watched that all.
He doesn't have that many scenes, though.
He doesn't, but the ones he does have are hilarious. He's really funny. Sergeant Hatred is also very funny. I remember when I was in like high school and shit, there were so many girls who it was really weird. There were a large number of girls at my school that wanted to dress up as Molotov cocktease. And I was like, I don't even think they knew the show. I just think they liked the outfit. Like because I'm almost positive I talked to one of them and I'm like, you watch Venture Brothers? And she's like, what's Venture Brothers? Like I don't think they were aware that somehow they saw that outfit and they're like, I want to dress up like that.
I mean, are you sure they weren't dressing up as someone else? Because let's be honest,
it is 100%. There's no. It's a very distinct outfit. It's literally a heart-shaped eye patch. The whole works. Like it's a very specific. There's that V cut in the chest, so their like, tits are partially showing. It's very distinct.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but that's Molotov Cocktail. Did you get to the part where he's trying to have sex with Molotov Cocktail and then he has a boner? That shit's funny.
Yeah, he has a boner.
That shit was.
She's still wearing the chastity cage.
I thought the Cold War was over. I have to go take care of something. He just walks out. The funny part is the boner isn't even the part that makes me laugh the hardest. It's the Cold War line. I thought the Cold War was over.
It's never true.
Shit's funny. The best show event. Yeah, I would. Oh, Moral Oral being canceled. That one sucked too.
Moral Oral
being canceled sucked. Venture Brothers was a big one. Their best shows are Venture Brothers, The Boondocks. I know people hate on Rick and Morty, but Rick and Morty's a good show. I don't understand why people hate on. I feel like people only hate on shit that's popular. Honestly.
No, it's the fans.
A majority of that game.
McDonald's going Pickle Rick.
Who gives a fuck? The show is good.
Okay, that clip actually, the guy did that as a freaking bit. I don't think it was a very funny bit.
No shit. It looks bad. Accosting people in public is not the way to go.
Yeah, it wasn't a funny bit. It looks spastic, and honestly, probably was, but. Still,
I'm upset Super Joe got canceled. I really like Super Joe.
I've only seen like an episode. I couldn't get past the animation and the art style.
How harsh it was?
It looked cheap and shitty. It just didn't look good. I tried. What's that one? Ball something? The Balls or whatever.
Ball Masters.
Ball Masters. I tried checking out Ball Masters a little bit. Same thing. I feel like it's something I could have gotten interested in, but I just couldn't get past the animation. I was
There's this one kid show that I swear to God was meant to be on Adult Swim, but I cannot remember the name of it. It is pretty much a very dystopian future where robots have taken over, and in every episode, the protagonists and practically everyone just gets utterly torn to bits, slaughtered, murdered. And like, this is not hidden the slightest. This is very clearly shown. There's even like torture pits and all that. It's very odd because this is on Cartoon Network. This wasn't on Adult Swim, which is what you figured it'd be. It was like I can't remember what it was called. Not for the life of me. It was very gritty.
I got two things about Adult Swim that I think they need to bring back. They need to bring back the in between like commercial shows like. The music videos and shit, which were very well animated, like ambient swim and shit, and like all the like Metalocalypse and shit playing in between episodes. And they need to bring back Black Dynamite.
Here it is, Rotobotomy. It only had one season, which I'm even surprised freaking got on Cartoon Network. It's just two like teenage robots going through freaking hyper death school or whatever it freaking is, and they just get utterly slaughtered, torn to bits, murdered, just all the time.
So wait, you said this is a Cartoon Network show?
Cartoon Network.
Swim?
Symbiotic Titans?
No, Robotany. Robotany. It was wild.
Robotime. I gotta look this up.
Robo and then Tomy. It is so odd this even got on freaking Cartoon Network. I think the only reason it was because it was robots, so they could get away with having them literally torn to bits, slaughtered, murdered, and the such.
The Clone Wars is on fucking Cartoon.
That's crazy. They got Jax McBrayer in this TV show. You know, like the guy who does the little hammer dude in Wreck-It Ralph.
It's
a pretty
like, if you Jim, it's Robotomy.
Yeah, Robotomy.
What the hell were you saying? Fucking, what were you saying?
Look,
Robotnik or something?
Robotome?
Like when
look, man, I'm
Unknown
tired.
Basic just wrote it out, and it's very clearly Robotnik.
It's
Robotomy.
that.
It's like it's like lobotomy but with robot. Okay.
Yeah, it's Robotomy, which is funny. Lobotomy,
He's saying
Robotomy.
May instead of me. He's saying like may I please?
It's funny, it's funny this even got on Cartoon Network. I'm pretty sure it was an Adult Swim pilot, and they literally just walked into the wrong building. Like, Christ.
I mean, that happened. That happens a lot with Cartoon Network.
This came out in 2000.
Look at fucking regular show.
Hey, have any of you guys checked out have any of you guys checked out Lazarus?
Let's take a look at it. I'll look it up.
It came out this year. It had an Emmy nomination for best animated show of the year, and it was on Adult Swim. It's made by the same guy who made
who made Cowboy Bebop.
Yes. Yeah. It's like it's like this guy. It's like this doctor comes out with this miracle drug, and he starts passing it around the country for free. And it's supposed to like fix everyone's problems and cure cancer, do all this kind of stuff. And then after everyone's taken it, he's like, oh, by the way, 30 days after you take it, it kills you. Like
this kind of looks like a Blade Runner type future.
And then the main character is a guy who's like a master of like a escape artist or something, and he has to like break into a place to try and steal the cure for the virus. And it's like it's got like it seems, when you look at the animation and the way like characters fight and move around, it just kind of looks like a modern, it kind of almost looks like a spiritual successor to the thing he just said. What did you say?
Cowboy Bebop.
Thank you, Cowboy Bebop. Seems like a spiritual successor.
I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, but I've seen like very like the cover arts of it, and the cover arts look very similar.
I saw the first episode, and it was kind of cool, and I was like, I could see it, but I never like went back to it to finish it off. And the one thing that's kind of funny is that the guy who made Cowboy Bebop is infamous for never making a second season to any of his series. He only makes one season, and he's actually talked about possibly coming back and making a second season for Lazarus. And if he did, it would be the first time he's ever made a second season, because he said he actually really liked like making that story, and you know he's invested in the world, and he thinks he might want to return to it. But yeah, it's only 12. It's only like what, 12 episodes? 13. It's 13 episodes. I only saw the first episode so far. It has a relatively cool premise, and the style is overall pretty cool. I don't know. I was just wondering if any of you guys have seen it.
In all fairness,
I'm looking at the Wikipedia article right now.
I can respect not making a second season. You know, you make a story, you want to end it somewhere.
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing that he doesn't, but but I generally like shows to have at least a couple of seasons. Like that's the whole point. Because if you have a show that's 10 episodes and it's fucking 20 minutes long, you should have just made it a movie. I mean, by the end of the season, it's basically just a long movie anyway. So
I think one of my biggest problems with a lot of TV shows is they get like a season 2 greenlit, but they don't actually have any plans in their original scripts for a season 2, and so it just feels like a complete
well, I mean, that's one thing that's good, but generally speaking, if someone goes and makes a first season, they at least have a second season like thought up. You know what I mean? Like Blue-Eyed Samurai, which is a great show. If y'all haven't seen it. The creator of that show straight up said that he has 5 seasons fully planned out. He knows exactly where the story's going. So that's like, you know, it's good. I'm excited for season 2 because he's got the whole thing plotted.
I have a question for you. Did you watch Devilman Crybaby?
Yes, I did.
I never seen it, but I've been playing the first game.
I didn't even know there was a game. No, not Devil Man. He didn't say Devil May Cry. He said Devil Man Cry Baby.
Yeah, it's a
very different show.
Very different.
Oh, I thought he said Devil May Cry.
No, Devil Man Cry Baby. It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
I've never heard of these shows.
It's a Netflix.
The Devil Man series is pretty good.
Yeah, well, this very much is not original Devil Man.
No, they cut out like half. It's original Devilman, like the Akira movie is the Akira manga. Like they basically cut out like 90% of the story. and they just kind of and they sort of streamline it and change the ending completely. And yeah, no, it's different, but I liked it. I liked it for what it was.
I thought it was pretty good.
Do any of y'all watch Primal?
Primal's great.
Yeah.
It's a shame it's over.
It's not over. They're making a season 3 right now.
How?
What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do, but yeah, it's the guy who made the first 2 seasons, Genndy Tartakovsky. He's already said he's currently making
how is he
season
bouncing
3.
back from making what is that stupid little fucking dog movie?
What, the dog movie about the dog getting neutered and have as much?
He made that?
Yep.
Yes.
The same guy that made Samurai Jack made the dog neutered show.
Fixed. The movie Fixed.
Yes, that is great.
That is he made it.
Is it funny? Is it good?
I heard it is a surprisingly not as terrible as you think it'd be. It's not great.
Why would you? I don't understand why you think it would be terrible if it's.
I just watched it.
If it's just
I watched it 3 days ago.
Well, what about it makes it seem terrible? It's an animated dog.
The premise.
The premise of it.
Yeah, but it's
like the trailer.
If it was
the trailer just being like dick and ball jokes.
It is director Genndy Tartakovsky. I would have never. You know, I should have known because it is his animation style. But I don't know. It just didn't.
Honestly, to me, it looked a lot like without all like the gratuitous jokes. It really reminded me of like the setting of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like the animation style was very similar. To
that sounds
like
right.
some of the street scenes. It
you
was
get
weirdly
it
dark.
because they both have dogs in them.
Hey man, freak me, man. I like the weird like blue colors. I think it's the cool colors.
See, know what my issue with this movie is now? I didn't have this issue before, but now I have this issue. I really like Genndy Tartakovsky stuff because he always does unique, interesting things that no one else does. This is not the type of movie I would want to see him do. All the different kind of cool stuff that Gendry's done in his Symbiotic Titan, Primal, Samurai Jack, even to some extent Unicorn Warriors, which I didn't think was that great, but like it still was clearly something unique that he was trying to do. If he was gonna make a movie and get a budget to make a full-on animated movie, I would have liked to see him like really like do like something cool with it and just making this seems like a movie that fucking Adam Sandler would not Adam Sandler. This seems like a movie that fucking Seth Rogen would make. This does not seem like a movie Genndy would make.
But no, literally, this seems like a forgotten script. Like he had the choice of making that or Sausage Party, and he went with Sausage Party.
Is that true? Is that fucking true? What? Oh
no, it's a comparison.
Oh,
like,
okay.
It literally feels like
it seems like Seth Rogen like he's been teaming up with Adam Sandler for the Hotel Transylvania movies, and now he's like, okay, now I'm gonna team up with Seth Rogen, and we're gonna make this fucking weird dog movie, and yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not hating on the movie. I'm not the worst. I'm not necessarily hating on the movie. It's like you know Quentin Tarantino is coming out and making his 10th film, right? And then he decides to come out and make fucking, I don't know, fucking Care Bear Friendships is Magic, and I'm like, I mean, maybe it's cool, but that's not what I fucking want to see Quentin Tarantino make. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't know. It's just you could have been making season 3 of Primal while you were doing that fucking bullshit, or just make something cool like. You know, something more along the lines of something like a Primal or a Samurai Jack or a Star Wars animated series, like the stuff that you've done in the past, like I like or something completely new. But I don't know. This is just
it's bad.
Why? And it's not that it looks bad. It doesn't. Why? He usually, you know what it is? It looks like empty calories, and he doesn't ever really make things that are empty calories. He usually makes something that has a purpose, and it's usually saying something, and it's thematically like weighty. You know what I mean? And this just looks like empty calories. It looks like something you watch, you laugh at, and you move on with your life.
From what I've seen in the reviews, it does have some heart and soul to it, which is odd. No, it doesn't. But it's understandable. But it's very much something you'd not want to watch.
Go watch it on Netflix. It's there's some funny moments, but it's literally just like
I had no interest in watching it. I had no interest in watching it. I will check it out because Genndy Tartakovsky made it. Because I'll try anything that he makes, but I'm not expecting to care much about it because it's just not something that I usually care to watch.
It honestly looks like a stoner movie to me. Like it looks like something
it
you
does.
put on.
It looks like a Seth Rogen. It looks like a Seth Rogen animated comedy with Gendy's
100%.
animation style. And then someone thank you man for the 10. What I don't even know what currency that is. Rouga, what is your favorite? I don't do favorites. I that would be nearly impossible for me to answer. It's just my mind doesn't work that way. I could tell you some anime that I'm currently enjoying. I'm liking Dan to Dan a lot. I started watching that one. What's the one with the junk where the dude can use trash to fight people? I'm enjoying
Hobo Simulator.
No, bitch. It's
I know which one you're talking about. It's like it starts with a G. It's
it's a fucking unpronounceable Japanese word. I think like I generally just don't do I just don't do favorites when it comes to anything, movies, anime, manga, like anything you ask me about my okay, so it's GA I think a CHIAKUTA or Gachuatika. I don't fucking know. That's Gachia Kuta. Gachia Kuta. Anyway, it's weird. It's like this dude has the ability to control trash, and there's more to it than that. But it's pretty good. I'm watching Kaiju number 8, even though I'm not really that excited while I'm watching it because I've already had a gay guy read the manga for me. So like I know what's gonna happen, and I don't get all that excited.
Congratulations for keeping the bid up. Gotta say it.
Yeah, and then
it's not a bit.
What
it's
bit?
True.
Yeah,
it's true. We use the same firm for it's called Gay Reader Learners.
Yeah.
And they it's like you know those like celebrities that go read books
I
for
don't
like
believe you.
people.
I don't believe you.
Celebrities,
you're too much lore. I can believe the government issued Rouga a gay guy to read for him because he's too masculine and is illiterate. I don't believe there's an entire association.
I am not illiterate. I am not illiterate. Okay. I don't. It's not that I don't read because I can't read. It's that I don't read because I'm not gay.
I believe he has so much testosterone in his eyes that has caused him a unique form of cataracts where he literally has dyslexia and could not read.
That must be it.
That must be it.
Yeah, Lost Soul asked Gachikuta. Yeah, that's the right one. I also like Konosuba. I've been watching the Windbreaker. I've seen the first 2 seasons of Windbreaker. I liked Windbreaker. Rising of the Shield Hero I liked at first, and I like it less as the show goes on. I already said Dan to Dan. Chainsaw Man. Again, it's another thing that I made a gay guy read it for me, so I already know what's going to happen, so I'm not that excited to watch it, but I'm just kind of seeing it to see how they do the animation. But yeah, that's really I don't know. I'm not a huge anime person. I'm a big movie and TV person in general, and some of that also happens to be anime, but I'm not like the type of person that waits like, oh, what's the new season of anime so I can check out as much as possible. It's more so like in a whole year I might check out like 4 or something, you know. But out of all the shows that I watch, of which there are probably going to be like 30 by the end of the year, you know what I mean? I don't even think I would be able to give you my favorite anime this year, to be honest with you. I really haven't had one. I haven't seen one that super stood out to me yet. What's up?
Did you guys?
What's up?
Yes.
I don't know. Speak. Somebody.
I'll say, okay. Have you guys heard about the 3rd season of One Punch Man that's supposed to be coming out soon?
I don't care.
Well, it's in
production. I've never seen it.
Like you gotta realize One Punch Man is a show that I want to say season 1 came out when I was in high school. Like
whoa.
How long ago did season 1 come out? Wait, hold up.
I'll Google it real quick for you.
It feels like it's been fucking forever.
Like 2015, 2016.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it wasn't when I was in high school. It was not when I was out of high school by then. But it was I mean, fuck, dude, that's 10 years. Like, how long am I supposed to care about something coming out?
December 20th, 15 is when it ended, I think. Yeah, is when the first season ended. So.
Yeah, okay, so it's 10 years is when I don't give a fuck about that show anymore.
A whole decade ago.
Yeah, like I don't care about season 3.
I was in middle school back then, like Jesus.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about season 3. You can't make me wait 10 years for a season and have me still give a shit about it. And honestly, I never even checked out season 2 because season 2 took forever to come out. So like, no, I don't care. I saw most of I don't even think I finished season 1, to be honest with you. I think I saw most of season 1, and then it wasn't because I didn't like it. I just got into other things, and then when it was time to go back to it, I was like, wait, it's been like fucking 3 or 4 years, and season 2 hasn't come out yet. And I just never went back. Yeah, I don't know. I can only.
That one.
What's up?
That one is.
It's like Silk Song releasing.
Yeah, unironically. That is a bit of a shame.
Hollow Knight isn't even that fucking good.
It's a good game, but it's not like the fucking top one or like the best game ever or the best Metrovania.
Look, I think its art style really carries like the
the music,
the enjoyable of it to me. Is I like the fancy way.
I do like the
atmosphere. Dark Souls does the same shit, and Dark Souls gameplay is.
Well, like Hollow Knight's a great streamer game because it's so pretty and because
Dark Souls isn't a Metrovania, at least not in the traditional sense of it being 2D.
Wait, Hollow Knight's not a what's not a Metrovania?
We're talking
Dark Souls.
Dark Souls.
No one fucking said that.
Dark Souls on a Metro. I don't know where you got Metrovania from.
It's very different from Dark Souls. I don't know why you compared Dark Souls to freaking.
You literally just said that what carries Hollow Knight is art style and music, and I told you Dark Souls is the same way. That doesn't mean the entire series is good.
But Dark Souls combat isn't as entertaining, personally.
Yeah, I will be honest.
The Hollow Knight in combat isn't entertaining. Fucking same shit.
I like Hollow Knight's combat a lot more than I like Dark Souls.
Like at least Hollow Knight, I can
parry the attack. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I want more bro shooters. Give me some Gears of War.
Yes,
I mean that's most melee games though.
Nothing's better than sitting there getting shot at while your homie runs in circles because he's an idiot.
I mean that's Helldivers.
Yeah, wait.
That is Helldivers.
Literally Helldivers. So
dude,
I'm glad.
I think it's why Helldivers pops off so much is because it's such a good bro shooter.
It's a grunt shooter.
It's such
You're not playing the hero. You're not playing the hero. You're playing as a bunch of retards.
You're playing as a bunch of morons with explosives that you can use at any moment.
I wouldn't say they're morons. I'd say because Helldivers.
No. I'm not saying that Helldivers are morons. I'm saying that you and your friends are morons. Difference.
That would be accurate, and I can't even deny that.
Everyone's a moron in Helldivers.
Here,
my homie will always drop a 380 barrage on the extract because he thinks it helps us, and then he'll blow everyone up.
Right.
Mine always does the 40 ton.
So you and your homies
there's a bunch
are
of
all what we call clinically diagnosed with one of the 3 major forms of retardation.
You see, my friend, he always just drops like a 40-kilogram bomb on the extract right as he gets in. Luckily, he seems smarter because he does it. He's usually the last one to enter, and then he does it, so that there's a cool explosion while you go away.
I think everyone does something like that.
I like a retarded thing to do.
Bruh, saving a 500 kilogram instead of using it?
I think I'm thinking about it, right? I think my biggest problem with like TV shows is that I'll get into a TV show and then I'll stop watching it and then I restart the TV show. So I'm still stuck on My Name is Earl from 2005.
You're stuck in an eternal cycle of watching most of My Name is Earl.
Exactly.
Stopping it, then we're going back and going, should I start a new series? No, I've already watched a majority of it. And then you go right back to watching the first episode of my...
Every day of my life, bro. I'm thinking,
it's like you have freaking... You got amnesia. You got amnesia from that, man.
People wish they could experience something like it's new, like I can, man. Like I'll forget everything about My Name Is Earl, and I'll rewatch the first episode. And I'm like, dude, this is such a good show. Why didn't I ever
Dude,
finish
I
it?
love My Name Is Earl, and then you get halfway through, and you're like, I'm kind of done with My Name Is Earl. And
Didn't
then
they
you
have
go.
a final season planned?
They did. Problem is I get distracted like with a video game I get into, right? And then I'll play that video game instead of watching the show.
This is
like
it's like the worst feedback loop ever. You go, this is the worst feedback loop in existence. You go watch My Name Is Earl for like 5 episodes, and then you're just like, I think I'm kind of done because I want to go and play Helldivers. You play Helldivers, you're like, I think I'm done with Helldivers. What shows is there? Ooh, My Name Is Earl. My Name Is Earl, the most recently watched. I guess I could watch that again. And then you go and you watch the first 5 episodes again.
It's not even that. I play a lot of single player games. It's like my bread and butter. So I'll watch My Name Is Earl to like season 3. And then like a game like Atomic Heart will come out, and I'll grind it to try and 100% it, and then I'll play that for like 2 months, and then I'll get back, and then I'll restart My Name Is Earl, and then a good game I like comes out, so the cycle.
It's the eternal cycle of freaking My Name Is Earl. My Name Is Earl into video game, into freaking My Name Is Earl into work.
Okay, wait. There is a slight deviation from it. There is a slight deviation sometimes. Sometimes I'll watch Beavis and Butthead or King of the Hill instead.
Okay, King of the Hill is at least. I enjoy King of the Hill.
There's a super easy way to get around that. First off, this sounds like the most fucking... It's like the lamest version of Memento that you could possibly have, but
it really is.
But no, like it's really easy to get over. Is all you have to do is every time you sit down to eat lunch or dinner at home, you just watch an episode of My Name Is Earl. That way, you don't have to go months. But like, you're not playing a game while also eating dinner, right? So if you want to,
I am.
No, because you need 2 hands. You need a hand to fucking eat. Like there's no way.
See, he's the skilled ultra gamer with like actually 5 long fingers that is able to somehow do all that.
There's no way. There's no way.
He takes a bite whenever he's
there's
like
no
dead.
way. There's no way you're eating and playing games.
Eating with your or like.
Yeah, there's no way.
You are a skilled mega gamer.
You are eating.
Okay?
All you have to do. It's the easiest thing in the world. All you have to do is when you eat lunch or dinner, watch an episode of My Name Is Earl while you're eating. That way, you don't have to stop watching. That's crazy that you think that's a good idea.
That's a great idea.
And not just common fucking sense. Like,
technically, it's not. It's a good idea, but that's because it's common sense.
Let me explain what I do real quick, so you guys get. So I'll be playing a game. And
you restart every time too, don't
you?
Restart.
You restart every time.
I restart
the whole My Name Is Earl.
I start it from episode 1 every time.
He forgets every day.
I mean, you must love the show. I mean, I give you that.
I do. I absolutely do. It's my favorite show of all time.
He loves like the first 3.5 seasons.
I've never.
He doesn't know about the rest of it.
I've never watched past the 3rd season. Another thing is, I'm scared to finish it because I know nothing's gonna be as peak as My Name Is Earl.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. You fucked me up, dude. I kind of hate your guts because I'm gonna die having to know that in my entire life I'll never love anything as much as you love My Name Is Earl. Because I ain't ever watching anything that many times in a row without finishing. That's just I don't think I've ever had that much pure enjoyment to just keep watching the first half of something over and over again.
Well, here's the funny thing about it. So when I play a video game, right, and eat, what I'll do is I'll be playing, like Halo's a good example. I'll play like Halo, and then I'll hit a cutscene, and then I'll eat the entire food during the cutscene, like speed run that, throw it away, and then get back to playing the game during the cutscene. Like I
choke one day.
I have choked before. Actually,
My name is.
Like one time I was playing Halo Reach multiplayer, and we were in a lobby, so I scarfed down my shrimp scampi, and I was choking on a shrimp the entire time. That match after just
Bro's gonna go out like Rigby. He's not gonna mix his Doritos with new water.
It really is. He's good.
I don't wish this upon you, but it would be hilarious if you do finally get through My Name Is Earl, and then you just sit there for a second, you realize, Man, I fucking hate this show. Why did I even do it? Like you just come to the realization that you don't even like the fucking show. You're just like, damn.
I don't think I'll ever finish.
I'm not sure if that's
frightened to.
I'm not sure if that's funnier or if he just sits there and realizes my life's peaked. This is it.
That's not funny. That's sad.
This should be the end.
So My Name Is Earl is such a good show that if I finish it, like I'll never have a good experience in my life again. I'll have to break up with my girlfriend because I don't love
everything's gonna be paltry by the comparison.
Exactly, everything's just gonna be stale.
Your enjoyment of My Name Is Earl.
See, I have a totally different situation. I'll start watching a show and then I'll binge it like hardcore for like multiple seasons in a row in a very short period of time. And then I like just wear myself out on that show, and I'm like, oh, I'll go to something else for a little bit, and then I just never fucking go back to the show ever, like just never. So there's
the complete opposite.
There's at least 100 shows out there that I have seen like a significant chunk of that I'll like Sopranos. I've seen 4 seasons of Sopranos. Have not seen the 5th season. Breaking Bad, I've seen the first 3 seasons. I've never seen the last 2 seasons.
I've never finished Breaking Bad either.
There are so many shows that I've only seen the first half of, and then I just fucking start going into other things and never come back to them. I really need to, but it happens constantly.
You need to make that
I'd say look on the bright side. At least you're not freaking caught in the loop that is watching the same show for freaking.
I have finished a show before, right? I have finished The Rifleman.
You're saying that as if that's like a horrifying thing. He seems to be enjoying himself. Like
I love My Name Is Earl so much.
It's not like he's torturing himself doing this, you know?
Every time I watch it, bro, I'm so happy.
That would be torture for me, but he seems to be perfectly okay with it.
It's like one man's hell is
for the man's heaven.
Yeah, that would there is not a single show that you can show me anything, and there's nothing period you could show me that I would like watch. You could not show me the birth of my firstborn child as many times as this dude has watched My Name Is Earl and me not get fucking sick of it. I would have been
crazy.
like,
I'm the same way about Halo and Doom. I'll always every time sometimes I'll get distracted with My Name Is Earl just to replay through the first campaign of Halo Combat Evolved.
Now I'm just imagining Rouga sitting down on his couch. He's just watched his firstborn's birth for like the 7th time, and he's just like, oh yeah, freaking yep, he pops out. There he goes.
Dude, if I saw it once, I'm like, well, I gotta see it again. I've seen that thing already. I don't need to see it a second time.
Yeah, it sure did happen, just like the other 6 times. Yep.
I've literally never watched a single show more than once. I've never gone back to watch a show for a second time ever. It's never happened. Why would I need to do that? It doesn't. I've seen it. Why do I gotta? I don't get it. No. I'm good. There's too many other things to watch. Do you know how many shows you're missing out on watching because you keep watching?
But none of them are as good as My Name Is Earl.
You don't know that.
So why would I want to watch them?
You don't know that because you haven't seen that.
He is stuck. He is privileged from his ignorance because he has been stuck in an eternal loop.
But it's not
of watching My Name Is Earl.
He's achieved a level of love for something that Rouga will never have.
I will never know that.
Come on.
I will never know. I will never know that amount of love.
Bro.
That's true.
My Name Is Earl is such a good show, dude. I love it as much as I love Doom and Halo. There's like my top 3 things. Like, if I was stuck on an island and I had those 3 things, I would never be bored. I would die a happy man.
Fuck yeah, die is for sure.
Rouga is going to find Rouga is going to find that colossal muscle mommy that he freaking has been desiring for years now. And his enjoyment from that is not going to be anywhere near your enjoyment for My Name Is Earl.
No, I don't think I'm capable of that level of joy. I really don't.
Is Earl. Okay, there is another show I get on too, but it's not as good as My Name Is Earl. But it's written by the same people. It's Raising Hope. Have you guys ever seen that show?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
It's funny because a lot of the comedy is similar to My Name Is Earl, except instead of it being trailer park trash, it's like suburban people trash.
Oh.
So it's a slightly different like.
So do you like Trailer Park Boys?
Oh, dude, I love Trailer Park Boys. I'm stuck on that one too. I've never finished that one either.
Wonderful. I'm starting to see a connective tissue here. I just fucking love fucking trailer trash comedy, man. It's my favorite shit.
I do. It's so good.
I don't want to finish it. I feel like it's like a curse. It's like if you ever do finish it, then it's just fucking.
Like you're a baby.
Something bad will happen. Something bad will happen to you if you ever finish it.
Well, I did finish the animated series of Trailer Park Boys, but
there's a fucking animated series of Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, there is. It's after a fucking way he dies.
Don't spoil him.
Oh yeah,
well, he's never gonna reach it.
That's true.
Actually,
actually,
spoil it. That ruins half the fun.
Would that even ruin it for you if you spoiled My Name Is Earl to him? Like, I don't think you.
I'd probably just slit my wrists tonight, honestly. Yeah.
What does it matter? What does it matter if you're never gonna fucking get to it?
He just kills himself.
That doesn't make sense.
It's like, I know the end now. I can't just sit here and watch the first 3 seasons again. Now that I know that Earl gets like his urethra turned inside out at the very end.
Rouga, my friend, you gotta understand something. You keep trying to say these words like make sense. I've rewatched the same show over 37 times. I don't think anything makes sense.
I've never seen a show twice. I've never in my life seen a show twice.
I have almost 4 times.
We just made this guy a must-watch list, and he's never gonna watch it. Just so we're tracking. He's gonna be watching My Name Is.
It's all My Name Is.
Wait, hold on.
We made Jim a list. We didn't make.
Yeah,
him
you made
list.
me a list. I think Human over there freaking. If you gave him a list, he'd watch half the movie, get bored, go play video games, and then go back to watch the half of the movie again.
We should make Jim a never watch list, and on that list should be My Name Is Earl. Should be the number one.
Apparently so, because freaking I'll get stuck in a freaking pleasure loop in which I'll never freaking want to leave.
Dude, my little brother's so much worse than me. So my little brother will watch the first, like, if he likes a movie, what he'll do is he'll skip the entire movie, watch the single scene he likes, restart the movie, watch it back to the scene he likes, then restart the movie again to rewatch to the scene he likes. He just does not ever finish it.
Under a curse?
Does he not know that YouTube exists? He can just keep watching the scene over and over again.
No. That's the problem. Is that he does know YouTube exists. I think he's just retarded like me.
There's a loop function on YouTube too, so he doesn't even have to press a button. It'll just keep looping the same scene.
Yeah, I think he likes the build up of it, right? So he likes to put the effort in.
He likes the build up of him fast forwarding. So he has those like
entire family lineage has been cursed by the Baba
Yaga.
Okay,
he only fast forwards once. So he fast forwards the movie for the first time, then he resets it, and then he watches it normally to the scene.
I feel
and then he resets it again.
I feel like you guys are looking. You're looking into this way too deep. He's not cursed by anything. Retardation is genetic.
You guys know the Disney movie Atlantis? You guys know the scene where where he meets the hot chick with the white hair who wears the mask for the first time in like the cave.
What movie are we talking about?
The Atlantis movie.
Alakazam.
Oh yeah. The hot chick. What about it?
He'll watch the movie to the hot chick's first appearance, and then he'll reset the movie, and then he'll watch it all the way up to the hot chick's appearance, and then he'll restart the movie, and he'll do that for an entire day. He'll do that for an entire day. He'll do that for like 8 hours straight.
Yeah, I think he's retarded, but. Look, well, I'll say this. Everyone always talks about like the hot Disney princesses. No one ever puts that chick on there, but she deserves it. She's like top 3. That chick from Atlantis. Like everyone, they always say Jasmine from Aladdin, and a chick from Quasimodo movie.
Freaking
Notre Dame. Esmeralda from Hunchback of Notre Dame. No one ever talks about. I think people forget about Atlantis, but that she belongs on there too.
Atlantis was the last two-dimensional movie Disney ever made, I think, right?
No, the last one was Treasure Planet.
I did.
You're right. I think it was the last hand animation movie then, or something like that.
Treasure Planet was. Treasure Planet was hand animation.
Okay. I did really like the villain in like Hunchback because it's freaking.
Yeah, Frollo. Frollo's great. Frollo, I would say, is probably
Frollo's fantastic.
Frollo.
Hellfire.
I actually think that movie is probably one of the best Disney movies that they've ever made. I put it in front of a lot of things. I actually think it's probably a lot better than Lion King. I know everyone loves fucking Lion King, But yeah, I prefer Hunchback of Notre Dame for sure.
I also
enjoyed
my favorite.
I also enjoyed the main villain of Treasure Planet. I really liked Treasure Planet.
Well, no, that's
Treasure Planet is peak.
Yeah,
that's
it
fun.
is.
Well, that's because Treasure
true.
Island is peak.
That's true.
Like Treasure Island.
The Muppets. Correction. Treasure Island isn't peak. The Muppets Treasure Island is peak.
No, Treasure Island is peak. He puts respect on fucking Treasure Island, man. That I had a gay guy read it to me. It's really good. It's really solid. It's super solid. Super solid. I got bad news for you guys though. I gotta end this fucking stream.
All right, we're actually streaming.
We're still streaming. It's 4 o'clock.
Ruga needs to go watch My Name Is Earl. He has to go understand the beauty of it.
I'm not going to
You
ever
gotta
watch.
understand.
I think
inner
you
workings
convinced
of this
him
man's
to
mind.
never watch My Name Is Earl as long as he lives.
That's good. That's just more Earl for me.
No, I don't take Earl from you when I watch. If I watch Earl, does it strip Earl from you? Is that?
Yes.
This is a very
Earl
weird
power.
and very specific. This is a very specific curse. If
It is very specific.
If specifically one random dude on the other side of the country decides to watch My Name Is Earl, it will remove Earl from my
It
sight.
will remove Earl away from me.
Yeah.
It removes the pleasure.
No, I would never watch My Name Is Earl because I don't care for like essentially comedies that I don't like empty calorie shows. Basically shows that you just watch to laugh and they don't have any real substance or thematic relevancy.
Well, My Name Is Earl does got substance. The whole point of the show is about a guy who used to be like one of the worst people on the planet, becoming a better person, and then gradually turning the evil people around him into good people.
No, I get that. I get that. So yeah, it's like
morals.
Yeah, so it's like a children's show. That's what kid. Yeah, I don't care for a show to teach me morals.
It's not a children's show.
I know it's not a children's show. It has the morals of a children's show. My point is simplicity. Like, I don't know. I like things to have a little more meat than just like, what wacky serialized adventure are we gonna get into that's gonna teach me my life lesson this week? And then every week's just a new little lesson that has to. It's not my type of thing. If I'm gonna watch if I'm gonna watch like a show, it's gonna be something. It is gonna be something more like The Wire or like Sopranos or something that's more serious and like it's not episodic. It's more serialized. Whereas, it's not episodic shows that just kind of the same reason why I've never seen what you call it Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I've had so many people trying to tell me I should watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh.
I won't watch it. It's not my show. It's just a bunch of standalone comedy episodes that are episodic that you just watch.
My Name Is Earl isn't like that.
You're done with it.
It is like a series. Like the entire it follows a storyline, so it's not like it's not
with like evolution and evolving relationships.
That's the whole point of the show is an evolution storyline. It's just written stupidly, and that's why I love it. It's so the whole show isn't like a Simpsons or like a Family Guy where each episode is its own
sitcoms.
thing.
I wasn't saying that they were like sitcoms. I was saying that they were. I was saying that I was talking more about them being the empty calories part.
Okay, well, each season has an overarching plot. Like a lot of jokes get called back to different episodes throughout the season, but they're also written in a way so they're funny if you haven't seen that episode, and they're even more funny if you have seen the episode. But a lot of the entirety of season 2 is about Joy and how she's going to go to prison for life because she stole a semi truck in the first episode. But throughout that second season, they're constantly making callbacks to the first season. Like there's a lot of plot points that intertwine within My Name Is Earl. It's a very complex show, I must say. It's the only show I've ever seen that's this complex, honestly.
Sounds like it's the only show you've ever fucking seen. I won't watch anything else if it's not My Name Is Earl. We gotta see My Name Is Earl.
I will say I have seen one show that I really liked. It's MASH.
Bro, this just sounds like the dudes.
MASH is pretty good.
And shit.
I like MASH a lot. I mean, when
MASH
final came out, the amount of people that watched the season finale of MASH caused like.
Why do you keep saying mashed?
Because
mashed,
I like
MTV.
You talking about MASH?
Yeah, I call it MASH.
Okay.
Yeah,
you say MASH, and I'm like, are we talking about the same show? It's MASH.
Yeah, I am saying MASH. I call it mashed because my little brother called it mashed potatoes. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because I thought I wasn't sure if we were talking about a different show. It's like MASH.
We're talking about the military medics.
Good show. Good show.
On that, the season finale of that, I think like caused a lot, like the entire TV station almost shut down because there were so many people watching it.
Yeah, I've seen MASH, but I saw MASH when I was a child. Like if I had never seen MASH, I would not watch it today. Because MASH is not my type of show today. Even though I watched it as a kid and I enjoyed it, it's
you got nostalgia, but you don't watch shows.
I don't have nostalgia. I can see that it's a good show, but also that it doesn't give me the things that I look for in a show, which is essentially the evolution of a character and a storyline and a world, and I want to see it evolve, and I want to be given really like interesting theming and all of that stuff matters to me in a show. I don't just want to watch a show that's just a bunch of funny episodes. There are very serious and dark episodes in MASH, but like it's
I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
You like shows that like may have comedy in it, but the whole point is an overarching story.
The point is not to laugh. Right? Yeah. The point is I saw Blue Mountain State. I think Blue Mountain State is probably one of the funniest shows I've ever seen. I enjoyed it. It was a quick watch. I'll never watch it again though.
It seems to be how you are. You don't watch shows again.
I don't watch.
I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You like. A show can have comedy in it, but that's not the purpose of the show. Is to make you laugh.
Yeah,
a few funny jokes here and there. But the whole
I can watch a movie that the point of the movie is to make me laugh, but I'm not gonna watch a show like a whole show for several seasons long.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just
you can watch a Happy Gilmore, but not a Philadelphia or whatever it was
Happy
called.
Gilmore would not have been the example I would use, but yeah, sure.
I love me a Happy Gilmore. That's one movie
I would say like Wedding Crashers would probably be. I've seen Wedding Crashers more than once. I've seen movies more than once, but I've never seen a show more than once. They're too long to see more than once. I'm not gonna watch fucking 70 hours.
You must invest.
A TV show is so much longer than a movie.
Yeah, I can watch a movie more than once, especially since you forget the movie. You know what I mean? Like if I haven't seen a movie in 10 years, I'm like, oh, I liked this movie, and then it reminds me of cool stuff. And sometimes it just feels good to see a joke you've seen already, and it makes you laugh again, and that's nice. I'm not gonna watch fucking 6 seasons of a show to get to a joke that I want to see again. that's not.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, there's one movie that I think I could watch every day and not get tired of it. And that's probably Shrek 2.
I can't watch anything every day. Shrek 2 is amazing. It is the best Shrek movie, but I can't watch anything every day and not get tired of it. That's never,
I don't know.
It's never gonna happen.
I think
actual torture.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do with my brain.
I'm pretty sure that's actual CIA torture method.
Well,
something fucking baby girl on repeat while you're sitting in a fucking room.
He should join the military.
My ability to watch Shrek 2 or like My Name is Earl over and over again, never get tired of it, is because I do not remember like half the stuff that I see or hear like at all ever.
Well, no shit.
That's not good.
You just said you had you go on breaks of playing a fucking whatever new video game comes out.
And so I would forget a lot of jokes. But another thing is that when you watch a show like My Name is Earl again, and you've seen like the first season and the second season, you watch the first and second season, a lot of the times you miss a lot of like jokes or like hidden details that you wouldn't notice before. And since My Name is Earl is such a short show compared to like, I don't know, MASH, which is like what, 8-10 seasons.
I would say the best movie for something like that would probably be like Fight Club. Where it's like every single time you watch that movie, it's like, oh shit, I never noticed that before. Yeah, it's like I've probably seen that movie 8 or 9 times, and every time I watch it, I notice some little detail where I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, it happens all the time.
Movies are a lot better for that too, because you can pack a lot of cool stuff in like maybe like a 60-minute to 80-minute picture, where like 70 like a 70-hour picture, which is your typical show. There's no way you can watch through that all in like a week and enjoy it. Like it's just I can't imagine that for a lot of people. I can do that, but
like
I can put myself in people's shoes.
I wouldn't want to do that.
A big topic in the music industry right now, where a lot of people like put out an album and people have ratings for the album within an hour. Like, fucking, you gotta digest what's going through your thought process.
I mean,
but I
guarantee
you, if we put you in a basement somewhere strapped you up to a chair, kept your eyelids open, just played "My Name Is Earl."
Sorry, I just noticed this, but when Human was describing like how he watches movies and how he forgets them and all that, Lost Soul says, I think that's called dementia.
It's not dementia. I actually got hit in the head with a rock when I was 7. So
it's brain damage. It's not dementia.
It is brain damage. It is brain damage.
He also
I have a bit of a swelling in a weird spot. It's not good.
Yeah, I got hit with a rock when I was younger too, but I didn't get brain damage. I have a piece of rock lodged in my skull though.
It wasn't. I should clarify. It was more. It wasn't like a it wasn't like a rock thrown. It was more like one of those heavy river rocks that someone dropped on my head when I was laying down.
No, this was legitimately thrown. Yeah, this was chucked. No. It was chucked at my head. Okay.
It's like a 30-pound rock.
Yeah, head. This wasn't 30 pounds. This was one that you can hold in one hand, but it was big. It was probably like a little smaller than a tennis ball. No, not a tennis ball. The
big balls.
The bigger tennis balls that don't like you play with dogs with.
Softball.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe around that side. Okay, so Lost Soul. Have you seen Banshee? I tried watching it the other day, like literally the other day. It was like less than a week ago, and I started watching the first episode, and I immediately didn't like it and turned it off. Like literally couldn't get through the first episode of that show.
I don't even know what this is.
It's a show about a cop who basically goes. He's not a cop. Well, he is eventually, but basically he's a criminal. He gets out of prison, and then he basically the first episode ends with him posing as a police officer in this small town, but he's not really a police officer. He's a criminal who's posing as a different person, and the whole show is like the adventures of this cop who's not actually a cop who's pretending to be the sheriff of this town, and the different stuff that he gets into. But it's created by Alan Ball. Alan Ball is the same dude who created True Blood, which I think is a terrible show. And all of Alan Ball's...
Never seen.
It's not good. Alan Ball is not a good writer. And the very opening of that show, like first fucking 20 minutes, I'm like, this has Alan Ball written all over it. I am not going to like this at all. The first, he gets out of prison... He goes into a bar. He immediately has sex with the chick behind the bar. No dialogue whatsoever. It skips from him just eating at the bar to having sex with her in the back room. Then the next scene, he's in a car driving. There was no why did he have sex with the girl at the bar? Does that mean it? Nope. You just wanted to throw sex on screen. Okay, whatever.
It seems like shock value for the sake of shock value.
It's not even. It's just how Adam Ball is. He ends up going to. He ends up pulling up to like this old friend of his, I guess. And he walks in the bar, and it's a fucking drag show gay bar. And he starts threatening the dude. And it was he's like, give me this information or whatever. And it's like okay, why is it? It's just he just throws shit at the screen. He's like, okay, we're gonna make this character gay. Let's put this let's put this gay orgy on screen in front of you. Let's have these two characters have sex even though they haven't built up a relationship at all. There's just constantly weird sex stuff being thrown on screen in all of his shows. And characters behave very oddly, make very strange decisions. Characters aren't consistent in their behaviors.
They're not written like humans or written like...
No, he will oftentimes make characters act very, very out of character and do things that they would never do in a million years just to spice up the character or something. And it happens with every character across the whole show. Absolutely. And he'll also write characters who are supposed to fit certain archetypes. Here's the good Southern Christian girl, but she's never once going to act like a Southern Christian girl. She's going to act like a fucking hoe this whole series and constantly swear and just everything's just window dressing. All the characters are basically behave identically with small little differences in basically how they speak or personality. They're all just as
they wear a sundress.
Irredeemable, perverted nonsense. It just seems like seems like you're just describing to me in a way.
Kinda. It's just yeah. I mean, look, check out like one season of True Blood and just watch it, and you kind of get the idea of what I'm talking about. He does that. With
I don't think I can.
He does that with all of it. I don't know, man. He might be your new My Name Is Earl. You might be like, oh, this is my name. This replaced My Name Is Earl. I can't do it.
I don't think it could. There's one thing I don't like. It's stupid writing.
Yeah,
that's why I like My Name Is Earl. The writing is at least smart. The jokes are clever.
Yeah, and it's like it's not. And I don't care. There's perverted. I don't care that there's sex in the show. None of that bothers me. It's not like a prudish thing. It's a bad writing thing. It's like
I think there should be a purpose for it.
I watched the first episode, and literally in the first episode, there was he broke into a drag bar and tried to start a fight with a dude for information, and just randomly had sex with a thing. I'm like, bro, I'm like 10 minutes into this show. This man hasn't had a single line of dialogue yet. And that's what, it's like, okay, yeah, this is Adam Ball. He's just gonna be doing the same shit. And this show that he did with the other shows that I didn't like that he made, I'm good. I'm done. I also think, didn't Adam Ball do that weird movie with Kevin Spacey where he wanted to have sex with his daughter's friend? I'm almost positive that was his movie as well. Like he's a very one note dude when it comes to the stuff that he makes. Very one note.
It all seems very contrived and kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't think
every character that's introduced as being like a good dude or like a solid, so they all end up becoming complete fucking degenerates very quickly into the show. Immediately, like after a very short amount of time, not enough to actually force them into doing that. They just kind of do it because that's just how Alan Ball writes his shows. It just is what it is, and I don't like Alan Ball shows. So I tried watching it. I checked out the first episode, not even the whole first episode. About 20 minutes and I was like, I'm done. Like, I know I've seen his shows before. I know exactly where this is going. I'm not interested. I'm good. So yeah, I'm not gonna finish.
Predictable writing like that is always like really boring. Like,
it's not even the predictability aspect of it. They don't feel like real people. They don't behave, and they don't behave consistently. Like, there's so many issues with them across the board. He'll just randomly throw in weird gay shit for no, like, there's this one in True Blood, there's this one character, Eric Northman. He's like one of the fucking 2 or 3 straight characters in the show. There aren't very many straight characters, and he wants to get revenge on this dude who like killed his family, right? So the dude who killed his family is gay, of course, because everyone in these shows are gay. And so what Eric does is he goes to the dude's lover, he seduces him, and then they start fucking each other. And while they're in the middle of having sex, Eric Northman then kills him in the middle of their sex scene. And I'm watching it being like, why didn't you just kill him? Why did you have to sleep with him? Why did you make the straight
dude have sex?
Why did you make the straight dude have sex with the gay dude for revenge? And why was it necessary for him to have sex with him in the first place? Why couldn't he just kill him?
Wouldn't it be easier to just pull out like a Glock and just...
They were alone. They were alone in the house together before he tried to seduce him. He could have just killed him in the house. He didn't have to trick him into sex first. And Eric Northman was a significantly stronger character than this dude. Like, there was literally no reason for him to have sex with him, except for the fact that Alan Ball wrote this fucking show, and everybody has to have sex with each other always for no reason, just because we need to have sex on the screen. I don't like it. I don't like his shows. Yeah, I have no interest in watching it. Anytime there aren't that many people that if I see a creator's name on a show, it instantly makes me not want to watch it. But Alan Ball's one of them.
This dude's one bad camera angle away from being a freaking porno.
It's not a porno. I mean, it's like Skinamax and you know, like HBO shows. How HBO shows every episode they would usually have at least one sex scene. Like Game of Thrones, usually like every episode they would have like one sex scene.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
It's pretty. It's good for 4 seasons. It's good for 4 seasons. But
I can imagine, like, I can understand like maybe the concept of like I don't have anything against sex scenes either. It's not a prude thing, but I think if you're gonna have a sex scene, there needs to be a purpose behind it. Gratuitous sex for the sake of sex, to me, just seems like you're just trying to like force some sort of fetish on me. I don't like it. I think you have to have a purpose for it. It feels like making the straight dude have gay sex. It feels like Baldwin wants a straight dude to seduce him, or he wants to seduce a straight dude into having gay sex.
Well, this too, like Lost Soul. He says Lost Soul says fair, you know, but if you're interested in the show, it has really good action scenes. In the first episode, there's this thing where he runs into this dude, no explanation of who this guy is or why he's being chased, which understandable. Maybe I'm sure they explain it later. He starts shooting at him.
Wow.
The dude's like literally in the middle of a fucking street in a busy city. Like this is like a New York type city. So he starts running down the center of the street as this dude is firing a gun at him. The gun hits a fucking bus. The bus like turns and flips, and then it's flipping down the street. The guy who was just running away, who was being shot at, turns around and starts running away from a flipped bus that is now chasing him, rolling after him. And I'm like, this is so stupid. This is the dumbest shit I've ever... Like, it's... what? How did a pistol make a fucking bus flip? Why did that bus flip? Like, why? How is he getting away from this bus? How is this dude not immediate? Where are all the police officers?
What kind of pistol was this guy using?
They caused a massive fucking wreck in the middle of a busy New York City street, and both dudes get away. No one tries to stop either of them.
Power and 9mm.
It's just it was so dumb. And again, I only saw like the first 15-20 minutes of this episode. This all happened within the first 15-20 minutes. Okay.
How does I can't even rationalize what you're saying right now in my brain. It's so stupid.
I can't.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna go back to watching My Name Is Earl.
Yeah. Lost Soul is saying, I'm like talking about hand-to-hand stuff. Well, if we're talking about hand-to-hand stuff, I'll watch Warrior instead. Warrior is a show that's about martial arts, not the movie, the show.
I like Karate Kid. That was a good movie.
I enjoy it. I wouldn't say it's got great hand-to-hand. No, I'm talking about the show that's also a Cinemax show, which is actually the same station that they have Banshee on. They were both Cinemax shows. But Warrior was a show that's basically a gang. It's a gang show about all of these different gangs in San Francisco during the 1800s when the Chinese were fleeing their country in masses and flooding San Francisco. And it's like about these gang wars between the Irish, the Chinese, and the police officers of the city who were like trying to control all these gangs who were constantly trying to kill each other. And it's really good, and it follows these three different. And there's a lot of really awesome martial arts. They got real martial artists to be in to be in the show. Like every single actor in the show is a martial artist for the most part, the ones that fight at least. And yeah, it's a really cool martial arts series. It's also a historical drama as well as a crime, like a game show. So it's three things I like. I like historical dramas, I like martial arts, and I like crime series. It's all three. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty good show. It's got 2 seasons. We're still waiting for... No, it's got 3 seasons. I'm still waiting for season 4. I'm not sure if it's going to get a season 4. I don't know. Season 3 wasn't that good. Season 1 and 2 were fucking amazing. And then it got canceled because Cinemax stopped existing. And then then HBO Max brought it back, had 1 more season, and that season wasn't very good. And I was like, oh shit, I hope they didn't lose their fucking spark for the first 2 seasons, because it's been like 4 years since they had a play every season. Anyway, good show. I need to stop the fucking stream.
It's 3 a.m. for me. I don't. You might be hours ahead of me.
It's 4 a.m. for me, but okay. I actually have to wake up tomorrow and do a bunch of stuff. I have to be up by 8 tomorrow, which is 4 hours from now. I don't sleep a lot. I usually only sleep 4 to 6 hours anyway, so this isn't new for me. But yeah, no, it was good talking to you. Mike left. It's good talking to you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thanks for everybody who came to the stream. I'll see you guys next week. There should be a video out in 4 hours, actually.
You all should watch My Name Is Earl after this. It's a great show.
No, you shouldn't. Don't be locked in. Don't be locked in the horror of whatever he's dealing with. I have a video that's coming out.
Beauty.
My next video is coming out in 4 hours. Should be out 8 a.m. Sunday today. So check that. Be waiting for that, and I'll see you guys next Saturday. All right. Y'all have a good night or morning. Bye.
Night.
Boop. All right. And bam.
You sure?